Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, it's Sunday Madness is in here. And let me address something that I saw at Art of New Styles though today. Yesterday. I am so sick and tired of these fucking coons, man. It's not even fucking funny. What's going on, Rainy Woman? Salute, salute, salute. Um, these niggas, they get on my nerves. Like over there, they was talking about the Rittenhauer case and the Ahmaud Arbery. They didn't go into Ahmaud Arbery. If you notice in that stream he did this weekend on Saturday, it was some bullshit, right? And we're gonna have this stream above board. So I'm just gonna let y'all know right now. We're not gonna derail the topic. We're just gonna keep it petty. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna stand on what I said today. But them niggas is pathetic. Like you got niggas like what's his name, Rael and them. Them niggas is bitches, man. What's going on, the general? What's going on? Salute. But these niggas, man. What I saw yesterday, there was windmill in that case, and I know Art is a good dude. Shouts out to him. He's a cool brother. I like his platform and everything. And I know BMT did his thing. He checked fantastic. But the funny thing about whatchamacallit, Information Man, he tore his ass up, boy. I am dying over that shit. When he turned that mic up on him, man, I started dying, man. Like he was petty, but it was his birthday. Happy birthday to him yesterday. And if y'all want to say him happy belated birthday to him, he just turned 52 yesterday. Shouts out to Information Man, because I know he's gonna go live later. That's the boy. And he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Appreciate the brother for coming through last night to try to keep the topic aboard board and try to get back to the Ahmaud Arbery case. And my thoughts on it, it's just another way they should have did that. What you call it? Prior to the times and they were watching the case, they should always figure out what was going on. So yeah, man. I'm not surprised what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get this over here. Yeah, it's petty time over here. I'm gonna crew to work and do his thing. And I'm in my petty mode right now. These trims get on my nerves. I have no problem with SKC. I don't have no problem with what's going on, 1G. Salute. I have no problem with SKC and what's the other brother's name? Trey and Hood Servative. They've always come through the channel, be sky watching my shit, because I already know they be taking talking points over here, right? But them other niggas like Rael and them kids like Kid Styles, shut your bitch asses up. You niggas ain't produce shit. All you do is cry about women all day on other panels. I see you over at Rogers and things like that. Then you come over to Arts, do the same old bullshit. Most of them dudes is tired of hearing that shit. They be crying like bitches, man. That's all they do, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just so tired of the fuck shit that I see over at Arts. Arts is a good dude. He had a great stream yesterday. I mean, it was crazy and hectic, but I didn't want to, it's just like the sucking shit has to stop, man. Like, the disrespect. This is what Jay Sean was saying on my stream about the redo of the part one of the Sunday stream, but it went to Monday Fever because I got a community strike because of the copyright. What's going on, Step? Salute, man. And that's one of the things. That's one of the things. Peace, TP, OT, Brother X. That's what I was looking at last night. Shouts out to everybody that come through. I'm just saying, those other dudes get on my nerves and they claim they're pro-black, but they so hypocritical, and then they want to flip-flop, and then they want to windmill with who I'm talking about, Agent F, aka Mr. Fantastic, known as aka Mr. Fentinelli, the always lied about the George Floyd shit. The George Floyd shit. He won't answer why the other guy got years, and they exonerate. Well, I ain't gonna get in this already. I'm gonna say it like this: the guy's doing more time than he is, and he's not getting off. Let's just say it that way. But that dude, man, when I woke up, I'll give you an example. I woke up around 4:45. I took a nap on Eastern time, right? I heard him talk, and I got a notification for Art of New Star, right? And I woke up in the chat, I saw him and SKC going at it and being contrarian to the information, what they were saying. Art never brought up race. In the beginning, I rolled back on the time stamp. He didn't mention race. Only these fools did. Anytime they have a conversation with those dudes, you know where they stand on. If I was telling Art right now, Art, you should know them dudes do not want a fucking conversation. All they want is to derail and destroy shit. They can't help that. And that's who they are. You know, I respect them for being derailers, right? And this is what Jay Sean was talking about. He was upset with him. Well, you got to look at your boy over there, world champion over there, fucking around and crying about the same old shit all day long. You can't tell me they don't do that shit. They do it every day. And I'm not mad at them for that. It's just like to the point they're a waste. This is why me and Dre Cerrone be methodically destroying their points. When they come over here, if there's something, a great conversation, we just dismantle they shit, man. Yeah, I'm being petty with it right now. But these dudes, man. And he got these yes man followers like Rael. Fez wearing nigga, right? He got tight when I called him that, and he got so upset in that chat room. Then he trying to windmill with this guy. A fucking clown. A fucking clown trying to check me. I'm like, dude, you don't even watch my content. Like, who is you? You nobody. The rest of you niggas that follow that bullshit and don't stand on shit, fuck y'all niggas, man. Yeah, I'm saying it. I'm petty to this day. You niggas in the chat yesterday are cowards. None of y'all would hit the link. And Art asked you a simple question. Art had BMT on his side. He had Charles. They was mad at them niggas yesterday. He was tired of the bullshit. They challenge him on their points and they never answer him. And that Kid Styles is a fucking idiot. He needs to be quiet. He should never got on the panel. Art should have just blocked his ass and just, he was going to say something stupid. Get off the damn panel, man, bro. You're not saying nothing. We see you all the time windmilling other dudes and want to cry a lot. I'm not hating on nobody. I'm just saying I just hate the bullshit that they be spewing. Now, SKC and what's his name, Hoodservative and Trey, I know they come through here. These dudes is all right. At least I respect them three to stand on their shit. I don't agree everything they say or half of the time, but I understand. Stand on your shit. You know, them three, we force them to do that. You know, we get them to talk and we have that conversation. They can come with other shit, conjecture. That's cool. But their boys, the ones they be windmilling, they're fucking dumb. I don't take them guys seriously. No, because they get trolled easily and they get emotional. And BMT did the right thing. That dude tried to overtalk him and got emotional. Boy, Information Man started messing with that mic game and got him under his skin. I was roasting his ass in the chat. He got off the panel like a coward, like when Rael came up and saved him, right? Y'all need to watch that ridiculous ass stream, man. That's just that part I didn't like. And that Information Man tried to bring peace and clarity. He didn't want to argue with the fool. But it's sad. It's fucking sad when you have guys that act like that. And I'm not saying he's the problem or anything. It's just every time you have Agent F, aka, you know who I'm talking about, Mr. Fidnelli, aka Mr. Fantastic. He ain't nothing fantastic about that nigga. That nigga always be crying about when we have topics like, I'm not saying race in particular, I'm talking about police topics mixed with race. Anytime they don't want to talk about the issues of Ahmaud Arbery and now Rittenhouse, I don't give a fuck about that. That's on them. I don't care about that shit. Now I agree with Mr. Agent F on that. But that Ahmaud Arbery, if you notice in that stream, he never want to touch that topic. It's just kind of like the George Floyd shit. See, the George Floyd shit, he was bold. Oh, this is a topic. We see a Negro that get killed by the police, but it's own fault. It's nigga fault. He did. He died. And I'm like, bruh, you just taking one incident, but proven wrong by other people in the chat. But see, we don't have to bait a dude like that because we do research what the case and we follow what's said. But this dude had the nerve to talk his ish on a panel and derail the conversation and talk about Second Amendment gun rights. Now, I did see a New York Times article and read that was the issue, but it didn't really matter. You just proving my point that a lot of dudes don't want to expound on. You know what I'm saying? But when you have things like this, guys like that just ruins the whole thing. Now, I understand that he's coming from a perspective of those people that view like that. I know what he's trying to do. A lot of people just look at him like they worship this man. Like I said, idol worship. I got to bring that up again. Idol worship, praising their idols. I said this on Friday Madness number 5, man. Like, dude, we say this all the time. And that's just what I'm talking about. But when you got guys like him on the panel, that's not your leadership. That's what happened to 3.0 right there. That guy right there has a lot of ego. He wants to be the biggest man in the room, and which he's not. And then when Information Man came on that panel, man, he decimated him with the gear and everything. And I'm laughing because every time we troll this man in the chat, we don't have to talk to him intellectually. He's a fucking clown. What's going on, Jay Sean? Salute. This nigga try to ruin. Yeah, they are a bunch of crybabies at Wanji's. You was there. Them niggas is cowards, man. And the main ones I have problems is their followers. Now, I don't care the much to hate on David and Trey. They're decent. They mean well. To me, they're misled, and I don't know who they are now. If y'all have problems, that's cool. Go at them. They're fair game. SKC is understandable. At least he stands on certain things to be a C word, and he's being proud on it. He's staying in that position. But when you got a guy they represent that's in the military that's being disgraceful, and then I know he's anti-vax or anything, but I'm not going to get into that conversation. And you represent the country like that. I understand his position. He stands on certain things, but when you challenge him on the George Floyd shit, he will never mention that or the Ahmaud Arbery. He's one of them dudes. Why have a conversation? And he's proven to say, I'm the C word. What you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Art has to understand he believes that. It's the mindset. It's not about correcting him, right? That's past. I tried that shit last year. We had our back and forth before. We had our problems last year, and he blocked me last year, so fuck him. Okay. He's like my rival. Let's just put it that. We're rivals. I'm not going to debate a guy that's not intelligent enough to admit that he's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just got a biased crowd. Because I already know where it's going to go. And I saw this over at Arts. I ain't got time for that bullshit. Because his followers are nothing but trolls and idiots that don't do content. I don't take them seriously. They're a fucking joke to me. And then you got this nigga named, what's his name? Rael. That's a fez wearing nigga, man. That's all he is. A fez wearing nigga getting emotional in his feelings about certain shit. And you know what he reminds me of? It takes me back to 2012 again, 9 years ago. I destroyed these niggas 9 years ago, and they're trash to this day. And they're a bunch of bitches. And this is why they always be in the 2.0 manosphere space. And I know half of this conscious community, but you got guys like that complaining about women all day. Now, I understand certain women are disrespectful. Yeah, you put them in a place in real life and do your thing. We understand that. We understand the dynamics. And Sergeant Willie P destroyed it already. We had guys like Wacky and others did that. Soul and Black, others did that. And some of the 2.0s did that already too. They should be by now. Now it's the time to talk about tech and all that shit. But when you have that incel problem, what Cerulean DeAndre mentioned, that's something to talk about. I mean, they show me some sensitive information on a messages that we be talking. It's not good for you dudes. I mean, this is why Sinji said the shit that she be saying. I don't agree with everything she says. I don't care for her. But giving her too much power is kind of like Tommy Sotomayor and Angry Man, which we call him over here as Malmaner Man. That dude is super emotional. He can't handle trolling. That's part of the internet, and you're not going to stop it. The only way you're going to stop it if you create another internet or put more regulations on people than there you are. A lot of times I've been saying it's really sad that you got dudes that still think like that. And I tried to tell Art yesterday, I tried to talk to him. It's really fucking sad. If you watch that stream yesterday, it proves my point. Who was happy to see back? He was on Dana's show, right? Shouts out to Information Man and his birthday yesterday. He had a great birthday, and he came on the panel and kind of saved Art's stream. It was 11 hours, right? But the whole point of that stream is to show you that these news is on that type of time. They was worrying about the Rittenhour case versus Ahmaud Arbery. I just don't like that shit, and that bothers me. And I'm gonna get this comment right here with Jay Sean. What's going on, Nadia? I'm gonna say they don't want to challenge the white man or any other man for that matter. Exactly. And I've been saying that, and I've been saying that to Art for a while. Why have these conversations with these dudes that ain't gonna do shit? I respect the ones that's the C words I mentioned. SKC, he does his thing. He knows what he's there for, right? He admits it to himself. He tells on himself all the time. I respect that. Hood Conservative, same thing. He's like that. Trey's like that. Them three right there, that's their trio right there. That's your leadership. And they understand how to work together, which is weird to me. Yeah, they disagree on a few things, but they're going to be them. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I don't go after them as hard as much is because I know what they're doing. They're beatable. But when you got a nigga that they worship, they call himself the fitness BABG champion. That nigga, man, is the worst. And they're not even unified. Let's just keep it a buck. They're not unified like that. They wasn't unified last year. They have problems when they talk about politics. I try to be fair with them dudes. I had no issues with them. It's just I don't like the fuck shit they be bringing over to Art's panels, man. You know why he don't be on panels over there like that. See, every time when I troll him, he has no power. He's a crybaby, man. But when Information Man come through and bust his head wide open with that SM7B, man, woo, that was some funny shit. And it was on his birthday too, and he couldn't do nothing about it. Now I know he had a birthday prior to that, but yeah. What's going on, Bala X? Salute. But it's just like, what the fuck is going on with Mr. Finelli, man? Crybaby. He know I was roasting him in the chat. I'm like, what are you talking about? And him and BMT went at it, and BMT said he was quiet the whole time. If you watch that stream, he did his best and got his points in, and they focus on the case of Second Amendment rights. We understand. If you have Second Amendment rights, we understand the law. We understand the laws over here. We can read. We understand both cases, but it doesn't really matter if Rittenhouse go to jail or not. He's just another incident. That's their problem. They shouldn't be talking about that. I understand what it affects us, but that's one thing I kind of disagreed on Art on. Why focus on that so much? Y'all should focus on Ahmaud Arbery. Now, if it has connections to it, that's understandable. And I understand he was trying to correlate, but when you have a group of guys that's contrarian to your point, that has the C word vibes and white mindedness, let me tell you something. And let me take it back. Yeah, we can say white mindedness. Let's let me fall back with the white mindedness. Let's take that out of his. We already know they're there. Let's just say it like this. These dudes are normal. Okay. These dudes have normal minds to think like that. They can't help that. That's just who they are. Okay. They was raised by different groups of races. Let's just keep it real. Yes, I grew around black people and things like that. Now I had white friends. We didn't agree on everything. Most white friends was fair and neutral. But once I got older, I lost some of them. Now I'm not ultra pro-black or pro-black like I used to be back in the day. I kind of changed. I have some left in me. But I understand the conversation what they was trying to have is like, dude, what are you trying to accomplish? I get what Art is saying. Art is saying the real shit. But you got dudes that's be crying about those two cases. I mean, to be honest with you, I want the Ahmaud Arbery case. And shouts out to Mike V for saying it. He was in the chat on panel, had his patience. He was impatient and didn't want to hear the BS. It's like what we talk about with these philosophy streams, like the conservatism part 1 and 2. We battle with SKC on panels and stuff like that. The liberalism streams, shouts out to Warbastard. He had a great show last night with the Brother X, and it was entertaining with RBR. And he was on my 11-hour stream. And we talked about a lot of things. He gave Mike V some pushback. If y'all watch the stream, check that out. That's part 1. Part 2, I will talk about the economic liberalism of this week. And like I said, what I saw at Arts yesterday was kind of I would say it's a little disgusting. And I'm disturbed with individuals that think like that. So I'm not really mad what's going on. They're just proving my point. Every time I see dudes that are like that, y'all should kill the conversation. Y'all should kill that. And I understand that y'all like these dudes. I understand y'all respect them, but y'all should kill the conversation. Y'all should kill the conversation. Like at that point, if y'all talk about the Rittenhouse and the Ahmaud, y'all should end the stream like at least 8 hours or something like that. If you know he ain't going nowhere, he was going to go there and derail. And I understand he's trying to get his channel popping. I mean, shouts out to the man. You know, I be trolling the shit out of him. I know he hates my guts. He knows I'm the villain. I'm the guillotine master. I don't play around with this shit. But Agent F, if you have a problem, you can come to this channel. I'll destroy you on every point. You can take us all on. You could take me, Cerulean, even myself. We will destroy you. And your team will be destroyed over here. What's going on? I am listening. Man, he said good morning. Oh, it's morning time. Where you at? Okay. Well, good afternoon to you and morning to you over there. Yeah, man, like that shit got on my nerves. Like when they talked about it, like yesterday, they should have just killed the combo. I understand that these cases are important. It's annoying as hell, and I understand Art was trying to prove a point. I was trying to prove a point to say, this is our standard, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do. I'm not really mad at this point, but when you got guys that think like that, I know they can't help that. I know they can't help that because I try to reason with people, and I tell these people in streams, I tell these people in chat rooms, these guys, it's normal. Okay. When I came back in these spaces, this space was never been pro-black like that. Prior to that, it was. But now these spaces that's changed and they dropped the pro-black shit. They've been anti-pro-black for a long time since we left it, and I kind of left it years ago and it fell off. I understand what's going on. What's going on, Go Peace? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate it. But I'm just saying, like, what's the point talking about it? Now, I know the Igmores is a little bit pro-black. They have a different ways. Everybody's got different opinions, like the B1, them, others, and conscious community. I can do a whole stream on that. There's different levels to it. My issue with it is it ain't what it used to be when I was coming up, when I was a young age. I'm 33 years old and I understand what it is now. Back in the day, it was like we was in it because online was different. We was outside, we was talking to people, debating people, destroying people with knowledge and books and things like that. We didn't use the internet as much. We use the internet for our leisure, for information, but we also use books, we use knowledge, we study tablets and shit, and we did all that. I did all that. But these dudes don't do proper research and misleading the young generation. If you believe in they shit, that's cool. But don't try to mislead the ones that want to learn. Because there's two types of young people. One's going to pick their side and one's going to pick our side. It's just what it is. It's the same old arguments I see. And I get what Art's trying to do. I mean, he has a great channel. Let me tell you something. He has a great fucking channel. Try to bring peace. But what I saw yesterday, man, it was disgusting. I'm gonna have to cook some of these niggas, man. Like Rael, for example. This Fezwear nigga always be crying about. I used to agree with him a lot of times. Nigga, you're fucking nobody. You're a piece of shit Fezwear nigga. You're the same nigga that be bitching and complaining about MOT all the time. I don't give a fuck about what MOT does. Me and him are not on good terms. I don't agree with everything he says. Now, some things I do agree with him on. You main niggas, the ones he helped create, he don't fuck with y'all like that. And I know y'all don't fuck with him like that. See, I already see the divide because y'all got holes in your shit. I don't care for neither one of you, but at least I can respect him to say this. This dude knew y'all wasn't shit. What happened 2 years ago when y'all was on his panel? Talking about that SYSBM shit. I was on his panel this year in January before we split up in March. Nigga, you're nobody. You're fucking nobody. Nobody likes your ass. Nobody likes you on the Roger Report. Nobody likes your ass on BGS. They front like they do, but they don't like your fez wearing ass. You the same niggas trying to say, oh, get your UCC laws and get your Moorish nationality, like the Native American ADOS and FBA nonsense. It's the same fucking thing. The FBA and the ADOS thing is based off the Moorish science shit that I seen 9 years ago. It's the same shit. UCC laws, 5013C charters, Masonic charters. And these dudes is so fucking stupid and you still go to jail. That's what this trial is based off on. White man don't care nothing about you like that. Now, if you come correct, you come correct. And yes, he's wrong for carrying that gun. Yes, I stand on it because I said he should have been out there. I agree with Charles on that. He has no business being out there. And first of all, my nigga, you don't know the law. You just a piece of shit. You just windmilling from agent / Mr. Fitnell, aka not so fantastic crybaby. You're just a crybaby. You're just a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? Just like the rest of these niggas. Now, I don't hate SKC, Hood Conservative, what's his name? Trey. Them three, let me tell you something about them three. I have no issues with them. I disagree on a lot of things they say. Some things I do agree with them about certain communities that are destructive, that need to be destroyed and be rebuilt. Them three right there have more sense than you niggas, even though they're not perfect, and I can respect that. At least they stand on they C word shit. I respect them on that level. What's going on, Mace? Salute to you again. I'm just so tired of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But Agent F is y'all's leader. I understand y'all love this nigga. Y'all want him over, and I thought y'all was cool with MOT, and y'all didn't want him. Me and him are not on good terms because of a different situation, but that we can worry about that later. Because I know he's upset about a lot of things. Yeah, I threw some pot shots. I won't be honest. I'm gonna stand on my disrespect, and we're gonna be honest. But these niggas, like y'all, carve your own thing and start crying, saying we're gonna be our own thing. We don't need no guy like him or me or whoever. But nigga, he was saying the same shit that y'all said 2 years ago when we talk about politics and certain things and in conversations like that. I hear it a lot. I used to be on panels on Art when we talk about this stuff. And I try to tell Art, one time I was on a panel with Agent F / not fantastic, Mr. Fittinelli, because he ain't fantastic at all. He's a crybaby little baby. He cried on Ramil's panel when Tommy called him broke. And Ramil got that string. He hit it. He hit it all the way home. And they over there talking about Brittany running KS. Who gives a fuck about that shit? Yes, she won. She finessed the dude. But KS is smart enough to know he wants to be famous. Hey, let him do his thing. I ain't judging him. He'll take the L. And sooner or later, y'all gonna start praising him again. I don't care for the dude because I know he lives in the same state I do, and I have no hate towards him. I don't care for him like that to hate on him. He's irrelevant to me. And same with her. She's irrelevant. Both is all else took to that day. Now I understand what Ty's doing. He's being petty. He's doing his thing. And shouts out to Ty. Ty's gonna do his thing. He had a classic string. He felt what he felt like. But we should be talking about productive things and actually try to look at this situation with Ahmaud Arbery. That's standard. We get it. But if you want the right people, put the right people like BMT and them guys on your panels, Art. Guys like Fantastic, he's gonna be anti this all the time, and he claims he's pro. Dude, you're not pro-black. You're a C-word. Just admit it. Go on and say you rock with those goos. If you love SKC, I respect that. Just be honest. Don't be throwing that homonym attacks and try to gaslight and try to be Mr. Big Shot, being the world champion all day, and you ain't got nothing to show for it. Saying dumb shit. Just want to be loud. I'm the baddest nigga in the room. I'm the champion. You know, all that shit. Somebody's gonna crack your head, man. You just like Tommy and Mal Manor Man, aka Angry Man. You just like them two together. You want to be them so bad, man. You want to be them so bad. And I know it's hard. I'm on your head today. And then Rael, you too, you fez wearing nigga. I know the shit you was saying in the chat room. You act like a little bitch. So fuck you. And I stand on it. Nigga. Quit crying about bitches all day. Fez wearing nigga. Fuck you. You nobody. You ain't got no content like I do. Now shut the fuck up. And hold that. I said it. Fuck that nigga. I said it. I don't care who sees this, whatever. Fuck that nigga. Because I'm ready for this one. I'm going to roast your bitch ass. Because you ain't shit. I heard the disrespect what you said to your fellow buddy MOT on the brain trust when we talk about conservatism. And the last time I was on a panel with you, it was over about the Sapio shit over at Complex Design and Brain Trust, nigga. You ain't shit. You a Trump nut rider. That's all you are. You don't know shit about Trump. Trump's a goddamn liberal. He don't give a fuck about you niggas in this space. You bitches. Y'all have yet to debate an intelligent black person or a white person to challenge y'all shit. And I'm glad Art said this. He said that last night. He said, have y'all ever been challenged on your talking points? He said that last night. If y'all watched that whole stream, he said that. And he was pissed. And I feel it for him. If I was Art, I wouldn't entertain that bullshit. Yeah, man. I'm sick and tired of niggas always want to cry like a little bitch, man. Like, I'm sick of that shit. Now, I understand the manosphere, the new manosphere love talking about relationships. That's great. If that's your thing, that's cool. I don't talk about that shit. That's irrelevant to me. You should ignore these hoes, man. They already showed you their hand. And shouts out to Ty City and the Logisphere. Big up the Logisphere. That's the future right there. And like he said, his saying is, if you trust a fucking woman, it's your fault. And I don't hate women on these spaces. I don't hate nobody that if you're in the doc, that's your thing. I ain't got nothing against you. I don't mess with y'all like that. We can be cordial and respectful, and that's it. You know, I just want respect. Outside of that, I'm not going to try to gaslight y'all to do shit y'all don't want to do. Okay, I don't force people to do. If you don't like my content, that's cool. If you want to come and learn something, that's cool. We can have a real conversation. That's it. I just don't go crazy over that. You know what I mean? I mean, this is YouTube. Yeah, we share information. We talk about things, how we move forward, whatever. give them some advice, give me advice. Boom, we're there. But I ain't got time to sit on panels complaining about the sexual shit. I don't have time for that. This is not a channel like that. That's a you problem. That's a confidence problem. I'm not a game guy. And I'm not a non-game guy. I don't give a fuck about neither one. It's bullshit. It's just a distraction so they can say, oh, these niggas don't know how to figure out what the sexual identities and relate to them. They don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? On some bullshit. And that's what the fuck they do. What's going on, Symphony League? Salute to you. It's just like, why go through the pain? Okay. I know my man Kuda streaming right now. He's doing great right now. He's back. He's back in the building. I'm back in the building. And it's a good Sunday. Clear skies. Sunny outside. It's cold as hell out here in Georgia, in Kennesaw, Georgia, / Ackworth. That's where I'm at. And we're doing great over here. But you got niggas be crying about shit all day long. Will be on the scenes to basic to understand. Exactly, Rainy Woman. Yeah, these guys are so goddamn stupid, man. And then you wonder why people don't fuck with the space like that. And then you have an incel problem. Thanks to DeAndre and Cerulean for that. These niggas is clowns, man. Like, I don't take these dudes seriously. Last year, I fell for the dupe. I had to learn about what they was talking about. And I know 2.0 was talking about esoteric things, and they was talking about relationships, mixing up together and economics. They was talking about geopolitics a little bit, but domestic politics got me blinded. I'll tell you a secret. The reason I didn't come back 2020, I was blinded by the Biden election and the Trump election. That's what fucked my shit up. I could have had topics like these last year, and I said to myself, I could have been that guy last year. You know what I'm saying? But I don't regret it. And that's a good thing. I waited because most of you niggas ain't producing shit. And thank God I have a fallout with certain individuals. And that's how you learn about certain things, about leadership and things like that. You learn from people, even the ones you don't like and you do like. It builds your confidence. I will bring back next Monday. I'll bring back embrace being an independent thinker. It helps you become more efficient in what you're doing, especially content wise, and then you can think for yourself. Yes, you're competing with other people on YouTube. It's like a blood sport, right? But I prefer brothers should not compete with each other. Shouts out to DS1 saying that. That's true. And sometimes it's just some ridiculous ass shit that we do that sometimes. But that's why, and they want a brotherhood. Well, the brotherhood has to be right. We got to be right with ourselves. Even the ones we disagree with, we have to form together sometimes. I'm not trying to form together with everybody, but if we can put our differences aside, I'm willing to do that. Yes, I'll stop throwing shots, whatever. I'm willing to have the conversation. But if you don't, we go our separate ways. I keep it real because I ain't got time. But what he did last night was kind of great, and it needed had. But them dudes is not willing to budge, man. I'm telling you, they stand on what they stand on, like Trey Hood. What's his name? SKC. Let them be the C words. They have their little team, and we respect that. They don't fuck with none of you niggas. Agent F needed help. He needed to be windmilled all the time. He needed SKC's help. SKC was carrying water for him. If you saw that shit. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. But see, they're outnumbered by the Igmores, right? And the chat room. So they didn't win shit. All they did was prove that they're C words. But you have one individual that came back in the military and said, I'm not a C word. I'm just like you guys. You told me blah, 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 blah. No, you're not, nigga. You ain't shit. And the rest of your followers ain't shit either. Fuck them. Because they the same type of niggas that think like that. I ain't talking about the ones y'all follow, but I'm talking about the other followers that don't fuck with me over there. It's this cliquish bullshit. And this is why the so-called white manosphere, I call mainstream manosphere, don't fuck with y'all niggas. They laugh at you niggas. That white boy incident last year, and shouts out to Jason, he was in the chat, he remember this. When that white boy called him inferior, Zero barely saved that group. Zero had no business saving them niggas, man. He should have let them drown. That's what he should have did. But see, he was too nice to these niggas. He felt sorry for them. And shouts out to him. But I'm just saying, I would have let them niggas drown. when that shit happened. And I know Wacky did a stream about it last year. He said the emotions of these dudes is pathetic. And Jay Sean was pissed off. I saw the restream. Y'all talked about it in the Brain Trust. Everybody was on the panel. Wacky was on the panel. Fantastic was on the panel. Big J was on the panel. Edward the Juggernaut Anderson was on the panel. And that stream was legendary. And they talked about that issue with that white boy, Mazunga. Mazunga did some damage. I'm just going to keep it real. Y'all, that's y'all's first L. The second L is over at Roger Report this year. That white boy that was a pederast, he got Ryle so goddamn emotional like a little girl, man. I was in that chat. Dude, you lost. Pastor wanted to go in on his head and try to, air him out. And he was calm. He didn't get in an argument. But Roger wanted to save face and protect the white boy. The white boy cussed him out and then went on his merry way. But that shit right there is L number 2. L number 3, you let Ragnarok diss y'all, man. They don't respect you. These motherfuckers don't respect you. They just want a home. I understand if y'all want white folks in the space, that's cool. I understand it because this is not a pro-black space anymore. I see this shit all the time. I've been studying this shit for like months and months, and since last year, I try to figure out what y'all co-sign. And I get it. Y'all don't like talking about pro-black stuff, the biblical stuff, like the scriptures. I can't even talk about that on my channel because I know certain people don't want to hear that, and I get it because everybody's beliefs are different. We respect that. Y'all ain't ready for that conversation, though. Y'all don't want that conversation because I don't want arguments like that because I can't teach somebody that don't believe what I subscribe to believe. It's a waste of time. That's something that's kept private. Now, politics, we can trade back and forth. We can get that. But when it comes to scriptures and shit, nah. That's for a select few to hear. Me and Wacky and everybody else can subscribe to that. Everybody else cannot do that. They don't want to talk about that. I'll go blow for that. And I'm cool with somebody off this space from another community. His name was Elder Young. When we talk about scripture to scripture and quote, but I ain't got time. I'm living through them. I read them almost every day, but I already living through the scriptures. But yeah, he told them they had low IQs. Exactly. Yeah. I know you remember because I remember that replay of that stream last year, man. I saw that shit. How you was hot, man. I understand that feeling, man. Them niggas is showing their hand over Narts yesterday, man. Like I told you, these niggas ain't going to budge. Like if I was Art, man, if you want to have a discussion with world champion, think he's the big ass black guy, the fentanyl king, that dude's a waste. I'm telling you, he don't want to admit that he's a C word and he's proud. He loves being a C word. He just don't want to admit it. Just to be honest, if you don't like niggas, that's cool. You said it 1,000 times, then try to protect. It's for the black man. He wants to flip flop. No, nigga, stand on it. See, SKC can stand on. He said, let it burn. I respect that for him on that. David, sir, I respect him for being the C words, right? And who else? Trey. They don't care. Them three tell you all the time they bold with they shit. But you other niggas know. You want to cry a lot. Man, we gotta stay the black community, but you niggas doing the work. We gonna get rid of you niggas. But y'all ain't really about that. Now I understand people's pro-black degree. We don't like dummies either, like y'all, but stand on it, man. Don't try to flippity flop. Okay, cool. I can. But yeah, man. But these dudes in space, man, they just crazy with it. And the more I learn about the sphere, and people ask me, do you have a lot of atheists? I say, yeah, you probably do. But it's not a bad thing. That's y'all's thing. I ain't judging y'all. I'm not judging y'all. That's y'all's business. Y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. But at this point, it's kind of sad when you have conversations like that. And I understand what Art is trying to do. He's trying to make his rounds great. But it's not a bad thing that you have guys that think like that, man, because I'm not even worried at this point. But them dudes, man, I'm just being on my Grizzy right now because these dudes, they just be whining so much about a lot of shit. And it's irrelevant, man. Like a lot of stuff they be saying is reckless behavior, man. They just want to go around and just start shit and just act crazy. Now I understand why they don't like Aaron Fountain, certain people criticizing them, but they show their hand. They show their fucking hand. Like, who is they to say if the case goes the right way, like if they charge those individuals that killed Ahmaud Arbery and charge that boy and that fake crime he did, he wasn't supposed to be out there. That's just my thought. He wasn't supposed to be out there. If he knew the laws, you know, some people say he had a right to carry the gun. Yeah, he probably did, but he broke the law. He was there for intent. He was endangering people by using that type of weapon. It's the style of weapon. Then they want to argue something different, try to gaslight and derail and want to troll people. We have serious conversations like that, man. If I were told Art, you should just kill that. These niggas don't want it. They don't want that conversation. They're the same niggas that will cry about shit a lot of times when shit don't go their way. And I've noticed that on every stream I done seen them on, even over at Mills, whoever, not on mine, because these niggas get destroyed on here. And if it's a positive conversation, they always want to derail it. I don't understand why people love them dudes like that. Now, I'm not hating on the three I just mentioned. I'm all right. They want attention, and we'll give them that work. But these dudes that want to gaslight and get angry and with the disrespect, them other niggas, fuck them. I'm not gonna be cool with arguing with those bitch ass niggas. They're not even worthy. Have they debate other races and certain black people that's smarter than them in certain levels? And I ain't saying to be facetious, but know that shit and let them, and they gonna play dumb with you. They just gonna have you some information. Are you gonna drop some links, some information? See, they can't debate right. They just want to scream and yell all day. I study these niggas, man. They cry too damn much and they want to whine too much. It's the same shit, man. It's the same shit. And it's crazy, man. It's crazy. He said, I want to read simply, it was against the law for him that have that gun, which is why he was charged with possession or of a dangerous weapon under the 18. Facts. I agree with that. Let's read Jay Sean's shit right here. They know damn well a 70-year-old black male couldn't do what Rittenhauser did. Exactly. He couldn't. They was going to get him out of there anyway. Same way. And they throw in the case. Exactly, man. Man, that's what Art was talking about. But he was talking about Ahmaud Arbery. But these dudes on the panel was the wrong conversation to have because they knew exactly what they're doing. Okay. And I understand people have problems with these dudes over at Arts, but they bringing that bullshit over there. We know people don't like each other here. That could be addressed any day. But I'm not talking about that issue between me and MOT, have our little differences and our little past problems in March. I ain't studying that. That's irrelevant to me. I just had to reference him in here because he used to be cool with these niggas. But anytime you disagree with them, like a Agent F / so-called fantastic, not so fantastic, I call Mr. Fittinelli the crybaby with a diaper on, and his boys is a problem. But see SKC, when he disagrees, he throws another attack. But what he does, he gives us a little bit of pushback. He drops a little links in here, and that's cool. I respect that about him. That's the only thing I respect. I respect him out of the two, Trey and what's his name, Hood. See, we can back SKC. He can make another clip on us, and I'm okay with that. He has a right to critique or whatever. That's his right. That's his freedom of speech. But when it comes to David, he can critique me too. Okay, Trey too, all of them. I ain't got no issue with that. But the niggas around them, no. Them niggas can't critique shit. They need to shut the fuck up and fucking be quiet, man. They cannot stand on merit. They're yes men. Okay? Why you think the master teacher don't respect y'all niggas? He's tired of you niggas. Quiet as kept. A lot of niggas is tired of y'all. Because they act like they like you, but reality on panels, they don't like your bitch asses. I'm sorry to say, this is the internet. You don't know these people like that. I study this shit. I'm going to have fun this winter roasting y'all asses. I mean, when Cerulean and whoever's ready and Dre's ready, I'm going to be petty on y'all ass. You niggas ain't going to do shit. I'm going to focus on my shit over here. I'm going to body you niggas on that liberalism shit. I'm going to talk about this economic liberalism and keep it simple. We're going to have a little disagreements. We're going to keep it respectful. We'll keep it above board and just keep it what it is. I got links. I'm going to study this shit this Wednesday. But next Monday, I'm going to talk about something totally different. I'm going to keep it above right there. And then sometimes I will talk about libertarianism. The libertarianism stream will be on the next Wednesday. And that's going to be interesting. I'm going to break it down to you why I think it is or so. It means something. But now these dudes want to cry all day and bitch and complain about certain things. I had to address that art. And I think Mike V's trying to say I was going to do an after stream that night. The reason I didn't want to do an after stream that night, because these niggas are so goddamn emotional. I didn't want to address that. I know BMT probably addressed on his shit, on his end or whatever. I didn't have time to do that. It's a waste. Neither Fuller. Okay. But yeah, man, they get on my damn nerves. Like, I get what Art's trying to do, trying to have a conversation with them dudes. Them dudes don't give a fuck about anything but themselves. It's always a ego trip with them, right? And they don't care if you're saying anything right. They don't care about the situations that's going on in the world. Yes. And they trying to save the white boy. Come on, man. And he said that. He slipped that in there. And I'm glad he said that. I know I've been watching that bullshit that the judge should have wearing a white robe and hood. Exactly. But I'm just saying, like, these fuck niggas, man. Like, I had to address today, and I didn't want to address them yesterday because they fucking idiots. I don't talk to idiots in the chat like that. I roasted the Fez wearing nigga, man. He be crying so goddamn hard. Dude, you're not saying that. You just like to hear yourself talk. I mean, shouts out to Cam Rod and people's there in the chat that subscribed to me, man. And information, man, he destroyed Not So Fantastic / Mr. Fittinelli, the fuck boy, man. He's back. He's trying to get his shit popping and want to cry all day. He wants to cry all day like a baby. You already been called broke by Tommy. Had a tear in your eye. And I think Ramil has that street private somewhere, or he had it tucked away. That nigga was crying. Okay? That nigga was crying. He cammed up and started crying like a little bitch that he is, man. Fuck that nigga. I said it. That nigga doesn't like to be trolled. And speaking of another nigga that trolled, that keeping these older women, these older hoes, you're homeless, no light side. Kuda's on your head today, nigga. I heard what Kuda said. He on your head, nigga. I told your ass is done. Keep fucking around. Nobody likes your ass. Just like DS1 safe. You ain't safe on here, nigga. So keep your mouth shut about me. No bearded one. My shit's real, nigga. Why don't you get yours? But back to the topic. Fuck him. He's just as scum as these niggas that I see in Art's chat room, man. And you got a lot of bitch ass trolls, Art. A lot of these trolls, man, that side with Agent F, man, they make me sick. All they do is bitch and complain about women all day. They're not producing content. And I am not crying about relationships all day. I don't care for that shit. It's irrelevant. Now, when Art talks about politics, which is great, he mixes up his topics every now and then. And I know everybody else do. But dude, when you talk about cases like these, when it comes to race, they didn't want to add race into it. It was added probably in the conversation because I missed the first half. And when I scrolled back on the beginning, they wasn't talking about race. But these niggas brought up race for attention. I'm like, nigga, what are y'all going to say in the end? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, these niggas be on some bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit they be spewing. Like, it's just like every time I go to Art shit, it's very reasonable and chill. You know, he gives us the bam, this bam, you know, great shit. But when you got guys that's anti-us, or yeah, they're contrarian, but they also with the disrespect. My God, they're so dumb. You can't reason with them. And shouts out to Nino. He impressed me last night. Man, he was giving that work, timing their asses out, man. Nino was a beast. My God, man. Like, Nino was a beast. And that kid Styles was a fucking idiot. I don't like that dude like that. I mean, dude, you just a fucking clown, man. Like, Kid Styles, come on, man. The shit you was saying is a bunch of bullshit. You just as bad as that Fez wearing nigga, man. Always whining. And I don't care if that nigga's streaming. Fuck his streams. His streams is trash. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Agent F. Fuck him. His victim ass bitch streams, acting like a little bitch, crying. They talking about me. He not about the man. Shut your ass up. What's going on, Mike V? It's just like the bullshit. I am so tired. Like, I get what Art's doing. I know that's his lane. I respect the brother. Great dude. It's just you can't reason with guys that want to be C words, man. Try not to say coons, but that's what they act like. The ones that don't want to, you got the real ones and you got the fake ones. The fake ones is pretending to be pro-black, but they really the C words in disguise. I didn't say that about Rittenhouse. I didn't say about that. I didn't say about Ahmaud Arbery. They want to talk about that. No. They the same type of niggas want to whine a lot. And they the same niggas that always want to bitch and complain about a lot of shit. They don't know what to do if they legalize prostitution. They don't know what to do. They'll die, man. That patriarchy, they don't know what they talking about when they talk about that. They have no idea. Dre told me about it overseas. That's picking for the litter. They cry babies, man. All they do is cry all day. And this is why Tommy coming at y'all's head. He don't fucking respect y'all. None of these niggas respect each other. Y'all are not unified. Like I said, you cannot build on nothing if you're not unified. Like I said, it's the same thing I said when I was talking to Sheila with the SKC shit. The situation. I did that stream on Thursday Thrills number 5, classic stream, and the cerulean outcome. And then I talked about my experience of Art of Troll when I was younger and grew out of that shit when I got older and talked about the shit. I just talked to Gino an hour ago over Rashawn's what I was going to do. There's no building if there's division. There's no building if there's division. I'm just saying. I'm focused on what I'm going to do in my upcoming streams, but I had to address this because I couldn't address it last night because I was in other streams. I was watching Third Ward. He had a great stream. Shouts out to For the Record TV. And shouts out to Sincerely Nadia. She had an excellent stream last night. And shout out to Brother X with War Master and whoever that challenge. That was a great stream last night too. And I enjoyed the entertainment from RBR. But Art's stream was a little sketchy. It was entertaining. It was great too because I like the contrast of different people coming on panels, so I could pick this shit apart. Because what I saw in the chat room was fucking disgusting. A lot of fanboyism, nut riders that want to worship one man that ain't did nothing for nobody. Just talk shit online and be a victim streamer. The fuck out of here. And then BMT saved them. Information Man saved him. A couple people saved him. Nino, they did a good job. The ones that was in a good fight did a great job. Shouts out to him. But them niggas that be whining and complaining and don't want to stay on topic, you already know. They don't want to talk about that Ahmaud Arbery place. They want to talk about that Rittenhouse. He didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong. See, that's the little angle. He didn't do nothing wrong. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas make me sick. All y'all do is bitch and complain about hoes all day, and then they don't respect you, and this is all day long. I wish every nigga be on their heads today. Fuck them niggas. I'm being petty today because these niggas get on my nerves, and I try to tell you, Art, they're cowards, man. They're not going to have a great discussion with you. They just want to talk shit and whine like little girls, and they just going to cry all day. They're going to cry all day. This is what they do. They're going to start crying. He going to cry in the car. That nigga going to cry in the car. That nigga gonna cry in the car. They bitches, man. Fuck them. And I said it. I'm not gonna beef with them online. They're clowns. I'm gonna roast the shit out of them. And that's it. They're nothing to me. Ain't nobody like them in these spaces. Let's just cut the bullshit. Trolls don't like them either. They got a lot of trolls that don't like them. They're cowards, man. Hey, what's going on, MTGV, Miss V? What's going on? Salute to you. Appreciate you coming by. But yeah, man, like that case with Ahmaud Arbery and Rittenhouse, I don't really care for those right now. I know they're good cases. I know someone's gonna throw it out, and then they got the Ahmaud Arbery thing I'm reading that should be talked about. But me, I ain't trying to talk about it on this channel. I mean, I'm just being petty. I'm just studying what our stream, what tells, where we stand on things. Sometimes we stand on the wrong shit. And these dudes love that shit, so they want attention. And what I've noticed, a lot of people co-sign it. It's disgusting. I didn't like the chat room yesterday. I did like the panel. The panel was entertaining. But I did not like the bullshit in the chat room. And I wasn't tight against, the Ryo nigga, the Fez wearing nigga. He's a little bitch. That's all he is. Fuck him. Okay? Fuck him. And I don't care if he's watching. Fuck him. On top of that, that dude's a bitch. Fuck him. All he does is bitch and complain over at Rogers. That's all he does. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. That's all he is. And he was windmilling Champ yesterday, and Champ don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. He'll throw him under the bus. Let me tell you something about world champion. Let me tell you something about world champion from last year, and then he tried to cut us off December. They have a rotation. If any of them disagree with each other, he gonna throw you under the bus. And that's a fact. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. That nigga is zero to me. And the reason I'm roasting him now, because this nigga tries to claim he the king of the world. Nigga, you're nobody. I roast you in the chat. I make you get off that panel. You act like a little bitch. And you won't get on the panel with me because I'll destroy your ass. He's a fucking crybaby. And fuck all them niggas that side with that nigga. That ones that think like that. I ain't saying no one's in the chat, but them niggas that think like him. When I saw that chat yesterday, fuck you niggas. I said it. Fuck that nigga. Oh, yeah. What's going on, Doug Salute? Yeah, man. Them niggas, when they talk about, I'm so tired of race politics. When they talk about when the boys getting killed, the gun shit, I don't care about this shit. If art would have structured like, have a conversation with real people. See, when you got guys like World Champion, the fuck boy, that's over there in the mills right now acting like a little bitch, and they crying about that Brittany winner and the KS. Who gives a fuck about that? I don't give a fuck about that. Ty City done said enough. He's probably tired of talking about that shit. I'm tired about that shit. He said dereliction was strong yesterday. Mad Cats got exposed. Exactly. I said it yesterday, and people was laughing when I was saying, yes, there's a lot of dereliction, but to me, it's more insurgents. You got a lot of insurgents in the chat. Ooh, Rittenhauser had a gun. He's supposed to have a right to have a gun. He's a young man. He legalized supposed to have a gun. The 70-year-old supposed to have a right gun. Ooh, master supposed to have a gun. That shit. And don't want to talk about Ahmaud Arbery. Fuck nigga shit, man. I mean, rest in peace to the young man, but damn. You know, what's going on, Third Ward Taurus game? Salute to you, bro. But yeah, it's just like, nigga, quit crying. All y'all do is cry. Y'all cry every day about these hoes, man. And they laughing at y'all. Let me tell you something about the Slug and that little gang they created in Platinum, right? They was over there in Platinum. The Slug, aka you already know who, Bomb Cherry, no hate on her or anything. I just tease her with the nicknames, right? I just give her a little roast, right? But one thing I could say about her out of respect, she's right about you niggas. She always pull y'all whole cards, even though that little gang that I don't really care for, right? That little gang and them love to air you niggas out, boy. Woo! Y'all thought China White was bad, but shh. Them women will air your niggas out crying all day, man. They got clips on your ass. I bet they got clips. And her and the synthetic one, aka, you know what I'm talking about, Sinji. She don't care about this shit. She's using y'all's talking points. Y'all do know that, right? But you said, we hate Sinji, but deep down you love Sinji. You worship her. Shout out to Rudy and say this. It's like saying the conscious community, the black woman is God. The black woman is God. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same shit. Like, I understand what y'all talking about. And y'all want to come around here and cry and bitch about a lot of shit. I understand that y'all don't like my ass. I know I'm the villain. I don't give a fuck. But you niggas ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't got no content, so get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. He said, you don't know nothing about the game. You don't know about the game. Like, shut your bitch asses up. Fuck you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that type of time. Because you niggas always want to cry about a lot of shit. And this is why I hate to say it, the manosphere is damn near dead. Shouts out to Wacky. Shouts out to Just DeAndre for saying that shit. He said it last year. DeAndre said it several times on my panel. How you gonna be red pill and you hurting your damn selves? Get caught up in bullshit. That's what I'm saying. And yes, KS took a fucking L. to that bitch. I'm sorry. I co-sign what Tasi said on that night. How you gonna let that thing? Yeah, Hail Gray Skull. There you go. How are you gonna let someone cry about that shit and then bitch and complain about what's going on, man? Come on, man. Oh, it's Gino? Hold on. 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 Let me see. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There you go. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I got you. There you go. You cool with me. Man, it's just sad. Like, I understand why Art has those conversations. He's fair. He's neat. All that shit. Great shit, right? It's great. He's an artist. He's brilliant. I know he has shows, Tuesday and Fridays. I try not to intervene because normally I like Thursday streams, to be honest with you. And the reason I'm going to do this last Friday stream that I have, the Friday stream I'm going to have next week, not this week, but next week. That's my final stream. I'm done with Friday streams, period, bro. Because Friday streams, if I want to do one, I got to do it in midday and just cut it off. You know what I'm saying? Because if I want to do Friday streams, I want to do it at midday. I'll probably do it Friday morning. If I wanted to stream on something, I can do that, right? Or after stream, whatever. I'll do it on Friday or Tuesday, so after stream. That's what I'll do if it's a great topic. But to me, I don't do Saturday streams either, but I do Sunday streams as well, like this. And then sometimes the self-live streams. I will do them all day long, okay? But the reason I'm doing this today is Sunday Madness. This is a trim edition / petty edition. Petty mode, I mean, because we're getting petty today because I'm going to stand on my shit. What I saw yesterday was disgusting. There was a lot of dereliction yesterday. And I was just like, and a lot of insurgency up on the panel too. Man, they love these boys. They said, and somebody said, Al Boogie said this in the chat. He said, all hell the white man. We must protect the white man. Yeah, it was. I don't know who he was saying to. Al Boogie. They were protecting them all right. They was protecting them all right. But you got to know, y'all feel free to come up and join the pettiness, man. But them niggas, man, they're terrible. They're terrible as fuck. I don't hate on nobody. I'm just saying, like, look, if you're on that type of time, I'm not going to mess with you like that. Okay? But you got to understand something. I'm not pissed off at anybody. I'm just mad at the bullshit energy that they was bringing yesterday. And I understand where they was coming from. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. And I'm so tired of this shit. And he said, yeah, you're good, bro. You good. You secure now. Ain't nobody gonna block you. You're staying out of trouble. Appreciate you though. But when I was saying there's so many words, like, I'm glad. Let me tell you something. Yesterday, I would love to get on the panel with that nigga. I would love to get on that panel with that nigga. You know what told me not to get on that panel? You know what not told me to get on that panel? I already destroyed him in the chat. I didn't want to troll him. That nigga was whining. They got it. SKC was hearing why I'm praising for that nigga, man. And it slipped out his fucking hands. And I'm going to repeat what I say in this stream. Goats are not humans. Oh, shouts out to DeAndre for that. Goats are not humans. Once again. But I'm just saying. But you got niggas, man. I'm just tired, man. Yeah, he was. Al Evans was throwing haymakers. Shouts out to the brother, man. That's a good dude. I don't hate the dude. He's excellent. Al Evans was, he bodied K Styles. I don't want to hear what nobody say if you watch that stream. Shouts him out. The brother is excellent. I'm glad BGS didn't go on that panel, and me and him got on that panel. We would have destroyed old boy, man. Come on, man.
What's up? Y'all niggas just don't know how to act right when I disappear for a minute. God damn, I'm just in the back listening to all this history you going through right now. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is crazy. What's up with So what did Whiteside do? Because I see Kuda's about to get ready to cook his ass.
Well, he needed to. We'll see the bullshit with those women over there. He be saying the simping and all that. They know what's going on, and he got mad. And then he thank God he's doing it. Shouts out to Kuda, man. Like, nigga, drop that fucking guillotine on his ass. Go ahead. And I said something in the chat. That's a Capricorn, something that work. Give him that work, man. Come on, give him that work.
Yeah, we all know. I mean, the simping, I know we talked about this on Rashawn's panel real quick, but, you know, I've been peeping kind of the simping. When I was on that panel with Jessica X, you know, some of the stuff he was saying, and I think niggas are saying in the comments, like, this is the only nigga with some sense.
What's going on, Bruce?
Yeah, I was challenging Jerome, like, what are you talking about? Like, all men are not doing X, Y, and Z. So he kept doing a couple of other streams where he's just outright simping. And I was like, you know, that was before the whole Obsidian thing. And I was like, let me get the fuck up out of here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a mess, man. I'm like, God damn it, Kuda not playing.
Yeah, he has a right to. I mean, he been held that in. The nigga kept apologizing. I'm sorry, Kuda. Please turn me off gayism. Please save me. Ain't nobody gonna save your ass. You're gonna get guillotine, man. I try to tell his ass to chill out with that bullshit and try to say, my titty boring. My titty boring. It's like, calm down.
I know he had a stream schedule. He was going to cook, try to cook SYSBM and MOT calling us cowards. And I don't think he ever dropped that stream. That's why I was wondering if Kuda was referencing that, because I missed out.
Well, actually, he's not referencing you. He's mad at
no, not me. Not me. No. There was a stream that that Jerome had scheduled where he was talking about SYSBM/MOT are cowards. And I don't know if he ever did that.
Oh, I know what you mean by that. Yeah, because he's a flip-flopper. You can't trust him. That nigga is a flip-flopper. And I'll tell you a secret. Kuda understands he don't want no problems with MOT, but he don't like MOT personally. But I'll tell you this. He's going after dudes like him, be simping, and you side with the dudes. He's a hypocrite. He be flip-flopping back and forth in this channel. He be watching them over there over at MOTs a lot. He be sky watching too. And he told me this when I was over there when I first met Kuda. And then he said, yeah, I watch everything, man. Pulled me to the side and told me. And that's why I respect Kuda for being honest with me. And we kept that shit above board, man. This is why I like him and DeAndre, whatever. And I'll tell you who ran off Angry Man. It was DeAndre and Cerulean. They got tired. They told Kuda, don't go down that hole. Quit babysitting them. And that's what Cerulean said. Stop babysitting these niggas, man. Because that hurts your content end of the day. And you got to let it go, man, because sometimes,
Yeah. MOT, I don't rock with MOT. I don't have a personal problem with them. But when he came after Trey with that domestic terrorist stuff, I couldn't fuck with him after that. So,
well, I stopped rocking with him in March. It's a combination of that and other stuff. It's really unproductive. Like, how can you go against people? Let them, if they want to talk about gang, let them. If you're a true conservative, you're supposed to stand on your own merit and stop worrying about other shit and get your money, man. Get to 45 million. Stop flexing on your money. That's why a lot of people don't like you. Yeah. I understand he wants to be that, but he ain't built like that, man. Once other people challenge him and shit, that's why I ain't got no problems with him now. I don't care for him because I think he's irrelevant, just like GC. I said those are irrelevant to me. But the one I have a problem with is what's called Fantastic. I always troll the shit out of him because he always perpetuates the same shit, and then these niggas don't like each other, and I call it out like, dude, y'all don't even like each other like that. Let's just keep it 1,000. Y'all ain't gonna come together. I see the same bullshit over at Art of New Style. Art try to tell them, look, y'all don't want to come with a solution. Y'all get mad at the Ignores, and y'all just cry a lot, man. Yeah. And I'm glad I did this stream because what I saw yesterday proves you niggas ain't coming together. Let's just cut it out. Just cut it out. I mean, please.
I mean, we know that going back to integration. When the integration popped off, niggas left. A lot of niggas left because half of us don't like each other. And it is what it is. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah. You know, and I'm being honest, like I respect, you know, we can disagree on certain things and we don't even like each other like that. And it's very cliquish. And I'm understanding that now, but I'm not mad. I let him do what he does. Yeah. And that's why I ain't trying to go at hard at him like that, because I don't take him seriously. Because he'll get exposed by anybody outside the black sector, in the sector, because it's a lot of dudes that don't like him. It's on his head right now. It's not worth me kicking him down. I won't treat him like Mal Mannerman. I have to put him on that list because I could have put him on the chopping block. I said, you know what? No, because they excommunicate you out of that group. Yeah. So now you going to war. So you should have been done that. You should have did that last year.
Yeah.
See, you don't challenge every conservative. No, what color they are, you don't go after them, and they're gonna pull your whole card every time.
Yeah, they will.
Keep fucking with them white boys, they're gonna drop you. I'm telling you, man. It's the same shit with a dude over at Art of New Style. Like, you bring them white boys, they're gonna turn on you like they did last year, like Mazunga, and they laughed at your ass, man. I'm telling you, they're not playing with you. They're not playing with you.
Shit, even I know.
And BGS is not playing with Jerome, and they ain't playing with his ass.
Nah.
That simping shit, you know, you think the Manosphere is gonna allow a dude like that, a troll like that, if they try to restructure? I know what DS1's trying to do. He's trying to clean the shit up because see, the stuff is staining on him right now. You know damn well the incel is a real problem, you know, and I understand what Suri is talking about, and it's damaging shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the recent events, the crime.
You know, I wave the flag for the incels, man. So you know, I gotta defend the incels, man.
I'm not saying the ones that stay in a lane, but I'm talking about those extreme ones. These people that's causing problems and crime, that is a problem, man. They got to contain that shit. I mean, I understand Obsidian wants to love him, but he left his post, man. So, dude, you fucked up on that. And what's his name? Cerulean said that. Yeah, he's right. You got to stay on that post. But see, now the guys are getting blamed for it. They got to understand, look, you're responsible. We take accountability over here. Yeah. I'm doing good. Supreme Elder, salute, man. Salute.
Oh, shit.
He said that's why I stopped going to a lot of streams, completely unproductive. Got rant this week, Feast for Game Changer. Yeah, he's another one. Like, he's just as bad as all these dudes complaining a lot. I stopped messing with his shit when he came after me with the China White shit, and I cut him off after that. So I already knew what time they was on, and I focus on their champion, the one they love to praise, man. Like, come on, man, ain't nobody care about Ramil like that, because Ramil's been anti all these dudes all the time, and y'all don't even challenge him when he talks about game. And I'll say this in front: you niggas are scared of Ramil, you scared of Cerulean, and you scared of DeAndre. Let's just cut it out.
I haven't had any conflicts with Ramil. I'll be in the streams every now and then. And Game Changer, I'm cool with Game Changer. I just don't know the history of Game Changer in particular. I heard there's some allegations that he had with what's the chick the GMT was dating? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. That is some allegations on that. On the off air, I forget what she did. Now, he did actually at intercourse. That's what someone said, but I don't think he did the actual, you know, the R word, and he didn't do that. No. He did it in another state, and I think DeAndre broke it down to me and pulled me to the side. That didn't go down like that. So that's a whole nother subject. And the BDSM, it's just. Yeah, we ain't gonna mention it. We ain't gonna mention a name. We ain't gonna mention.
I'll shoot you my email, because apparently this conversation, niggas is putting some pressure on the chat. So I'll holler at you on the off chat.
Yeah. But we talked about that off air over Kudas, but that situation has been dead. So, you know, like the whole background of hers, that's been exposed by DeAndre. We talked about that for like months ago. Off air. Yeah, we could talk about that off air, whatever, or you know, email and all that stuff. Yeah, I can do that. But but GC, he's straight.
Okay.
Yeah, he's straight, because I don't really mess with him like that, but that's a whole nother conversation, but those dudes that they represent, what I saw in art, they co-sign that shit. And this is why when you talk about race and politics and other shit, they're gonna side with that shit. And you gotta pay attention to what they say, and no one cares about them like that. Let's just keep it real. You know, we can disagree and then put our differences aside, but that shit, that race shit, hell no. I told Art, you gotta structure that shit right. The right people are supposed to be talking on that panel yesterday, but you got your contrarians, the trims.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I can't co-sign that all the
time. Speaking of putting aside differences, I see Third War in the chat. If he wants to hit the link, we can chop it up, you know, on the one-on-one, you know, if he wants to hit the link. But you know, other than that shit, what's going on, Mike B?
Hey, shalom, man. I just want to make sure I come up here and clarify why I put that comment in the chat. I don't want Sir Obadiah's panel or his channel to be used as a you know a rumor source.
Okay.
Because once you start mentioning people's names and stuff like that, that's enough to take down your channel. And so that's why we kind of speak in a more discreet way.
Yeah. We talk off air though, so it ain't nothing. I don't really mention those individuals. Now, the ones that have problems, that's different. You know, that was established last year, so I already know side I'm on the fence. But I don't go after people as much like I do now because I don't really care. They're irrelevant for me now. But when I saw yesterday over at Arts, man, I told him, man, like they don't want that conversation. They don't want that conversation.
Yeah. I need to go see that. I need to go see that stream. It said you said it was 11 hours, right?
Yeah, it was 11 hours, man. It had everything. They talk about the Rittenhouse case, and then they talk about what's his name, Ahmaud Arbery. Yeah, they didn't want to mention him, but they want to mention Rittenhouse. I just shook my head. I'm like, they just want to hear us talk about that shit.
I need to look into both of those cases. You know, there's a point where brothers start getting killed and in high numbers, man. There's a point where your brain kind of is kind of like, I ain't trying to see some of this shit. So when Aubrey and the Rittenhouse situation happened, I haven't really, when things kind of popped off, I'm not really aware of those cases like this. So I need to do some research on those too.
Right.
Yeah, to get a background before I form an opinion. Because, you know, people, I mean, you guys know my stance on George Floyd, and I stand behind that stance. You know, I've already expressed it a couple times. So, you know, but I know that case, you know.
I mean, you honest, at least you're honest, but some people, they just don't want to be honest. They want to flip flop and then they want to be pro-black. I'm like, come on, man. Like, just admit it. If you want to stay right there, just stay right there. Just be honest. You know, just stand on the pettiness, be real, stand on that fire. Yeah. You know, just say you want to do what you got to do. You know, I respect that, and I respect you even more, and pull it to the side and say, hey, this is all good over here. Yeah. But you know, I mean, like, yeah. But that drone cat, he's been done. Like I told you, man, like he's just another troll flip flopping and causing up a ruckus. And we told him to chill out with that shit. He came in my chat. I said, dude, if you watching my stuff is boring, you obviously a fan, man. Calm down. Like for real.
Hold on real quick to the brother who made the comment in the chat. It's not so much the hairline, man. I'm not tripping about the hairline. It's the principle. That brother that you did that on behalf and insulted me, disrespected my family, and disrespected my hometown. I actually have cousins that drunk that water. And so when that man sat on the internet and lied and slandered my name, and a lot of you didn't ask me personally or come at me and ask me really what happened, because what he said was not the truth. So when I saw you do that, it had nothing to do with the actual joke. It was the principle that, okay, you're attacking me on behalf of this individual who did some very egregious things that as a man, I have to stand on it in regards to my personal dignity, right? And that's why I was like, okay, well, that's the type of time you're on, then it is what it is. So that's why, you know, there was that conflict there. But I have no problem with you. I mean, we were cool last year on Kuda's chat. You know, I have honestly no problem with you. See, you know, again, I'm over here being serious, but, you know, you see what's going on in the comments now. So, you know, at this point in the game, you know, it is what it is. I tried, and we'll keep it pushing. Yeah. So some people you can't write. You know, when people want to act like concrete jungle savages, you got to let them do what they're going to do. So,
sorry, without you, I saw you yesterday, man. You was timing out a couple of them cats over there.
They got on my nerves.
Yeah, they kept coming, but you were throwing them under the bus, man.
It was me, Nino. We got tired of they bullshit. See, they was windmilling to you know, fantastic. I call him H&F, you know, Fidnelli. He's still pissed off about that George Floyd case. When that guy got those years, he got on hush mode for months. And that shows you right there. He don't want that conversation. And if I was on the panel and say that, it's no point to go on the panel with a guy like that, because I thought about it. I said, you know what? Let him sort of, but Information Man tore his ass up, man. That's all I got to say about that. And it was on his birthday. Yeah. You know, he got a stream. Well, he's probably streaming right now, but all I know is he's going to talk about the Ahmaud Arbery on his stream and like that. I ain't going to go in depth because I know the situation in that stream and the case. I looked it up last night, and it is what it is. I mean, you know, but Art didn't want to go into it because, you know, how defensive those guys were, and they stand on what they believe in. So, you know.
Well, it's kind of an open shut case on that. It's just a matter of what is the length of time they're going to get for it. Because, I mean, the video is clear.
Yeah.
They did it, right? And they had no justifiable reason to actually do it. And so I think that it's a matter of how much time are they going to get and what's the political impact going to be in 2022.
Right.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. Yeah. I did do that because that particular individual in that group expressed disrespect towards my family. See, show me the comment where I wish death on anybody prior to that March 16th live stream that was done on me. You can't show me a comment where I did that. So people insult my family, I take that as an act of war, which I think anybody would. So it is what it is. But don't sit here and say that I wish death on people just randomly. Yeah, you come after me, my family, and my hometown, which is going through an act of genocide. Yeah, fuck you. That's kind of words saying, not you personally, but for dudes who do that, yeah. Yeah, I've said worse things because if people want to say horrible things to me, I'm going to go back and forth with them. It is what it is. But I have boundaries and disciplines. I don't immediately default to war. So don't sit here and call me. I'm not a hypocritical dude. You know, unless you find me the stream where I sat here and expressed death on people prior to March 16th, be my guest. But you're not going to find such a stream because I did no such thing. And I've already defined what I mean by Pookie. So, obviously we talked about this a million times. I don't think that because somebody wears Jordans or has dreads, they's a Pookie. You know, I'm very specific with my term. That's why I use the term little loud pack. Really, I favor that over Pookie because I've defined that little loud pack term. You know, like there's people out here, like I said before, that watch anime and have gone to college that are Pookies, and I recognize that. So
let me read this right quick. I see Jerome said in Ramil's chat he's going to roast Kuda all because Kuda said he wasn't going to protect random black women that he don't know because he's not trying to lose his life doing so. Exactly. That's why Kuda's going to roast him even harder. Fuck that nigga, Jerome. I don't care about that nigga. He's a troll.
I said that. Yeah, hold on. I said that. Yes, I said that because those niggas were sitting here saying that I was fucking my cat. Yes, I said that. And I'll say it again. You know, I stand on that shit. Yeah. See, people want to sit here and say, well, you said this, but they don't want to account for the fact that what happened prior to. Like I said, you can hit the panel and we can talk about this as men instead of doing the text exchange. But yeah, I've expressed death for those who insulted my family and was going around accusing me of bestiality. Yeah. Especially people doing streams on my birthday doing that shit. Yeah. Yeah, people want to see, like I said, when the nigga nerd sits here and turns up, now people want to play the victim. No, fuck all that. People attack me, I respond. It is what it is. You insult my fucking family, you insult my hometown, you accuse me of bestiality. Yeah, I'm going to express death towards you. Yeah, and I regard Pookies as degenerates. So we're talking about, again, people out there shooting up the hood and killing innocent people, criminals, right? I've been very specific in my terminology. Degenerates. Yeah, those type of people I don't give a fuck about. So yeah, I stand by that. I stand by that.
Yeah. But, you know, like to the topic, man, like I want to say it like this. What I saw yesterday was just disgusting. I couldn't do an after stream on that because I had to boggle my mind what I just heard from these guys. And it's just laughable. You know, Art, he's done a great job. It's just he wanted that to happen, but I think he wanted to see where they was at. You know, he was testing the head and he was kind of disappointed in those guys. But, you know, if I was up there, I said, Art, they're going to be them. I'm glad he did not let that young man know. What's his name? Pookie Truth, known as the Truth. He had no idea what was going on. Dude, you was going to ruin it for everybody. Like, you just had him screaming and yelling. I'm glad Art did the right thing to let him on later. Mm-hmm. And, you know, Charles stood his ground. Mike stood his ground. They hopped off the panel a few times and let those guys have it. Nino did his job. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they love this dude. Like I said, they love Mr. F. They love him. They love that man.
Homeboy, yeah, you ain't really never see me in this chat like that. I think I was in there one time until we came at the BGS, and that was it.
Oh, that was it. A lot of people can't stand him, but like I said, he's got followers that love him. Like I told Art, he's got a base, and there's a reason why he stands on the Trump stuff, and I get it because he used that angle. Now he ain't gonna say that. Now he said it on his channel because I remember I used to subscribe. I study people what they say, man. Yeah, I study people what they say, and they need to just stop fronting like that because when you go over to Arts, he's gonna put your feet to the fire. See, y'all think Art is soft. He's not, man. He's just being nice with it, and then he tries to roast you and get the best out of you. I mean, this is why they don't go after me and Dre Cerebral. We do the same thing. We just do it more cerebral with it. We just ask them the real shit and drop the links off, and they get quiet. See, that's the difference. You know, see, they don't have an audience like that, a huge to protect them. Oh, we can say this what we want because we're right over here. I'm like, no. You gotta have a little disagreement. You gotta have some pushback. You gotta have some balance, and you gotta able to stand on what you say, man. Because we're gonna put your feet in the fire. You know, even if we don't agree at the end of the day, people are still learning about what we're saying. Yeah. Whose side are you gonna choose? You know, it's up to the audience to decide. Now, what I saw yesterday, it didn't went nowhere because see, when you have hot topics like the Rittenhour case and the Arbery case, People gonna get sensitive. I could tell people got sensitive. Yeah, he did got emotional. I saw BMT try to check his behind, try to tell him, look, you over here screaming and yelling, don't let nobody talk. But that's a tactic. That's what he does. He can't help that. He does that a lot over at Ramil's. Like, you gotta say what he does, man. And then he brings that shit over at Art, and I said, Art, that dude's a disgraceful, man. How can you have somebody? How can you talk to a man that's already been rabid and he done told you where he's staying at? And I respect that. Like, he tries to front like he's pro-black, but he's playing the seaside the whole time. Like, come on, man. That's why you got SKC to what did SKC try to say? Water carry, nigga. You was water carrying your boy. He couldn't do it by himself, and I feel sorry for SKC doing that. And I just scratched my head, like, why are you defending this nigga?
Yeah.
Y'all don't even like that nigga like that, man. Come on, man. What's going on, Jay Sean? Salute.
Hey, what's going on, Jay Sean?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
Man, just chilling, man, just kicking it. What does brother say? The police ever George Floyd me? Well, first of all, I don't rob pregnant women. I mean, I don't conduct myself in a violent manner like that, you know. So, more than likely, I'm probably never going to give George Floyd about the cops.
Right, Supreme Elder, and right, I am.
But
listening.
You know what? Yeah. Can I say something real quick though about
Go
this?
ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say this, man. The issues with George Floyd or Ahmaud Arbery, or you know, look, it's not about the judgment of who they are. That's not the question. You know, niggas in the space who call themselves conservatives are really cooning because what they're really backing up is white male aggression.
Yeah.
That's what they're backing up. Because if you were really a conservative, you would care about two things: the rule of law and Constitution.
Constitution.
All right.
Yeah.
You can't chase down nobody. You can't have a meeting in your driveway and decide to chase down somebody and end up shooting them in the middle of the street, and there's no recourse.
I agree.
All right. That has nothing to do with due process, constitutionality. That man's constitutional rights was violated. So this was the same argument I have with white co-workers over the years. I've been doing this for 20-something years in the government, military. I have no qualms about having it out with white boys. I give them that work because the truth be told, most time when I'm dating white boys, they getting fed the same spaghetti. A lot of these fucking conservatives are getting fed. They getting fed shit from right-wing radio. And speaking of right-wing radio, Rush Limbaugh was a degenerate. So when we want to talk about degenerates, we got to talk about all these white boys who break the law too. Right. Picking up a gun and going to do what you want to do, you're breaking the law. That's vigilantism. That has nothing to do with the fucking Constitution. That spirit and that attitude has been with us since the inception of the country.
Yeah.
That's why when they run around here talking about Tea Party this and Tea Party that, what do you think they were doing to the powers that be at that time? They were committing criminal acts.
They were. That's actually true. They were. Because the king King George was trying to enforce a tax on them, and they didn't want to pay it. And for a long time, he didn't enforce that tax, if I remember correctly.
And here's the thing about black people. Black people. Here's the funny thing about that don't tread on me flag and all that. Yeah. As they talking about don't tread on me, there's slaves walking around. I mean, this should tell you their mindset. Their mindset is not about freedom for all; it's freedom for them.
Well, I mean, you know,
all right, and that's how power works. The power is when you can kill another group of people or kill something with impunity. That's power. Yeah. That's real power.
You know, I wish the brother would sit here and hop on the stream and address me personally instead of typing in the chat, because I have no problem saying what I said, standing on what I said, or being addressed on what I said. Now, I did say that, you know, look, on a constitutional level, what happened to George Floyd was horrible. I've said that, but I did say that I don't give a fuck about it, because those type of dudes who have those records represent a different faction outside of myself that I don't see.
I got you, Gino. But here's the problem. Gino, I got no problem with what you just said to a certain point. Yeah, the reason why I care about it, because it didn't happen to him because he was a degenerate. It happened to him because he was a fucking poor black man who had no power. That's why it happened to him. All right. The cops, when they shoot unarmed black men, they don't know his history.
Right.
They didn't. Them white boys that chased down Aubrey didn't know him.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what Aubrey did 3 years ago, some petty crime he did 3 years ago, is irrelevant.
I agree.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So when niggas are making these arguments to defend white male aggression, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That is problematic on his face, because the truth of the matter is this: we can really simplify this whole argument. Could a young black male, 17-year-old black male, do what Rittenhouse did?
Yeah.
No, because we saw it. I brought that up about Charlottesville, right? Charlottesville, you had that young 19-year-old black dude get jumped by 6 white men. He got arrested first, and the other white dudes got off. But none of these guys in the space who are defending Kyle Rittenhouse want to defend this dude's constitutional rights to defend himself.
Yeah, so my question is simple. If Kyle Rittenhouse, a 17-year-old Jamal Rittenhouse, or a Jamal Witten, you know what I mean? If Jamal Witten was running out here, gunshots are fired, and walks up to a cops with his hands up, and the cops hand him water, that's not going to happen to a black Jamal.
Yeah.
So the fact that that's a reality, hold on, just say this real quick. The fact that that's a reality, that's a reality means that the brothers out here in this space, a lot of brothers in this space, are way off code. Because if that's the reality of life, then there's no way in the world, as you as a fucking a warm-blooded human being, could defend another group of people. Look, self-preservation is a natural position. Every living being, whether it's a gnat, a fucking cat, a dog, has a right to self-preservation. It's called self-defense. There is no self-defense in kissing a white ass every time something happens. Every time there's white male aggression, they're on the side of white male aggression. That's why I would say, Gino, there's a difference between coons and conservatives. Real conservatives care about policy and they have actual positions. But when you out here kissing the ass and carrying water for a fucking a degenerate like what was that officer's name from Minnesota? Chauvin. Who's a degenerate himself as well. Okay. You know what I mean? He has a pass, but his past didn't matter. It was only George Floyd pass that mattered to these brothers, and they're like, well, and this is the last point I'm going to make. I'm going to shut up on this point. Here's the real bitch assness of it all. They're fucking walking around with their shirts tied with their belly buttons out, pom-pom, cheering for white men to handle their business. They want white men to drag the black men they hate. Think about that. Think about that mindset. A black man gets killed, and they're cheerleading a white man carrying it out. They're not going to the black community to handle these degenerates. Or these fucking Pookies and Ray Rays. They want white daddy to do it. That is the most bitch assness shit I've ever seen in my life. And this is their position. And they come out on the internet week after week, month after month, incident after incident, holding the same position. And it's consistent. So at this point, after 2 or 3 years, 4 years of this bullshit, I don't want to hear it. You a fucking coon. You a bitch nigga. You a punk. You a sucker. And you know what I mean? And your mother should have aborted your ass. That's how I feel.
Okay. I'll take that.
And Jay Shine, when I brought up Tamir Rice, they said his mother shouldn't allow him to be out there with a toy pistol. Keep in mind, Ohio is an open carry state. Just like Wisconsin is open carry, and they sanction Tamir Rice for having a toy pistol that could be bought anywhere within the state at Walmart.
You should have known better. You shouldn't talk to. You shouldn't look. You should have had your head down now. You know how folks get
better. See, I've never taken that. I've never taken that position on Tamir Rice or who was the other brother that got killed like that? Trayvon Martin. Because that whole George Floyd topic with me came up on Verbal Assassins panel quite a few months ago. That's why when people are over here saying that I'm tap dancing, I've never tap danced from my original position. My original position has always been that I don't really give a fuck what happens to Pookies and Ray Rays and Little Loud Packs. I stand by that. Now we can talk the constitutionality. What happened to George Floyd? I can agree that was wrong. I can agree that was foul.
But here's the thing, man. It's not just Pookie and Ray Rays getting fucked up out here. You got college students getting shot. You got college students getting beat up by cops. You got college students getting hit or ran over by cops. You see what I'm saying?
You have to show me the stats on that because most college do.
It's not about stats. I'm talking about incidents.
You don't need stats.
I'm just talking about incidents, man, and they get away with it.
How do you explain Dr. Skip Gates in his own house?
Got hemmed up. Yeah, that was an unfortunate circumstance. Again, I'm not making excuses.
This is about respect. This is about respect. Yeah. This is about respect. Because if you could take the poorest Jewish person in America right now, you still can't touch them. You could take a Jewish person sitting on the curb, shooting a needle in his fucking toe, and you still can't touch him. Yes. This is about power dynamics, Gino. It has nothing to do with fucking riding for Pookie and Ray Ray or supporting criminals. It has nothing to do with that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Niggas have made this a different argument. I'm not having an argument with them. That's a bitch ass fucking template that I'm not riding with. It's a bullshit argument. It has nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about. We're talking about power.
Keep in mind, Jay Shine, that Obama and Biden brought Skip Gates and
I remember
that police officer to the White House to have him apologize, and he told Obama to his face, "I'm not apologizing." What does that tell you?
Yeah.
These guys think that this is all about Pookie and Ray Ray. It's not. Skip Gates is not Pookie and Ray Ray.
Obama is what you want. Obama is articulate, well-spoken, came from a good family, he's educated, and he was still every fucking monkey in the book. Niggas gonna sidestep that? He was still every monkey and goddamn, every, fucking name you could think of. They had this motherfucker on nooses and parades in small towns. Niggas act like, where was this convention in 1960, 1970, 1980? They corralled all these white people and changed them. When did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas got so much fucking faith in the dominant society when they give you 400 fucking years of history. Now, we all know we got issues with this. We know what kind of bullshit
Okay,
they're doing.
Gino.
The last 50 years of black women. Okay, fine. I'll get you that. But what about the last 500 years of these crackers?
Okay. LeBron having niggas spray painted on his house. Yeah, I remember that incident. Yeah.
Niggas is playing a dangerous game. And all they doing is playing craps. Hoping they don't crap out. That's all they doing. They're walking around like
I had to step out for like 60 seconds. Sorry about that, gentlemen. No,
sure did. Called Obama a monkey, Jay Sean. That's what he said. He put D.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I'm trying. I don't appreciate the fact that this dude is trying to ride off of somebody in his arguments against me. Again, if you have a question for me, brother, you can hit the link, and we can talk about this like men. Because and I know what you're doing, because we're going back to the original argument about when you attacked me first, and you're trying to wrap it up in what you expressed over you want Pookie and Ray Ray to die, which I have said that, and I own up to that, and I'm being challenged on that. But again, my original issue with you, Third Ward, had nothing to do with Pookie and Ray Ray. You saw these niggas attack me, including you. You've attacked me.
Hey, Gino, can I say something? Can I share something with you too? Gino, can we have a moment together, me and you?
Go ahead.
Real quick. I want a lot of these bastards in the hood to die too.
Okay.
They can go. But that's not the argument we're having. So when we see a racial incident from another group of people happen to our people, the inappropriate response is to jump on against your own people. That's an inappropriate response. We say one of our people is an axe murderer on the run. Right. And they shoot that motherfucker 80 times with his hands up.
Yeah.
I obviously violated his constitutional rights, right? But you know what I'm gonna do?
What's up?
I'm just going to look the other way on that one. He was an axe murderer, caught. You know what I mean? But this is not what happened with white people. White people fucking commit mass shootings and get taken alive.
I agree.
See what I'm saying? See, the problem would still be the same. We would still have the same problem with power dynamics, where you have us being treated as second, third class citizens or worse, and these people being treated like real citizens based on the letter of the law.
Okay.
How do you?
And that's what you're supposed to listen. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, how do you explain Amadou?
Yeah, so the Amadou, that's the Diallo. What's that brother from New York from 2000? I think. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, 41 shots.
41 shots.
Put your wallet up.
I actually don't know much about that situation, so I can't really speak to a situation I'm not too familiar with.
Well, what I'm saying is he wasn't a Pookie. He wasn't a degenerate.
Okay.
So we got to keep in mind that everybody who gets shot in terrorized by the state is not necessarily
a degenerate. I get your point. I get your point. And so what I'm saying is that statistically on average, brothers who have their, and it's not so much a degree, but productive brothers and educated brothers don't get killed as often as Pookies and Ray Rays do. I mean,
Gino, there's only one reason why that doesn't happen. You know why that doesn't happen?
Why is it?
Because it's only 800,000 cops in the country. If there was 2 million, you see more. You see what I'm saying? It's a probability game. The issue is not how many times it happens. It happens enough. We've had 400 years of this. It's happened under every fucking regime we had in America. We had it under slavery. We had it under the second slavery. We had it under Jim Crow. We had it on, you know what I mean? We had it at every era. The same thing, the same power dynamic. It's about power dynamics. It has nothing to do with percentages and numbers and all that bullshit. That is a cop-out.
Wow.
That is a fucking cop-out. We had way too much footage and instances. I remember when Barack Obama was in office, there was a backlash. It was a white lash. And we just saw this wave of killings and violence from police. And it was all covered on Black Facebook. Now, my white co-workers didn't see that. They only saw what was on Fox or what was on MSNBC, the stories that were cherry picked, but they didn't see the week in, week out carnage.
Yeah.
And now we gonna act like that shit didn't happen because they stopped. That's a bitch ass position to take. You know you got enemies. You know these crackers don't fuck with you like that. You know they'll kill you. You know if they had it their way, they put you back in bondage. You know that.
I'm pretty sure any man, any random dude is going to have a problem. I mean, men compete. I mean, that's a harsh reality. Men compete,
and they want us off the board.
Of course. I mean, you know, we all have individuals, not individuals, but certain groups that we don't like. I mean, that's a reality.
Look, you know, I don't live my life with racism on the front of my mind every day. I'm here to compete as a man.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm not going to act like it's not there. It's kind of like if it's storming, raining outside. You know what I mean? Niggas is telling me I can't talk about it because it's raining outside. Every time I come in the house, talk about how soaked my socks is. Nigga, man, stop complaining, man. You know it rains every day. We can't have that response to this.
Right. There you go.
You're an American. You have a right to complain. Everybody has a right to complain. I mean, it's America.
Yeah, these white boys complain more than anybody. If I was an alien and landed here yesterday, I would think them motherfuckers went through slavery.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to take this position that the certain positions I'm just not going to take. So I mean, I'm not going to sit here and subscribe to the belief that I'm at risk of getting killed by the cops. And to Third Ward's question, if I ever did get killed by the police, I don't really care what the black community does. They didn't care about me in life. They're not going to kill about me in death. So I don't really care what happens. You know, I've already explained earlier that I don't have a problem with you talking about my hairline, but you attack me on behalf of a man that disrespected me, disrespected my family, and disrespected my hometown, which is going through an act of genocide. That's my issue with you. I have nothing to do with calling me thin-skinned and stuff like that. When you have people mocking the fact that I have actual cousins that drank poison water and are dealing with the effects of that, you know, that shit's not cool. I mean, a dude did an entire live stream that could have put my life at risk. Probably have.
Hey, Gino, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you, and it's a general question for everybody here.
Go ahead.
You know, I'm glad you said what you just said a minute ago with, you know, with your family, you know, somebody drinking poison and the effects of it. Yeah. You know, what about the effect of lead and all the environmental, you know, racism that we've dealt with and what that's done to our people and the mentality of our people, making some of them feeble-minded and violent.
Yeah, I agree. There's an effect on that environmental racism and redlining and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not denying the existence of that. That's a fact.
But as I'm saying, so we're not factoring none of that shit in. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you right now, everybody's got a fucking 8-point slide presentation when it comes to these bitches, though.
Oh yeah. There you go.
You
understand me?
Great one. That's a great one.
That's a good one. I'll give him credit for that one. It's a good one.
No, it's true. It's true because if we talk about,
I look at all of this shit the same way. I look at all this shit the same way. All of it's my problem. All of it's my enemy. A feminist is my enemy. So is a fucking racist. You understand me? All my enemies. You understand me? I don't have the luxury of taking time off because if something happened to my nephew, nigga, I gotta kill something. You understand me? That's my position.
Okay.
You ain't gonna violate my bloodline. Period. I don't give a fuck who it is. A bitch want to violate me as a father and violate my rights, I'm gonna drag her ass up and down the court steps. You understand me?
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, I respect that.
My position is militant 360, not just for hoes.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. I'm of the position that certain groups of black men, you know, educated lames or whatever, should just withdraw themselves from the community. That's kind of where
there's no such thing as an educated lame.
You know, but we know it's a terminology. I don't believe in educated lanes personally, but we know what I'm talking about. We're talking.
Women created that fucking that phrase too, by the way.
Oh yeah, they did in the book.
Well, who was the feminist that wrote that book? Because I need to go find that.
I can't remember, man.
It was a black woman. It was a black woman wrote it, and I think Sergeant Willie P kind of adopted talking points. And Wacky told me about the whole story. Yeah,
Sergeant Willie P used to talk about it all the time because he was responding to those talking points, and it became a mainstay in the manosphere because that's what we call 1.0.
Yeah,
right. I remember. I used to subscribe to him. I remember.
So phrases like that, you know, there's a lot of shit that women came up with that niggas are using. I don't like.
Yeah, educated. I don't like the term. I know my homeboy and I were talking about the term elevator lane, but that's a different topic for a different day. But
what?
I mean, I don't.
What do you call it? Is it an elevator lane?
Yeah, elevator lane. Like, because we were talking about how when the so-called
what the fuck is that?
So
you know how it is. Yeah.
Hold on. We were having this discussion. Me and my homeboy Adam McTowell, he was like, so when the educated lane becomes an elevated lane, meaning he has his property up and all this.
Elevated lane, okay.
Right. Kind of like someone, you know, then the women want to holler at him and try to put all these terms and conditions. But
I thought you said elevator lane.
No,
elevator.
What the
fuck is the elevator lane? Yeah.
My apologies, elevated. But no, for the record, I don't think I'm a lame. I don't think I'm a lame or nothing like that, but I understand the symbology. So in my opinion, the educated lane doesn't exist. I mean, we're the only group, not really we, but there's a certain subset of people that believe it exists, but I mean, I think it's bullshit. Nobody else does it. But for
people are just different, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, for symbolism purposes, I kind of refer to it. It's like a trademark. You know what I mean? But I don't believe that because you got a couple of degrees or you're a plumber or a pipe fitter that you're an educated lane. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Nah, that was just a way for them black bitches at the time, them slip alley bitches to call motherfuckers. They thought corny.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That was their way of doing that shit. And just because you got an education, the same thing they want props for. They were shitting on it.
Yeah, but one thing though, let the record show that I did attempt to resolve things with Third Ward. So I tried. I was trying to be
Third Ward is who you was talking to?
Yeah. I was trying to be respectful, but people.
Third Ward's the homie, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was cool with him last year, but I explained why I had an issue with him. He doesn't want to accept it. He's saying that I'm over here thin skinned or whatever. I mean, I kind of broke it down quite a bit. But
my advice to you would be to take it to TPOT and have a debate over there about that.
No, he already said he's not going to show up. He already said that I'm a waste of his time. So it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But to your point, Jay Shine, a lot of these guys are taking this position. Got exposed yesterday on Art Newstall's panel.
Yeah, they did. I saw every bit of it.
And
11 hours. Watch it.
Yeah, and so when they didn't defend Tamir Rice, but they wanted to defend Kyle Rittenhouse, the situation was over. Everybody got exposed who took that position that Tamir Rice got what he deserved because he shouldn't have been out there. His single mother shouldn't have let him be out there with a toy pistol in the open carry state. But these guys jumped out the window for Kyle Rittenhouse and these two or these three guys down in Georgia, doing what they did to Ahmaud Arbery. And so this idea that everybody's background needs to be scrutinized, I agree with Nino yesterday. How many of those guys on your side or the conservative aisle?
It's gone, Laro. Mm-hmm.
How many of them?
And and it was crazy too. You robbing these young men of having the American experience, right? So when Trayvon got killed, it was the same type of shit. Well, he probably won't grow up to be nothing anyway. He was already doing weed. What the fuck you mean? White boys out here running laps on you around you niggas when it comes to drugs.
Every college campus, including Harvard, has a marijuana issue.
Stafford County, Virginia, where my house is at, man. Motherfucker, all the kids in the school that are white doing drug. All the drug users are white.
Yeah,
they get slaps on the wrist.
We got a black marijuana.
What the fuck's that got to do with Zimmerman chasing him?
Yeah, Zimmerman didn't know he had weed.
It shouldn't matter. I don't give a fuck. He was high as a kite. When the fuck is it okay to kill somebody in broad daylight for nothing?
Mm-hmm.
No crime was committed. Aubrey wasn't committing a crime. Them motherfuckers decided to do what they wanted to do to him.
Mm-hmm.
White vigilantism, and that's what niggas are backing up without even knowing it. They're backing up white aggression.
You know what it is, Jay Shine? They're using white boys as a proxy against people in the black community politically that they don't agree with. That's what this whole Kenosha thing is about, right? Because the protest that was up there was on behalf of Jacob Blake.
Yeah.
Right. And so this dude, Kyle Rittenhouse, went up there saying, I should pop one of these dudes up there. I can't wait to get into a confrontation with them. Right. And
then the fucking prosecutor wasn't even allowed to enter that as evidence.
I think his whole social media timeline should come up.
How the fuck is that not? How is it not? This whole thing is a farce.
Mm-hmm.
You're watching white supremacy in the West. This is white supremacy theater.
Mm-hmm. No,
this is theater.
From a forensic standpoint, if you're doing an investigation, you got to figure out what led up to that.
Right.
Part. So the drone footage is not being admitted, and the social media aspect isn't being admitted because then that would show intent, and that would make
that cracker sent that jury out 2 times to stop the fucking prosecutor from going right into that.
Yeah,
he did it twice. He didn't want the jury to hear what led up the few days before, what had led up to this. So we got a murder case. They ask for first and second degree murder, and you got to get into the intent. That's how you prove first degree murder.
Yeah,
that's how you prove second degree murder. Where the mind state? How the fuck are you going to not be able to admit what he was talking about on fucking social media? His own words.
But to that point, Jay Shine, the Patriot Act allows them to actually get this information.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right. I forgot about that. Yeah,
the Patriot Act.
The regular laws don't even matter to them. I forgot about the fucking you know, what they call the accelerated, what's the word they use for it? They say when they say torture, they talking about it's not torture, it's heightened interrogation. What's the word they use for heightened though? There's another word they use.
Shit, I know what you're talking about too.
I know what you're talking about.
They'll come to me in a minute. I'm sorry, but yeah, you're right. They can easily use that. They can do what they want to do. This is on White, and I say so. All right.
No, if you're doing an investigation, realistically,
I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Realistically, all you need is a warrant, a warrant to collect digital information or data, right?
This is social media, dog. This is not going through his mail.
Yeah.
This is social media. He was
Because
talking to other
public-
people.
Right,
So exactly, you know what I mean? So there's no protection for this shit. It's on a public platform.
Yeah.
But they can't admit it into the court.
Bec-
You know what I mean? In front of the jury, so he could put the case together for them.
Right.
And the thing is, I'm gonna tell you something about this prosecutor.
Yeah.
Let's not praise him. They picked him on purpose, and he's purposely pissing off the judge. I think they're throwing this case.
Yeah.
They're throwing this case.
Yeah.
All right, and what they're doing is okaying white vigilantism. All right. This is what they're doing, and that shit is not okay. That's not something you should be championing as a black person. Now that it's bad if you gotta deal with the badge. Now you talking about any fucking white boy come up to me, start some shit, and then shoot me, and then talk about self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know
When
much about that
people
case.
kill the
That's what they were
black
trying
man,
to
they
do in
pull up his
Florida.
background. Facts.
That's what they were trying to do in Florida. And if it wasn't for that brother who was protecting his girlfriend in the parking lot that pushed that white boy down and shot him, and that white boy went to jail for that. If that white boy didn't go to jail, I'm telling you, y'all would have a problem in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have a real problem in Florida.
Right. He tried to evoke stand your ground, but that doesn't apply in that situation.
Yeah. And if they let that shit ride, y'all niggas will have a problem. And I don't think you bitch niggas are ready. Y'all want to play around with these hoes and get on rims and go dancing and all this goofy shit while niggas these people waging war against you.
They don't even realize it. There you go.
These people waging war. All you got to do is go to any white chat room, any white social media, create a fake account, and listen to these crackers talk. This is reality.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
They talk crazy about us all 24/7, up against the wall, nigga, all day.
Yeah. I mean, you got a faction of dudes like that, you know. Yeah, I didn't threaten nobody, you know, so I don't know why people saying I'm issuing threats. I just said, hey, you got a problem with me, you know where to find me. You know, or is the same energy? Or well, hold on, my cousin did not ride. Okay, so my cousin didn't bang my chick, bro. My chick is in Texas and my cousin's in Michigan. You're saying that my cousin caught a flight. Hold on, this is how stupid this low IQ this guy is. You're saying that my cousin caught a flight to go bang out a chick that he didn't even know I was dating, because when I was dating her, nobody knew. I don't put my business out there like that. So you're telling me my cousin I haven't seen in years that I had prosecuted for stealing from him. Which, by the way, y'all don't know the full story to that. The reason why I was able to get my shit out was because his mama and I chopped it up, and I told her, yo, your son's making these threats, and you know I got these vet plates in my fucking car. And she's running her mouth. And I told her, hey, when I get my shit out and I move my shit out, I'm gonna put that nigga in the back of a fucking t-shirt if he pulls up on me with some stupid shit. Because the nigga was threatening my fucking life. And shit, I had no problems. See, niggas don't know the full story to that fucking topic because I brought my cousin situation on Verbal's panel. That's the only place I ever brought that up. I never admitted on an Anger Man's panel, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Show me the clip.
I'll be right back. I gotta move these couches to the curb. I'll be back in a
Okay,
minute.
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, niggas making shit up, man. That's why I don't like this internet shit. Niggas want to make shit up and shit. Talking about some, I didn't threaten you, nigga. You sat on Kuda's panel and said you was gonna send some niggas to see me because your stupid ass thought I lived in Spring when I lived in the Spring Branch neighborhood of Houston. That's 77055. That's a Houston address.
Peace Highway.
Yeah, I put my fucking address in the back chats. I put my shit in the fucking front chats. You know where I live at. You said you was gonna send some niggas to my house. You know where to find me. That's all I said. I didn't fucking threaten you, dude. You've been fucking with me for a minute, dude, and you attacked me first. Let's get that fucking clear. This nigga said I banged out no, that nigga didn't bang my chick, you stupid motherfucker. Prove it, nigga. Yeah. Prove it.
Yeah, to Simply Neek's comment in the chat, they are definitely throwing it, and this case will set precedence. I don't think he's gonna walk away clean from this, man.
Right.
I don't think he's gonna walk away clean from this. I think he's gonna be found negligent, of some
about Rittenhouse.
Yes, Kyle Rittenhouse, because there's too many other sub-penal charges that they can apply on him that doesn't allow him to get away.
Yeah.
You know, and I've said it before that, you know, he's worse than Zimmerman at this point, because Zimmerman, you know, he's in his 30s, so
right,
he's pretty much wrapped up, you know, in terms of his career. But
of
when it
course
comes to
is.
him, yeah. But when it comes to Kyle Rittenhouse, he's just getting started. He may not be able to enter a college. He may never, you know, get a job at most places.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the Lewinsky, man. Lewinsky, she went underground, man. You ain't heard from her.
Oh, yeah. She went underground after that situation. There's another woman went through the same thing, and you ain't heard from her either after that. So yeah, man.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just, we got to weigh out his age and the impact that's going to happen.
Yeah, he's young.
I think because you know, fentanyl, like Mr. Fentanyl, like you mentioned before, he was wrong about this whole George Floyd case. To begin with, right? He kept saying, you know, he took a speedball, he was high, he was this, and
it was no fentanyl in the system. DeAndre told me that on a couple of strings ago at Kudas, he pulled me to the side. He said, "Sir, that never happened. It's not in the system. They executed. They used neck and shoulder, and they killed him. You watched it on film. See, he's in the belief there's drugs in the system. He said, I stand on it. But once that dude got time, like 22 some years, not a peep, and he got quiet. And that just shows you the reason I troll him based off that he knows what I'm talking about. That's why he's mad at me, because I pulled his card. And see, this is what you do to guys like that. When you get them on panels over at Art and they ask them those questions, oh, they dead silent. And then they start screaming and yelling, "Don't answer the question. I didn't say that." You know, they start screaming and stuff like white people do over the mainstream minister in white sectors, especially right-wing areas. And that happens all the time. And we got to understand, these people believe that. It's a belief system. I try to tell you, he believes that. Yeah. That's his merit. You can't change people like that. That's hard. How can I change a man that's going to think like that? That's ingrained in him.
Well, keep in mind his upbringing, right? I mean, he spent 2 decades in the military, and so he's around a white power structure in a way that we're not, and so he's absorbing the idea of what they do is right and what we're doing is wrong. When in reality, you know, that's not as clear cut as day as he's making it out to be. And so the defending of Kyle Rittenhouse is based on their experiences in these other fictitious places like the military and whatnot, you know, where the power structure governs the caste system, you know, where he's looking up to people who look like Kyle Rittenhouse, man, in the military. So I don't want to disparage him, but I do want to make sure it's clear that the way how they're approaching this is not genuine. It's all gas.
It's not.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah, and I understand, and like I understand his upbringing when he was younger. He talked about his story and what his parents did and whatever. It's awful, but don't try to bring that shit to the public like black. And I understand he's been in the military. Yeah, he's around white folks. He said all the time, but he ain't been enough that doesn't like you. He's around white people that trying to big him up and shit like that. See, them type of dudes like that, you gotta be careful listening. I understand he has a message, but sometimes it's dangerous when you have guys that's known like I ain't gonna say a Rittenhouse. He's a younger version of them. He's his life is over. But when you got guys that actually did it for historical years and then have proof they've done stuff like that, negligence, you side with people that don't care nothing about you, man. And I get it. It's the fandom, but damn, man, like that Trumpian shit, I get it. Yeah, y'all are siding with guys that don't care about black folks every day. And I see this all the time in the South. And I tell you, he ain't never been around guys that challenge him. And that's the thing. And then, like she said, he will get a slap on the wrist. They have underlying charges that the court will introduce if the jury can't make a judgment on 6 charges. They probably can simply, Nick, but it depends. I don't think he's going to get off like that. They're going to treat it like, see that George Floyd thing that Mike brought up. The same way they're going to do, oh boy, what he did to him is worldwide. They're not going to let that happen again, because what it is, America don't want to be the bad guys. They want to be the good guys. Me and DeAndre talk about this on every panel and every stream. We say this all the time, and Cerulean said this all the time. They don't want that image tainted. And if you do, they're going to try to get you up out of there, man. It's just the whole point of law enforcement. That's why the general is so passionate and them guys passionate. Their image has to be maintained. So that's why I try to tell oh boy about that the COVID thing, and you know, shouts out to them saying this. And I think John said it's like they gave him a briefing. quit talking about that online on YouTube. They probably pulled him aside. That's why he's quiet and he's getting on pounds acting crazy, but ain't doing content about anything else. He's looking for something. And then anytime they pull you to the side like that in the military, you're making them look bad when that information is not true. You're making the country look bad. So image matters. I don't care what nobody say. In the military, I seen this when I was in the workplace, when I worked in an organization, a corporation. They tell you, do not fuck up your image because they will get rid of you. You got to make the company look good. You can't just go around and say stuff. Now, you have freedom of speech in other areas, but stay away from stuff that's political. That if you're incorrect, it's kind of like YouTube. You got to stay calm, man. You can't get emotional. And next thing you know, there you are, and you're in a situation you can't get out of. So,
okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I understand where he's coming from, but it's in the wrong place, man. You know, people ain't built for that.
Yeah, we'll talk. I get it.
Yeah, I put that link in the back chat, Server Value.
Let me see that.
Kind of pull that up real quick.
I'll pull it up real quick. I'm just gonna hit this thing right here. Okay, I'm gonna give you a share. Let's see. Let me get this real quick because I had to drop a link if anyone wants to come up because this is an open discussion.
Oh yeah, and I don't have a problem with Jay Sean. That's a good brother. That's a good brother.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He'll come back. Okay, Wisconsin's open carry is legal in Wisconsin. You do not need Wisconsin concealed weapons license to open carry. Location authorities cannot have laws or ordinances against open carry since. Damn, this is okay. Get off there. Okay, open carry since the state preempts all firearms laws in the state. The minimum age open carry in Wisconsin is 18.
18.
18, and they didn't want to hear that. They didn't want to hear that. I'm gonna let them bump this up on the screen again.
He was barely legal.
Yeah,
he was barely legal, right? So how? That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's going to get off clean on this. I think that they're going to have to pull that up against him. That the fact that he discharged his weapon and he was negligent in unlawful use of a firearm in that area. If they can't get him on a murder one conviction.
Murder one conviction. Yeah, I'm still learning about the case myself. That's kind of why I'm a little quiet because I really don't know much about this Rittenhouse case.
Yeah, I try to stay away from it, but I understand. I'm watching it too, and I'm watching Ahmaud Arbery. It's kind of tricky. I don't get in conversations like these, but I'm still learning about the case, and I'm being respectful. Who's gonna make the right decision on judge? Yeah, he ain't gonna get off because if he did that, he was in the wrong. I agree with Charles. Yes, you're in the wrong, man.
Yeah, how old
take accountability. He was 17.
Oh yeah. He's gonna get nailed for something. Yeah, because
he's gonna get nailed for something. Yeah,
he wasn't legal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he wasn't legal at all. It's gonna be interesting. Now he shot another Caucasian brother, right?
Yeah, well, they're not black. That's all we know. They're not black.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm ignorant of this case, so I'm keeping my commentary minimum of that because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I let the white folks on, but now they have accountability. Now they can't say, "Well, they don't do their own people." Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, the thing is, he came up there to confront BLM. That's really what this is about.
Yeah, that's what it was about. That's why it's a high topic. I see why.
Okay, yeah, I get it now. Okay, that makes sense. BLM.
That makes sense why they brought it up over at Arts. And see, they want to bring race into it. And I understand, but Arts said we didn't bring race into it.
Yeah.
But man, but see, this is what happens when you have conversation like these, like the George Floyd. That's a tactic. They don't want to study the Ahmaud Arbery, and there's a reason for that. He was instantly killed. Now, somebody said, "Oh, he's got a criminal record." Now, let's attack this situation. They did that last year, and I shook my head. But I understand why it was a tactic, and I get it. You know, like I don't like conversations like that. I try to be respectful last year to these dudes, but I just had to fall. I had to fall back. I said, "Y'all can have that. I'm not gonna argue with that."
You know, like I said, I have my positions as you guys have all heard, but if somebody, I'm not going to run off the panel. If somebody's going to question me on it, right? Jay Shine, like I said, he and I have different positions. I mean, there's a belief out there that that there's active oppression of black men. I don't really subscribe to that view. I honestly don't. So, but people are going to have their opinions, and I mean, I'm cool with the brothers. I'm cool with brothers like that. Like I said, when it starts devolving into something else, then we have an issue. But yeah, y'all cool, my book. Shit. Like I said, I don't mind getting my views challenged. I've been in getting my views challenged since 2003. I've been doing this for a minute. I remember I used to say stupid shit about Michael Jackson back in the day before I got enlightened. And them white boys didn't like that because you know, back in the spaces I used to be in, they were speculating that Michael Jackson did the music for Sonic 3. So I was in that community. And them white boys was mad at me. Shit, I know the wrath of them white boys, man.
Nah, Sir Without you in Georgia, so they got some little game down there called Slide, where they just slide up in their vehicle while you pumping
they
gas
crazy.
or something.
Yeah, they beastly out there, man. It's a lot of games like that, and they do get caught and everything else. But the funny thing is, they do smash and grab. I saw that years ago. They
Smash and
finally
grab?
arrest them. Yeah, stores that they see
Oh,
easy to smashable, and we see it all a lot in Buckhead. They don't let them lie to you on TV. That happens all the time. Me and my dad see it all the time. We shake our heads. But it's the same old, inward stuff. But hey, that's it. But the white boys do crime down here too. Don't let them fool you because they do kill each other. Even the ones that's on the same sexual tip with the alphabet group, they kill each other too in Midtown every day. And they don't tell you that on the news. They keep that quiet, kind of like the people from Israel. They do that because they don't want you to see that. But you got to go to local news to say, that does happen. That's why you got to be careful down here because a lot of people do believe in they firearms. But 9 out of 10, a lot of people don't get those assault rifles like that Rittenhouse kit. They don't allow that. They said, no, that's dangerous, man. You get locked up for certain things like that.
I used to, I think I told you, I used to live out by near Savannah for about 4 years. I got my degree out in Statesboro. Down in Georgia. So I remember all that shit, man. I remember the little gangs they had, and I remember them crazy white boys. I used to be around all sorts of trailer trash. I used to serve with back when I was in the Guard.
It was like that back home where I come from, but it was normal back then because the golf gang, they were worse than blacks was fighting them for years since the 90s. I mean, that ain't nothing new. Like where I grew up, and they told me stories like that when I was in middle school and high school. But yeah, that's pretty much normal. But it always existed. You had a racial element to it. The cops treat us like shit, but now since the George Floyd's kind of changed, I don't know what it's like that now. I haven't been to Tennessee since 2016 around Christmas time when I used to work. I was about 28 at the time, so I'm 33 right now. I haven't been in there for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that slide game is crazy. I watched a video I think over the weekend. A young dude tried to slide in this older man's car, man. He pulled that blicky out so quick, said, "Get up out my car."
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, he pulled that blicky out, waved it at him, and said, "Get up out my car." And the dude just kind of looked down at the ground, twiddled his thumbs, and kept stepping, man.
I almost had some stupid ass pookie try to run up on me over a parking spot up in the Galleria in Houston. I had took the spot, didn't even know I took it, and this nigga ran up on me. Doing all this threatening shit. And I'm like, bro, you might want to back down, dude. So he kept doing all that shit, man. I had a chick in the car with me, so you already know, because she was visiting me from Atlanta. So he was doing all this bullshit, and I had to pull out Mr. Hollow Point on him, like, hey, hey, I know how to use this shit, bro. And I was being nice, too, because low-key, if I'm in a situation like that, I normally don't like giving warnings. But the nigga, he was a little young nigga, man. I didn't want to fucking, have him leaking out in the fucking parking lot and shit. But I'm like, dude, I got my cameras up. If I blow your ass away, I got this shit recorded. So I'm good. I'm not going to get charged.
I'm not an advocate for brandishing firearms because that's actually against the law. That's considered menacing. And so,
if you pull out, you got to use it. Yeah, use it for self-defense. I mean, if you go to training down here, that's good to have them, but don't get these militarized, customized assault rifles or pistols or shotguns that's like don't have nothing like that. Just keep it simple and neat. And that's why people get 22 pistols. They don't get those big military guns, and people look at you like you crazy. My dad said that. He said, "You don't need that gun. That's in the war." Someone said, "Dad, it's a combat pistol."
You can't put those big ass guns in holsters. And see, the thing was, I wasn't doing this shit to be funny. The dude was really threatening me outside my car. Like and I'm like, I low key don't know what the nigga has on him, and it's like, dude, man, I don't like brandishing my shit. But it's like, dude, like you in my car acting, or you near my car acting, in a very threatening fucking manner over a goddamn parking spot. And I don't know what you're going to do next. And I got somebody in the car that's kicking it with me. So, he was a young dude. I didn't know what he had on him, but I was like, bro, you might want to back the fuck off, because I'm in my personal area. You know what I mean? I got this parking spot. I would have backed out, but it's like at this point, shit, you doing all this, bro. Keep it pushing, Now, I don't believe in just flashing my shit, dude, because I have my shit under my seat. So.
Yeah, you can't even actually tell anybody that you're carrying. That's actually considered menacing. So, in the court of law, if something was to happen, you will be considered at fault.
In
Yeah,
Texas,
liable.
in
Yeah.
Texas? I gotta go check that law out.
No, well, outside of Texas, that it's different. But maybe in Texas, the laws are a little bit more lenient. But I know here, if you even tell somebody that you're carrying,
Where you
man, I'm in Massachusetts, and so if you
Oh,
tell somebody
Of
you're
course,
carrying,
of course,
I
of course.
Yeah, I used to live in New Hampshire.
Yeah, see, Mike know what he's talking about. He know what he's talking about. Mike.
yeah, I'm a big gun advocate. I'm a two-way cat myself. I'm on the left, but I'm a two-way cat. So
Yeah,
I know the laws very
most
well.
Americans, I hate to say, some of them are even on the left and the right are 2A, especially down here, in the South.
Yeah.
But you don't have to have high powerful guns. That's what
Nah.
one of the guys told me not in the gun range, but back when I used to work, and they told me the police, you don't need all that wild stuff. You just need to tone it down, because a lot of dudes, they get that to try to flex on dudes. And as soon as they get robbed, there you are. They rob your ammo and stuff. People do that. They do that down here. They rob your shit, your gun case, all that.
It's dangerous too, man, because if you have like a high power, like I was talking to a cat and he was telling me he keeps full FMJs ammo. And I know he's in an apartment, and I told him you don't really want to have that ammunition, because if you got a situation in your apartment, that FMJ is going to pierce through the windows. That's why I'm cool with hollow points, because if I have a threat, I can blow his ass away, but I know those bullets are going to get stuck in the walls, because that FMJ is going to go cut through and it could hit somebody in the apartment complex. You don't really want to have those high power rifles, especially in a close quarters, a CQC situation, a close quarters combat situation, because those high power rounds could create liabilities for you. So.
Yeah.
No, that's some shit I train on, and I'm glad you said that, Mike V, because I did holler at my attorney. I got an attorney cat that I got, and I chopped it up with him about that situation, and he was expressing some concerns, and I kind of told him the whole situation. He was like, "Well, you got it on camera. You should be in the clear down here in Texas, but in the Massachusetts area, yeah, I used to live up in New Hampshire. I think there was some cats who they were like part of the Fez gang or whatever. They got caught up in they were out there. They're supposed to go to Maine for training or something that they claimed.
You're talking about the Moors.
Yeah. Those cats. Yeah, they got pulled over.
I know them.
Yeah.
I know them. They're from Rhode Island, but
okay.
They were passing through Massachusetts to get to Maine. So they did, I don't like to criticize them too much, but that move was not the business. You just don't move like that if you're carrying through from state to state, because the laws change, right? Because in Rhode Island, all they need is a firearm card. Anybody can apply for it. But in Massachusetts, you need a license. And so once you move across state lines, now you open up yourself to some form of scrutiny, and they went about it wrong. What they should have done, they should put all of their firearms inside of a locked cabinet in the SUV, and everybody just leave all their stuff up in there. Yep. And then they would just pass through. See what they were doing. They walked around with their AR slung over their back.
Yeah, that was
bad move. Bad move.
Yeah, that was
just don't do things like that here, especially after what happened in January 6th. That was just a bad move. Everybody should have had heightened awareness. If whoever was leading the group should have said, "We're gonna use this SUV. Everybody put their stuff in here. We lock it. So if we get pulled over, when they ask, can I search your vehicle? No, you may not.
No, you may not.
No, you may not.
Yeah, because they need probable cause actually searching shit. They need probable cause, which they would not have had. See, that's it. And you would think that'd be common knowledge. I mean,
well, in Rhode Island, you don't do that, right? In Rhode Island, they can just ride around with it on their person, in their vehicle, and they don't have to worry about that. But in Massachusetts, that's different. So once they get to New Hampshire and Rhode Island are pretty much the same when it comes to laws, but Massachusetts is different. And so they moved in a way that they should not have moved, man. And I wish I would have had, better contact with them and told them how to move.
Yeah.
Because, when you black and you strap like that.
I remember I read an article a couple of years back about how there was a cat who was trying to move from New York to the South, and he had his firearms in the vehicle, but he got pulled over in a different state. I think it was it wasn't Connecticut. It was a different state. And that's when I learned that if you're traveling with a firearm, you're really not supposed to do that, because each state has different laws and they can hem your ass up. I think they were trying to put Fed charges on them, because once you cross state lines, it's considered a federal charge. I think they were. Don't quote me on that. So I remember.
No, I was just going to say that they could have gotten away with that had they had their Utah license, right? If they had their Utah license, which gives them the ability to carry in all 48 states except for Alaska in Hawaii,
yeah,
they will be fine. But the problem is they didn't have their Utah. They only had their Rhode Island. And I think in Maine you don't need to have a license. I think you just need to have your state ID and whatnot to carry. Because if you're going up there hunting, then it might be different. So I'm saying that there's a lot of particular details behind this that some guys don't understand. But these same guys who defend Kyle Rittenhouse wouldn't defend these more cats.
Right. They shouldn't. They be on that silly stuff, but you know.
I know how lenient those laws are in New Hampshire. I used to live out in Dover. Dover out right off the Spalding Turnpike. I lived up there for 2 years, man. Pretty cool up there, actually. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, New Hampshire's a sundown town. We kind of avoid that place. But
It's just like back home where I come from in certain parts of Tennessee in the middle. Yeah, it's a sundown town. It's a county called, I told you this story before, Macon County, but it's Red Bone Spring. Yeah, that's a sundown town as well. That whole county is. Yeah.
A lot of cats in Boston told me that. They were like, New Hampshire's a sundown town. I never had any problems up there in those 2 years I lived up there. Like, I honestly didn't have any problems up there.
Yeah, as long as you stay in the house, you won't have any problems. But, if you...
I used to be all over the place. I was in Portsmouth,
Yeah, well, New Hampshire's pretty violent now.
Wow.
And I would argue that it's probably always been violent because you get a lot of these, palm-colored cats shooting at police and stuff like that because it's so spread out and whatnot. And so I'm saying it's a sundown town because there's a book that identifies all the sundown towns where Black people shouldn't be going and stuff like that, right? And so in my experience, and many people's experiences is that when you go up there, they will G-check you if they got a chance to. If you're outnumbered by them, they will try to jump you. Police will try to jump you. They'll help other people try to get you. That's just the way they play the game.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was there from 2017 to 2019. So, like I said, I was up in Dover for a minute. Used to be in Portsmouth all the time. What's the other spot? Nashua. I used to be in Nashua every now and then. Yep. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, hey, everybody has their own experiences, but I didn't have any problems up there, man. The white folks was cool with me.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like that, but if you're from Boston, people know tread lightly up in New Hampshire. That's just the deal. Tread lightly up there because you are far away from home, and if something go down, there's a high probability you may not have cell phone signal in some of these Appalachian places. So I know strong cats that have been jumped up there, man, by the boys up there. So, and that was only 10 years ago.
Yeah, and look, it's like that where I'm originally from. Like that's been like that forever. And you're right. Yeah, places like that. See, people forget most of up north and the south had a lot of racism. That's the whole East Coast. We want to get technical, historical. We talked about this in the conservatism stream, part 1 with Barry Goldwater, where that shit came from. It all the same. I told SKC, it doesn't matter if they were racist. They co-signed it. It was just at the time period. Blacks didn't have that much rights like that. It was just starting to get their rights out of Reconstruction, the 60s, civil rights. They was looking at laws changes and integration and all that. Now, part 2 went off the rails a little bit, but it ended up being back to a common conversation. We stopped talking about that G shit and game, whatever. That's just a little entertainment. But the first half, the information was good. No, the reason I watched that restream, I saw the information was put and people liked it because they knew they got something out of that information. It was nothing needed to be said. All of it was said in part 1. It's just what I expounded on. SKC just want to make a spectacle about where the management stuff came on in 2001. Y'all talk about those Yahoo days and all that shit. I ain't talking about that. We talking about YouTube officially what the space was originally about. See, he's talking about something that y'all was in other parts of the space. No, we talk about intricate to here. You know what I'm saying? Like that, the Sergeant Willie Pete types that came and the Thugticians and them dudes and how they talk about politics. It was nonpartisan back then. It wasn't bipartisan like it is now. Like people was in politics, like you said. There was another guy you mentioned on the stream that was in RT, and we did a stream on this as well. I don't know if it's that liberal stream or I don't know if it was one of them streams, but all I know RT was the guy on RT that was in the space, but he was in politics.
Oh, you're talking about ABL.
Yeah, ABL. Him.
Oh, yeah, ABL.
Yeah. We talked to him on several streams on that. Yeah, man. I've been talking this stuff. Like, this all stems from what I wanted to do last year, but I couldn't because I was distracted during the election, learning about Trump and Biden, and I already know the outcome, you know. And it divided the brothers into spaces. Like I said, it split. And I mentioned that earlier in the stream. I said, look, that's what I saw the difference. They came after BGS about that because they mad at him because he voted for Kanye. Wait, but who cares? That's his right. Let him do what he want to do. You know, that's his business. You know, I don't care if he vote for Kanye West. That's his belief.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Yeah, no, because the thing here is ABL used to be in the space, man. You know, a lot of people don't know about that, you know, but he got exposed when he tried to debate Destiny, and he said, you know, the KKK used to bring gifts to my grandmother. So, but that's what black conservatives in the space always seem to fall back on, that, you know, my white friends, I was treated good, you know, by somebody on that side. And I'm like, nah, man, that's not the business in this space.
Oh, I know what you got, Mike. Hold on. Let me share this real quick. Let me get back on the screen.
Yeah, my bad for that. I hate it when you click on a news link and the fucking video start auto playing and shit. I hate that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God damn. Nah.
They ain't gonna mess with it. Okay. What's going on, DMW? Salute, man.
Yeah, DMW, what's going on?
Yeah, I see him over at Thai City. Shout out to him. Rise of the Moors, what to know about the group affiliated with 11 men arrested. Oh, yeah. I talk about, these dudes that UCC, I mentioned it earlier. These dudes been doing it since 9 years ago. They was trying, it's basically the same stuff I've seen with the ADOS, and they do the same thing. They claim this is nationality, and they try to say the rise and all that. Dr. York tried to do this years ago, man.
Yeah,
they try to do this. It's the same thing if you really think about like what Cerulean said, is conscious community stuff. That's what they try to push. I said, bro, you can't talk like that if you're already a citizen of a United States or American nationality. They can give you certain rights, but not this. That's
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, you just need to pause the video. That's all.
Yeah, damn video, man. I'm getting tired of that shit. ABC be doing that
Pause.
shit. Anyway.
Pause it.
Yeah, just pause it.
Yeah, it automatically plays. But the thing here is, you know, when the Bundy ranchers, you know, decided they want to take up arms, you don't even have to go to the Bundy ranchers, but the Proud Boys and some of these other 3%er groups and whatnot, they were walking around 6 months prior to these brothers getting snatched up, openly carrying in Richmond, Virginia, which was a no carry zone.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all these guys who claim that they support the Second Amendment, they're 2A this and 2A that. They support Kyle Rittenhouse. They support these other militia groups and whatnot. How come you ain't on the side of these cats when it's time to talk about 2A? How come they don't get any mention? How come when Fernando Castile got shot, there was no protest by those same Gray boys about the Second Amendment?
No, that was foul. That was foul when Fernando Castile got murked. That was foul. I mean, I was talking about that. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. So the point that I'm making here is just that there's too many inconsistencies in these talking points, man. And somebody's got to call it out. And I'm glad Art had that panel so that people can get exposed. And I saw Sir Obadiah in the chat.
Yeah.
You know, like he was yucking it up, man. He was enjoying that. Like, yo, look at these guys on the panel. Look at them in the chat.
Yeah, I wish I had missed that panel, man, because they be talking some good stuff on there. I mean, we have our differences every now and then, but you know, Art and Installs panels be on point. It's crazy too, because a lot of places I can't frequent no more, man. I was about to hop on Ramil shit today, and then I saw Agent CW in there, and I was like, nope. So I'm only really stuck in this area now. Just too much shit going on in space.
Yeah, I try to keep this channel like pretty simple to people to come through and enjoy and things like that. You know, talk about different things. I know people are sensitive about these topics, but sometimes I've been wanting to talk about this last year. I'm glad I'm doing content again. I mean, this is a different ploy. So, yeah, man, like what I saw yesterday is proof where we are at. You know, that's since last year, so I'm not surprised. So the outcome of that election determined that. So people got their little views. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, I share some of the talking points that the conservatives and cats do like that. the trades or whatnot. I'm cool with that crowd. I'm more partial towards them and the SYSBM crowd, but I'm more of a mercenary. That's why, I'll say something like, yeah, what happened to old boy was wrong unconstitutionally, but I just frankly don't care. So
you mean a masculine mercenary?
No. I'm more of a. It's unfortunate that mild mannered man came up with that stupid term because now I can't say the term. I'm more of just a mercenary, meaning that I don't really have an allegiance to really the community like that anymore. I kind of just do my own thing, and I'm not a quote unquote masculine mercenary. I don't fuck with them niggas no more. Them niggas are not masculine. Yeah, they're not masculine, but no. It is funny because when I was on whose panel was that? It was a Jerome Whiteside's panel. The one before, no, I think it was that panel that I was on that Art talked about. There was a brother who opted in there by the name of I forgot what his name was. Simply, no, it wasn't Simply. It started with an S, and he was telling me that the niggas like you are mercenaries. You got to come back and provide for the community. You got to bring that knowledge you got back to the community. And I'm like, no, what are you talking about? I mean, when you sit here and you demonize a certain group of brothers, and then you want to come back and give niggas authority, responsibilities without authority, niggas become mercenaries. So, that's why I don't really identify with certain factions of brothers. And I've said this before, men are exclusive creatures. So, these divisions and these faction breakdowns are meant to happen. But I was telling a friend of mine the other day, the problem with black people in particular, American black folks, is that, unity does not mean you gotta agree with everybody and be cool. There are Mexicans, they got MS-13 and shit. Half these motherfuckers don't like each other half the time. But
MS-13 is Guatemalan.
You said what?
They from El Salvador. That's where they from. Even though they got some in Guatemala. Yeah. But that's their main base, El Salvador. Yeah, it's Salvadoran.
Well, I mean, look, man, the Mexicans be having their differences and shit, and they gonna fight and they gonna do what they do to each other. But when they know how to operate as a political bloc, when somebody wants to take political action against them, they will band together. But in our community, once integration hit, niggas are gone, and we broke off into these factions. And I just don't see the purpose in really trying to fix the community or trying to waste my time, because I've already understood a long time ago. I could sit here, if I were to die for the community, these niggas would step over my cold body and go twerk their bodies off. That whole thing with the brother who threw that damn brick into the hair salon because a Chinese dude beat his sister's ass, and they was back in there the next day. I was like, yeah, this community's done and over with. Yeah, it's done and over with. So it is what it is.
I wouldn't say the community is done, but I would say that there's a lot of highly finished cats up in here who support Kyle Rittenhouse. That's why I say that the community is done. The same people who want to support that dude won't support black men. Yeah, then you could say the community is done, but I would say that the guys are done. I never abandon the state, which is the community itself. I think that there's still a lot of growth to be made out of it, because to give up on the community would mean to give up on black boys, everybody else. I don't see that as a viable option for me.
I respect that. I respect your views. I'm working on a nonprofit right now. Next year, I'm going to launch next year for specific brothers, young brothers in my hometown that want to get out of degeneracy. So I got a couple of experts who are really good at this. They're helping me build this thing together. But I want to see if I can get a small group of black boys involved in, knowing how to hunt and how to code and, stuff like that. A masculine type of program, right? But, obviously, these young brothers want to prove themselves, right? So I do have a very exclusive mentality in regards to, I think some black boys, I had to look out for, especially the brothers who are, I see myself in a bit. But I do know that a lot of these cats are just not going to want to do better for themselves. I already know. I see too many trends. And I think that's kind of where I'm at. I know a lot of people have a problem with me on that, but I don't mind standing and being questioned on that,
Right. Mm-hmm. And that's how I look at it, because yesterday I was just saying, like, look, if you're going to have conversation with those guys, they're going to stand on certain merits. I mean, just like I said, those three guys, you can talk to them. They just going to be who they are. They're going to play around and do their little thing, troll a little bit. But SKC, like when you really get the best of them, what we saw from Cerulean, that's the best you're gonna get out of that. And outside of that, he tried his damnness to keep his composure, you know, and Cerrone just wasn't playing with him. But the other guys around him, they suckers, man. They're the ones be so hypocritical, and then they just flop and claim they pro-black. But dude, you're not that. You just on the other side. But I understand everybody's got views and things like that. I'm on that tip sometimes, but sometimes I can be cordial and be reasonable. See, I can have that conversation. Me and Dre, we probably the only two can have that, and we can just like, all right, this is what we're gonna look at, and we have our differences later. We may agree on same things, some things we disagree on certain instances or ideologies. That liberal strain proved that what Roy Master was trying to do, and I understand where he's coming from. I didn't agree his sentiments on the Reagan thing, but I understand what he's coming from, you know, because he's coming from a place that most people that think like that, you know, I mean, blaming the left ain't gonna solve anything. I mean, that's just your opinion. You know, I'm not gonna take that seriously. That's just me. When I got off that stream, I didn't buy into that. I understand what he's coming from. You know, I used to think like that. And I said, nah, it's more than just left and right. You got to produce something in your situation and pick your interests. That's what politics is really about. You know, you got to put your pride to the side, because what happens is they offer you a deal like a Joe Biden or some, or Trump, you know, like try to fix something and you give them a suggestion. Now, one of them ain't going to agree with your suggestion. They're going to be like, all right, and they're going to be stubborn, and there you are. And there's other people out there. See, I look at the elections what they are. You know, some people are going to be emotional about the shit, but no, you got to ask for it. You know,
that's kind of
know what you're asking.
That's kind of where I was with the elections, because I was saying this to my homeboy Adam MGTOW. Like, black men need to be mercenaries politically. You know, you shouldn't really be too. You know, if the Democrats want to give you something where you're going to benefit off of, we should go in that direction. Or if the Republicans want to come through, you can benefit off of temporarily. You should go in whatever direction, whatever the wind blows. Because we're in a situation where we can go back in history. The left and the right on either side does not really like black Americans, and they've always treated us as a political resource or a resource. Right. Excuse me, my apologies. But that's kind of where I'm at. Like right now, I would vote for the Republicans because immigration and, you know, rainbow stuff, all that stuff doesn't appeal to me. And you know, when Trump came out with that platinum plan, you know, I'm a business owner. I was going to jump on that.
how do you jump on something that he copied from the Democrats?
Or the platinum plan?
Yeah, word for word, it was copied from the Democrats.
I wasn't aware of that, but it goes back to my point of black men should be mercenaries politically. You know, regardless of if he copied it from the Democrats or not, he was offering that. You know, if I remember correctly, Democrats weren't offering that at that point.
How can you say that they weren't offering if he copied it from them?
Okay, so what program? What was the name of the program the Democrats had? I never heard of this.
Sheila Lee, Congresswoman, actually. Yeah, I got my Sheilas all mixed up, man. Yeah, she was the one. And her and Almond Adams were the ones who wrote those bill proposals. All right. The only reason they sat there is because the Republicans wouldn't agree to pass it. So he snatched it for himself and he used it as a platinum plan. But a lot of Trump supporters jumped on the bandwagon and said, well, he offered us this. Well, that's not exactly true, because all he did was copy and pasted it into a one-page document.
Okay. Do you know, you said Sheila Lee and who else?
Alma Adams.
Alma
Adams.
Alma Adams. Okay. Those are both women?
Yep.
Okay. Well, you remember the name what was the name of this bill?
There's several bills that
shit.
Yeah, there's several of them.
Yeah, I mean, if it's I mean, I want to look at these bills. I mean, if it's facts, I mean, you know, facts is facts. I'm not going to argue with
Sheila Jackson Lee is her name. Sheila
Jackson Lee and Alma Adams. I got it. We just can't figure out.
She's the one who proposed, if I remember correctly, the study for black boys. The study of the economic and social impact on black boys and black men in America. That passed in the first stimulus bill.
Okay. I wasn't aware of that. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't just say we're going to be mercenaries and not really understand that those people on that other side don't got nothing for black people, especially black men. Nothing. There's nothing you can find over there that's specifically designed for black men or the black people in general.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, I mean, nobody's going to come out with a bill specifically to us, but you know, I know on that particular side, we talking about the Democrats.
there's several of our Congressional Black Caucus members who have proposed bills and investigations into our conditions and to fight for dollars for us. I don't see any palm colored people on that other side doing that for us.
I'm about to put that in the notepad of things I need to go and research there because I wasn't aware of that. I remember I was telling Sir Tricks a lot. Some of y'all cats are pretty good when it comes to the political game. Because I ain't gonna lie, some of that is outside the scope of my knowledge. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't aware of any of that. Mm-hmm.
Now, can I add something to what Mike is saying too? Is
go ahead.
What's up?
What's
up, Jay Shine?
Yeah, it's Jay Shine, man. I'm back.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sorry, I'm getting a little old, man. I'm moving fucking furniture and shit around this bitch like a slave. But anyway, yeah, people coming to pick up the shit tomorrow. I had to move a whole damn sectional, a couple chairs to the curb.
Oh yeah, I remember those days. Yeah,
I did that shit by myself.
Yeah,
I can't even get my daughter to open the door. She was in the shower. Man, that shit got me sweaty.
Anyway, is hell. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because you got to, it's pieces and shit. But anyway, it's just awkward. But our action right now is in the Democratic Party for a few reasons. Why? That's why people are.
Okay.
And you got to commandeer the vote. It's kind of like what Republicans do with the white vote on their side.
Yeah. They
commandeer the ignorant vote. Most white people who vote, in these fucking red states are ignorant as shit. They don't know nothing.
Yeah.
And they vote against their own interests most of the time.
Yep.
Economically.
Yeah. True.
So we got to stop looking at this shit from an emotional standpoint. Gino, you sound like you got a lot of sense. There's a lot of niggas in this space who don't. Everything with them is emotional. Like when I had that conversation last weekend on T-Pop last Saturday.
Yeah.
With Trey. It was about I don't care. You know what I mean? There's a lot of motherfuckers that's dealing with this shit from an emotional standpoint. And then Sigma came up there and they were all talking about, helping black boys is rewarding pookies and the single mothers. Like, that's an emotional shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? That's emotional nonsense. You know what I mean? Every group in the world helps save people out. But back to the politics.
Yeah, I want to preface this by saying that I have not seen that stream, so I don't want to.
Oh, you got to, man. You see, I let motherfuckers talk, man. I let motherfuckers deal their own hoes, man. I want people to say shit on record sometime. So there's times where I'll just fall back, and especially when you don't want to ever fall in the trap of arguing against somebody with their feelings. Like, for instance, a minute ago, you said something I disagree with, but I didn't say nothing to you because that's how you feel.
Yeah,
I can't tell you how to feel, Gino. You know what I mean? I can't tell no man how to feel. Now, if you want to argue ideas, we can do that all day.
Yeah, well, we're talking facts. We're talking facts, whatever. Like I wanted to preface. I didn't see that stream because I didn't. Trey's my boy, so I don't want him. I don't want people to think that I'm confirming or affirming stance, contrary to theirs and stuff like that. I didn't see the stream, so I'll go see it.
Check it out, man. You don't get chance. But back to the politics, though. Black people traditionally have conservative social positions. Like, for instance, you look at that. I brought this up last weekend, but I brought it up a long time ago. That vote that happened in California years back, Prop 8, when they was voting for gay marriage. This is one of the most liberal states in the country.
Yeah. And
I think what we have put black people in the corner of liberalism. Yeah. Black people have to be progressive when it comes to economics because that's in our best interest.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We need the economy to thrive so we can thrive. Right. We are not immigrants in this country. We're intertwined in America. So that's why I say, I'm very progressive when it comes to economic issues. And plus, traditionally and historically, the Democrats have been better for the economy than the Republicans. Republicans have destroyed the economy time and time again because their politics demands calcifying white wealth. This is how it works. This is how the pendulum swings. Democrats expand the economy, right? Mm-hmm. And Republicans calcify the white wealth that's created. So, for instance, I give you Barack Obama. This is current because the same thing happened under Bush with his tax cuts right after Clinton expanded the economy, right? The economy expanded under Clinton. The economy grew and expanded under Obama, especially after we went through that deep recession coming out of Bush's term. So under Barack Obama, almost 7 million more mostly white millionaires were created under Barack Obama, mostly through quantitative easing and other things that happened under his administration. Then Trump comes in and pushes through a partisan tax bill, making some of those some tax cuts permanent, and that's what you call calcifying the wealth. So you create the wealth, then you calcify it, and they keep doing. It's a dance between the Democrat and the Republicans. It's a dance. It's a waltz. And this is if you go back, and the only person that really broke protocol was Trump. He did certain things, but that bill and the judges, everything, that's really McConnell and them. You know what I mean? They're the Federalists. They're the ones that had the list of judges. Trump, they had no list of judges. He don't know a fucking judge from his whole ass. I mean, he don't know a judge. You know what I mean? So all those judges that were picked, those are from lists from McConnell. That's Cornyn, Connell, and fucking Graham. That's their picks. You see what I'm saying? So that's all they care about is calcifying the wealth, and then you calcify the wealth even more with getting your fucking federal judges on the bench. Let me give you a quick example how that works.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the federal judges, they work in districts around the country.
Yeah.
So when you point federal activist conservative judges over a district like that governs over Washington State, Portland, and California, it doesn't matter what the fucking people voted for in California. We just saw this last year with the gun law. You had this crazy ass judge that was appointed by Trump forcing his ideology down the throats of the people of California. The people of California want their gun laws to be strict. That's their democratic right.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But see, what the Republicans are doing is they're trying to undermine democracy at every point they get a chance. And that's one way of doing it, by appointing their federal judges on top. So now I could be a minority in California, bring a case, it rises to the federal the circuit judge, and then I got my cousin sitting there ready to help me out. You know? So, and then I get to do what I want to do in a state that did not vote for it. So I get to overrule the governor. I get to overrule the fucking California State House. I get to do whatever I want to do. That's how it's done. They're going to do the same thing if they get a chance to put a fucking judge over New York. You know what I mean? You know, so this is how you calcify wealth with taxes and also with law. And those judges sit there and they don't only deal with fucking wedge issues or culture war issues. They deal with a lot of business. There are a lot of business lawsuits that come before them. You know what I mean? And they always vote and side with their friends. One of the arguments I had with bitch boy Nate is we was talking on election night. He didn't even know Amy Corbett. He didn't know her Amy Corbett. He didn't know her record. He didn't know her record.
No,
I love this pick. I love her, but he didn't know what she did to a black man who fucking got discriminated. The job got called a nigger, and she said that being called a nigger does not rise to the level of a hostile work environment. That was her written opinion.
I wasn't aware of that. Wow.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I played all that. I played all that on my channel.
Yeah. So when you come to them and you doing business, Gino, and you doing business, you go in one of these federal courts and they waiting for you. They're going to side white. They're going to side white power. They are the keepers of white power in America. All right, those federal judges, they vote on everything. When they decide to break up the social media giants, they're going before federal judges. You see what I'm saying?
They're a monarchy. A lot of guys don't understand that is a monarchy. They're not. They're not democratically elected.
Yeah. So that's why you got to look at the Democrats right now and see some of the things they're doing politically. Like say right now with the vote situation, they can do just what the Republicans did. They can force through. By just bending, not even changing the filibuster, but just modifying it. They can get through the voters' rights. That helps them, because you look at the gerrymandering that the Republicans are doing all over the country. They don't make sense. They disenfranchising their own people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not even talking about just black people. They disenfranchising some white people. They making it so they drawing the line so crazy. But they can force that, because you remember we're 50 states that fall under a federal government, and the federal government is supposed to make sure that people have equal rights. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter what laws you have in Alabama versus Florida, they have to fall in line with the Bill of Rights.
Right.
You know what I mean? And voting rights, or everything that's federally mandated by the Constitution. And they're violating that. And when you have a fucking weak Democratic Party that you have right now, just going along with it, because you got the midterms coming next year, and I'm like, just on a business level, why the fuck they not doing nothing about this? Right. You know why? Because it's all about calcifying white power. There's still most people that reside in the Democratic Party, especially from politicians, they're conservative Democrats. That's the majority. I know it seems like it's all AOC in them, but it's not. All right, the majority of them, or a big slice of them, if not half of them, are fucking what you call conservative Democrats, or worse, corporate Democrats.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's the majority of part. That's why if you really pay attention to what just happened with the fucking right stepping all the way out of this infrastructure fight, right? Just really sidelining the shit. It became a fight between Democrats, and you saw who got beat. AOC and them got beat.
Yeah, they got beat real hard. I mean,
You see what I'm saying? So, and that tells you who the Democratic Party really is. And if you add on top of that the Republican Party, that's corporate and only cares about white power, then you see why we are where we are politically and financially.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta zoom out and look at this from historical context. The problem with a lot of brothers is that they jump on politics as a one-off. You got to see everything that's happening immediately, but also keep it on a timeline that's called America history. You know what I mean? You know, American political history is real fucking straight to the point. If you really zoom out right now and look at the elections, just look at elections from 1980, 1990, you can actually see where we're going.
Yeah, niggas
you can see where we're trending.
Yeah, niggas gonna be looking into some of them old elections and them old wars. I actually do a lot of research. I remember I was reading up on the election of back when Theodore Roosevelt ran for president. But I still, I didn't study political science like that in college, right? So that's still a realm that I was telling Mr. Tricks a lot the other day that you guys tend to lap me pretty badly when it comes to politics because I'm not aware of all the intricacies of politics like that. Although I try to figure it out. I know Cerulean was whooping me over the head with E. Franklin Frazier one time. The Barry Goldwater stuff and the some of that stuff I'm not too familiar with. I ain't gonna lie. And I try to figure things out, but
Cerulean's a fucking walking encyclopedia.
Yeah.
He's he's methodical with his knowledge. Me and him go exchange knowledge. I mean, we both kind of fell asleep on the panel like that last stream, but I'm not gonna lie, but that's how we are. We kind of mesh well in that. I let him speak on the Haitian part, and I think Triple Black was tested by Wacky, and it was testing his French, and he never been back to Haiti. And then if DeAndre was there, he would have destroyed him because he's half Haitian. We try to explain to him because last time he was on the panel with DeAndre, he mentioned Jacmel, and he got real quiet real quick. Now he can talk about Port-au-Prince, but that royalty that where DeAndre's people's from, and he went back to Haiti, he shut up real quick. And I started dying laughing, man.
I used to know a bit about Haitian history. I know Woodrow Wilson sent some Marines over to Haiti back when he was president. And they also killed the Creole pig. Now I'm familiar with like that, but I kind of gotten into a row a bit with some of the Haitians over the years. I'm actually cool with some of the Dominican cats. I'm actually cool with Dominican families.
Well, I got Haitians on my channel. I mean, what's his name? Wacky World. He's one. Who else is? I'm cool with Art, but I'm cool with DeAndre. He's half Haitian. And then Cerulean's got some Haitian and Zoe people in his family. He mentioned that on the stream. And was trying to explain that to Triple Black's behind, and he don't understand. He sound like an average nigga from Miami, man, speaking barely Haitian. I'm just telling it like it is. That's what I've saw from that stream. And I saw the replay like twice, multiple times. I'm just scratching my head that the way Wacky had his tongue and that cantress that mixed with patois and then the French they had on him.
Creole.
He didn't understand a word he was saying. He was trying to speak to him, but he was speaking it clear to him. But see, thank God he was here because DeAndre didn't want to entertain that because the last time he mentioned Jacmel, he just got quiet.
I would love to kind of hear DeAndre's thoughts because I'm again I don't have any problems with Haitians. I know some of them do got a problem with me. But I'm cool, bro. I try to be cool with everybody.
What's going on, PvP? Saying what's going on, man? Salute to you. Appreciate you for stopping by.
Me, I'm straight Black American, man. So I be chilling.
The thing here is this, the idea of being the mercenary in that capacity. It sounds good on paper and thought, but you got to actually.
You sound like my homeboy. It sounds good, but
it sounds good. But if you don't know what's actually going on both sides, then you're gonna have difficulty trying to be that mercenary. What are you assassinating at that?
And
point?
You got to ask yourself a question. Like, ask yourself a real quick question too, Gino. What do you offer? What do you really have to offer the Republicans? You don't have any voters to bring them. You're not bringing them no money. So why would they do anything for you? And the purpose of involving yourself or participating in politics is to get something out of it. So niggas have you out here talking about you asking for a handout. Everybody is in the political game to get something. Billionaires don't spend and corporations don't spend billions of dollars lobbying for their fucking health. No, so they generate money. They're getting something out of it. So how can you participate in something and you do it in a dysfunctional manner? You're doing it like a bitch. You're going in that motherfucker like a whore. You know what I mean? Instead of getting your cut. That's what you're supposed to be in there to get. If you're not going to go get your cut, then why the fuck you even participate?
Well, yeah, and that's a good point because in New York City, the mayoral race that just happened, it only came down between Eric Adams and Curtis Wheeler. One is a Republican, one is a Democrat. One Curtis Wheeler is the founder of the Guardian Angels, and Eric Adams was head of police, head of NYPD. When that's your choice on the table, you got to ask yourself, what does Curtis Wheeler bring to Black New Yorkers?
Nothing.
So why would they vote? Why would they vote for that party and that particular individual if they're not going to get anything in return?
And here's a better question too, Mike. Here's the other question. Here's the flip side of that question. Why would a white conservative white male in Staten Island vote for a Democrat? You see what I'm saying? It's business.
Yeah,
it's business ties to the Democratic Party. We got to stop looking at it as this left-wing radical party just to fit a culture war argument. You know what I mean? It's deeper than that. It's business. Politics is business. You know what I mean? The Democratic Party has never been left-wing, really. Now, there are some things they're paying for because pushing that LGBT shit, they're paying for that. All right? They're paying for that shit. They're paying for feminism. You see how angry the men are, and the MGTOW, and they got the white man movement and white pill black pill spaces and all that shit. They're paying for it because they try to push their cultural agenda, trying to satisfy these subgroups within the Democratic Party. But at the end of the day, it comes to unions, corporations, it comes back to commerce, it comes back to jobs. You know what I mean? So long as the Democrats they're giving the Northeast white boys and the Rust Belt men jobs, they're always going to be competitive.
Yeah.
But the thing here is, Jay Shine, most Black people live in Democratic areas. They don't have an opposition person to vote for. And so when we say being mercenaries, that only works in very few parts of the country. Most of your predominantly Black cities are run by Democrats.
Yeah.
Like right now, you have an opportunity right now to be mercenaries in Georgia. You had an opportunity 10 years ago to be mercenaries in California, but those windows are short. And you got to, you know what I mean? Like when you had that wave of Schwarzenegger Republicans, right? Not just bringing him to the governorship, but also helping him out in the Senate. That was a chance when you could have said, you know what? These Democrats ain't doing shit for us. We'll help you motherfuckers win. You know what I mean? And as long as we get something back. But that's not how Black people operate. And that's the problem. And the reason why we don't operate that way is because, quite honestly, the only real operators we have in politics for the most part is either women or these fucking bullshit ass old school niggas from back in the day who are getting their grease, like the Al Sharptons and all these other motherfuckers. You know what I mean? It's time for new blood. It's time for new Black male leadership. And if you really want to deal with Black feminism, you challenge them hoes in the goddamn Democratic Party.
Yeah, because see the old civil rights cats, they're dying off. I mean, that political base is done, and now
they don't mean nothing.
Yeah. So now you have this problem where, it's funny. Tampa Supreme brought a good point of that. It seems like that we're done politically. I will say that I know they were saying that the wealth is going to drop for us to zero in 2050, which I've always made the argument unofficially that if you consider COVID, because I think that study came out before COVID hit. When you figure into COVID and you figure in this mass immigration, I say cut that by half. I will argue 2035 Black folks are going to be done financially. And if we're done financially, our extinction ain't that far behind.
So let me ask you something. How is mass immigration hurting the Black community?
On a competitive level, economically?
If you weren't competing before, how is it hurting you?
I mean, some of these jobs, I guess I'm seeing things from where I'm working at. I compete with some of these cats, these Indian cats and these other cats that come in with they used to have those visas. What are they called? The H something visas? I forgot what
H1B.
Yeah, the H1B visas. I used to compete with those guys hand in hand, and whether in the space that I'm in, competitively. So if you're of a certain, of a certain acumen and a certain, or you're making a certain amount of money within a certain bracket. That immigration shit is a problem. I ain't gonna lie, it's a problem.
Yeah, but I would say this though: Black men got to understand one thing. We got to start thinking. We got to start having a business mindset. That's why my mantra is, business is life and life is business. This is all business, family. Everything that we do has to be business. It's kind of like, what was it Neely Fuller said? Everything white people do, everything they do moves for war.
That's true.
And that's how we got to operate. Everything has to be business. How does it benefit me? When immigrants come to this country, everything on their mind is what benefits them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's all they give a fuck about. What benefits them, what put food in their mouth. And we got away from that. I'm going to tell you right now, we're positioned perfectly politically right now. In states like Pennsylvania, Georgia, we are a threat. Think about it. How many votes did Trump lose by in Georgia? He lost by like 10,000, right?
Yeah, 10,000 about a lot.
Way more than this. There's 100,000, hundreds of thousands of niggas in Georgia.
And they
See what I'm saying?
take the recount. It's just atrocious when he lost, and now they don't want nothing to do with him in the state that I live in now because they just tired of it. You know, they just want it gone.
The point I'm saying is that, but if black men, we have the ability to commandeer the black vote in total, like, you know, go with black women when it's time, when it benefits us, and we can break away when we want to. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
we can actually have a lot of fucking say in politics. We can threaten the Democratic Party in places like Pennsylvania, hell, even New York. We're 26% of the population as black people there. There's a lot of black males there. But so that's what I'm saying. A lot of things we did in this space, in my opinion, has been a waste of time. Especially when niggas talk about politics when they don't do politics. They're not organizing nothing. They're not putting nothing together. So I want them to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Because they're lying. They're full of shit. They just a bunch of white cocksuckers, white ass kisses. You know what I mean? They projecting their bullshit onto the rest of us. They're not doing anything. They're not part of anything. They're not trying to raise anything. They're not trying to move the ball at all. They just want to sit here and argue with other black men. You know what I'm saying? You know, all day. And I don't even get the fucking, I don't even how you do that as a male. You know, the Black Brain Trust has talked about all kinds of shit. For, I don't know. How long y'all was doing the Black Brain Trust? When y'all start that?
We started that 2017.
Is that still going on? I couldn't find
Man, there's a
It'll
lot
be
of
back in
content
January.
already there.
It's a lot of
still
content already
there.
but Complex has got his own business, so it's periodically he did a stream on something like like months. Was it weeks ago? Was it last month? Something like that. Yeah, last month, and he did something. They had like an open panel, or whatever. But I was over there the other day and gave it a like, whatever. But like I said, they've been talking about, like with Tampa's point, the black church put them in there. It wasn't just black people, it was the black church that put them in there. They put them in there because the slander from Ossoff from Purdue, his racist tactics, put those two in there, and that's what caused them to give more points and win even the recount, because he didn't even show up to debate. He didn't want to debate a guy. He trying to say all of them have big noses, but which is false, because there's some guys that Ossoff that's empowered that don't have big noses. Those are the ones you should be afraid, not the ones stereotypically, no hate on this channel. I was saying fair use, but I'm just saying that's slander when you say that in politics. And not only that cost them the election, and then that's why Purdue and them guys and Trump will never say that again. But like I said, the church put their asses in there, and that's factual. And I remember that election like it was yesterday. Yeah, it was black folks, but it wasn't just black folks, it's the black church. And if you say something against the black church, they're gonna come after you, and they're so biased. That's why they cool with the same sex was in Midtown. They got power like that, and the women, so of course you're gonna get some pushback. But the men, they are fighting down here too, in different parties, whatever. They're not siding with no Republicans. They ain't that dumb. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
that's why
strategy.
What's going on?
The perfect strategy for 2020 would have been for us as black men, and the perfect strategy would have been voting up and down the ticket. Why? Because we needed to flip the Senate. I don't care for Biden. You know what I mean? I wanted to buy time. You know what I mean? I couldn't vote for Biden. I couldn't vote for him at all. So my thing was, let's vacate the top of the ticket. I didn't think he deserved the presidency. His fucking political track record with us is atrocious.
Yeah, it is.
So
it
so
is,
I couldn't vote for him, and I definitely couldn't vote for Kamala. Yeah. So I was like, I can't vote for Trump. So let's vacate the top of the ticket, but vote down ballot Democrats so you can flip the Senate. Why? Because if Trump stays in, he'll be a lame duck. Now we can do business. You know what I mean? Now we can do business. When you have a Democratic Party who has the House and the Senate and a Republican president that's under attack, he needs as many friends as he can get. And all I care about is outcomes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Got a question for you. You made a statement earlier, and I kind of wanted to follow up with you on that, Jay Shine. You said there was somebody on a panel that said that, we shouldn't give a crap about black boys because something about single mothers. What was that?
Yeah, the guys have been banging on me, man, in chat rooms, and then on last stream I did on TLP, and that last two streams, because I'm in a Big Brother program, mentorship program, and we mentorship boys, and and they told me and a few things about that. They said first they told me I had backwards thinking.
What?
This was some of the conservatives said. We got backwards thinking for even wanting to even entertain something like that and waste our time with something like that. Then I was told, what about the Pookie and Ray Ray fathers? I'm like, what the fuck about them? I can't, you know what I mean? The fuck what can I do? Tell a nigga to stop fucking bitches, that's giving him pussy? What we do? That's a stupid argument. Yeah, and then he was like, then on top of that, he was saying that we were rewarding Pookies and Ray Rays by helping out their sons. So basically, me being successful was Jay Sean. I come from the hood, I come from the bottom. I come from a completely broken situation.
Yeah.
My mother was, doing what she wanted to do. My father was completely out of the picture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which left me to my grandparents. Actually, was a blessing in disguise. And then the rest I got from the streets.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But if there wasn't people and programs along the way that helped me,
yeah,
you know what I mean? So my question is to anybody listening right now: how is me being successful, a successful black man now? I'm really successful. I'm doing very well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm doing very well. I can't even believe where I'm at sometimes. I look at my bank account, I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But here's the thing, man. How is me being successful? How did that fucking help my father? My father is struggling. He has no relationship with me. How did that fucking help him? You know what I mean? It didn't help him at all. So now we have this never-ending, nonsense where you do nothing. And that's supposed to fix the problem. That doesn't happen in any society. You can't point to nowhere in history where that has happened, where you walked away from your issues and you did nothing. Now, I'm not talking about holding anybody's hand. I'm not talking about fucking being a stepmother, or going into some atrocious relationship with some fucking, with some ratchet bitch. No, I'm not telling you none of that. But give me your son, though. You know why? Because I got that from the Catholic Church.
Because now
Catholic Church said, "Give me your son, give me your children from 6 to 11, and we got them forever." You see what I'm saying? Give me your young boy. We'll get him out of that.
Because now you have a Janissary class, what I call a Janissary class. If anybody is familiar with the Ottoman Empire, they know what I'm talking about. And I want to make it clear that those stances that were said against you, I don't support those stances. Let's make that very clear.
You talking about the Knights of the Janissaries? Yeah, I'm familiar with them.
Yeah, the Janissaries of the Ottoman Empire, where they would, they would take the Christian orphan boys and they would
to train them to be warriors. Yeah.
You know what's so fucking crazy? There's white boys right now in Boy Scouts and other mentorship programs, and they come from good families. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even need the help. And then you got the Christian groups around the country. They're indoctrinating their young men. They're look. Was it with Pastor Hagee? He had a fucking school and a college. You know what I mean? Preparing young men. And then who put them in the Justice Department? Cheney and Bush. You see what I'm saying? They're training their future leaders and warriors, administrators, man. And we're not doing that. So if I see a young man, and this young men coming to us who want to do the work already at 11 years old, 12 years old, 13-year-old, want to do better in life, how the fuck do you push that away?
I do. Like I said, my stance, and I want to make my stance clear, is I'm against, the idea of marrying single mothers, right? Because one of the things I told Adam McTowell was like, you don't get a tax benefit for doing that, right? If you want to be completely, if you want to be selfish and if you want to be completely selfish and take the altruism out, there's no tax benefit in me marrying Sierra, right? And then taking care of her dude. Basically, that's when you're rewarding Pookie and Ray Ray. It's when you're
starting NFL quarterback.
Yeah. When you're
married Future's number 4.
Yeah, and an old, irresponsible woman that has kids. That's when you're rewarding Pookie and Little Alpac, right? But if you're starting like I'm working on this nonprofit right now, where I want to get these cats out, of the streets before they, they get Pookie.
Before they return it to a terror, right? Yeah.
Right. So in that situation, at least there's a tax benefit out of that. And all jokes aside, on an altruistic tip, I support that. I mean, if you want to, I'm mentoring a young brother right now that's 17, and I've been mentoring him since he was 15. So, I've been putting in work privately. I don't really announce this stuff publicly, but we're over here talking as men, right? So I support movements if you want to go out and basically try to create your own Janissary class, right? Teach these boys how to be men, get them out there in the woods, having them hunt, survive, so on and so forth, because there is going to be a population of young brothers that's going to need that. And that may benefit us as a group in the future, Something that we talked about we talked about that with Bill Cosby. That's one thing Bill Cosby neglected to do when he was giving out all these scholarships. He didn't really come up with a framework for giving out those scholarships, right? And that kind of had him hemmed up because he didn't install any judges or any.
Yeah, that's where it fell short because when it was time for him to get help, there was no one there to help him, which was fucked up.
Yeah, he didn't build that political class up. So
you couldn't do that to the equivalent of in the white society. He would have had protection.
I know some of these guys in the SYSBM ranges because I'm cool with those cats and I identify with those cats. I know they say just damn the community entirely, but I'm like, look, hey, if dudes want to sit here and they want to get out, like I like Coach Greg Adams' story, right? Because he talked about he had a scraggly daggly mama. He said it out of his own mouth. you know. And when he turned 18, he left. He was like, "Fuck this, I'm out," and he became a women's coach, right? And I like that story. He went on basically on a hero's journey, essentially. And you know, that was kind of my story. You know, I had a 2-parent household, but I had some issues with my mom. You know, I left and I moved to Oregon. I left Flint and moved to Oregon when I hit about 17, 18. So, you know, I kind of identify with that pretty heavily, right? So I'm all for, you know, if we sat here and we came up with an organization and we got some of these brothers out and say we fucked around and said, you know what, if you want to leave the country, you know, here's programs we could teach these kids English. You can do this, you can do that. You know, I'd be cool with that because for brothers who want to get the escape on, that doesn't mean that you're rewarding these Pookies and Ray Rays, because like you said, the fathers aren't going to benefit from that.
Yeah,
they're not.
Now look, like I said, man, socially, I got some things, you know, that need to be pulled back because it's way too liberal. Like for instance, abortion is it's out of control. You know what I mean? There's certain things that need to be restricted and be pulled back. You know, also here's another thing that needs to be pulled back a little bit: gun laws. See, the conservatives talk about being conservative, but they're very liberal when it comes to guns. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm conservative, you know, on certain issues. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. As black men, we're not, you know, we're not for this feminist shit. We're not for this, you know, this alphabet agenda shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? But that's how you challenge it. And I try to bring up examples. Like when I bring up the Hasidic Jews who vote Democrat in New York all the time. But there ain't gonna be no men dressing, you know, in dresses teaching in their schools. You understand me?
Correct.
But they still operating in the same party because they're operating as a group of men that say no. And if you want this vote or you want all this money, you know what I mean? You're not gonna fuck with us. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's what we don't understand. Everybody in the country is operating as a group. And the only group that's done.
Go ahead.
I mean that look, power and influence. I can't say this enough. Yeah. Power and influence, power and wealth is a group phenomenon. There's no wealthy, powerful men on this planet that's a rugged individual. None. Ooh. Zero zilch. It don't exist. All right. So niggas is telling me to do something that doesn't exist, never happened in history, can't show me anywhere else on the planet. So I got to do the math and say, you know what? These bitch ass niggas don't want power. They're comfortable being under the rule they in right now. That's why I deviate. I don't have an inferiority complex. When I look at the Senate, that shit makes my skin itch that it's so white. We've been in the country too long. We've been in the country longer than them.
I'm gonna tell you an audio cue. When you say something that I low-key want to challenge, but I can't articulate a challenge to it, I'm gonna say that because you were talking about there was nobody that's a rugged individual, and I sat here and said I was like, I can't articulate a counter to that, but I know that I want to be against that. I'm gonna put that in my.
You can't show me where. You can't show me not one rich, powerful white man that is not held up by his group and protected by his group, protected by his courts, by his system, by other rich white men. You can't show it nowhere on the planet. You can't show me an Asian. You can't show me an Arab.
Yep. You can't.
Nowhere. It doesn't exist. So niggas is asking you to do something that does not add up. I'm fucking Spock right now. That shit don't compute. It's illogical.
Right.
Something else he said. I wanted to raise something too. I'm trying to think of it right now, but it's there. It'll come back to me. One thing you did say though, which is true, is that Neely Fuller said that white people, the palm people, they move in a direction towards war. I would argue that all men outside of Black American men, they move in the direction of a war machine, their own war machines, because all men are competitive. You know. Yep. Now I'm
in Germany right now too, by the way, Gino. Just let you know.
Oh, okay. That's why you get the BMW. Okay. Now I do want to make a statement because dudes swear up and down I'm hypocritical, but hey, at the risk of my skin getting tore off, I'm going to say it. When I was on Jerome Whiteside's panel on the Cynthia G situation, I did sit here and say that I agree with Cynthia G because most of these dudes getting produced are Pookies and Ray Rays. So why not abort them all? I did make that statement. So I'm going to put it out there and I'm going to let y'all address me for it.
Yeah, you know what? Her statement is asinine because she ain't got to go that far. All they got to do is stop fucking. Yeah. See, they don't want to stop being whores.
Yeah.
But don't talk about me.
They love the BBC. They're not going to stop fucking.
Well, we know that she's illogical. But talk about my statement. Just magnify me with my statement. Come after me with what I said because I did say that.
I'm not going to touch it. I don't give a fuck either way. Fuck that bitch. But anyway, she can go to hell. All the divestment whores can go with her. Yeah, I mean, I don't got time for it. I don't
We
waste
don't
my time with
worship
the bitches.
black women as God over here. We don't worship
Nah,
them.
man.
Yeah,
Don't do
Gino,
that.
make sure
Don't
you
do that.
understand something about me. If you know anything about me, know this. If you
Go
forget
ahead.
anything I ever said, but don't forget this shit. I put
Okay.
black women in 2 distinct boxes.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Mhm.
Bitches and sisters. So if you ain't my sister and you ain't down with me, you a bitch. And I
No,
treat you as such.
the reason why I
Hmm.
bring that up is because people are going to clip and they're going to say, "Well, you said death to Pookie," and I have said that. I'm probably not going to stop saying that and all this and all that. But if I make a statement like that, I don't have a problem with people aborting because a lot of these women, single mothers, they produce a high population of degenerates. Take
They
the
do.
Pookie out.
We
It is
know
what
the
it is.
numbers. I can't argue with the numbers. I grew up with the same thing, man. I grew up, under a single mother and around a lot of women, and I thought it was the men that was the problem. And then I became a man. You know what I mean? And I started living life and I started seeing what it is. But now we have numbers. Now we know 50% of black men over have children. Now we know that out of the 50%, there's 2 categories of men that are not creating all the babies. We talk about baby making. I'm not even going to get into deadbeat, who's a deadbeat, who's not. But let's talk about who's creating the babies.
Yeah,
Just talk about who's creating babies, right? So do you have men like me who have 1 child, married or unmarried? We're not even going to talk about who's married or married. We're going to just talk about who's making babies. Married or unmarried, you have men like me. Then you have men like, I use Anger Man as an example because everybody knows who he is.
My old man.
Yeah, but he has 3 kids with the same chick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? So you have men who have all their kids with the same woman, all men who have no kids at all, which is half of us. Then you have men like me who have 1 child. So you really have 30% of us that have children with multiple women.
It's chaos. It's chaos. Yeah, the reason why I brought all that up though is I wanted it for the record that some of these statements that I've made, I wanted to be in the company of men that oppose my views. And I want to lay it out there. There's no surprises, right? Hey, Chaos Ring.
He out there. He trying to get a scoop right now.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
You following the cops trying to get a
you.
scoop?
We can hear you.
What
We can hear you.
Oh, does it sound bad? Because I am driving.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
no.
sound like
You
you're
good. You
following the
good.
cops right now. You trying to get a scoop.
Yeah, you crystal clear. You crystal clear.
Officer Chester stalking you, Chaos. But no,
That nigga talking about you live at 11 over there.
Hey, listen, Jay Sean, you the one down, man. God said I don't give a fuck about no bitch. Fuck them, man. You tell me you want to kill our seeds? Go to hell, bitch. And all with you. And,
If you want to divest all that shit, okay, cool. Go ahead, do you. Get the fuck on.
And here's the funny thing with the logic, since you bitch that Jay Sean. And saying, hold up, where you gonna find black women produce black girls? Where they come from? They ain't going nowhere, man. They're not producing nowhere. They're producing white image. So you're actually asking for suicide.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to get you niggas to fire your shots at me, not the chick. We know these women are delusional.
No, but you see, the delusion goes on so far. But if you try to condition a lot, and let me tell you something. When they talk about that 6 hours, every 6 hours they're getting killed by black men, that's a fucking lie. I talked to one guy that talks directly to the CDC and all them people that do the data. And that is not factual.
It's not factual.
So what she's promoting, promoting is bullshit and propaganda. And these dumb bitches are walking through it.
Right.
It's militarized propaganda. That's a very dangerous talk.
Let me tell you something. She's very cunning. I give her that credit to push this.
You know why? You know why it's really dangerous? I'm gonna cut you off real quick. You know why it's really dangerous? Because right now you have a lot of black women getting guns to protect themselves from black men.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I mean? So that's some real serious shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, to be putting out there and be creating that kind of insecurities and and hyper, what's the word I'm looking for?
Hypersensitivity.
Hypersensitivity, towards when that's crazy. So, but you know what? It is what it is, man. Just leave them alone.
That's why
I told niggas. That niggas arguing with me on the panel talking about, man, what you mean take away Valentine's Day? That's not gonna do nothing to them.
That's why
take it all away.
It's funny.
They get emotional real quick if you take Valentine's away, and then they go crazy. They took our Valentine's away.
Take it all away.
Take it all the way.
You know, Jay Sean, since take it away, and I tell people many times, we live at the age, like the elder said, and I create this personally. We live in the age of the renegade bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we're going to see some real lick bitches popping up because what's going on right now. And they think it's going to be cool to be swilling men. I tell women.
Hold up. Let me say this too real quick while you on this point, man. Brothers, I'm going to swing this back to the brothers, man. I see a lot of niggas kicking it with or was kicking it with these whatever them hoes and these divestment hoes.
Oh, the gang,
Yeah,
we
like
call them the child gang. We call them the child gang.
You have to
Didn't have
demand your respect. You can't hang around women who don't respect you. Period.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what race they are.
We mentioned that homeless boy, homeless with the no beard,
Oh man.
beer weave. Yeah, him. And he's on the chopping block over at Kuda's right now, and he's gonna get his. He's gonna get that work because he was sipping those things over there. They're gonna flip on him eventually. We try to warn Gino to be careful, man.
Oh, you ain't
They living in hate. They're gonna change on you, man. They living in hate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's all hatred.
I see it all the time. I'm glad Art shared that stream. I said, Art, good man. You know, and exposed him. But see, now he's trying to duck for cover, trying to get the space. No, nigga, I ain't helping you. Then he tried to cover my chat. He tried to say my stuff is boring. No, nigga, you get what you get. I done told you. Guillotine season.
What happened? What?
He tried to cop a plea because he's looking for cover, and then the slug over there try to be over there hanging on his panels, right? And then he trying to ask for help, right? And try to say, we're gonna do what's right for women. And then Gino did a stream about going against MOT and Kuda, for example, like the men, for example. And then he tried to hide it, and then he was over at a mill. See, that's a cop a plea. They know what you're doing.
Hold on. So he did do that stream. I never saw that stream, the MOT and SYSBM stream. I never saw that stream. So he hit it.
He probably, I don't know if he hit it, and if he did, you know, that's let you know he trying to apologize. No, nigga, you just stand on what you stand on. You said fuck this and that. I saw him flip flop one time over at Antiques, dude. Make up your damn mind. They're gonna destroy you, man. I already know whose hand is up in your ass, or another female got you. He can't come over here and say, "Oh, I'm for the no, nigga." You know, they're your peoples now. It'd be like Ty City right now, like he said on his stream. He said, "They're your peoples now." If you're gonna scrub your content with those same sexuals, you're done, man. You're done.
It's interesting too because even when I was kicking it with Bomb Cherry and them, and I have no beef with those sisters. I remember Verbal Assassin said something to me that really, she was cracking this joke, but it really told me how she felt about me because she was like, she was doing this scenario with JL and I think, no, it wasn't Rude, it was JL and me. And she was like, I'm gonna let JL do this and do that. But, you know, Gino, I was gonna have you pay for everything. And I was like, hold the fuck up. I was like, wait, what? And she was like, oh, no, I'm just joking. And I was like, so that's what
she meant that. She meant that. She wants you to, yeah, she gonna get you. She gonna get you. I try to tell you.
Here's the thing, man. Look, man.
She thought
look,
she
here's the thing. Fuck all of them. You understand me? Fuck all of them. Here's the thing.
There you go.
When you participate in the destruction of my image, you can't come to me and say, well, Jay Sean, we cool though. No, we not. Y'all participating on a public platform and trying to create a wave and a movement to help destroy our image to the world. Yeah. We got our own women out here doing that. I can't rock with that. That affects me. It affects your cousin. It affects your young brother. It affects your uncle, you dumb bitch. So I don't have time for them. You know what I mean? Fuck them all.
Affects your father.
I don't give a fuck what they hear this. Because I was cool with a lot of those sisters. So fuck you. That's how I feel.
There you go.
And that's the end of it.
They would say some things politically that I
don't give a fuck about. There's nothing you can talk to me, man. You can't say shit to me. You can't. There's no compromise. There's no nothing.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
there's no compromise over here. There we go.
Saw that stream when Mother Earth hopped on. You know, because they'll say something and then I'll go back and be like, wait a minute, I can't co-sign that because of X, Y, and Z. Yeah. And they'd be like, well,
they're over there throwing white men in our face, dog.
They
throwing white men in our face. Come on, man. They know that's disrespect.
And who calls themselves Mother Earth anyway? She ain't nothing mother about her. Fuck out of here. I had problems with her when I was over at Kuda stream one time, and then I was talking about a situation, something different over at Ramil's, and then she tried to check. I said, "Bitch, who are you trying to check? You don't know me."
Oh yeah, they try to do that.
You don't nobody. You ain't shit.
I was
respect us as men.
You ran about a slug and another agent that's known for doxing. That I know. I ain't gonna mention no other individual name. We gave him the paper. We don't warn him, and I told him, "Look, be careful with her, because see, I'll tell you who's gonna." Get them all killed up. But you know that Casimir, we already know the situation, but we ain't gonna speak on that. But that's on them. That's on them because they knew what they're doing. I'll tell you how they formed. They formed over at Platinums, right?
Yeah.
They came with that same rhetoric. I hate men. So let's start a group. And I saw that shit in March. I was like, bitches, what y'all doing? I was saying something in the chat against them. I said, what are y'all doing? And then months later, they got mad when Jessica X came in and flipped the tables on them.
Yeah,
that's when they got emotional on my birthday. I'll never get this over at Auntie's. That's where it all started. And Auntie had to cut away from him. He said, "Damn, I didn't think Auntie, you already know the deal." Now your channel's growing and theirs is flopping. They need
Yeah,
a sucker, man, and they need guys like that homeless boy be coming in my chat, be like, say, I need your help, nigga. I don't need your help. Quit trying to say my shit's boring. You're a hater. That's all you are. I don't need your help.
They try to challenge me in Bob Cherry's panel. They done this a couple times because I date young
crazy.
You know, I date
them hoes.
I got a 19-year-old I'm dealing with right now, right? So they got a problem with that, and I'm like, well, go ahead and have your problem. And that's when Mella, and I ain't got no problem with it. Mella was like,
the one with the hip. Oh Lord, she didn't work it with the hip.
Mella was like, well, you're holding a high school grudge against these women. So that's why you're dating these young girls. I'm like, no, there's no high school.
No, shut your old ass up in that wheelchair. You probably they done messed your hip up so bad. Someone done hit you from the back, and then there you are and can't walk. I made that hip joke over at Rashawn, man. I know I'm petty with it, but I don't care. This is petty Sunday.
Real petty. Now I can't co-sign none of the stuff you saying because I ain't got no problem with these women, but I'm just making it clear.
Well, it's just what it is. Now I see they bullshit over at GMTs and everywhere else, and it's destruction, like Jason said. The men, and it's sad, and they arrogant. Like, well, we gonna get rid of these men, and then they have a noose as a avatar pick. Get out of here. I ain't co-signing that shit.
Calling niggas bullet bags and white boys in your face. That shit is way over the top, man.
Crazy.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You don't respect none of that shit. And I'm telling you right now, as a man, you should have that around you. Yeah. You should have enough self-respect for yourself as a man to not rock with that. If they rocking out like that, get them the fuck up from under you.
Shit, left. What's it, Cyril Badayu and DeAndre? I put a bug in my ear that I've been going since. I've been going. Like I ain't been in that space in a minute.
Yeah, DeAndre did the right thing. He told you we gave you that papers. It's on that Thursday Thrills 5th stream, and we told you before SKC tried to claim that DeAndre's holding raw for Saruin. No, he didn't. Saruin just whooped your ass, and you just couldn't take it. We backed you in the corner. He trolled the shit out of you, and you couldn't do nothing about it. And it was on the panel, and I'm fair witness that. Yeah, you used the clip, got emotional, you got in your feelings, and he challenged Big J. Big J wanted a little aneurysm. He didn't get him, and so they gave him SKC. Shouts out to Brother X. But we already know how that debate went, and we told SKC, the crowd is skewed towards you winning, right? They know they didn't like Big J, but I'm surprised Big J had 15% of the votage, and SKC like 80 or 90% of the votage. And I just show you how biased the crowd is. Like I said, I'm not debating these dudes so they can have a wrestling field day. No, you're not worthy. Like I said earlier in the street, you niggas is worthless to me. I'm not playing with y'all. I ain't hating on SKC. I ain't gonna debate, but I'm not gonna join this tag team in. No, nigga, you in it by yourself, 1-on-1. You got destroyed by Bernie Povers, so don't get me started with that eugenics shit. I don't agree with you right there. I killed him on that on my panel, so it's no need to debate somebody like that. You'd be a fool debate a guy named a coon, and I understand why. I'm supreme. I am a king coon. I get it. I'm not mad because I respect it, but it gets other people triggered. But see, I ain't one of them niggas you can't trigger me. I see the bullshit you doing, man. Anytime you do topics like Rittenhouse or anything, just racial politics and death and all that, and the community and all that, I see right through that shit. Just stand on it. Just be honest and stand on it. It's okay.
It was funny. It was funny because one of those chicks that I'm cool with, she hit me up and was like, you know what, we can say a lot about you, but you stand on your shit. And I was like, I do. I stand on my shit. Y'all niggas know where I stand. That's why I make it clear. Hey, I said this in regards to the Cynthia G situation. I said this. I talk about the community myself. I'm quote unquote guilty of that. When somebody confronted me in the chat saying, well, you said, death to these little loud packs. And I was like, yeah, I said that. Yes, I'm probably going to still keep saying that too. So it is what it is.
Yeah, everybody's got feelings like that, but man, going against black men, oh no, I can't side with that. No,
I make it clear that it's not all black men though. That's why I even challenge those chicks on men. One thing I learned over my years is that women are inclusive creatures, but men are exclusive creatures. So that's why I have a sister that's a doctor, right? I don't want to bash that over the head, but she's a doctor. She's pretty high up in the Democratic space and whatnot. But she identifies with prostitutes and sex workers, but I don't identify with certain groups of black men. I don't identify with certain groups of men in general, right? And most men are going to identify with the factions that they rock with. Man, we don't see ourselves in all men. We don't see ourselves in all black men. So that's why when they sit here and say that, well, we got to go against the patriarchy and black men aren't taking care of those kids. And I'm like, no, you're talking about the top 10 to 20% of black men. in the black community. You're not talking about the average black man because we know statistically that 53% of
Hold
black
on. I gotta correct you, Gino. It's not the top 10.
Go ahead.
It's
Lower
just
10.
20. It's just 20. It's just 20%. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, the lower 10.
they fucking who they want to fuck. All right.
The lower
Mhm.
10. The lower. Well, you know,
They know who they want to fuck.
It's
Yeah,
like
some
it's
of
like
these niggas is bum as hell, but they
it's
look
like-
good. So you know.
it's
look
like
good.
it's like the hypergamy argument. You know, when I say the top 10 in the black community, you
Come
know,
on, sexually.
right. In the black
Gotcha.
community, the top 10, 20% of men sexually are those degenerates, right?
Right.
And that's why that's why I've been very clear and I've been trying to articulate, okay, who is Pookie? Who is Lil Alpac? And that's why I keep going back to because you wear Jordans, that does not make you a Pookie. I own Jordans, okay? There's plenty of things that I have that some of these dudes would consider me a Pookie. It's funny because and what's funny in a lot of spaces, sometimes I've been a little too hood for the nigga nerds and a little too nigga nerds for the hood.
You know what, though, Gino, we got to stop doing that because there's nothing wrong with getting Jordans, man. First of all, I'm watching a video last week. Japanese culture, right? They're out there on the little scooters. They got like a little scooter competition where they got the scooters all tricked out.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And you know what they're wearing? They're wearing hoodies, Timbs, sneakers. I was looking at the video for the Beamer Fest out here in Germany.
Yeah.
Beamer Fest. They dressing like hip hop. We got to stop ragging on each other for a style.
Yeah,
What I care about is production.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, that's what I care about.
Production and responsibility. You're a responsible man or you're a productive man. That's all I care about.
I would argue.
And plus, I care about accountability too. All three
me
things:
too.
that,
Okay,
accountability, all that. You know.
My whole thing is if you have a felony, right? But you're out here truck driving, you're taking care of yourself and your family. You're no longer a Pookie, you know. You're no longer a Lil Alpac. There's nothing to talk about, you know, because you have that right of redemption. You know, you do have that right of redemption. But if you're
you can read your damn stuff.
You know, if you're actively out here terrorizing the community, shooting up the hood, killing innocent kids, and you're celebrating that type of lifestyle, then I have a problem with that. That's what I mean by degeneracy. Now, we all might have some degeneracy in our background. There's some things I've done that I ain't too proud of, right? But I'm not walking. I don't condone. I condemn those type of activities pretty harshly. You know.
I mean, there is a line though, you know, because you got some guys that want to portray a certain look, right? A certain a persona. You know, they out here calling themselves bosses. They got no employees, dressing like they from the fucking 90s and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's that dumb shit.
Right,
You know what I
right.
Yeah.
That's that dumb shit. You know what I mean? But you know, if I catch a motherfucker in the mall with some Jordans on and it's day off, I'm not tripping.
Right.
Yeah,
It's funny, Jay Sean, because you and I are opposed on a lot of fronts, but we agree on a lot of fronts too. That's what's interesting to me. You know, somebody was trying to put a battery in your bag to try to get you to go against me, but you and I have a lot of commonalities. We have some disagreements.
A lot of us do.
Right?
A lot, even if you let some of these niggas I can't stand, I call conservatives. I have nothing against conservatives. I got something against coons. See, the problem is that when you cheer on another group of men punishing your people, that you're in your realm of cooning. Okay, that's ridiculous. I got a lot of animosity towards a lot of bitch niggas and fuckery going on. We got a lot of shit going on black community. They cleaned up, but there's no. But if you've been in society like I have, I've been in the military. I've been around other groups of people. They got fuckery too.
Yeah, they do. They
got a lot of fuckery. Matter of fact, there's a good show on Max right now, Cinemax or HBO Max, called Fuckboy Island. It's called F-Boy Island.
Yeah,
it's three bitches on there, right? There's two white chicks and a black chick, and it's like Bachelorette times 3, and they got 12 fuck boys and 12 nice guys.
Wow!
Right.
And guess who the women pick? The fuck boys. Halfway through the season, they tell you who's who. Now they know the guys are fuck boys, and they still riding with them. You know what I mean? This is the world we live in. And one of the biggest fuck boys on the show, 2 of the biggest fuck boys were 2 white boys.
White boys,
They were this one cat named Garrett, man. I love Garrett. This motherfucker is that motherfucker, look, all right, so I'm gonna give you the ending, right? The ending is the women get to pick a nice guy or a fuck boy. If they pick a nice guy, the choice they have is $100,000. They can keep it and walk away. Or they can pick a nice guy and split it with the nice guy, or they could choose a fuck boy. But if they choose a fuck boy, then the fuck boy gets to choose the $100,000 and walk away from her, or he can split it with her.
I gotta see this shit.
So they trying to turn a fuck boy into a nice guy this whole goddamn season. This shit is hilarious. You got to watch this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so now, Garrett, he didn't let me down. He kissed her. He fucked her. They did a 24-hour date. He hit the bitch and everything. He hit the white girl, the blonde chick, and she chose the fuck boy. She put her trust in him.
Wow.
And he said, you know, look,
Wow.
man, you know, it's all business. We ending the relationship right here. I'm taking $100,000, bitch. You know what I mean? I was in my chair like, yeah, Garrett. God damn, I love this white boy. I knew something. I knew you was special. I knew you was the one. I was watching the side I'm sitting here. No, because I love. You know why? Because it was deserving. You know what I mean? You got that white girl had a pick from a real nice black dude. That was a finalist. This cat named Josh, and she had another nice guy she could have kept, but she got rid of all the nice guys and got a fuck boy. So when she got egg on her face, I was in joy. I was like, yeah. And then here's the thing. That was the second pick. The last one to pick was the black chick, Nakia.
Okay.
She picks the fuck boy even after watching the fuck boy fuck over the blonde chick.
Wow.
Now here's the thing. Right before the finale, the nice guys got to have a 24-hour date. You know, they got to stay in the house with the ladies and all that. Yeah. And from what I understand, only one of them got the fuck.
Wow.
So the white girl, the first white girl, she fucked both of her finalists. The next night, the next 24-hour date was with the fuck boys. All three fuck boys got the fuck.
Wow.
All right. This is the world you're in. And it's not just a black thing, it's America. You know what I mean? It's the world you're in. It's not, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we look through this shit through a color lens. We're not understanding that we're part of American culture.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, that's what
so are women. Our women are part of American culture. And you know what I mean, it was girls going wild before you seen women, black sisters doing what they do.
I remember that.
Black women in the 80s wasn't sucking dick like they are now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to always keep that context. Yeah, we got a lot whore culture running rampant and black feminism running rampant, but don't forget where all this shit come from.
Yeah.
And let's make something clear. Let's make something clear too, because I know somebody put in the chat that I said deaf black men. Okay, that's not true. So going back to what I said about men being exclusive and women being inclusive, I did say there's a certain subset of men within black society, and really not just black society, within any society, that you know, I don't give a fuck if something happens to them. Okay. And that's anybody acting when it comes into a degenerative manner. Now you can critique me on my thought process, but that does not apply to all black men or all men in general, because again, I recognize certain factions. So when I sit here and I say that we have to kill some of these degenerative ideas and this worship of degeneracy, because that's what Death to Pookie really means to me. Not really specifically kill Pookie, but kill the idea of Pookie, kill the worship of Pookie, kill the worship of degeneracy. And that's why I'm very clear with my context. Now, I know niggas are emotional. I know they are.
Yeah, they are.
Niggas are going to, and I like to expose these emotional ass niggas. But when you actually sit me down one-on-one, I'm not going to say that black men should be bullet bags. I'm never going to say that, because I'm also a black American man. So I don't think that I should be a bullet bag. But I do recognize, in my opinion, as a fact, that there are different factions of black men. And there's a specific faction where I don't care if they do get turned into bullet bags. So we can clarify that. But I do want to make that clear. You know, somebody's going to sit here and say this, that, and third, but on the Cyril Badiah stream.
Are you trying to say, what you're saying basically is that, you know, if they do the crime, you know, et cetera, right?
Yeah, there's
do the crime. Do the time.
Do the crime, do the time. There's a certain subset of men where if you sit here and you act irresponsibly, you got to deal with the consequences of that. Don't call me. Now, you know, if you get killed unconstitutionally, okay, that's foul unconstitutionally. But, you know, I'm not going to care if you have a history of doing X, Y, and Z. Now, again, that's a certain group of men. And we can talk about the flaws in my thought process. But I do stand by that. But I don't believe that all black men.
My thing is this, you know, I understand where you're coming from. I'm trying to stay away from the emotions of it, because when you say I don't care, that's you know, leaning towards how you feel, right? That's emotional. You know what I mean? And my thing is this: do we believe in the Constitution or we don't? That's it. You know what I mean? It's going to be law or not. We're going to rule law or we not. We can't say it's okay when it happens to a degenerate. Yeah, that's not how the law works. You know what I mean? You know, so we gotta stand for something. Now, I took an oath. Yeah. You know what I mean? When I was in the military, I'm an American.
I took that same oath. I took that same oath.
I mean, exactly. I took an oath and I mean it. You know what I mean? And I feel like, you know what I feel like sometimes? I feel like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm loyal to democracy. Yeah. You know what I mean? He's arguing with Anakin. You know what I mean? Like, you know, some of these motherfuckers want to punish, but here's the thing about punishing people. You can't punish Pookie and Ray Ray outside the community.
Right. You can't.
You can't. You're gonna have to do it two ways. You're gonna have to take over the community, or you're gonna have to do it politically, which means you're gonna have to be politically active, which means you need your group. You know what I mean?
Right.
And and that's how you're gonna punish those who are not adhering to what you guys want them to adhere to. You know what I mean? So if not, they're gonna just keep running around, sleeping on couches, fucking who they want to fuck, creating all these goddamn babies. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And all I'm doing with my group is because we don't have enough black men doing it. It's men like myself. All we're doing is blotting. We just cherry picking and grabbing who we can, and then at least stopping that one artery from bleeding out. You know what I mean? We can't stop all the bleeding, but we can stop this one artery right here. This one artery. We're doing what we can. We're trying to plug the dam in where we can.
Yeah,
you know
what you're doing is cultivating your political capital. I don't.
Yeah, but if we let the whole dam collapse, we all flood, fam. And keep in mind, my daughter is going to have grandchildren. My daughter's 18. She's going to have children. I'm going to have grandbabies, and I don't want them in this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Right. You don't want them. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't want them in this bullshit. It's real. Everything to me is simple.
Yeah.
It's math. I'm going to have out of my nutsack is going to generate grandchildren.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My nutsack is going to generate
That's college
grandchildren.
game.
You know what I mean? I don't want what's in my nutsack to go through what the fuck I went through.
Yeah, of course. Same here.
Yeah, same here.
And I would give white people this much. They didn't want that. They built the future for their children.
They sure did.
Now they did some fucked up shit to do it, but they did something to build the future. You know what I'm saying? That was their
There you go.
The intent wasn't to fucking do like the pharaohs were old and die with all the gold.
Right. They was trying. They showed down. You can't take a Brinks trucks when you die. Shouts out to Paul Mooney. Rest in peace to him. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they still fight against the death tax. You understand me?
Right.
They want it all. They don't want to pay taxes when they're alive.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They want to do what they want to do and get away with it. They want to commit crimes and don't get arrested.
Yeah.
They want a hot box. Do as much drugs as they want to do.
That's the signs of a plutocrat elitist. Yes.
They want to rape a white bitch when they're young behind a dumpster or somewhere in Boston and get off. You know what I mean? Because they got their whole life to live in front of them, but then tell your black ass your life don't mean shit. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying I want my great grandchildren in that fucking dynamic.
Right. Your black lives are valuable. They trying to say you niggas ain't got no value. You ain't got no value.
So when I see something happen to George Floyd, it's not because I care about George Floyd. To me, it's business.
Yeah.
It's the business of us. That's being, because they're not doing that because it's him. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to make it about him. It's the business of us. And when I see the whole world turning up over George Floyd, they turned up over here in Europe over that shit. The world was at your side, and he's sitting on YouTube talking about fuck George Floyd. No, you're supposed to take advantage of that.
Yeah, you got a nigga say I'm a world champion. Say fuck George Floyd. You see? I told you with the pickable black man.
These fucking white people turning up. They tearing down fucking Leopold statues in Belgium and throwing fucking statues in the harbor in England. I mean, like niggas is turning. France, they turning up. Black Lives Matter here and there.
I saw that. France was barbaric with they shit. They let you know. Yeah,
man. You supposed to as men, we supposed to take comedy of that. But instead, because we weren't around, because we weren't in the lead, we let these gay bitches do it.
Oh yeah. The rainbows. You know, I'll be speaking.
Somebody gonna eat. There's God donating. You see what I'm saying? The business of us is going to conduct whether we in charge or not. Yeah. And the truth, now we got to make a choice. Do we want to be in charge, or are we going to sit back and let the world happen to us? I'm not tired of the world happening to us. Either we men or we not.
And see, like I said, I'm of the faction of I believe that the community as a whole right now, we should just take a Darwinistic approach, and brothers who want to get out, get out. That's kind of my
right.
Get out. Let Darwin do what it does. That's kind of where I'm at. Man.
But no other group of men operate that way, Gino.
I know they do.
No, they don't have that mentality. But but I have my own approach. I don't need no Darwinism. Hell, just be scorched earth for a little bit and just save a select few. Fuck everybody else.
You gotta strong arm your group, man. Look, man, white people waste the lives of white people all the time. I mean, it wasn't just black people. Most of the people who died in Iraq and Afghanistan were white boys.
Yeah.
And who was that serving?
Yeah.
Who was that serving? The fucking white contractors, the powerful elite that was making money off the war profiteers. You know what I'm saying? This is the way the world works. And if you think I'm bullshitting, let's take race out of it. Let's take America off the table. Let's go back to old Europe. Yeah. Look at all those fucking wars they fought over there, killing each other for some fucking kings. And
right.
This is not new.
That's not new. That's been like that for eons. Now, if you talk about other dark cultures that ain't our kin, they've been doing that forever, man. That ain't nothing new. And then the white man, he's just expanding the shit, like you said, in Europe and other places. That's been going on for quite some time.
This life shit is business, family.
You know what I mean? It's big business.
We got to be about our business. You know what I mean? And and my job as an individual is to make sure that my bloodline is pushed forward. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then I help those around me, and then I spiral out where I can help out. Outside of that. You know what I mean? But my first responsibility is my family.
Yeah. That's what we call a mutual aid society. You work on the business of your family, and then you start forming alliances with like-minded families or whatnot. So
there you go.
There you go.
I agree with that. That's something that I've studied. It's kind of why the same course that I was taking about the whole, strategies to marry a virgin, that topic came up about the importance of family leadership and mutual aid societies. There was more than just finding a virgin wife in that course, because because basically you have to protect who you marry. So
right,
all that shit's interconnected. It's kind of crazy how things are interconnected. But I do agree with you on the fact of on that. Now I am of the Sir Obadiah school of thought in regards to most of these Negroes we want to cut off, in my opinion. So I don't even associate a lot of dudes.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you got to only say the select few that understands that are like minds, like Jay Sean said. It's the same thing, correlation. This is why me and Cerruti kind of agreed to that. Well, actually, at first he wasn't at first, and then he realized, and Drake tried to tell him, stop saving these niggas. We say it all the time on these panels. I said, stop saving these niggas. You can't save them. You only say the ones that want to be really black in the situation and be responsible. And we hold accountability. That's why I like Ty City so much. He always said we hold accountability over here at the Logic Sphere. He says that all the time. He said if you trust a female, it is your fault. He already knows the game. He already knows the game and the game plan. So it's good them talk about the Brittany Renner. I didn't care about it, but I understand that yes, that guy got finesse. He took a L.
He owned up. I've even said that. I was like, yo, this woman sat and told you she was a snake with bright colors.
Yeah,
all the bright colors out
and bold with it. You know what I'm saying? Do you think those things in that game things say there ain't no snakes either, Gino? Hell, they'll tell you in their face. They say, hey, we're snakes too. We're over here.
I told because niggas want to mock me now for my situation with my ex, but I've told niggas up front, like I was the one that came out and put the video out in the first place because I knew I fucked up. The chick had her titties all out. She had a goofy background, and I chose not to take heed for that. So you making fun of me for somebody banging my chick, and that random dude that banged my chick, that doesn't bother me because I knew I fucked up. I only put the video out because she was saying that out.
Facts simply neat.
She was lying about domestic violence, so I had to protect my name. But
right.
when a chick is out here advertising who she is, and you fail to take heed to the flags, you put yourself in that damn situation.
Yeah, you put yourself in that situation in an unpredictable predicament that you're in. But noticeably, that's just how it is. Like, you can't blame the situation, cry, and come in these spaces like, oh, she tricked me. You should have known she tricked you. If you were smart, you shouldn't have trusted into her. Like I said, it's your fault. We take accountability over here, and that's what I try to do on this side. And you can't point the fingers and say, she done ran my pockets. I said, nigga, you shouldn't trust her. She's a scammer. She's a drug dealer.
Like I said, old boy made fun of me. Well, I didn't lose $5,000 to no chick, and I'm like, yeah, but you lost $24,000 according to your bankruptcy paperwork. So
there you go. So don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, it's like I can sit here and own up that I was sexually irresponsible at that one point in time, but my sexual irresponsibilities only ran me $5,000. I ain't got no charges. There's no mugshots about me. I ain't got a criminal record. But other people trying to mock me in this space, and it's like, but your irresponsibilities have led to your financial irresponsibilities. See, now let's really talk about low IQ behavior. But I'm not gonna get into that. Not on this stream. They ain't ready for that. That's why they don't like me. That's why they don't like me, because when y'all know how I am. I'm cool. I like to be cool. I like to be cordial. I don't mind sharing knowledge and having an alliance, but you come at me on some bullshit, we can get real smug real quick.
Right.
That's why I didn't like this. That's why I didn't like.
Gino, let me ask you a question, man.
Go ahead.
We have disagreements. Has there been any disrespect between me and you?
No.
So it's not the disagreements that causes problems, right? It's the disrespect that does.
This is disrespect part I don't like. Yeah. I mean, the disagreement.
That's why I got a problem.
Go ahead.
And that's why I got a problem with some of them niggas out there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Real disrespectful niggas. you know,
Yeah,
and
man.
they shit on other successful brothers, which makes no sense. So that means they don't ever say, you know what, I don't like what Jay Sean is saying, but he's a successful brother, so I'm gonna give him that much respect. They don't even give that.
No, like I like.
See what I'm saying? So that's
Go ahead.
no, I'm saying so the underlying issue is that a lot of these brothers really don't respect black people in general.
Yeah,
that's why they.
Oh, they let you know that. They let you know, and I hate to say it, when you really listen to them, like just really listen to them, just sit back in the corner, like they really believe that. And I try to tell Art, you can't conversate niggas like that. They don't care. They done told you this. It's just like the word. They don't give a fuck. They want you gone.
What kills me, what kills me, what shows me people's true character is, here's an example. When DeAndre checked JL about that situation that happened in Bomb Cherry's panel with
right,
some comments about the man's family, right? And you know, it was crazy because DeAndre called me out. He was like, when he said that about when you were on that panel, you got real quiet and you were like, ooh. And I was like, yeah, I did do that. It's because, and when DeAndre checked him on that, you notice how belligerent he was at first, you know, and then DeAndre kept explaining. Yeah, that's why I respect DeAndre, because that happened earlier today in the chat, you know, with me and another individual.
Yeah.
I did the exact same thing. And of course, people are going to be strong. So what that told me with that individual was that he never respected me in the first place. You know, he never respected the black men that adhere to my faction like that, right? So that's why he's going to continue to be disrespectful. And it's cool. It is what it is. But something's going to happen to some of these dudes in this space where they're going to talk to somebody recklessly and they're going to pay for it very painfully. You know,
a lot of them is gonna get like that, you know, man. Yeah. Like it happens. I did a stream on about the camming up. Nobody's camming up in 2021, and if you really want that business, it's gonna get you up messed up. And it's two ways to look at it. And Tommy Sotomayor learned a lesson. They cracked his skull and trying to tell them, you know, all that shit you was talking about the women and stuff. Some people take personally to, or black people, they're gonna come see you, man. And it's just like I said, you gotta be careful on here, man. These people are emotional, man. Like they gonna stand on these. I ain't saying emotion, it's like light emotion, but it's justified emotion. But you don't go around and start shit with people and then bad things happen to you. And it happens. It's part of life, man.
It does. It will.
The older you get, you know what, people won't tolerate that. Yeah, what's going on, Bunker?
Tommy wouldn't have Tommy wouldn't have been okay if he just kept it factual. He had that TNN Raw and TNN Raw 2 channel.
Right. He should have kept it above board, you know. He had some good points, but he went too far and played the C game, and this is what happens when
exactly. I mean, when he started bringing on, when he started he brought on David Duke twice.
Oh, right. No. See that's a red flag. I mean, I saw that. I like.
So when the niggas was snuffing him, they really weren't snuffing him because he was going in on black women.
Yeah, that too. It was a combination of that. It was that.
It was really because of Coonan. I mean, he started. He took a turn.
But if you go further back, he's been doing it. He just did it subliminally. But when he told his true self, that's when they got tired of him. Okay, you brought a white man, you brought the woman against us, and you slandering our women. You know, and it's personal. I'm glad he did it to let him know he was talking all that tough shit online. And threatened dudes. You think no one's not gonna crack it?
Shit. So that's what got him. Tough. And then the Coonan, he just kept it. You know, with the news clips and giving his commentary, because no one can argue about the truth. He was using real news.
Yeah, he used the real news. That's one thing I can say. That's his one thing.
That kept him legit. That kept him legitimate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, he banging on black women, but the shit he's showing is real.
But that Cody shit cost him almost his life. And I tell people, look, he can have all the great things. I give him that. You know, he learned that from the spaces, but that C shit, man.
When he did that turn, that's when he came into, you know, that's when he started getting into it with black men on some real shit. But I would say this though, Gino was right. Look, if this was real, like a real community where you had to talk to me in my face. Look, I'm a 6 foot stocky nigga with hands. I will beat your ass. You understand me? Straight up and down. You ain't talking to me like the way these niggas talk in this space. They would never talk to me like that in my face. I promise you they wouldn't. I promise you they wouldn't.
Then they'll go around and say you're thin skinned or something like that. And it's like, okay. And then, you know, people want to try to flip the question around. But it's like the reality of the situation is you need dudes like me when you get hemmed up in the situation. I'm the dude you're going to need, you know, in regards to political clout, political power, financial ability, so on and so forth. So it's like people can sit here and run all the game that they
run. Bunny.
You know, they can run all the game that they run. But it's like, like when you attack somebody, you know, you're really showing people how you truly think. Going back to that,
little big liar, that bitch boy Nate nigga He talking about he gonna slap me up and what
Wait,
the,
Nate?
That's some crazy
like,
shit. I wish you
I'm
would,
like,
man.
I'm sitting on my phone like this nigga crazy. I'm talking to myself. I'm like, I'm talking to myself like kid while play rapping. This nigga got these lyrics. These niggas lyrics is corny.
I wasn't aware he had a problem with Lil Big Nate. I said, I like Lil Big Nate. You be having problems with all the niggas I'm cool with.
Because he's a disrespectful nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's his problem. You know, he and you know what though? I give him this much credit. He's been straight up about division. So he's here to divide. He's here to create division. And the problem is, you know, he's running into OGs into space. You know what I mean? And it's not going to turn out good for him. All right.
Well, see,
he's coming into a space he did not build. You know what I mean? And that's the disrespect that I'm talking about. You don't like he would not go into a white space and act this way. He's doing it because he looks down on black men.
Destroyed.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So he thinks less of us. He comes to a space he did not build and think he gonna take it over. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, he's very crazy.
I have to watch some of these trends.
But D derailed destroyed him on points, but the crowd was biased. And one, I was on a panel with him on another person's panel, and right there, he's just dumb as hell. And like I said, you know, and he ain't built like that. I remember him as a panelist over at Mr. Fantastic, you know, not so fantastic over there on his panels. And like, dude, why you talk all this black woman stuff? Just screaming and yelling. Yeah, I call him a little aneurysm, man. He's just crazy, man.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, it's gone, Art. Salute, bro. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Art? I tried to hit Art up yesterday. My bad, bro. I didn't know you was live.
Oh, it's been good, Bonnie. Yeah. Yeah, Art. Yeah, that show.
Hey,
man,
Art,
I had
if you
to
got a
dissect
second,
it.
man. If you got a second, Art, can you come up here real quick? I got a question for you. I tried to call him last night.
Okay.
And he was live. I guess that's the stream y'all was talking about.
Yeah.
That he did
But
yesterday.
yeah, man, like that stream, I had to dissect that, man. Like what I saw yesterday was just, you know, the chat was atrocious. I mean, the panel was on deck. I saw a lot of insurgency. I wish, you know, Cerulean just watched and see how these niggas act and to see the examples we saw. Man, shit. These niggas just, they prove my point. And this is why DeAndre said, yeah, they're trims. Yeah, you can't call them SYSBM because we already know the true identity they leader. It came from 1.0 space. I ain't gonna mention his name, but you know, they told me off air over Kuda, and I was like, but everybody knows he's trolling BGS and all them niggas, man. It's just funny. Yeah, but you know, that's off air. That's off air conversation. If y'all ask me about it, I said, yeah. When they told me about it and Kuda started tripping, I said, Kuda, don't say that to nobody because that'll get everybody emotional. Of course, MOT and all of them, they'll start raging and all that. Nah, you ain't gonna do shit because that guy could be an agent. Something you don't know that nigga. You don't know what he does off air, and that probably ain't his real name. Me and Saruin said, he said, yep, you're right, sir. He said, it probably ain't his real name. Yeah, you know how these dudes are.
My bad. I stepped away for like 60 seconds real quick. What happened?
I was saying, like, you know, I ain't gonna go into the elitists like the other guy in the mainstream answer, like the Rolo thing that's been used in government name for years. That's what Saruin said. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That probably ain't his real name. You know what I'm saying? That's been used, you know, and he was mentioning about Ernest's voice. And I said, yeah, that's a great read. And I read it to myself. I didn't want to read it out loud on my panel. And I was like, oh shit, this shit's something else, boy.
Yeah, I got you.
And it divides white people in these spaces in this design. And when Cerulean told me that, he said, read that. When I read that shit, I said, shit. I seen that in my lifetime on this YouTube when I had this channel and I had a channel prior to this, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But that just shows you it's been like that for a while. So that's why I don't talk about big unity talks. I keep it small and simple. If you're gonna be productive, we can move on it. Anybody can move on. We can use this as media, and then out on the real world, we got to practice it. That's the whole point of 1.0. They did that, and what's his name? Solon Black said the same thing. You do a good job on that, and just keep doing your thing. And then what he's trying to say, you got to push this thing forward. Now it's the action part. Yeah. But most of these dudes can't even do that. So you know what I'm saying?
That's why it's at the YouTube. Hey, Art in the stall. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Art?
What up?
Yeah. I think
no style. What's up, boss? What's going on?
New stall probably the only Idmore cat in the space, and I'm still cool with that. I just don't be.
He's cool. Art's cool, man. He's welcome.
I'll be in the clouds, man. I don't even be in the chats no more. I'll be in the clouds kicking it.
Doing a little work. That's all.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, Art, I had a question for you, man. Those 8x5, 11 by 8x5s. Those are those charcoal? What kind of ink did you use on that? Is that charcoal, pencil?
Was it the color ones?
Nah, just the black and white ones.
8x5.
The small ones.
8x5. That's a small one.
Yeah. 11 by 5. 11 by 8.
11, 8.5 by 11s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some are charcoal and some are pencil.
Okay, but all the colors are oil paint?
But the big ones are oil paint.
Yeah. Okay. And all the other black and white joints is you said either charcoal or pencil. Okay.
Yeah,
How can I tell?
Well, the pencil doesn't spread. The charcoal, if you touch it, it comes out on your finger.
Okay. All right, too easy. All right.
Maryland.
All right, cool.
I mean, that stream you did, Art, what y'all really talk about in the beginning? I saw a piece of that and then went back on that at the beginning when I woke up and saw y'all was going at it each other. What was the beginning? Y'all didn't. You say you didn't mention race.
It was about black men doing an act of kindness and other people for, like, you know, white people, Asians, whatever, and then
Right.
you're taking them back when you do it. They're like, "Oh my God," he said, "Thank you," you know, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to generate a panel for people to share their experiences. But
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah,
it turned into the debate on
yeah. The Rittenhouse and the I didn't see. I don't like stuff like that, and I understand the Ahmaud Arbery. They ain't gonna answer that. I already know where they stand on that.
So I figured, I'm like, okay, well, they switching gears, so let them get it off their chest, and plus we get to hear, you know, that with an exchange with other people that have opposing views.
Yeah. I mean, I saw opposing views yesterday, and I mean, old boy came up there. Like, I try to tell y'all, man, he's always gonna be stuck in that. That's just who he is. And when I used to be subscribed to him before the political stuff went off with Trump and Biden, he gets super emotional like that. That's just him. And I understand where he stands on things, but this dude is just, I try to tell you, he's wildfire, man. Like, he's hard to contain. The last time I was on the panel, on your panel, he just didn't want to budge, you know. But anytime it's like us opposing him, it's like, you're against me, you're hating on me. No, it ain't. You just, some of your points are wrong. I mean, you had some good points. You needed some help. You know, SKC was like what he said over here, water carrying. No. You was helping that man out. He was struggling. I'm sorry. From what I've seen, he got emotional. I know he saw me in the chat. He got upset with me because I always gonna pull his card about the George Floyd stuff. You know, when that guy got locked up, his former best friend that killed him. Yeah. You never hear the people about it. That's what they do. It's a tactic. And the reason he likes to deflect, I've seen this before on other panels he do, and I tell you, he lets you know he's bold. Okay. Now he'll flip flop trying to say I'm pro-black. No, you're not. You side with the C words and the people I see in these spaces and outside these spaces. Just stand on. Just be honest, like you said with the George Floyd. You gotta put him on his toes, man. He's one of them dudes that he don't like that pressure. And when Information Man bodied him, man, I said, nah. He got him. This is old school rumble. Someone said that in the chat. Yeah, I ain't gonna pay that no mind. I'm good on that. That's why I didn't want to get on the panel. No, they got it.
I gotta watch that playback.
Yeah, you need to watch that, man. That dude is super emotional. That's what BMT said. And I didn't know what BMT's purpose of coming up there was for.
Well, it was
I don't think it had add to the conversation. It could have been better, but I understand what y'all was trying to do.
He was addressing the proper use of firearms and the law.
Yeah.
He was only doing that. He didn't really try to come up there like an expert of the Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse case. So, you know, I mean, you gotta find ways to get people to get things off their chest, and also you have to find ways to show people how they really feel instead of hiding behind things and hiding in people's channels.
Right.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. A couple of times I saw your boy Artie Idmore in your chats, and I almost went off on him. But I try to keep my bullshit off people's chats.
Yeah, I mean, we all brothers, man. It's just you gotta find our way.
That bitch ass nigga is not my brother. Let's make that clear. That whole ass nigga is not my brother.
Well, we just gotta find our ways back to the family, wherever it is. Everybody's not gonna feel anything.
I mean, you know,
friends either.
We can burn hell. That nigga never had. But you know, everybody else is MasterCard, right? You know, I'm cool with all of y'all. But when you got people defending and making excuses for dudes that do live streams, putting my life at risk and disrespecting my family, my hometown, and myself, you know, fuck that nigga. That's kind of where I'm at. So, you know, I mean, I saw a nigga on Charles Faulkner shit, and I had to calm the fuck down to see that nigga. Because when you're doing live streams, you got niggas slandering me on my fucking page in defense of dudes. I'm not cool with that. Mm-mm.
Now you from Detroit, right?
Flint.
Or Michigan.
Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Yeah.
And I've been trying to keep up with BMF. I know that's not Detroit, but
that's BMF. No, BMF is Detroit and Detroit 300. No, that's all Detroit.
I ain't start watching that shit yet. Right?
Yeah, that's Detroit. They was shut down in Atlanta because I know one just got out. The leader, I think the younger brother, and I don't know about the older brother, but the big one. But the younger one got out. I don't know how long he's going to be out, but I wouldn't take him seriously. They had Atlanta on lock. I think when I first moved there after when he got locked up, I think it was 07, because in 06 he was running the town. Yeah. I came in the cusp of it when he was gone, and that's when Atlanta kind of flourished a little bit. And then after that, you know, the Obama effect changed things. I'll tell you that much. I've been Georgia for like decades. Yeah. I've seen a lot of changes.
I didn't mean to switch gears, but
no, you good. No, it's open discussion. I just
wanted to gather people from that area, but hell, you're kind of young too, so you probably wouldn't know, because this was back in the 80s, 83, 84, and 85 when it really got started.
Yeah, I wasn't alive then. I was born in 88, so I'm like in my early 30s. So, you know, but I remember hearing stories, what you're saying, RC. You come from a time where, you know, race was in your face. My dad was born in early 50s, and he can tell you better where he's from, and it was in your face as well. You know, he tell me stories all the time that, you know, the color signs and white signs and the politics, not as much. But see, when y'all have conversations where y'all come from, it's a little different where we come from, because it's in your face. Like, yeah, it's true. And most of us that's born in the 80s, we grew up in it if you're in the South, but outside of it, it's like it's kind of hard to understand everybody's experience, but we all went to a similar experience like that. But you're right, you know, like you were saying, y'all was trying to go back to the what you call the racial topics like that. And sometimes I don't entertain the white on, you know, white cases like what's his name, Rittenhouse. I don't entertain that, because that happens all the time where I'm from originally.
The big thing about that was he showed up in a protest where they were addressing a black issue.
Yeah.
So mainly those people that he shot could have been necessarily not his target. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
And then the other part too is, because I'm a good listener, you know, that's why I have a conversation with the devil to find out how he's going to try to destroy the world.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
I ain't gonna try to sit there and say you hurt my feelings, devil. Stop talking. I'm like, no, keep going. What else you got?
Keep talking. Yeah.
So,
you trying to break him down. Yeah.
So the thing is that, okay, I heard everything and I kept hearing the whole thing over and over, but I'm like, okay, these guys, these bad guys that went after this Jesus of shotguns, you know, did they know each other? There has not been anything established of them knowing each other. That's one. The other part too is that there's supposed to have been a group of them with rifles, and the question is, how come nobody did nothing to them? They weren't old guys; they were young too.
Yeah.
Right. So people did a whole shoulder dance on that one, or they said it's irrelevant. I'm like,
yeah.
If it's irrelevant, then okay. I just remember the footage, you know, when it first came out, and every time he was coming near people with his rifle, people were like moving away from him like he had a bad smell.
Yeah.
People did not want to be around this dude with that rifle.
Yeah.
So all that stuff that I saw, and I was like, wait a minute, you know, what's going on with this whole Halo thing? Like, no.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You can't just throw that on me like that. You know, let's have a civilized discussion about it. So that's what it was about, man. And even if I was wrong or if they were wrong, at least, you know, have a little talk about it.
Yeah, I try to understand the conversation beginning. And when I woke up from my nap, and I was like, I got your notification. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Y'all was talking about that, and I'm just scratching my face and be like, okay. he's talking about this, the guns and stuff. I understand the gun rights and everything, but man, it's just wild, you know. But when you get conversation with those guys, they have a certain belief. You just can't shake them, but I understand why. It's their method, like you said. Like you trying to figure out how you gonna do this and destroy the world, whatever. But see, they have that mentality. And then like Mike V was earlier on in the stream in the panel. He said he's been around a lot of white people in his job that know this like that, but I know he can't help that. But that's ingrained in him. You know what I mean? Because that's hard to change people like that. Because then 1 minute he's in a situation, there he is, but he ought to known. But I try to tell people in these spaces, that's him. Like, if you really watch his content, you understand he's like that. That's why I try not to get in debate with him, because I already know what triggers him. Super emotional, man. You can't have a conversation with guys like that because they go off the rails. It's good to talk to them, but you got to get them like, I would say like a one-on-one or a panel like this. But I know people like to attack him. It's so easy, but he can be unreasonable at times. But sometimes is just full of pride, but it's a lot of them like that, walking around, they think they better than everybody else, but they're not, but they're going to learn. They're going to learn. This world's not a, nice place like that. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's good to talk to people. I ain't afraid to talk to nobody, but I'm just saying, but
I'm all for making peace and understanding folks' positions. But some people, you try to, open a dialogue and then they're belligerent. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, they too belligerent.
At that point, that's when I'm like, okay, we'll just break the knife out at that point. If you're gonna be belligerent, so be it. But
well, and it's also conversations are supposed to be had in good faith.
Yeah.
Once it's clear to me that somebody's not even trying to hear what you're saying,
bad faith.
I mean, fuck them. You know what I mean? Especially when they tell you this how they feel.
Yeah.
Like when I had Trey on the panel on X channel, I said this earlier. When he started talking about how you feel, you saw me fall back because I'm not gonna argue with you about how you feel.
Yeah, this is. I mean, half the time this is practice.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to negotiate, deal with the worst of the worst people, without even kissing ass or losing your dignity.
Right.
Yeah, dignity's a big thing with me.
I've done that on the job once, and it was hard. Even people that I didn't like serving, I tell people, look, that's part of the real world. I try to tell these dudes, look, you're gonna have to do that, in certain situations. Yeah, all of this practice. Even if you ever be on panels like this, you got to make sure you got to stay calm when they throw weak shots at you. You try not to get super emotional. You try to understand why they do that, but it's in the attention. It's the shock value.
Yeah.
He said, I gotta have my fandom. Okay. Yeah. And I saw it in the chat and I just shook my head. I said, That's what caught me off guard with my issue with old boy, the big dude, is that I was on some naive, earnest shit thinking that people value honesty in this space. And I learned the hard way that no, people value their audiences more. And so they're going to compromise on their values and whole live streams where you can't defend yourself, talking a whole bunch of crap about you and making all sorts of false allegations because they want to promote a narrative. So that's when I realized, okay, well, people want to go to war, let them go to war. So be it.
Yeah, it's just a matter of being at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Getting the information that's necessary. Now, when they start repeating it, then that's all you need. It's like, okay, you're gonna keep saying it. Let's go into the next topic. The whole, I call it the convince Olympics. You got to keep going back and forth until they change their mind. That is, especially on YouTube, that is like the least that energy you should put in is trying to convince somebody what's right, what's wrong, and all that.
Right.
You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't. Well, actually, you can't really do that at all. You just got to fall back. But but go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, and then I'm like, I call some of those things. I call the teddy bear. I mean, I don't know if anybody gonna start using it. Like, if you want that teddy bear, hold on to it.
What they call that, like a fetish, and I don't mean like a sexual fetish, but they call that like an object type of thing, the teddy bear. That's somebody's fetish, right?
I try not to take nobody's toys away, man. Like, if you was a parent or whatever, you just let them see where it goes. But once they learn that lesson, fall in their head, there you are. Sometimes you gotta let them fall down, man.
That's my campaign. Well, not really a campaign, but just a sentiment for those people that are quote unquote on the right on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Because YouTube right is definitely different than real life right.
Oh, real life right is different. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I
Right?
mean,
That's in your face. Yeah.
So I'm like this because what I keep hearing, for them to really bump up the values and the belief systems of the whole right and conservatism is laced around race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, can you have that conversation without race and still be relevant? So I guess
no, they can't. They can't.
So I said that because I said I don't want to be saying this stuff when y'all off the panel. I want to say this while you're on the panel. So I said any of you guys can have that. So instead of trying to address it and try to see whether or not if it could be possible, they just kept either one was deflecting. He got mad when I said he was deflecting, and the other ones was like kind of denying that they were talking about race. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Right.
I'm like, because is it possible to get away from talking about why we have to have BET? Why do we have to have Black Miss America? Why is there HBCUs? Why can't it all be the same? We get tired of hearing. I've been hearing that since the '80s, and I know y'all been hearing it now because they kind of like remixed it.
I've been hearing this shit since like
2005.
Yeah,
I've heard this stuff since the '90s as a child. The early 2000s. I mean, I ain't watched BET in years. I don't even mess with that garbage like what they got now, or any music channel that matter. I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, all right, bro.
Even if we say that we are pro-Black, they add all the things in your list as far as pro-Black. So basically, Black History Month, we're going to celebrate Boomquisha. We're gonna celebrate Pookie and Ray Ray. We're gonna celebrate Twan. They think like every time we talk about pro-Black, we're gonna put all them in there.
Right.
And of course, publicly, I gotta say that, I don't identify as pro-Black at all, but still, I used to.
I'm unapologetic just do that because basically, just because you pro-Black doesn't mean that you don't have standards.
Yeah.
Listen to Jay Sean half the time. We're aligned. Hell, we're Leos too, but we're aligned.
Yeah.
So this is what we do, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, strength.
I can hear that.
Well, I have it's so funny. Like me, what you call DeAndre and Sarun be talk about the same stuff y'all talk about. It's a little different, and we just go in for the source. And it's like, what are these guys talking about? And then when we mentioned them, I think we had SKC on the panel. I think I had the Thursday Thrills 5, and he got upset when Saru was on the panel. He wanted to debate them too, and I said that's not a good idea, SKC. And he tried to speak that the Asian language. And I started dying. What I was talking about, and I started like, man. And Saru was just trolling him. He was just messing with him. He was just methodical with it. His Leo stuff. He just decimated him. I just I had to fall back. I said, you know what?
He's on the phone. He's a good phone conversationalist, one-on-one person. Hell, he's supportive. If you need something, he'll do it for you. Fantastic as well. If you need something. So I don't, these are just talking points. I'm not going to use talking points to put a wedge between me and my brother. That's my thing. So that's the part to where, and that's called being on code. I know just because I'm on code doesn't mean that everybody else gonna be on code. But I gotta keep the home and pay the rent and stuff on code, because eventually it does pay off in the end. It doesn't look like it because it looks like it's not reciprocated, but it does pay off because basically, they say that women say, "Hey, big head," so do dudes. Hey, big head. So you get that a little bit.
I respect a man and his principles, regardless if we're opposed or not. I personally don't believe that it's going to pay off. That's why, I've said that, I'm not pro-Black at all.
You gotta get
when I was in college, but when I was in college, I used to be pro-Black, but I'm so far from that now.
Dude, you said you went to Tuskegee?
I went to Tuskegee for about 2 years, and I transferred to Georgia Southern for the rest. And
so how was it? My son is at Alabama State down the street.
ASU.
Yeah.
Hold on. Time out. Earlier, Gino, you said, I'm sorry, brother, I gotta do this. You said that you real Black, you black, you from America Black. You talking about Haitians and shit like that. So my question is, if you're Black, if you're American Black, descendant of American slavery Black, nigga,
Black,
right? Negro from that we Negroes, me too. Yeah. Hashtag me too. So my question is, If you black, how you not pro-black? How you not pro yourself?
Because the community in its current exception, in my opinion, has gone too far down the path of degeneracy, and I'm of the opinion that
you are the community, right?
You said what?
You are the community.
I don't believe that. I don't from the.
You should. No. Hold on. Time out. We are the leaders in our community. If they're degenerates, then what are we? We're not degenerates, right?
Hold on.
It's not a neighborhood, if that's what you think. It's not a neighborhood.
No. I didn't say all black men were degenerates. I never said that. I
didn't say you said that. I said if they're degenerates, the ones that you're talking about, the degenerates, right? If they're degenerates,
little Alpacs, yeah.
Right. We're not.
Yeah, I'm not a little Alpac. No, you're not.
Okay. Now I'm asking you this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Because you've been in America as long as I have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. And before you was born, your people were in America.
Correct.
Are there not white degenerates running around this bitch?
There are. I agree. There are.
Okay. Do they get to represent their group?
That's a good question.
And do you think the elite or the well-meaning or the well-formed white men will allow it?
Do they get to represent their group? Hold on. Repeat that for me real quick. Sorry about that.
Do they represent their group? And then if they, say if they were one of them crazy on some, Z Nation shit like they are right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of them more high on Oxycontin, all kind of the shit.
Yeah.
Do they get to represent their group, or would they allow it? Do they media allow that to be the representation of them, or does their? You see what I'm saying? You won't find a lot of red pill white spaces where they might say words like white trash and joking and passing, but they don't go in on their people. You know what I mean? Like we do. You see what I'm saying? We allow our degenerates to be our representation, and that's part of the problem. See, when you look at black women or the black community in general, you're looking at a leaderless group of people. You know what I mean? There's no leadership there. I'm saying this, and this is my phrase. If you hear anybody say it, it came from me.
Okay.
This is something I said and been saying for a while. The Biffs don't run white society. The George McFlys do. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. We are dumping, all our power away. Look, we can learn a lot from Jesse Jackson and the Al Sharptons and those type of people. What you can learn from them is that they'll work you up, get you to vote. You know what I mean? So they can get their pockets greased, right? Yeah. And then after the election, they don't know you niggas no more.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? And we could be doing the same goddamn thing to our end, but we refuse to organize. Yeah. And then you got other niggas coming around. If you don't accept Trump, if you're not on this side, then you know what I mean, they on that divisive shit. You know what I mean? We are our own men. I don't care if I agree 80% with white men. I'm still not going to fall under his nutsack. You understand me?
Yeah. Okay.
We're going to do it from our vantage point, our position of strength, our own leadership. Because that's how you carry power. You have no power being a rugged individual or run up under other groups of men. There's just no power in that for you. Nothing. And you know what I mean? There's no protection for your family. Ask that young man last year who was all Blue Lives Matter, broke up a fight and went to shake the cop's hand and the cop shot him. You know what I mean? They're not going to stop to ask you if you cis-bim or if you conservative black male. Nigga. Period. That's how it is with them. I don't care what's in your head as a black person or how you feel as a black person. I'm going off their behavior. And it's like my man, Farrakhan said one time on the Donahue show, you can't call me a prejudiced person as a black person when he was addressing white people. Because to call somebody prejudiced means to prejudge before the act. No. We got 500 fucking years of them. We know who they are. You know what I mean? There's nothing to prejudge. So we can't keep coming up with fake constructs and ideas that fit our mind and how we feel and force it to be what we want it to be. You know who else does that? Black women. Yeah, I'm 800 pounds and I'm still sexy. No, nigga, that's not what it is. You in a racist white America, period. End of discussion. We can't make it something else. You know what I mean? It didn't change to something else. When did it change? I want to know the date. I want to know when all these fucking white people were put in the convention center and re-educated. When did that happen? You know what I mean? Niggas is crazy. We got 500 fucking years of these people, generation after generation. Now they over here talking about they want to pull Rosa Parks, history books and all kinds of black history books, calling it CRT. There's no CRT being taught in the schools. But before CRT was even a thing, when Obama was in office, they were trying to reword, calling us forced immigrants in history books. And I mean, this is something they've been trying to do for longer. They're trying to whitewash history. They're trying to create another generation of white kids who are going to be indifferent to your kids.
And on top of that, the international or the global society constantly throws slavery in the white man's face.
Yeah, and they hate that shit.
How do you judge us? But you have a bunch of black people there that you haven't really done anything just for them since slavery.
You know what's funny to me? You know what's funny to me? None of these conservatives will go to Greektown and tell them to wash away their history. None of them will go to a Little Italy and tell them to wash away their history.
Right.
None of them will go to Chinatown and tell them to get rid of their history. They would never do that. They only tell it to other black people who wear the same color as them that our history don't matter. No, your history is your history. That's reality. Anything else is fucking the Chronicles of Narnia, nigga. Mm-hmm. This is reality. And I'm proud of my history. I'm proud of my people. We survived something no other group would have survived.
Who's an angry snowman?
You know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. You feel me? So when this whole thing about being pro-black, it's already a foregone conclusion that a Sikh is pro-Sikh when you see one. When you see Ethiopian man, you know he's pro-Ethiopian. Why are we playing games with this shit? Why are we making it so uncool to be proud?
I'm not saying it's uncool. I'm just simply of the philosophy that I feel like that productive black men should just go ahead and do what they're going to do. You know, go ahead and move to another country or, you know, form your own family and segregate yourself from degeneracy. That's kind of where I'm at, you know.
Oh, or you can crush it. Or you can outmaneuver it. Look, I just told you a minute ago, man. Look, Biff, it was a degenerate, right? Biff was a degenerate. You saw what happened when he got the almanac. You saw what he did with the future. You know what I mean? He turned that shit into
I actually didn't see that movie. That's kind of why I'm a little confused. I had never seen it.
You never seen Back to the Future?
No, I actually need to go see it too.
Oh my God, that's a fucking American classic, man. Go watch Back to the Future 1 and 2. Just 1 and 2.
There's a lot of
just 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2. Michael J. Fox. That's a classic '80s. You know, yeah, nostalgic. I don't know how old you are, you know, Gino, 31, but you enjoy it. You enjoy it. You still enjoy it.
This is for, I think it's Angry Snowman. Okay, yeah. This is your question. Get this book. But it's called Chosen People from the Caucasus. It is a white man that wrote this, by the way. And another one called Iceman's Inheritance. That'll answer all the stuff you need to know about white men or knowing more about them than actual white people themselves. So you get that. That's your starter kit. Now, matter of fact, he got lectures. This is a white man. So check that out. Let us know what you think.
Oh man.
There you go. There you have it.
Who's this in the channel?
He just wanted attention. You know how they do.
You know, I mean, some people act like we don't read nothing, you know.
Yeah. They come all the time to Skywatch. They scared of me in this channel. You know, I
here go Trey talking about Maria and shit. Trey in here trolling. I'm in here serving our country, Trey, like you were.
He said he's Maria, so
hey, Trey, I didn't
he said that's how I mean, he just gave you information, Snowman. Calm down.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So here come the trolls now. Here come the trolls. See, this is the behavior. Now, this is the behavior of coons. This is how they behave. All right. I just want y'all to peep that.
No, when the truth comes and you have channels like this, but they never hit the link. If Cerulean was here, they wouldn't say shit. They'd be scared. They said, my stuff is boring.
Trey will come up here. He will come up here and show his ass, though.
Of course. But he ain't gonna come up here because he seen Cerulean up here. He's scared because he know I'm gonna summon him. I ain't gonna summon him. Don't worry.
Trey boy.
Cerulean is not gonna hurt you, all right? Dre's not gonna hurt you either.
I appreciate it.
I wonder if Trey still got that video up on his channel, man, when he was with those MAGA folks. That nigga was in heaven, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in heaven.
What'd you say, Art?
No, so I really appreciated him coming up there yesterday. You know, he had more dimension to it, to what we were discussing.
Oh yeah, but the reason he don't hit the link because he know if Dre and Cerulean's up here, he said, "Nah, I'm good, I'm good." They do not want to hit that link. That's a no.
Yeah.
That's a no.
This is just turned into a shit show.
Because it ain't that. It's just what we did to SKC.
But here's the thing. Trey. But people like Trey don't care about power. Trey just want to live out his days, get his dreams. He want to get his dick sucked by Maria. He's on some degenerate. He's a degenerate. You know, he wants to be on some degenerate shit. He ain't trying to do nothing greater. You heard me, Trey. You heard me, Trey. I'm glad Trey's here. You know what I mean? Since you talking shit in the chat room, Trey, bring your ass up here then.
Let me say something. Now, again, I don't support any of these straight statements. Trey is my real life homeboy. So that's my boy, Trey. I'm not laughing.
I'm saying, like, look, man, Gino, we talking power shit right now, right? And these niggas don't talk power. They talk self-satisfaction. There's no power in that. There's nothing to gain from that. There's nothing that's going to help protect your children or grandchildren in that. That might make you happy as an individual in life. My point to these niggas is this, and none of them have addressed it. Show me a group of men who operate like them on the planet, and show me where the successes are. All right? That's what. If you can show me where that works, then we have a conversation. Until you can show me where it works, y'all niggas just pissing in the wind.
Yeah, see, the crazy part is, I know that brother personally. I know some of the moves he's making, but I can't speak on behalf of another brother. I don't want to put his business out in the street.
So. Hey, listen, a lot of brothers out here making good moves individually. Yeah. All right, but until and here's the thing about America that's so sweet. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be up under each other to work with each other. Yeah, that's why to have a common goal. You know what I mean? You don't even have to live in the same neighborhood. We still work to the common goal.
That's why when I'm on these panels, I prefer you guys fire your shots at me and just me in general, my talking points, because I'm like, when you start bringing up other people, I don't want them thinking that I'm co-signing what you're saying. So,
you cool, Gino. Gino, hold on, time out, Gino. Why would you even be worried, Gino? I feel like with Tom Cruise and few good men right now. Why the two orders? If they cool niggas, you shouldn't have nothing to worry about, Gino.
I'm partially a cool myself.
Jay Sean is talking right now. Gino didn't say nothing, but Gino got to worry about being cast out. Why, Gino? Because these niggas are alpacas. You don't want to admit it, Gino.
No, RBR said I was a noon kicker myself. He said I was a self.
Man, these niggas are on some all or nothing cult shit. If you don't agree with them completely, or if you don't accept Trump, nigga, if you don't, it's like they're like Christians of old. If you don't accept Christ, nigga, they burn you at the stake.
I'm about to say, y'all niggas know I'm part coon, so I gotta wave my flag.
No, you can be conservative, Gino, but the coon shit is when you just like on some sellout shit. You know what I'm saying? And the situation they have going on in this space right now makes no fucking sense. They back 100% all the time. They back white male aggression all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's just a fact. I mean, from incident to incident, from when Obama was in office until today, every incident that happened and going viral, everything that they called maybe sparked a march, they've been on the side of white male aggression.
Well, when it comes to stuff like the Tamir Rice topic, I don't agree with Tamir Rice's killing, the way he was killed. I mean, that was completely unconstitutional.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen the video.
And they lied. The white reporter who found that story, found out what happened, found that video, because that video wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
When they went into it, they saw the police report. The police report said Tamir Rice was with 3 or 4 other people. They ran and he pointed a gun at them. It was a complete lie. Same thing with the Walter Scott. He got shot in the back. They lied on the police report. So now you got so-called heroes lying on police reports.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you see what I'm saying? So you're backing liars, killers of old men, killers of young men, unarmed people. They lying on police reports and they siding with the white male aggression. That's a problem.
Oh, boy. We got the Aries brother in the building.
And he told me, I'm ready to be a slave. Nigga, you want to be on the plantation with Massa, Trey. You can't wait to be back with the overseer. You love him.
Y'all gonna stress me, man. Y'all just gonna stress me the hell out tonight. Hey, General.
Airborne. Gino, that's why I'm fucking hogging the mic right now. I don't want none of this. I want all the smoke. These niggas, they back white male aggression at every turn.
No, my brother. No. You will not collect the smoke alone.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, he's in the building. What's going on?
No.
What's up, Q?
What's up, my brother? What's up, my airborne?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, well, happy Veterans Day, brother.
Shit.
Happy Veterans Day. And you know what? And to Trey, happy Veterans Day to your dumb ass too. Hey, yo, happy Veterans Day to all my veterans out here, man.
Yeah, all the best. Happy Veterans Day.
I appreciate it.
To all my vets.
Happy Veterans Day.
Even Trey. God damn it. I even got to give him his fuck.
Go ahead and handle the tip of the spear, my brother. I'll play the background. You got it, Jay.
Nah, I'm good. I was hoping that I'm trying to get Trey to hit the link.
I sound like
he ain't gonna hit the link.
And this is
If
kind of
he
where I
hits the
see
link, next thing you know, he'll be worrying about Cerulean coming up here.
Oh,
That's the
shit.
thing. They scared of
Oh, hey,
Cerulean. I'm trying to tell
you
you
think he'll
that.
get ambushed or something?
Yeah, and Dre, you know, because they know me. They say I don't trust Sir. He got Cerulean in it all. And
You know what?
Dre.
Then I give Trey a pass then, because if he feel like he's gonna get ambushed, I know that because there's certain panels I wouldn't go on. You know what I mean? Because I
But
think
the
I'm gonna get
president
ambushed.
of them two alone, like, well, actually, Cerulean, they just not. No, they're
Yeah,
not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
I
He
already,
gonna walk
I already
him
know,
down.
I already know I ain't welcome on the Pookie panel, so I don't even bother myself on those. I already know they're gonna come after me. Like I like Sir Ism. Sir Ism is a cool cat, but I know I'm not welcome on this panel because there's too many Pookies on there for me. Way too many of them. Yeah, too many little loud packs for me. But no,
Anna Rodriguez.
Shout out to my brother, Mr. Art.
Is Anna? Trey? Is that your girl? You got your girl to come on here.
He said, I never talked to Cerulean. You'll find out if you get on this panel and you be like, man, you set me up. And I said, I ain't set you up. You set
No,
yourself
I didn't
up.
say black men can't be aggressive, Trey. I just say y'all back white male aggression only all the time. That's what I said. All right, y'all never back black male aggression ever. You know, you know, even when it's a lie, you know, y'all don't back black male aggression. Black niggas are never right.
Damn.
Hey y'all, what's up, Anna? Hey Anna, is Trey your boo?
Trey trying to play dumb now.
Is Trey your boo? Yeah.
I'm like,
You know exactly who I'm talking about. But see, they ain't gonna hit the link. I know people because when they look at my channel and they be Skywise says, "Oh, you messing with them niggas?" That's what they be saying in the bro. I know, man. Like it's not my fault, man.
This shit gonna turn into a shit show if Trey hit that link. Come on,
yeah,
Trey.
I know.
Come on, man.
Shit, I was gonna play some Escape from Tarkov, but not
But,
tonight.
you know, they don't trust me. No, they don't trust me because what I did to SKC, man, it ain't right.
Yeah.
Because that stream I
man,
did,
talk that MAGA, nigga. Come talk that MAGA. Shit.
he ain't gonna hit that.
Hey, Jay Shine, I'm glad I got you here because
Yes, sir.
Trey and I had a debate over on Teapots, and he told me, you know, we were talking about, you know, the military among other things, right? I got a question for you. You know, ex-military, right? Right, my brother Jay.
Yes, I am. I still work for the military.
Oh, well, you still work for the military.
All
All right. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there is racism in that institution?
Oh hell yeah.
No, wait. Well, question for you. You still work for the government. So if race is not a factor in the military, why are we getting ready going into the Thanksgiving holiday? What Heritage Month are we celebrating right now?
December for November?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
Are we not celebrating Indigenous Americans Heritage Month right now?
I mean, yeah, I guess of late. Yeah, they did change it around a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, they changed it around. So in February, what Heritage Month would we not be celebrating in the military?
Oh, we're not celebrating no.
Huh?
we don't celebrate History Month. You might see a sign every now and then, but they don't celebrate that shit.
You got some green bread, don't you?
But I had an individual tell me that I cannot make it known that I am a black man in the military. I shouldn't. I should just be an American. I can't be a black American who's in the military. I can't put my race first. Ain't that right, Trey? That's what you said, right?
I mean, let me ask you a question because Gino is military, I believe ex-military, and so is my man Q. So let me ask both of you guys: what is the culture of the military? Is it more liberal or more conservative?
Back when I was in, it was more conservative. When the unit that I was in,
Of course, it's conservative.
I got out
exactly. There's no liberals, you know, no flaming liberals running the military.
So let me ask both of you guys. A question. Have you ever seen where two individuals that are serving, one black, one white, be it males or females, commit an act that violates the UCMJ and it gets handled differently?
All the time.
To be honest, I
Okay,
haven't seen.
all right.
I haven't seen that.
I've
Here's
seen white
what.
boys
Hold
beat
on.
their wives, come
Let
to
me give
work
you.
drunk, and still get promoted.
Let me give you a story. Let me give you a story. I know. So I served in both the Georgia National Guard as a 13 Bravo, so artillery cannon crew member, and I served in the Michigan Guard as a 42 Alpha Human Resources. And in both occasions, I both witnessed a case where in the Georgia Guard there was a black soldier that deserted. He left. He deserted. And I saw a
Right.
white soldier who deserted. He actually missed annual training. And I did see both of them. Now, this is two different units, two different states. They both got the same punishment. I do remember
Right.
that. I
Right.
know in both states they can actually put a warrant out, have the local sheriff put a warrant out for your arrest, and of course they chapter you out and they give you all these consequences, right, for being a deserter. So to that point, now of course my opinion is biased because these are two different state commands, but I
Right.
did see the same punishment come out from there.
That's going to be a universal punishment because that's not one you can hide. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But see, when there's infractions that are kept, like say at the company level, like for
Yeah.
instance, you have a sergeant first class
Yeah.
who has a drinking problem. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? That's not going to be broadcast to everybody in the company or the battalion. You see what I'm saying? They can keep that in house and treat that the way they want to treat it. And then if a brother comes in doing the same thing, then it's like they just hit him with the kitchen sink. You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff we saw coming up in the military. And it's not just the military, it's the government as well. And in some cases, I'm not even mad at them. People looking out for their own group. I worked at the Pentagon for the top generals in the military. And one thing I could tell you about white males is that there's nothing more ruthless or more cunning than a white male.
Yeah.
All right. They go at each other. They stab each other in the back. They be jockeying for position and trying to get power. But one thing that always impressed me about them is how they get on code against other people. They get on code when it comes to other people. And when you're talking about promotions and all that kind of stuff, that shit is real. I have a video right now I'm looking at. These are F-22 pilots. These are black dudes, officers, talking about racism. This is earlier this year on 60 Minutes. There's another video here by a General Brown. And he's talking about his experience as a black airman. And it's over 1 year ago. The racism is still going on. You know what I mean? You had I got another video right here from a General J. Silveria, a white guy, and he's giving a speech at the Air Force Academy talking about some shit that some white boys were doing to some brothers up there, and how it's not going to be tolerated. These are the things that's going on, and sometimes it get dealt with, sometimes it don't. But when it comes time for power positions, ranking, they don't play around. They don't fucking play around, man. A lot of our black officers are capping out at 05, 06. You know what I mean? Now a lot of them are not making the general ranks no more. You know what I mean? And you got to ask why. And I've met some remarkable brothers. And these brothers are not liberals. These are conservative black males, if you will. They come from an authoritative background, because that's what the military is. Most of these black officers you're going to meet are straight-laced, family of men, you know what I mean? Traditional men, you know what I'm saying? Very well put together, clean cut. And they usually, tend to be, black Republicans.
Yeah.
And they still get shitted on. And they sit out here telling you what's going on. This is what other black Republicans are going through. They putting it on the news, but other brothers in this space who call them conservatives don't know nothing about it or don't care. You see what I'm saying? And that's a problem. You see what I'm saying? There's other things going on outside this space that people are not talking about. And that's the danger of crafting agendas. All right? Because when you get an agenda and a certain focus, then the truth doesn't matter. It's only about the messaging, right? And that's what you see a lot of happening in the space. And furthermore, and I'll close on this point, a lot of this shit that these niggas say in the space is stuff that they don't come from them. It's regurgitated. They get it from the white media, the white conservative media, and they regurgitate it in this space. And I can prove that. You can prove
Brother Jay, don't stop. Keep going. Keep going.
You know what I mean? So
maneuver the line forward, Brother Jay. Keep going.
Yeah, because here's the thing about the military. That's one thing about me. I'm not in the organization. I've been doing the DOD thing for 20 years. 20 years, man. I've seen a lot of shit happen, and niggas is telling me that, no, we're supposed to ignore that. There's no such thing as racism. No, racism is a power dynamic. If a group of people have a position of power, they're going to look out for their group. It's called tribalism. The version of tribalism in America is racism. Because that's how it was. That's what it was from its inception. America has been built on two different things, two isms. It's two trains running on the same track since it was built: racism and classism, and it has never changed. It just got more complicated when we have all these different groups coming in the country, all these immigrants. But I have a white conservative that I can play that tell you, you know what I mean, that there was no, up to 1960, the census, the country was damn near 90% white and 10% black and 1% other. So all this other shit with other different groups of people is new. It's been predominantly a white and black country for hundreds of years. And that culture has been cultivated and passed down from generation to generation. You can't just wash that away with your YouTube stream, brother. I'm sorry. Just because y'all feel like coming on YouTube and pushing an agenda, that shit just don't go away because you want it to go away.
If that was the case, it would never been. What was the first brother who graduated from West Point from the academy? Wrote a book called the Long Gray Line. If that was the case, that brother would have never. If the military did not have racism in it, he would have never suffered through that. All right, Carl Brochure, the first black master chief diver in the United States Navy. If you read that book, he would have never went through that. And there are many others who talked about it. If that was the case, the brothers that had to go and fly during World War I believe it was, they had to go over to France and fly for France because they said that black men were incapable of flying aircraft in combat. If that was the case.
And you know, just you know that kid that got shot by that female cop, right?
Hey, heads up, y'all. Trey's in the back chat, but he's stuck there because Badayu stepped out for 15 minutes. Just a heads up. Trey is in the back. He is in the back.
Okay.
Oh, hey, that's my guy. Trey, what's happening, brother? I'm glad you joined us. There's no attack here. We're all black men.
Yeah, so hopefully Sir come back and let you up, Trey.
Yeah.
Because you know, this is a good conversation. Look, when that brother got shot, that light-skinned brother got shot. He was a product of a white woman and a black man, and that being mixed is not going to save your children. See, the power dynamics in the country are the power dynamics in the country, and that's only going to be changed by force. You know what I mean? By some political movement or something else. Now, something else is not going to happen, but we're going to have to get our politics together to change the situation where we have each other. Because the truth of the matter is, we got a lot of brothers out here on stuck because we don't have our politics together. When we have progressive or successful black men in the military not getting their promotions, who's backing them? They don't have a politic body to protect. You see what I'm saying? This is how rugged individualism doesn't help you. You don't have a tribe. See, if a Jewish person, or say even a female to a certain extent, is held back, there's going to be some ruckus. There's a political movement, you know what I mean, to back that person, to help them. When we don't have a political movement as black men or as a black community, we leave a lot of our people who are pushing the envelope, pushing the limits. We leave them on stuck. Because the truth of the matter is, you're going to run into other groups of men. That's just how it works. That is what they call the glass ceiling. You're gonna run into other groups of men who work with each other, who are gonna look out for each other first. That's just the way the world is. It's not even something to be mad about. It's just the way it is.
I tell you.
We got a quiet pause, man.
Y'all gonna stress me out, man.
Why? Why you getting stressed out, man? You should have no problems.
I'm like Ernest Stahl to a point. Like I see the good in a lot of you brothers, man. It's just saddens me to see.
Hey, yo, I would say this about Trey. Trey and I will probably hang out and have a good time. I listen to Trey talk shit. We probably would have a good time. I just feel like the brother's lost. You know what I mean? And you know, but that's his personal problem. You know what I mean? It's not mine. My issue is don't get in my way. You feel me? You know, if you want to just do you, you know, like he said, give him a Maria and live his life. Oh, more power to him. More power to him. But stay out of my way.
What would Cerulean say? I'm going to get me an 18-year-old dirty foot from the DR.
Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat, man. But get out of the other black men way. You know what I mean? If other black men are saying, look, you know, we trying to reorganize this shit. We trying to fix this fuck shit. You know what I mean? We trying to do what we can while we on this, because this is our watch. This is why we're alive.
Hold on, sir. You back? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. My fault.
Hey, yeah, let Trey up, man. Trey is in the background.
He told me this. He told me to send him a message when he gets back.
Okay.
Sir's back. Oh, wrong chat. That's the wrong fucking chat. Oops, my bad. Yeah, he'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, man, y'all want to talk about this coon convention they're about to have in Atlanta? I mean, it's not coon convention. They're having an incel get up. Whatever
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck
what
it
it
is.
was. That's what it is. But I'm not tripping off of that. I mean, if they what they talking about, politics and conservatism and women, I'm just scratching my head. I'm just scratching my head at this point. So they can do what they want to do.
I call it the incel meetup.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike V's back too. Yeah. Who else is that? Is that Trey? That's Trey.
Is that Trey?
What up, Trey?
Yeah, that's him.
What's going on,
What's going on, man?
Okay.
What's going on, boss?
All right, so I can go ahead and hide in the back now.
I came up here to support my man Gino.
We weren't beating Gino up. Gino was cool.
They were trying to you.
I came up here to support my man Gino because my man Gino, he hangs out in the spaces and people tend to get on him because he wants a nice 18-year-old non-community freaking woman who ain't tainted. So that's the only reason I'm over here.
That's true.
And Gino can have what he wants. Nobody's getting on Gino. But why do I want to be a slave, Trey? Why I want to be a slave?
Bro, I'm asking you, man. You keep talking about slavery, equating folks to slavery. My peoples want slaves, bro. So I mean, if you want to be a slave, cool, man. If your
history wasn't slavery?
No, bro, they weren't.
Where you come from? You was
bro. No,
you was born
bro,
in
they
a
weren't,
fucking lab, nigga.
Bro, my people weren't slaves. That's the end of the story. If you researched your family and you know your family was slaves, cool. Mine weren't, bro. Okay. I don't identify with slaves.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
There were some who were brought over here as non-indentured servants. That's true. That's true.
That was before slavery, though.
I have no inclination to basically align myself with slaves, because here, man, I'm about male rage. Y'all brought up male aggression. Specifically, y'all try to separate it between male and white male aggression. No, it's male aggression. There's a group of individuals in this country that are pissed off, and it's male aggression. It ain't.
Yeah, it's white male aggression. Man.
Nah, bro, niggas is the only ones that's left behind. Jay Sean, you wouldn't understand this, bro, because you in Germany, man. You in Deutschland. Alles klar.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? You got a guy that lived in America for 42 years before I came over here.
Was ist los, bro? Alles klar,
Trey. You got a guy that lived in America for 42 fucking years before I came over here. You know what I mean?
Bro. Oh, that was the first. You hadn't experienced Germany before that? I feel for you, man.
Nah, the only time I've been to Germany was when I was on my way to Kosovo. It was a stopover.
Hold on. I gotta look at the sky and remember my times in Germany. 03 to 07 Darmstadt. Wonderful time. Okay, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
But I mean, I'm just saying though, it's male aggression, man, and I believe it's this. I don't know if y'all were talking about Kyle or whatever. I think I heard earlier. Okay, look at this, man. Rosenbaum. I wish it had been me, not Kyle, that could put freaking a hole in his fucking head. I support all aggression, taking out somebody who's a 5-time child rapist. So I damn.
Trey, you said that when it was on the but my response to you never answered my question. I said, how did Kyle know that?
It don't matter.
It does matter.
I don't give a damn.
It does matter.
I don't give a damn.
Trey,
Kyle,
it does matter.
Kyle had more balls than me and you that night. Because guess what? Kenosha was being burned down by a group that included 3 white felons. Y'all love talking about the white man. There was a whole lot of white male aggression.
Kyle had more balls that night. Kyle knew he can get away with doing what he was doing.
Come on, bro.
No black
Rosenbaum did too. So Rosenbaum knew he could burn down black businesses. That child rapist knew he could burn down black businesses that night.
And that's why he got shot?
Hey, I don't care. I'm glad he did. I wish it would have been me, bro.
Trey, let me ask you a question. Yeah, if you were 17 years old, could you have walked around with an AR-15 at 17 years old?
Yes.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't.
Bro, I walked around with a Tech 9, bro.
No, you couldn't. You couldn't walk past no goddamn police in full riot gear. You're not walking around no police in full riot gear.
So what do you want to talk? You talking about Kyle's situation? Because I walked around. I wasn't. Before I joined the military, I was a knucklehead. So, but after joining,
you could not have went to that riot. You could not have went to that riot.
Guess what, bro? Okay, I'll point out to you the night that idiot. Hold up, General.
Cops with an AK-47. You know that night.
He knows.
Hold up, General. The night that idiot in Dallas shot those 7 police officers, a brother walked up to the cops with his AR-15, handed it to him, and was like, "Hey, here y'all go. Hold this for me because I don't want to be mistaken as the shooter." And the cops are like, "Okay, thank you. This is all on video. Y'all can research it."
Right.
A brother did
Right.
that.
Yeah. That.
So boom.
Right. But if he had not
come on.
done,
No.
if he had not-
Wait, no. Come
hold
on, General.
let's
Don't make
have-
no
let's
excuses.
have- let's
It
have-
happened. So I can do
Trey,
it.
let him
Yes, I can do
respond,
it.
Trey.
Let's have the conversation, brother. I don't want to argue with you. I'm not trying to change your points or your views. Yeah, you are, because you don't want to let the other side be heard. Let's have the actual back and forth, bro. The way you believe is the way you believe. But for you to sit on Teapot's channel when we had the way you sat on Teapot's channel the other night and told me about my military service and my experiences as a senior non-commissioned officer in the Army, that I should not be telling soldiers of any race.
I said I would relieve you. I would have relieved you. I would have relieved you. I would have relieved you.
I shouldn't say nothing.
I would have relieved you. I would have relieved you on spot, General.
Wait a minute. But it'd be okay if the white boys, when they come to me and say,
I would have relieved that white boy on spot. If it was a white sergeant major, I would have relieved him too.
You're not listening.
You're asking me. I'm telling you.
Wait, let me finish, brother. But it would be okay when white soldiers come to me and say, "Hey, Sergeant Major, why come I did the same thing as what he did, but he didn't get the same punishment as I got?" I shouldn't say, "Well, it's because there are certain situations in the climate of men, whereas people have a tendency to be biased on certain situations, certain things." I shouldn't do that. I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. So I'll tell you what I would have did, General. As a soldier who follows the Army values to the T, I don't give a damn what color that soldier was. They would have got the fuck out my face. And as soon as they walked out the door, their first sergeant, their platoon sergeant, their damn squad leader, and probably their damn team leader too, would be sitting in front of me at parade rest, getting dressed up and down. And I'm asking, what the fuck is a soldier coming to me for with this issue? And then at that point, then I go back to my commander. Let me finish. Then I go back to my commander and we talk about it. And then I go over the facts of the case. And then if I find out any inkling that soldier was full of shit, I'm gonna have his ass.
Okay, that's fine and dandy. But let me tell you something that you may not be privy to. You do know that every commander, every senior non-commissioned officer has what's called an open door policy, right? You do know that a soldier doesn't
how would I not know that? I don't know. I didn't do 21 years, General. I didn't do 21 years, General. I don't know, General. Clue me in like I never served a day in the Army, bro. Clue me in like I never served a day in the Army,
Trey, stop trolling, Trey. Come on, man. He's
trolling. See, this is why.
Trey, come on, man. You know that's true.
Dumbass question, General. Act like a sergeant major, bro. Act like a sergeant major. You know I know, bro. Don't ask a dumbass question.
Never have a real conversation. I get it,
bro.
So
ask the question.
If you know that, then you then
don't ask dumbass questions.
You then would be the one. You then would be the one who would need to be relieved because you would violate your own fucking policy. Because you would violate your own policy.
How?
If I kick a soldier,
here's the deal, bro. If a soldier comes to me with some stupid ass race shit, they're getting kicked the fuck out of my office.
Let me ask you a question. You say that there is no racism in the United States Army.
No, bro, it isn't. Niggas do dumb shit.
Right?
White Dominican dudes do dumb shit. Mexican dudes do dumb shit. They all do dumb shit. I put them all out the Army,
but
bro.
There's no
every single color you can imagine.
We're talking about.
I put Asian dudes out the Army.
That's not what
I put Pakistani dudes out the Army. Bro, no. All soldiers. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. No, there's not, bro. It ain't. Yes, there is. The only racism I dealt with in the Army came from black soldiers. I asked you a question. Did you hear me? I answered your question.
Why are we
General.
Oh, hold on. Time out. How do you get racism from black soldiers?
Because Jay Sean, I did 21 years and I still got I know it, motherfucker, because I put the damn soldiers out the Army myself that engaged.
No. How do you get racism from black soldiers?
I didn't. I put racist black soldiers out of the Army, bruh.
How can a black soldier be racist?
Because they fucking beat up somebody who wasn't black and they did it as a hate crime.
That's not racism.
I put them out the fucking Army. What is it? Now? Oh, okay. Here you go.
Hold on. Time out. When I not
using racial slurs, it's not racist.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
Okay, guess what? My bad. I shouldn't have put out the Army. I should have let those soldiers stay in the Army, and I should have found General and sent them to work for you, General.
Yeah, you should.
I should not have put those soldiers out the Army.
Trey, there's a problem with terminology right now. There's a difference between prejudice, bigotry, And,
okay,
and
hold up.
racism.
When you're beating up a little Korean dude, calling him every single racial term in the name, jumping this guy. Let me guess. I shouldn't have put those soldiers in. I should have found General and sent them to him. That's not a racially motivated attack.
I didn't know. I ain't challenging that. I'm not challenging
using racial slurs against.
No,
Okay, then.
I'm not gonna challenge it either.
So, Dan, that's why I'm asking you.
I
do not. Here's the deal. When I gave up knucklehead status and I gave, you know what? I said, you know what? I'm going to serve my country honorably. I'm going to follow my Army values. I did, point blank. That's it. I didn't waver. Did I waver? When my only trouble came, here's the deal. After I gave my life to the Army, the only problems I had were my ex-wife and fucking with the hoes. Those were my two vices.
Okay. Okay, Trey. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Since you say the Army does not see color, I see color. That's an indoctrination, number one. Because what month are we in? What month
Columbus
are we in
month.
right now?
Veterans Day and Columbus month.
Okay.
I celebrate Columbus. Here's the deal,
so right
man.
now,
if it wasn't for
so
hold
right
on,
now,
bro,
wait a
you
minute.
asked me. You asked me. You want me to finish?
Wait
Okay.
a minute. And we're in. I when I get to work, I can pull it up and I'll show you. We're celebrating Indigenous American Month, right? In
Fuck
February,
them. I celebrate them. And my grandfather's a Mohawk
No,
Indian,
this is
and
the
fuck
Army.
them. So
This is the
it is
Army.
what it is. I ain't in the Army no more. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
You see, y'all heard that, right?
When I was in the Army, we celebrated Columbus Day, bro.
Hold on.
My Army,
brother.
we celebrated Columbus Day. I wasn't in this new woke Army like Gino said.
In February, we're going to celebrate what? What month?
I don't know.
What heritage month?
Crying ass Negro month. Crying I want to be a slave like Jay Shine month.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, General, we just built different, bro.
In
May,
May,
give a fuck, bro. All these damn months, bro. Come on, General. Stop these retarded ass questions, bro.
What does
General.
the Army celebrate? What month?
Man, I prefer talking to Mike. Mike, what's going on, Mike V? That's what I said, man. Mike V, I understand now why you're the way you are, bro. I understand now.
All right, I found the video now. I found the video.
Because you know you can't get around it. Because you know
General, bro, come on, General. Everything you said sounds retarded, bro.
The Army does see race. You know, it does sound retarded.
I found the video. General, I just gave you an example of a soldier
you
that
can't
put up
give me
the Army
shit.
for a
You
racial
can't give
attack,
me
General.
shit, brother.
And
you
you
can't
still
give
up here
shit.
excusing Pookie soldiers.
I've seen white
Keep
soldiers
crying,
do
General.
the same thing and
Keep
get away
crying,
with
General.
it. Get away.
Didn't we have this debate already, General? That's not why I came up here, bro.
Why you come up here?
I told you shit was gonna go left with Trey Griffin.
God damn, I came up here to address Jay Shine, and you want to cry about the debate we had, bro. Look, we are different types of soldiers. That ain't gonna change, bro. I was in at a different time. I'm a paratrooper, bro. Are you a paratrooper?
Yes, I am.
Who is that? Is that Grinch?
Man, did you ever serve in group at 82nd either?
No.
Is that Grinch?
No,
I'm just curious.
I
figured so.
I served in the 10th Mountain Division. I served in the 10th Mountain Division, 1st Infantry Division. I served in 1st 12th Cab. So yes,
I served in the
I served in the 171st.
We got all the trolls out tonight. Is that Grinch or not?
Grinch. Yeah.
Wait, oh, it's Grinch.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what I needed to see?
I thought somebody was acting like Grinch.
But like I said, man, I just want to make sure that Gino's able to get his 18-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Whether she's a virgin or not, I just want to make sure Gino can get his 18-year-old and niggas will leave him alone about it.
No,
that's my man.
Oh, he's good. Gino's good. He ain't
I forgot to ask you, Trey. Hey, Trey, I want to ask you a question quick, man. I forgot to ask you when I was talking to you last time.
Gino be fucking his cat.
Hey, so that Maria you with, Trey? I'm just curious. Does she have any kids?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you got your Maria single mother?
No.
Those are your kids.
No, not my kids. No, I was stationed with her brother, and me and her brother were stationed together, and we met that way. She got divorced, I got divorced, and I didn't get with her until after her daughter was at 18 and left home. Then she moved, we linked up, and things worked out.
That makes sense.
I ain't getting with no woman with, I told her straight up, I ain't getting with you until your kids are grown.
Because you got some niggas running around here saying it's okay. You know what I mean? To date a single mother long as she's not black. So I was just curious.
No. She was married to a Puerto Rican cat, and it went south. And you know, I wasn't gonna do it again. I told y'all my only problems came from my ex-wife. I wasn't gonna do it again, but hey, I met somebody tight, and I was even red pill when we met, man. We went through this whole red pill process together, and it worked out.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations, man. Congratulations. But you still ain't telling me about your history, though, Trey.
What history, bro?
Where you said your people didn't come from slavery. I'm still lost.
No, bro.
He's just yeah.
Bro, my people's is high yellow, bro, except for like me, because my mom and dad are dark skinned, but you know my dad didn't get along with light skinned folks.
Okay.
My people's is high yellow because my.
So I'm saying, when did your people come over to America? I'm just curious. I'm trying to learn.
Bro, I can trace it back, man. How about you ask my great grandfather, the Irish dude, when the fuck he came over here? Because he's the damn patriarch.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
So there you go, man. I ain't one of y'all, man. And my mom's Jamaican, bro.
So you're not even Negro. That's what you're saying?
Hey, Mike V could have told you that. Gino could have told you that.
I didn't know that. Okay,
I'm not ADOS.
I'm not talking about
shit. Mike V ain't even ADOS. Shit, Mike V, Caribbean like
that. And if you ADOS or not, I'm saying because most black people, regardless if they came from the Caribbean or they came from South America, they still came through slavery, or they came from Africa, they came from colonialism, which is a form of slavery.
But here's the deal: how do you know that? I mean, if you could trace your family back to slavery, cool. But if you can't, how do you know?
All right, I can. I know where I come from.
There you go. And I can trace mine back, like I said, to the early 1800s. Ain't no damn slaves in there.
Right.
So Trey, what was the question that you had before you came up here?
Man, I was in the chat. Now I was just next thing you know, Jay Sean went off on me. I was just
no. You said why does Jay Sean want to be a slave? Don't do that.
Oh shit, yeah. That's what we already talked about it. Because you said I asked you about why do you want to associate with slavery so bad? But
because it's my history. It's not about associating. It's my history.
Boom. But you confirmed it to me. You said you could trace your lineage back to slaves.
It's most of our histories, Trey.
How do you know that?
Yeah.
How you gonna speak for somebody else?
Okay. I guess they all got an Irish great granddaddy. I got you.
Great, bro. But I'm saying, bro, you can't speak for another man. I'll never speak for you.
That's
why.
For anybody.
Yeah,
I was speaking
you
for
clarified it. Yeah, you clarified it.
And you said, why did Jay Sean want to be a slave? And I'm like, who the fuck wants to be a slave, nigga? I'm talking about my history.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
I'm not watching my.
You confirmed it.
Come on, man. That is the predominant black history in this country, dog. Come on.
How? Show me where, bro. You see my avatar?
What school did you go to? You must have went to. You must have went to a conservative school.
Nope, I went to a white liberal school, bro. I went to a highly white liberal school.
And they didn't teach you about slavery?
What the fuck I need to learn about slavery for, bro? Why do I need to learn? Bro, who needs to learn? Why do you give a fuck so much about slavery? That's why I ask you. Why are you so invested in slavery?
Why would I care about
slavery got to do right now? What does slavery have to do with right now?
They didn't teach you history?
Does slavery got anything to do with you making that money, bro? Does slavery got anything to do with you getting that paper?
No.
So that's what I'm saying. So it means nothing to me. I don't give a fuck about slavery.
That wasn't my point, though. Trey, my point was, who the fuck washes their history away but you niggas?
I don't give a fuck about it, bro. I got business to take care of. Man, I got damn near $1 million worth of damn vehicles in my business.
You know what's crazy?
Slavery ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
I can go to a pub right now. I can go to an Irish pub right now, and there's gonna be some drunk motherfucking. They're talking about the potato famine. You know what I mean? So what? No one forgets their history.
And I'd be like, hey, guess what? I'd walk away from them. I'm like, man, that motherfucker's energy is off. I don't get around cats like that, man. Cats like that fuck with my money, bro.
That don't make sense.
It does, man. The universe, man. You fucking with the universe, man. I surround myself with people like me or higher than me, man.
Trey, why am I making so much money? Trey, why am I making so much money? But I still care about my history.
That's why.
Hold on. Time out. Trey. Why does so many fucking Jews make money and they talk about the Holocaust?
What Jews do? I don't give a fuck.
I'm saying your logic don't make sense, man.
Bro. How my logic don't make sense? I don't want to associate with people that talk those negative vibes.
And he said that shit that fucks up the money, right?
There you go. It fucks up my money. I don't give a fuck about your money, man. If me and you ain't JVing, well, we can't because we have different ideologies. You know what I'm saying? But I can talk to you about Germany because you're over there. I can tell you some spots to go over there. Yeah, I can tell you that. But that's about it, bro. We don't make money the same way, so we can't vibe. That's it.
Okay. So all them MAGA niggas you hang out with, y'all make money the same way.
Hey, the cats I hang out with MAGA, we vibe politically, ideology that way.
Yeah, y'all all hate niggas. I know.
Bro, where's the hate, bro? Point me one, bro. Show me where the hate is. That's what I want to know, Jay Sean.
I can't wait for the day. I can't wait for you know what, Trey. You know what I'm waiting on, Trey.
Show me, bro.
I wait on that day when you hang out with your Trey.
Show me, bro. Show me, bro.
I'm about to show
you
you
an example. Give me an example.
Let me give you an example. Stop repeating yourself like a ratchet. Listen.
No hypotheticals. Give me an example.
I'll wait for a day. I'm waiting for the day to come.
No hypotheticals, bro. Give me an example.
I can do what I want to do.
A concrete example.
Trey, I can do what I want to do.
Hypotheticals, bro.
I can do what I want to do.
Brag shit.
Trey,
I don't want to talk hypotheticals.
Trey, I can do what I want to do, man. I'm waiting for the day when they say,
I'm waiting for the day. Oh, man. One day, 4 score. Come on, bro.
Go ahead, sing for me, Trey.
Come on, man.
That's what they're going to actually do one day.
Concrete facts, bro.
White boys like, you know what, Trey? Sing me a song, Trey. You like, nah, I don't feel like singing a song. Sing me a song, Trey. I don't feel like singing a song. Sing us a song.
Come on, bro. Give me some concrete, man. What has MAGA done to you, bro? What you had some cat with a red hat on come up to you and tell you be personally accountable. You know, have some personal accountability. You know, you had somebody tell you that.
MAGA
you had
tried
somebody
to overturn.
Tell you stop caping for Pookie.
MAGA motherfuckers tried to overturn the government. What the fuck you mean?
Where, bro? Where?
What you mean where?
When?
Oh, so Capital 60. That didn't happen.
No, bro, that was bullshit. That was done. That was led by buttermilk, freaking ice skating nigga, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, remember, bro? I met the motherfucker. I'm friends with his brother.
You know what, Trey? Let me tell you something, man. If the country balkanized, if the country balkanized tomorrow, you know all those MAGAs that be in Texas talking about secession all the time. If the country actually broke apart tomorrow, y'all niggas would be ass out. Y'all really would. Y'all depend on the federal government more than anybody.
So Jay Sean, let me ask you something. So you be okay with going to Chicago, right? If the country balkanized, you be good in Chicago. You be good in St. Louis, Baltimore. You be straight there.
Trey, don't ask me hypotheticals, Trey.
No. You just asked me one. You asked me one. No, I didn't ask you hypothetical. I'm good in Texas, bro. I'm straight in Texas.
If the country broke apart tomorrow,
Texas could break apart tomorrow. We good. We good in Texas,
the country broke apart tomorrow.
How?
You would have
how?
These motherfuckers
how,
run.
Jay Sean?
Give me how.
How?
First of all, do you have any power, Trey?
How?
Do you have any power?
How, Jay Sean?
I'm asking you a question, Trey.
How would Texas be asked out?
I said you would be asked out. I didn't say Texas.
How would I be asked out, bro? I'm good.
Because you a Negro.
How, bro? What does that got to do with anything, bro? I'm straight.
And you have no power.
Bro, okay. So the only problems black people are getting is from other black people, bro. Show me where white people are bothering black folks. Where? Minus Joe Biden. Minus Brandon.
You missed the point. I said the country
what white people are bothering black people? Bro, who killing niggas right now? Who killing black babies right now? Keisha and Pookie, bro. So please tell me. Man. I'm good. I'll be like infantry skills. 1,800 black abortions
now
a day.
He cares about
23 million
now you care
since
about
1972.
But now you care about black people. Now you care about
really?
Black people.
Really? I guess you haven't been to my platform, bro. I am very harshly anti-abortion. I am very against.
You don't care about black people.
Hold on. I'm very against these fucking Pookies killing fucking kids in the hood. I guess you ain't been to my channel. I'm very against that.
I'm
I
sure
wish these motherfuckers would get a bullet put in their head just like Rosenbaum. Are you not hearing me? That's your words, bro. I wish every single one of these Pookies that kills a toddler would get a bullet put in their head.
Amen.
Guilty. Okay. Take them outside, put a bullet in their head. Boom. Take them to the electric chair.
But now you're the black savior, huh? Now you're the black savior.
Black savior. Hey, bro,
now
it's
you care about the black
accountability.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why you don't feel that way?
These niggas, bro.
No, Trey, why you don't feel that way?
You want to reform Pookie.
No, why? Stop repeating yourself. Why you don't feel that way when white kids are killed? Why you don't feel that way when white people kill white kids?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? That's for all fucking heathens, bro. That's
no,
all of them.
You just came about Pookie and Ray Ray in the hood. You didn't say nothing about any other kids getting killed.
You asked me about them. You asked, and I just answered your question. I feel the same way. Likewise, if
Trey,
men
I didn't even bring that shit up.
If men stood up together, Jay Shine, and stop acting like little bitches,
I don't want to do. Which I don't want to do.
Criminals.
Which I don't want to do. Which I don't want to do.
For criminals,
which you coon servers don't want to do. You coons do not want to stand together. Stop.
Stop
it, Trey.
You're caping for criminals, bro. Jay Shine.
No, I'm not.
You're up here crying over a 5-time rapist, bro.
You're reaching.
You're mad Kyle shot a rapist, bro.
You're reaching. And fucking Rittenhouse is a fucking degenerate and criminal as well.
Really?
He's a criminal too. Yeah,
he is.
For a criminal. He's a criminal.
I am. Man, he's a fucking American hero, bro. He's got more balls than all the men on this panel put together.
Oh Lord.
Oh my
Here we
God.
go.
Oh, he called that nigga American hero. Oh,
Yeah, he called him American hero. Hey, he's showing his
oh my
colors.
God.
He
All right,
stands
man.
on it though. Look, he stand
No,
on
I
it.
know.
He
I know.
stand
I
on
know.
it.
That's
He
his
let you know.
tribe. That's his tribe.
It ain't my
You know what
tribe,
I mean?
bro.
That's
I mean,
your
Kyle
tribe,
ain't in
man.
my tribe. Kyle got more balls than all the men on this panel put together.
Yeah, you right. You right, including you, because you would
I
never
ain't never
do it.
killed.
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
right.
never killed no pedophile.
You said
Have you ever?
no.
Have
Trey,
you
you
ever killed a
said 3
pedophile?
times on the Trey.
Have
Trey,
you
stop
ever
the
killed a
bullshit.
5-time
Stop the
rapist?
bullshit. Stop
Hey, Jay
the
Sean,
bullshit.
when the last
Stop
time
the
you killed a
bullshit.
5-time
Trey,
rapist?
when the last time have you? You just sat here and
When the
talking about
last
how you
time
would
you
have put
killed
a
a wife
bullet in
beater?
motherfuckers' heads.
Okay, did you not hear what
Trey,
I
you
said,
just
Jay
sat here and talking
Sean?
about how you would
Let
have
me
put a bullet in
repeat.
his heads. So
Let
why
me
you not doing
repeat.
it?
I'll repeat, Jay Sean.
No, why you
Kyle
not doing it, Trey?
Rittenhouse has more balls than all the
I
men
don't
on this
have the,
panel put
I
together.
don't have the intention. I don't want to go to a fucking protest and shoot anybody. That's not my
Like
intention. That was his intention.
if black businesses, all these black businesses that have been burned down over the last year,
And you protected not one,
none
Trey.
of us
You don't
on
give
this
a fuck.
panel, none of us
And you
on this
protected
panel were
not one,
there.
Trey. Trey, you
None of us
protected
on this
not
panel
one.
were there. Jay
Yeah,
Sean,
exactly. I didn't
Jay
want to be
Sean,
there. It's
are
not
you
my fucking
retarded, bro?
committee.
Are you
No, you
retarded?
retarded. Are
Are
a
you
fucking
retarded? Do you
No,
have
no,
something
no.
in your ears? Did you not hear what I said? I said Kyle Rittenhouse has more balls than all of us on this panel put together.
No. You got more balls than you.
Okay,
Don't
I asked
project
you,
to
when the
me.
last time you killed a 5-time child rapist? When the last time you did that?
I'm not trying to. That's
Okay,
not my
then.
intent. That's your
Okay,
intent.
then. He got
You
more
sat here
balls
and
than
talked
you, bro.
about No.
I
He
said
got
I
more balls
haven't.
than you,
I
Trey.
haven't.
Trey,
I
that's
haven't.
your intent.
I haven't.
That's your
There
intent,
you
Trey.
go.
Trey, you sat
Hey,
here
guess
on this
what?
panel
But you
3
caping
times
for
and said
one.
you would kill people.
You caping for one, Jay Sean. I would. If something like that happened to my kid, it's
You
a
ain't
wrap,
gonna
bro.
do shit,
Would
Trey.
you?
You gonna call the
Bro,
police.
okay, Jay Sean, you got daughters like me. What would you do? What would you do if
Oh, I'm
somebody
going.
did that to your daughter?
Yeah, they're getting bodied.
Then thank you. So
They
what
get
the
bodied.
fuck is you talking about? So what's the disagreement?
They're getting bodied. The disagreement
Okay,
is
then.
that shit has nothing to do with us.
Bruh.
That has
Then
nothing to
why
do with
y'all?
us. That's
Bro,
why you
here's
wasn't
the
there. That's why you weren't there. See, you
Bro,
talk
what
all
the
this
fuck is you
MAGA shit
talking about?
from where you are. You talk all
What
this
the
MAGA shit
fuck
on this
is
panel,
bro?
but you not going nowhere.
Bro,
You not doing nothing, Trey.
bruh.
I
Here's the
was
deal.
down there at the Capitol with
When?
MAGA the day before, but you wasn't with them when they went in that building because you ain't about
Why
that
not?
life, Trey.
Bro. Here's the idiocy, and here's the
You ain't about
dumbness
that
of
life,
black
Trey.
folks.
You
Here's the
Trey, you know what you
stupidity.
are? Trey, what you
Here's
are is
the
a fucking
stupidity
pom-pom
of
girl.
black people.
You are a
Here's the
cheerleader.
stupidity of black
You's a
people.
white ass kissing
Here's the
cheerleader.
stupidity of black people.
That's what you
Now
are.
let me
That's
let,
what
let
you
me
are.
let me give you a little timeline.
Go get him,
Jay
white
Sean.
daddy.
Let me
White
give you a
daddy get it. White
timeline,
daddy's a
because it's
hero.
about color.
But you ain't gonna do shit, Trey.
Jay Sean, come on, bro. Let's
You
speak
must
some
like my
facts here,
name,
bro.
man. You must like my
When
name.
that happened, when that buttermilk light skinned dude led them people in the Capitol, that was when Trump was still speaking, bro. We were all listening to Trump speak, bro. So you know what, man? You might, if you ask me, I give you the facts of what happened. You know?
Why you call that
But
man
I mean,
buttermilk, bro?
that dude is your savior, man. John Sullivan, that gay ass buttermilk
Trump
dude.
is your savior,
He's your
nigga.
savior, bro.
Trump is
Hey,
your
I rock.
savior.
He ain't my savior, but I rock.
I know
with him.
that's your God, man.
Man, Trump
Yeah.
did nothing for
we
me
were,
but sign
we
that
were
USMCA.
we was listening to the
Yeah,
prophet
I rock
speak
with Trump
when they were in
too.
the building.
I rock with
Hey,
Trump
Trump
too.
signed that
Man, fuck
USMCA,
Trump.
made me all kinds of money. He
Uh-oh.
made me all
Trump.
kinds of motherfucking
But
money.
my
That
thing
USMCA,
is,
fuck NAFTA.
my question is for all the black men, Jay Sean and everybody, like, what did he do that made y'all not fuck with him?
What did he do for us to fuck with him? He didn't do shit for y'all.
I can tell you what he did.
What?
What he did was and I'm not saying this was his intention, but the result of what this nigga did was by this nigga pulling the plug on a lot of the assistance and social program reform that he was doing, tightening the qualifications and the restrictions on it. He basically was weaning, like how you can wean a fiend off a drug. He was weaning the black community off that, whether he intended to do it or not. And what
Hey,
that was
Greg,
creating. Hold on,
he
let me
was
finish. Hold on, bro.
hey,
I'm finished. Whether he intended to do it or not, it was putting black people in a position where they would have to mobilize. I think that black people have always been at their best when they have been active. When you look at the 60s, the 70s, when black people are moving around and doing shit, shaking shit up, shit gets done. And that's what he did by defeating the welfare mind state, or beginning to get people off of it. What he also did was he increased the amount of jobs that were being produced are being available in this country by quitting outsourcing and a lot of other shit that detracts from citizens actually being able to have gainful employment, and this impacts black people the most, the same way that immigration impacts black people the worst, because immigrants aren't coming over here getting doctor and lawyer jobs. They're coming over here getting the no skill, you know what I'm saying, like the low tier job.
And you know what? I would agree with you on immigration. Immigration is one thing that he did, even though he did it a fucked up way, but it did help us. And I agree with his immigration policy. But what you're talking about welfare is absolutely wrong. Clinton reformed welfare, and no one cut welfare more than Obama. And that's what facts.
Nobody cut welfare more. My thing is,
Clinton did two things. Clinton did two things to get reelected when he was trying to cater to the middle of the country, the conservative Democrats and conservatives to get reelected.
Oh, so you support Keisha's welfare? So you support
I didn't say. I said he reformed.
Wait, let him get it. Let him.
Trey, you're not even listening. Trey,
Trey,
this is the trolling Trey does. He's not even listening to me. I'm not for welfare, dickhead. I'm saying Clinton reformed it. He's the one that reformed it. It wasn't Trump. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that impacted the welfare the most by creating the fucking work to welfare programs that went through all the cities in America. And he did that to get reelected, just like he did the crime bill to get it reelected. You understand me? This is how this.
Trump did it to help Americans, Jay Sean.
Trey,
Trump did it to help Americans, bro.
Trey, let me finish. Let me respond to Grinch. You didn't interrupt him, so now you showing me disrespect, bro. Because I'm responding to Grinch right now.
I am. I'm sorry, bro. I am disrespecting you. You're right.
All right, so if you want to have a conversation about fucking policy, niggas have a conversation about policy. I know that's your man. I know that's your God. But come on, man.
Yes, the truth of the matter is,
the truth of the matter is, Trump did nothing to help Black America. Zilch. He did everything to help the rich.
25%.
Yeah, his tax bill cut a lot of shit that affected a lot of different people. That's why he didn't get reelected.
Okay, ask all the black truckers out there how they're affected by Brandon compared to Trump. Just in gas prices alone. Ask me. I'm one of them.
Look, Valdez can come up here. Where's this nigga at? Valdez can come up here and lay it out. But I'm telling you, the fact that nigga cut welfare by
go get him. He can't lay nothing out.
He can lay this shit out, bro.
No, you don't. He got all his talking points from right wing radio and right wing TV. We already know what he's gonna say.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna text that nigga and tell him come through. Hold on.
Go get your YouTube daddy. Let's go.
Hey, but Jay Sean, man, go to the Orange Club, man. Go check out the Orange Club.
Don't get crazy with your mouth, little nigga. Come on, bro.
We were talking about who the fuck is a little nigga, Grinch?
Come on, man. Let's keep talking about the hoes, man. Let's talk about the hoes.
Fucking little nigga, Grinch. Who the fuck you talking to, Grinch?
You a little nigga, bro.
A little to who? You a bum ass nigga?
Oh, I'm a bum.
You know the fuck you
I make more
talking
money
to,
than you a year though.
You wish you would. How much money you make a year?
I'm a bum.
How much money you make a year, Nitch?
180.
Peace, Trey. How much money you make a year?
I just told you.
What?
I just told you.
Nigga?
180,
what, nigga?
Boy.
You don't make no 180, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay, I know.
Where's your house at, Grinch? If you're making 180, where's your properties at?
It's in Grand Rapids. The
Grand Rapids, where? Michigan?
And the other one's in Detroit. Yeah. What?
Yeah, nigga, please. Man.
Yeah.
Show it, nigga. Show it.
Okay.
Show it.
Look, bro. Look.
Show and prove, man. Show you got nothing to show.
Why I gotta lie? Why would I have to lie about that?
Because you a lying ass nigga. That's what you do.
Bro, you mad because I'm telling you the truth right now?
No, I'm not mad because you're telling the truth. I'm mad because you're a fucking lying ass bitch
bro,
ass nigga.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Grinch, get your trolling ass out of here, right?
Bro, I'm dead ass.
Trench, you don't have anything, nigga. Stop it. Nigga, stop it.
No, come on, Jay Sean.
You went from your fucking no, real rap, nigga.
Let's be
you went
real,
from your
bro.
fucking you went from your ex-wife house to your brother's house, nigga. How the fuck you making money, nigga? Stop it.
Bro, come on, bro. No, I didn't.
Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
No,
nigga, Grinch, we know you, nigga. Don't do this. Yo, Grinch, I'm telling you, don't do this to yourself.
Bruh.
All right, don't do this to yourself.
I don't know where you get all this animosity from. I didn't even come up here with this shit to you, bro.
Nigga, you just call me a little nigga. Don't don't throw rocks behind your hand, nigga.
But you're wrong, bro. No,
don't throw rocks behind your hand. I was having a policy debate with you. You call me a little nigga.
Listen, bro.
Don't hide your hand now, nigga.
I don't know what you look. Listen, bro. Bruh, just to correct what you're saying, I sold my house. Now you was in the military
Grinch,
just
you ain't
like
got nothing
me.
to prove to me, dog.
Just like
You ain't got nothing to prove to me.
just like everybody else, bro. It ain't about proving. It's just about clearing up what you just said, so you can get
But
right for once.
look,
What I'm telling you
don't
is
talk to me.
that
Don't ever talk to me like that again,
nigga,
Grinch.
you
We good.
you knew
Don't
what
talk
my
like that, and we'll
zip
be good.
code
That's
was,
all.
bro.
Don't
You know what
talk.
my you know
Grinch, you
what
ain't got to
my
explain
zip
that to me,
code
nigga.
was. Why, bro? Why in the hell would I go from living in St. Augustine, nigga? That was my house. I sold
No, it
it.
wasn't.
You think I'm
No, it
broke
wasn't.
after selling a house in
No,
St.
you wasn't, man.
Augustine?
No, you
Are you
wasn't. No,
crazy?
you wasn't.
Are you stupid?
Grinch, man, we ain't gotta do this, dog. I'm just saying
Look,
right now. Watch how you talk to
whatever,
me, nigga. All
bro.
right, don't
Whatever,
ever talk
dog.
down to me, nigga. You
Okay.
crazy.
You a
You crazy
little
as fuck
nigga,
for that.
bro.
To who?
To me,
To who?
bro.
Nigga, I'm probably one of the top 20 most fucking successful niggas in the entire manosphere. Who the fuck you talking to, Grinch?
But you're not measuring up to
You
me,
know
bro.
me, nigga.
You know me.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You ain't never had shit.
Okay, are you making
Since I
what I'm
known you.
making? You're not
Since I
making what I'm
known you,
making.
you ain't had shit. What the fuck you talking about? So soon as we don't talk anymore, all of a sudden you fall into a windfall. Nigga, you was a bum when I stopped talking to you.
I have 4
When I
lucky
stopped
cards
hanging
since
with you,
I
you was a
known you,
bum.
boy. No,
Nigga, you didn't
no,
have
I
nothing.
wasn't. I came in the manosphere with money. What are you talking
Nigga,
about?
you couldn't
I was
even get
a
your own
financial
guns,
analyst when
nigga.
I first entered the manosphere. What are you talking about?
Grinch, you were hitting me, asking me to get you guns, nigga. What the fuck? You was a bum.
Nigga,
You not legit. There's nothing real about you.
Look, nigga, you talking about getting guns. I was like, if you the plug, nigga,
Grinch,
run it.
you was in love with a prostitute, nigga. You tongue kissing a prostitute.
I don't even know what you're
fuck
talking about.
What are you talking, nigga?
We
all know this.
Come on,
we
dog.
all know this about you. You the biggest simp in the manosphere.
Come
one of the
bro.
fakest niggas in this bitch.
Oh, really? Really? But
so
I'm
really want to do this
than
with
you,
me, man?
But I'm making
do you
more
really
want to
do this?
I have more.
No, you're not making more than me, nigga.
Bro.
If you had it, Grinch, a nigga like you would show it. If you had it like that, nigga like you would show it, man. We already kind of know you a diva ass nigga. You would show it.
I'm a thieving ass nigga. I'm stealing it, nigga.
I say you a diva ass nigga. Listen, you a fucking diva.
Bro, you're just a jealous ass nigga, bro.
Jealous of what?
You jealous because you ain't got shit, bro. Look, what you're doing.
There's nobody listening to this live stream that believes that, nigga.
Bro. What you're doing is lightweight. You got a what? You got a 4-bedroom house. Whoop de fucking do, bro. How about you do it again and then talk shit like Drake said, nigga? You hit the single once and then do it again. Do it again.
You don't do your homework, Grinch. You don't do your homework, man.
All right, so you up on me, bro?
Here's the thing.
I want you to do something. You're not.
Here's the thing.
You up on me and cash.
I want you to prove something to me.
You're not.
Grinch, prove something to me.
Last week before last. Me in investments,
yeah, I'm up on you this way, Grinch. Listen, last Saturday.
You're not
nigga,
up on me and shit.
You sound like you didn't graduate fucking middle schools, nigga. Please.
That's what I sound like, but I got 2 degrees.
Please, nigga.
Okay.
In what? In fuckery? Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right?
Bruh, the only thing you
can't even do what I did 2 weeks ago.
When you change that thermometer.
You can't even do what I did 2 weeks ago, nigga.
That you can't
even do what I did 2 weeks ago.
With you in, nigga. Stop playing with me.
What? The fuck is you talking about, nigga? I got custody of my daughter. Anyway, I'm not gonna take that dumb shit.
Everybody know you got custody of your daughter, but you don't tell nobody the truth of why you got custody of your daughter. You got custody of your daughter because your baby mama didn't want to be associated with you, and so much so that she didn't even want to be associated with her seed. You fucking idiot. Bruh, that's how fucking trash of a nigga you is, bro.
Grinch. This is why niggas don't fuck.
Don't make me.
Nobody believes that dumb shit you talking about.
What the fuck going on with you, bro?
Get him.
Stop it.
Get him. Who you want to get? Valdez, bum ass. Get him.
Stop it.
Who the fuck you want to get?
What, you probably mad at that?
No. Dre and Cerulean over here. Charles Willie and them over here, nigga.
You know the crazy thing.
Get the fuck out of here. How the fuck you get more than me and that nigga still renting houses, nigga? Stop it.
When you met me.
Stop it.
You was
that bunch of renting ass, fake ass niggas.
When you met me,
you never knew how much I was making, Grinch. You never knew how much I was making.
I was making $75K a year working as an analyst when we
But
first
you never knew how much I was making, Grinch. All you saw was what I had.
Here we are.
Now all you saw was what I had.
Now you
and you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no house to show. You ain't got nothing to show for it. No, you don't.
I don't.
Show it. Show it. Show it.
Bro, I'm at work
show
right now as we speak. How am I gonna show it?
No. I make it easy for you, Grinch. I make it real easy for you. Last week,
show it. I'm gonna show it.
No, last week on T-Pow's channel, I showed a wire transfer for $82,000. Can you show that?
What you bought $82,000 or was that child support?
No, that wasn't child. $82,000 not child support, dumbass. Wire transfer to me, you asshole, for selling properties. Can you show that?
So
That's
you
just one
decided to get into
transaction.
real estate.
Can you
It's
show
about
that?
time you stop being a GS.
Nigga, I've been in real estate before I met you.
It's
Get the
about
fuck out of here,
time.
nigga.
It's
Stop the
about
fuck out of here
time,
before I
my
met
nigga.
you, nigga. Stop it, man.
Nigga,
You was a
look,
fake
niggas been
nigga.
on this shit, bro.
You was a
Look,
fake nigga, man.
you
You a fake
understand you
bitch
like
ass nigga.
15 years
Yo,
older
where's
than
the
me?
fucking Asian hoe at, nigga? Where's your love of your life? The Asian
You
prostitute.
understand
Where's
you
she
15
at?
years older than me and you still
Where's she at?
you still lame, bro.
And you still you'll never catch
And
me.
you still lame,
And you'll
bro.
never catch me, Grinch. You was a fake nigga.
You
ain't got
still
shit.
Mad.
You's a
I
bum
don't
ass,
even
dusty
know
ass
why you
nigga.
this mad, bro. I don't even know. But it's entertaining. But you
This
mad
nigga's
though.
mad. Why you this mad,
You
bro?
mad.
Man, you mad. You mad.
Fuck.
Giggling like a little hoe.
You mad as hell. This shit
Grinch,
funny,
everybody in
bro.
this space know who the fuck I am, nigga.
Bruh,
Nobody knows who the fuck you are.
Nobody knows.
You ain't never showed nothing.
Who
You
the
just talk.
fuck Jay Sean is? I did. I showed a lot of shit for a long time.
You ain't showed nothing that you
For
got,
a
nigga.
long
You ain't showed no
time.
accomplishments. All you do is talk about what
really?
you think.
Oh,
You ain't showed no
So
accomplishments.
basically, everything I'm saying up here is just bullshit.
It's a fucking lie. Show me one transaction
Okay.
that can eclipse that transaction. Or
Nigga.
even me. I'll tell you what. Give me one transaction that's over
I'll give you
40K.
an example. I'll give you an example.
Show me one.
right?
No, show it to me.
Okay. I'll tell you like this.
I'll put my shit on the internet, nigga. Show
Hey,
yours.
you know how I just dropped down from this panel? Like how I just dropped down? The reason why I dropped down from this panel is because my real estate agent is closing the deal
Oh
that
my
we
God,
offering
nigga!
on
If you don't
Monday.
get the fuck out of
That's
here,
why I
man.
dropped
They don't
down
want to
off
say
this
agents
panel.
closing deals on Sundays, nigga. Stop it, you lying
Look,
bastard.
I'm
Ain't
telling the
nobody
truth.
doing business on.
Are you
can't close
serious?
transaction on a Sunday. There's no title offices open on a Sunday.
No,
You lying
listen.
fuck.
No, listen.
You's a lying
That's
fuck,
what-
man.
This is where you got shit fucked up, Jason. You think you know
You's a
everything.
lying fuck. Hey, a state in the
Nigga,
union
it's a
has a
seller's
title office.
market. Are you gonna keep talking or are you gonna actually hear me?
Nigga, I just sold my house. I just sold one of my houses last month. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's a seller's market. Things are opening on Thursday and they're closing on
No.
Monday. They're releasing the
No.
title,
No.
listings
nigga.
on Thursday,
No.
and
There's
they're
no
closing
title
on Monday.
offices open on a
Closing
Sunday,
on
nigga. Stop
Monday
it.
is 6 p.m.
Grinch, you
dummy.
just got caught, nigga. You just got
No,
busted
I
in a lie.
didn't.
There's
Bro,
no
you're
title
a-
offices.
bro, you're an
Then tell me
idiot,
to give me the name of the office right now so we can call it. I'll call it right now on the air.
Oh, you literally wanna call? Okay.
I will
hold
call the
on.
title office right now. All we need is to pick up.
Okay,
What's
I'm
the
gonna
number?
give you the number. I'm gonna tell you the number.
Drop the number in the back chat. I'll call it right now on the air.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna get the number.
You don't have to drop down for that. No. Just give me the fucking number,
I'm gonna
Grinch.
come back up, bro. Just relax, you bitch ass nigga.
No. Don't go call somebody
Relax.
to act like they're the title office. No. Don't get nobody to act it for you.
Bro.
Give me the number so I can Google it and I will call it right now on the air.
Hey,
You can do this in real time.
I'm on my cell phone. Am I supposed to memorize?
Nigga, you got a
real
smartphone,
estate-
right? You a
am
rich
I
nigga, right? You should be able to.
Am I
No.
supposed to memorize my
You have
real
a
estate
smartphone.
agent's
You can
number?
go. You can get the number while you're on the phone. You got a
Bro, why
smartphone. You got a flip
You
phone.
acting like a baby mama right now. Chill out.
No. I'm not like a baby. I'm acting like a real
Yeah,
nigga
you
right now.
are.
Show and prove, nigga.
Relax.
You got caught. You got
No, I
caught. There's
didn't.
no title offices open
I'm gonna
today.
give you the number.
Stop
You
it.
can call them on live. You can call them.
Give me the number right
Okay?
now.
Is that
You don't have
okay
to
with
wait.
you,
Put it in
baby
the chat-
mama? I love you.
Put it in the
Let
chat
me go
room.
get the number.
Put it in
I
the chat
love you.
room.
Just sit still.
Put it in the chat room, nigga. Put it in the chat room.
All right, just sit still, baby mama. I love you. I will be back
Hey,
up here,
Chris, get the
okay?
fuck out of here, man.
I love you.
Go get your story together.
I love you.
Go get your story together. Just like you lied when fucking C
baby.
Boogie about to come see you, and you
Baby.
weren't there. You weren't
Baby.
there.
Baby.
Oh God,
Baby.
that shit don't work on me, Grinch.
Baby, I fuck with
It
you.
don't
You know
work,
I love
Grinch.
you.
It don't
You
work
know
with me,
we've been
Grinch.
riding together a long
That shit don't work
time.
with Grinch.
You
No,
know-
we don't,
you
man. I
know
don't
we've
fuck
been
with your
riding
bitch ass
together a
nigga.
long time.
Yeah,
But baby,
yeah, I
you
know
gonna
your
have to
bitch ass.
trust
I
me
know
on
you a
this
bitch
one and
ass
let me go
nigga.
get this number. Is that okay with you, baby?
Grinch, get the fuck out of here.
You fucking bitch ass nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm gonna
You're a
drop
dusty ass,
down.
man.
I'm gonna
I'm
come
glad
back.
you laughing about life because you
I'm
really
gonna
a loser.
come back. All right.
You're
And
a
then
fucking loser.
I want you to call this nigga, and I want you
Call
to
what
ask
nigga?
that nigga.
No. I'm calling the office. A title office, nigga.
What are you talking
You
about?
don't, you don't,
This nigga.
we don't know title office people. Those are not our niggas. Those are people we don't know. Just give me the title office
You
number.
can listen to this nigga voice and tell that this is not my nigga, bruh.
I don't want to listen to their voice. I said, give me now. You
Why
going
you
to
acting
call
like a
yourself.
bitch,
Give me the
Jay
fucking
Sean?
number, nigga. Drop the number in the background.
Why you
It's a
acting like a
business.
bitch?
You can call it right now.
Look, and I'm gonna tell you straight up right
This
now.
nigga
So
caught, man.
that way he
You
can
are such a
verify
fucking
everything
lying
I'm
piece of
saying.
shit, man.
I'm gonna
You a
tell
lying. You ain't
truth.
doing no business, nigga.
Yeah,
This
I
fantasy
am.
world. You ain't doing
mad.
nothing. You wish.
Because you know,
You
and you know
wish.
what? The funny thing about this shit is that I'm doing this shit, and
Yeah.
you think it's so out of reach that you think I'm bullshitting about it. That's
I know
the
you
funniest
bullshitting.
shit.
I know you bullshitting. I know you bullshitting. That's what I'm saying. I know
Nigga.
you bullshitting. I know you a little piece of
This
shit,
is-
dusty
this
ass
is
nigga.
sad,
I know
bro.
you bullshitting.
This is
All right?
sad, dog.
I know you bullshitting.
Why
I know
you
you a
think-
grown ass
this
man
is
who talk like a
exactly
goddamn
why
cartoon.
niggas say don't trust them old niggas, bro. Cause you old niggas are haters, bro.
Old niggas, that means you gotta talk
You
so
a-
talking
oh,
about
you a old
Valdez.
nigga,
Me and
bro.
Valdez the same age. Me and your YouTube daddy the same
Bruh.
age. So you talk about
Nigga,
him too?
Then why you ain't got what that nigga got then? If
I got
y'all
more
the
than
same
him.
age.
I got
No, you
more than
don't.
Valdez.
All right, Gino.
No, you
I got
don't.
more than him.
No, you
I got
don't.
way more than him. Is he living in the house he own right now? No, he don't. My cars are paid for. My Spider is paid for. What the fuck you talking about? My daughter's Swish is paid for.
Yeah, bro. Okay.
I got big shit there. I can show a transaction. He can he show a transaction $82,000?
Bruh. Why do you keep saying
Just one.
$82,000 like that's some fucking incredible amount of money?
Then show me more. I got you right. It's not a lot. Show me
All
more.
right,
I've done
then,
bigger than that.
then stop
But show me
saying
more.
it like it is. Like, shut up.
Because I'm saying it because I pointed it up last week.
Like, niggas, what
It's
do you
on the
keep
internet. You
saying
can go
that
watch it right
shit?
now.
Like, bro,
You
shut
can
up.
go to the X channel right now and look at it. That's
Nigga,
why I keep saying it.
bro,
This is something I already put up. This is
why are
something
you
I put
talking
up. You
about
never
fucking
put up nothing.
$82,000 like you doing something?
Because you
like,
never put
nigga,
up anything, Grinch. And the
shut
whole time you've
up.
been on the internet, you never put anything
Bruh,
up but
you
a fucking Asian hoe.
You talking all this
That's
shit
it.
about fucking little money that you did one time. Like, bruh, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, nigga.
You
Show me
flex,
what
you
you got
like,
going on,
bruh,
man. You
shut
still
the
ain't give me
fuck
the
up.
fucking number, nigga. You still ain't give me the number, you bitch nigga. You lying ass piece
Look,
of shit. You still ain't put the
I
number
can
up.
go get the number, bro, but you acting
Go
like
get the
you
fucking.
acting
I ain't
like
gonna
a
get that
baby
number,
mama,
bro. I'm gonna get that number. You sound like a ratchet hoe. I ain't
Bro,
gonna get the
you
number,
sound like
bro.
the
Shut up,
ratchet.
nigga. Get the
You
fuck out
sound
of here,
ratchet.
bitch. Hey, grow the fuck up,
you
man.
sitting up here and you fussing at
Hey,
a
sit here
nigga.
what?
You fussing. This is fussing, bro. You fussing like a bitch over what another nigga's doing, and I'm telling you what it is.
No,
Why would I lie?
it's not
What
do that,
reason I
Grinch. You
got to
called.
lie
No,
about this shit,
Grinch. No, you dusty nigga. You said I was a little
I gotta
nigga.
lie
Now I need
about?
you to
Nigga,
show me
you're
how
the
you a big
dusty,
nigga.
bruh.
I need you to don't do that, nigga.
You're
I
the
need you to
dusty.
show me
Bruh,
how
keep
you a
talking
big
about
nigga.
a fucking
I need you to show me.
$82,000 transaction like
Grinch,
it was
don't talk that
$82
shit.
million.
Don't.
You're the
It's
dusty.
more than you. It's
You're the
82,000 more than
dusty.
you got.
I have more than you, bruh.
You don't have no. Show it,
I
nigga.
have more than you, bruh.
You can't just say it. You gotta show it, Grinch. That's how it works
Bruh.
in manhood. I know you're not a man. You gotta
Stop
show it. You gotta show it, brother.
Why would I
You ain't
show
got
the
it.
world my fucking financial portfolio?
Then why would you
I
talk
do
about
that?
it then?
Why
Why would you talk about it
Yes,
then?
I can tell you that I have properties. Sure,
Then we supposed to just
but I'm
believe
not
you because of
giving
what?
you the address and
Because
do
we're
it.
supposed to believe a
I
nigga
can
that has a
tell you,
fucking
I could be
Dr.
here
Seuss
all day like
avatar.
you, like blah blah blah. I got money, but what does that fucking do to anybody? That doesn't help nobody. What I do is tell people how I
Oh
did
my
it,
God,
so maybe
nigga,
they
you the
can
one
mimic
that brought
what I
money in
did and
this,
win.
nigga.
You
You
just up
said
here
you got more than
talking
me.
shit like a
You said you
bitch.
got more than me. You said I was a little nigga. Prove it.
You are a little nigga, bro, because of
Prove
your
it, nigga.
mentality, bro.
You can't
Look at
prove it.
you. You
No,
fucking
look at you.
40-something years old, fussing at me like a baby mama, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, you wanna hop on a panel starting fights, nigga? Shut the fuck up.
Pocket. You like a bitch
Oh
ass
man,
nigga. You
I mean
like
a bitch ass nigga fussing.
and she eat something and she get home. She eat some more shit and she cry about it because she
Just
won.
tell everybody how you
stop,
tongue down
bro. You
Asian
a
hoes,
hoe.
nigga. Tell niggas how you love Asian bitches, man. Tell them how you love Asian prostitutes. Tell these niggas how you gonna leave your wife for an Asian hoe, nigga. Tell them the truth, Grinch. Odie, we need to show
Bro,
the
you're
people the truth.
talking about Asian women like I haven't dealt with 1,000 women after that. Like, what do you, bro?
Yeah,
I
'cause
dealt
you a
with
trick.
more
Yeah, we know
I dealt
that.
with
You
more
buy hoes,
Asian
too,
women
yeah.
after that. No, I don't
Yeah,
buy hoes.
no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I
No,
don't,
you buy
nigga. You're
hoes.
the one who was buying
Yeah,
hoes,
you
nigga.
prostitute. You
Matter
kiss
of fact-
prostitutes in the
matter
mouth.
of fact, you remember
You
how
in love
you
with
was-
prostitutes?
No,
Yeah.
you remember
You
how
love them
showed
long
all the niggas
time.
in Discord.
You
that
love
bitch
them
that
long
you
time.
paid for. The bitch
Who?
who you showed the shoe, you had shoes in the room. You was like, yeah, those my shoes right there. Like, come on, you're the lame. We let you live, bruh.
Oh,
We let you live, and you
Oh,
still up here
God.
talking shit. Even when
Nigga,
the nigga
please.
not even
You ain't got Grinch. You ain't got
a
nothing
nigga
on me,
not
nigga.
even dealing with you, bro. A nigga not
You ain't
even
got
fucking
nothing.
with you, bro.
You came up here to fuck with me, didn't you?
No, what, bro? You're
Yes,
the
you
one who
did.
popped
Yes,
off
you
like
did.
a bitch, bro. You and your feet.
Nah. No. Grinch, I'm not gonna you
Getting
like
your
fuck with you, man.
bro.
Show me something, man.
Bro,
Show me and shut up.
Bro, you want to see my dick, bro? Stop, baby mama. Look, I told you I'm not dealing with you no more. I'm not dealing with you like that no more,
that shit
bro.
might sound funny. That shit might sound funny.
I'm not dealing with you, bro.
That shit sound.
Look,
that was some gay ass shit, dog. I mean, for real, man.
I fuck with you.
Nah, don't fuck like a gay homo, man.
The pussy was good.
Don't talk like a gay homo, man.
Jay Sean,
don't talk that gay shit, man.
Stop playing.
Don't talk that gay shit, man.
Don't
grow the fuck up, man.
Don't act funny now.
Don't grow the fuck up, Grinch.
Don't act funny now, Jay Sean.
Grow the fuck up.
Don't act funny.
Grow the fuck up, Grinch.
Oh, now you don't know.
Grow the fuck up, Grinch.
Oh, now you don't know.
We really put you out there.
Now you
really put you out there.
Now you don't know.
We really put you. Yeah, we know you a bitch nigga.
Now you don't know.
We know you a dusty bitch nigga. That's what we know.
But you love.
That's what we know.
Though.
We know you a lying ass nigga. We know you ain't got no shit going on.
But you love.
You can't prove nothing.
But
you can't prove shit. You can't show. I don't know nobody loves you, nigga.
But you love me though.
You've always been a clown, nigga. You always been a clown.
But you love me.
You know what it is, Grinch? I know you're still mad at me because I roasted you that day in Discord. That's what this is about.
Nobody's
mad at
you, bro. You're the angry one.
I ran you out of Discord for 2 weeks. And that's what you're still mad about, Grinch?
Nobody, bro. Everybody.
Because you about to leave your black wife for an Asian whore? That's what you mad about? Huh? And I roasted you for it? That's what you still mad about, Grinch?
Oh, that's what you think.
You still mad about it?
That's what you think.
Damn, it was just a roast, Grinch. Everybody gets roasted.
Okay,
it's all good.
But you loved me.
You ain't got to be mad, man.
But you loved me.
You gotta be mad because you in love with Asian hoes.
That's why you at me right now because you still love me. You still love me.
Following you.
You love me.
Follows you, Grinch.
You love me, bitch ass nigga. You
bruh.
You love
me. You bitch ass nigga. You
love me.
Nigga. You love me.
I know you do, and it's okay.
You got busted today, Grinch.
It's okay.
You got transactions going on right now and couldn't show it.
Right now,
you know what I mean?
Right now,
you can't show, and you can't show nothing, and you can't show nothing, and you can't show nothing.
Look, when the deal closed and I win the bid,
then what? What bid?
Nigga, I just bid on the property. What are you talking about? The paperwork is with the PM Monday.
Show me the website. Show something. Show something. Ain't no bidding going on Sunday. Nigga, stop lying, man.
You're just trying to see my dick.
Stop lying, man. Stop lying. Nobody's trying to see your dick, nigga. I swear to God, if we was in person, I'd beat the shit out of you.
You would. You would. No, you would try to give me a kiss.
You was a little nigga.
You would try to give me a kiss, you bitch.
You're a little nigga, man. You're a little weak ass nigga. And your little bullshit jokes don't work.
You want to kiss me?
Your little bullshit corny ass jokes don't work. See, all these stupid niggas will laugh at the bullshit you saying right now. This shit you saying is corny.
Oh yeah, baby.
These jokes don't work, nigga.
Come here.
Okay, yeah, you gay ass nigga. This how you know you lost. This how you know you lost. Little ass nigga.
Stop
Go
being
get your YouTube daddy. Go get your YouTube daddy, man. Go get your YouTube daddy to fight your fight.
Nigga, I'm your daddy. You call me daddy.
You ain't nobody's daddy, Grinch.
That's why you fussing
nigga.
at me like this, like a bitch.
Grinch, you's a bitch nigga, man. You's a bitch nigga.
Come here.
You's a bitch nigga and been a bitch nigga, man. Come here. You shut the fuck. This nigga is whack, man. I can't understand how niggas even follow black niggas like you. I don't even get it.
You so mad, bro. Bro, you mad as fuck, bro. Oh
I don't understand how niggas even watch niggas like this, man.
You a sweetheart, though, man.
I don't understand how y'all niggas even watch a stupid nigga like this. A fucking retarded nigga like this.
You sweetheart,
you know what I mean?
Bro.
They ain't got no man in him, no G in him. He got no wins. He can't show nothing.
Get it all out, baby. Get it all out.
I'll be good. Get it out, baby. Yeah. Look, I'm done with this. Sir. You know what I mean? So either you keep this nigga on or drop him. It's up to you, man. I'm not gonna keep doing this stupid ass goofy shit with this nigga. You know what I mean? This is fucking ridiculous.
Man.
This shit is fucking ridiculous.
It was fucking ridiculous. No, you just love me, you little faggot. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. I love you too, bitch ass nigga. I love you too. Oh ass nigga, boy.
We still waiting for the number.
Oh, so you ready now, baby mama? You ready? You ready?
I don't see the number.
And I want you to call it. I want you to call it on live, right here on the air. All right. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna get the number. I'm gonna come right back up. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm just shaking my fucking head, man. That shit was just a waste of fucking time.
Yeah, I know.
Just a waste of fucking
Gino
time.
came back. Okay.
That is a dusty ass nigga. You know what I mean? And y'all niggas, some of y'all niggas is supposed to be fucking with niggas like that.
I had like 35 watching y'all going back and forth, and then it went back up and down. And I was like, okay. I was looking at that. I was like,
one
wow.
of the fakest niggas ever in this space.
Testing.
He ain't got nothing to show.
There you go.
Oh, you good? You good, Gino?
Okay. Yeah, my mic is the disabled, man. My mic, for whatever reason, the cord ain't working on that shit. So I got to go on a laptop mic right now. Take this shit out of here. All right. God damn it. Yeah. Okay.
All right, man. Look, man. I don't know what to tell y'all niggas, man. This is the bullshit we got going on in this space. Where we got just fraudulent, immature, stupid ass niggas running around here talking big talk and they got nothing to show for it. And niggas be nodding their heads to that shit too.
Yeah.
Niggas talking about they got big money and don't own nothing. I don't know rich niggas who don't own shit.
Hey, is that Grinch?
You know what I mean? And can't show it.
Yeah, it's on the pound. He had to step away and get some number for Jay Sean.
You gonna manufacture a phone number. you know, this nigga here, man.
Y'all niggas done?
He's talking about he's doing a property transaction on a Sunday. Yeah, we all know. Ain't no title offices open on Sunday. This is the type of fuckery that go on in this spot.
I actually used to work in real estate, so I actually know that for a fact.
Anybody who does real estate for real knows that.
Yeah, I used to underwrite mortgages, and I used to
you trying to get shit closed by Friday. You know, by a certain time. You know,
and I did mortgage signings too. So I used to work from.
It's a seller's market. I just sold my house in Virginia. There's no title offices open on Saturday, Sunday.
You try to do it before 4 o'clock before the
exactly.
Yeah.
Now he can't show you anything that I showed on X Channel. Like, see, what I did on X Channel last week was a flex.
Yeah, he hopped off. Yeah.
And he ain't coming back. He can't show nothing. All he wanted to do is troll.
I wanted to ask a
question. But what you call it, Jay Sean? Don't worry, someone else is gonna come through later.
Yeah, I wanted to.
He ain't gonna like it. He ain't gonna like it. You know who I'm talking about. He ain't gonna like it.
I wanted to ask Grinch about that video he did about me. That's what I was really waiting for.
He ain't gonna do that. No. The person that's gonna come later is gonna run his ass off the panel watch.
Yeah, he made a whole bunch of slanderous statements about me and shit. He wants to talk about niggas fucking their cat. Well, I'm sorry, brother. It's not my fault you got your butt cheeks molested in a fucking orphanage, dude. Make sure you record that. You want to talk about me committing bestiality, nigga? It's not my fault Headmaster Harry was in your ass crack, bro. Fuck. Niggas out here lying and saying I committed suicide. Ain't none of you niggas can prove that shit. These niggas talking about they hate Strags, nigga. You act just like the Strags you hate, nigga.
Yeah, that's how exactly how you saw what he just did up here.
You niggas saw that nigga. You niggas witnessed that nigga say that shit on this panel.
Yeah.
First thing he said in this panel was I was fucking the cat. That's that shit I'm talking about. Hey, Grinch, what's up?
Yeah, and he acts like a fucking idiot, man.
I'm back.
So what's up with that YouTube video you did on me, Grinch? What's up with
that? No, I want to. What's his title office number? What's the name of the title office? What's the number?
Bro, look. Call this number. Call my fucking realtor. You can tell that he's a realtor.
Oh my God, man! That's why I said I didn't want to talk to a realtor.
I got the number. Why are you crying?
No, nigga, the title office, man.
Title office. Are you gonna do it or not?
Title office.
Because you scared. Because you know this ain't out of reach for me, nigga. Stop. What is this? Time number 3? This is number 3, bro. Shut up.
Oh my God, man! Nigga, there's no title office.
Are you ready? Are you gonna cry, baby mama? Or are you gonna man the fuck up?
Nigga, stop it, man. Gino, talk to this stupid nigga, man. You can have it, stupid nigga. This nigga's full of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Cause you a motherfucking hoe.
You's a hoe. You's a hoe ass nigga.
I called him and I told him, I was like, look, there's this nigga I knew a long time ago.
Yeah. And a real estate agent's gonna involve himself in some bullshit like that. I got you. Grinch, you stupid.
When you deal with somebody on a personal level, when you buy shit like how I buy it, nigga.
Nigga, I don't want to talk to your homie, nigga. I want to talk to the fucking title office, nigga. I want you to back up the shit you're talking about.
How about you let the audience decide if this is my homie?
Fuck the audience, nigga. I'm talking to you. You're talking to me right now.
You can listen to his voice and tell that this
nigga, fuck his voice. I don't want to talk to your boyfriend, nigga. I want to talk to your boyfriend.
You're my
fuck
boyfriend.
Your boyfriend.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck your boy. Ooh.
You're my boyfriend.
Ooh, y'all record that. Y'all heard this nigga just say? You heard this nigga?
Yeah, you. You holding my pocket, got my name all in your mouth. Nigga, it's you, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
That's that low IQ Parker.
But you
I know exactly. Yeah.
And I just want to point out the fact that you niggas that sit up here and let a nigga act like a bitch, even when the nigga go get the proof. Fuck you, little niggas.
You ain't getting no proof, man. You ain't got no proof, nigga.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, because I got to lie to you, nigga.
You are a liar.
A GS worker, nigga. A GS. Stop it, boy.
That's better than you,
boy. Boy, you topped out. You topped out at 120 bands. Sit down. Stop it. You GS worker.
You did a whole video lying on me, dude.
I know it. It's all he is a liar. Go ahead,
Gino, nigga, you fucked your cat. Shut up.
Nigga, you got fucked in the ass by a motherfucker in the fucking child home.
Oh, yeah.
You got fucked in the ass by a head ass nigga.
I got fucked in the ass by
a
what?
Ass nigga. 1426 Haywood Lane, nigga. 1426 Haywood Lane, Houston, nigga. Pull up, nigga. Pull up.
Nigga,
you
niggas are
me, nigga.
Pull up. Are we really taking it there? Gino, with you? Are you serious?
Fuck the motherfucking boys home.
Bro, you can't be serious,
your whole
boy.
Family, nigga. Fuck your lineage, nigga. I hope niggas like you get shit switched cheese by the cops. You bitch ass Parkgate. Fuck you, nigga.
Man.
I hate niggas like you, nigga. Niggas like you deserve to get murdered in the fucking streets, you savage.
It done got heated.
Oh my
This
God.
is Sunday Madness.
Oh my God.
Petty edition.
I love my baby mama.
Pull up on me, you bitch ass
but
nigga.
y'all be tripping,
you know
man.
You don't tell your bitch
Y'all
ass
be tripping. I love my baby mamas, but y'all be tripping. Y'all be talking about murder and a whole bunch of shit you ain't ever did. Brooke, I love you though. I love you, baby mama. Sit down, little nigga.
Petty edition.
And you know what the funny thing about this shit is that none of you niggas ever gonna do nothing. But you're mad though. But you're mad.
And this nigga ain't got nothing to show. This whole ass nigga. This whole ass nigga ain't got nothing to show.
Gonna do nothing.
And you ain't got nothing to show, nigga.
Bro,
So you sound like a ratchet black bitch.
I got that. Look, I got the number. You're the one sound like
man. Fuck your lovers. I don't want to talk to your lover,
nigga. You sound like a hoe. You don't want to call it because you're scared that you're stupid on live. Yeah, little niggas. Y'all the little niggas in this bitch. Fuck you talking about? Boy make 120 grand and he a motherfucking 40-something-year-old nigga and a nigga shining on you, boy. You thought I wasn't gonna catch you from that 75.
Gone, Gabe.
Oh yeah, nigga caught you. Nigga caught you.
I'm way past that, but go ahead.
Oh, really? You GS what? 13? Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut the fuck up, boy.
That's that Parkgate battle, man.
Shut the fuck up,
Hey,
boy.
just let that nigga talk to himself. This nigga's retarded. Let him go.
I'm retarded, but you niggas question what I did. And then I really got the number.
You can't show nothing, Rich. Until you show something, I don't give a fuck what you got to say.
Okay.
Hey,
you can't show shit.
I didn't ask you about your background. I asked about that video.
I'm up here in Michigan buying property like it ain't shit. Buying property
show it.
Where it's appreciating 16%.
Show it.
On the
show it.
What
but
part
y'all
of
niggas ain't got shit to do with that. Y'all
show
niggas
it.
don't done with
It's
that.
not hard. You can show it if you have it. Show it.
Bruh, I already told you where I'm at. I'm in the
No, nigga, that's not how it
There,
works.
we good.
You know what, man? I own the Taj Mahal, y'all.
We don't need him up here. It's someone else who's gonna come here later.
Thing is that
I own the Taj Mahal because I said I do.
It's other black men that'll tell other black men that this shit that I'm doing, which ain't even spectacular, this shit ain't. You can't do it. You can't do it because you're not showing your address. You ain't showing this.
You ain't gotta show the address. You can show me something.
I literally just told you the rate. If you do the research, I literally just told you the rate that Grand Rapids property is appreciating on the year. So look, you can
on the year. He don't even sound like he do real estate. You don't know how to say this shit right. You don't know how to talk real estate.
Yeah, you who sound like a
hey, Grinch, I've got a quick question.
What's
the interest rate right now? What's the interest rate right now? You gay bastard. You gay bastard.
Suck my dick yet.
You's a gay bastard.
I'm never gonna let you suck my dick.
You gay bastard.
It's okay. It's okay, boy.
I know.
It's okay. It's okay.
I know.
It's okay. Bitch ass nigga.
nigga, whatever, nigga.
Discouraging
What is the
all
what is
these
the
brothers.
what is the
You
what is
discouraging
it?
all these brothers from
No,
actually going out and doing something.
What
Trying to
is
say
the
that a
interest
nigga
rate right
who
now?
actually doing it ain't real.
What's the interest rate right now, Grinch? What's your interest rate?
On the house? On what you talking about? The mortgage on the house?
Oh shit!
Oh my God, this nigga don't
What
know
are
how
you
to
talking
talk
about?
lingo. You ain't got the lingo down. You don't even know what this. You don't know what you talking about.
Oh, I don't got the lingo down.
All right, let's do this more. Let's do this more. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, what's the closing cost?
What's the closing cost? We could have paid
right
the points
now.
now.
The closing cost
the board. Y'all the
is 3.25.
Hey, do
Really?
you pay points on the VA?
Really?
That's what I wanna know.
3.25, not 2.9.
No, 3.25, and I'm cash positive on the property because I already got a tenant. So yeah,
Okay.
nigga, suck that.
So
Yeah,
you buying or selling? You buying or selling?
I'm buying,
Oh, you buying? Okay. So you got a tenant, but you buying.
bruh. Are you a dummy? I'm buying this. I already got a tenant set up. Are you dumb?
How you got a tenant in and you ain't buy it yet?
Because I've been known the tenant, dummy.
The fuck this nigga talking about? Man?
Yo,
This
you
is-
niggas are
I love
dumb.
it. I love
you
it,
niggas
man.
are dumb. Like, bruh.
Nah, let's keep doing it. Let's keep
That
doing
shit
this.
is funny. That shit is funny, bro.
It is funny. You
Y'all,
making a fool of yourself.
You can do the whole higher shit, but nigga, what I'm saying makes sense. I knew
No, it don't.
somebody who needed a place to stay.
No,
I
it
knew
don't.
somebody
I
who
mean,
needed
this
a
is
place
all.
to stay.
Yeah, I know the piece. But you didn't have the place for them to stay.
Right into a house.
You didn't have the place for them to stay.
And
What are
I'm
you
being
talking about?
cash flow and I'm cash flow positive on it. What are you talking
How
about?
much? How much class? What you cash flow? What's cash flow positive? What does that mean?
That means I'm making, bruh. You already know what it means.
No, making what? Tell me. Explain it.
I'm making more money than what the mortgage payment and the property insurance and all that shit a month is.
Okay.
So if that all adds up to $1,000 and I'm charging $1,600
Why you? What you
for
mean
rent,
if? You mean if? Well, you just give me real numbers.
okay. So this shit is $1,080 a month altogether. Selling, getting the rent off this shit, that's fucking $1,700. I'm paying $1,600 a month on this.
Oh my God, this nigga don't know how to add.
Y'all can laugh, but that's the real math.
That's not the real math, nigga. Give me the math again.
What's more fucked up about this shit? What's more fucked
Nah,
up?
you heard him right. You heard him right.
What's more fucked up about this shit is that you'll laugh and you'll get niggas to think that this isn't real. When this is
No,
real.
nigga. I talk the real shit. See, Grinch, you made fun. You made fun of me talking. You made fun of me when I was talking to. When I was talking about niggas getting to the purple, you made fun of that. You made fun of that, Grinch.
You're the one laughing. You're making fun of the real shit.
I'm laughing at you, nigga. This is laughing at you. You ain't everybody. Everybody out here is real people. You a fake person. We're laughing at you.
But it's real money.
We're laughing at you, gay boy. We're laughing at you.
But it's real money.
No, nigga, no, it ain't real money, nigga. You a wish.
Now you want to change the subject from money.
No, nigga. We're gonna change it. No. We're gonna go right back to the money. Let's get back to the money, fam, please. All right. So, what's your closing cost?
Bro, who cares, bro? Who cares what the closing cost?
You mean you don't care?
Bro,
that's money.
It's a seller's market. Okay, you want to know the
It's a seller's market, but you buying. So how is it? It's a seller's market. Means you paying more for the house than it's worth.
I'm gonna let this nigga
You paying top dollar for the property. If it's a seller's market and you buying.
Yes.
So what's the closing cost, my nigga?
Yes. Look. The closing cost for me personally, that is fine. It's going to be five. It's 3 racks for my shit.
Hey, no. That's not how it works.
And the bid.
Grinch, there is no closing cost. There is no closing cost for a buyer. You lying fuck. The seller pays the closing cost. You lying fuck. You was a liar.
You're an idiot.
You was a liar. You don't know what you're talking about, nigga. You've been exposed.
Bro, you're an
There
idiot.
is no selling. There is no closing cost for the buyer. You dickhead. The seller pays the fucking closing cost.
I'm paying, but when you make a bid in a seller's market, you have to make the bid. You have to make
That's
it.
called a comp. That's called a comp. Nigga, you would have known what that was called.
Yes,
That's not it. But you didn't call it a comp, did you?
And I've had that conversation, bro. I've had that with my real.
Bitch, you don't know what you're talking about, nigga. You talking to a real one. I got properties in Virginia. I got properties in North Carolina, and I got properties in Arizona. I do this.
You're talking a lot, but you're not trying to hear what I'm saying.
No, I showed what I have, though.
No, what I'm saying.
Niggas in this space have seen what I have.
I'm paying $25 for the sell on top of what
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Hey, Sarabayo, You can go to Kane's channel right now, and I showed on a map where my properties are. I've shown what I got going on. I drilled down on Google Maps, saying this is where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
And it says on Google,
bro, nobody
property one,
you
property
talking
two,
mad
on
shit. You
Google.
talking all this mad shit. But I'm telling you
I ain't
what I
talking
literally
shit.
did.
I'm saying Google. I'm saying
telling
show
you
it,
what I
nigga.
did. You're
Show
telling
it. I
me-
can show.
You're telling
Rich, I
me,
can share my
okay,
screen right now and go on Google,
you're
and it will
talking
say
shit,
property
but you're
number
not
one.
hearing the deal.
Why would it say property
You're
number one?
talking
Because there's
shit,
more
but you're not
properties.
hearing-
I can
you're
show
not
you property
hearing the
number
deal.
two.
You're not hearing
Huh?
the deal. What I'm saying is, anybody who's did real estate understands.
Rich,
if
you're a liar.
If you're buying in the seller's market, you're supposed to make the deal more appetizing to the seller. And one of the ways you can do that is offer the base.
I already know that, New.
closing
I'm
costs.
subscribed to his new
Dummy.
channel. I already know that.
Dummy.
Yeah, we already know that. Yeah, thanks, New. Putting that out there. This nigga Grinch is so fake, man.
You niggas are dumb. But this is not rocket science.
Rich,
What I'm
listen.
saying to niggas.
Rich, let it go, man. You got caught, nigga. It's all right.
I got a parking.
You know what I mean?
So you're saying
We all front. You're not, nigga. We all front sometimes. It's all good, man. You know what I mean? We used to do that shit. We used to do that
This
shit in
went
high
off the
school. In high
rails, and I'm
school,
getting a lot of this shit over here.
in high school, we used to front a lot in high school, man.
I done broke a record, y'all.
I don't want to talk to your hoe, nigga. I don't want one of your hoe ass niggas.
I done broke a
My
record.
number. That's why I asked you for the title office.
It's a nigga. It's a white boy. What are you talking about?
His new channel.
I don't want none of your fuck boys.
I put it in there, New.
I don't want none of your lovers with my number.
Boy, you're the only one with my.
I don't want none of your lovers with my number. That's why I asked you for the title office. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
And all we had to do was call it.
The niggas who actually listen to you, bro. Don't believe the hype. For all you niggas who ain't did real estate, this shit easy, bro. What this nigga talking about is bullshit.
It is easy, but you're not doing it. But you're not doing it. But you're not doing it. I agree, Grinch. I agree. Grinch is telling you the truth. It is easy. You should get a real estate, family. I talk about it all the time. Now I need Grinch to show what he got.
Man, look at this little nigga, bro. He mad because the nigga actually winning on him.
He ain't winning. You can't show me nothing. I'm not tripping.
You didn't think I was gonna pass you, bro? That's all it was.
No. You ain't passed nobody in your dreams. I'm glad to know you dream about me. You know what, Grinch? You made my day. Now I know that I'm on your mind,
Grinch. When I was at 75.
One day I want to be like Jay Sean. One day I'm gonna pass that nigga.
I done heard that saying before on this channel.
I want to pass Jay Sean one day. One day I will pass that nigga. One day I will not kiss an Asian prostitute in the mouth. One day I will be a real nigga. One day I will show a real avatar. And one day I will talk like a man. And one day I can wish you away the gay.
One day
I can wish you away the gay. One day I will wish you away the gay.
Taking pictures with free like a groupie. One day I'll actually get a bitch to spit back at me because I spit at every bitch I see. Yeah,
that's my homegirl.
You a fan.
Thank you. Thanks for the hate, man. Oh my God, you make my heart feel so good, Grinch. You make my heart feel so good.
And you was a fan after that bitch lost it, boy. Stop it. Nigga showed up in the back.
Pushed
back like a panoramic roof. You better stop it.
Stop the line. Stop the crap. Yeah, I know. Come on, more lies, Grinch.
Boy.
Yo, what's up, boss?
Nigga, let me find out you was this mad though, Jay Sean. Let me find out you still this mad. Wow, nigga, it's been years. I ain't talking to you in years.
I know. Look at you.
And
I know.
Still mad.
Get it out.
He just started coming over here.
He just started coming over here.
Get it out. Get it out, Grinch. Get it out.
Still on my dick.
Get it out, baby. Get it out, baby. Get it out, baby.
I know you love me, but damn, you ain't
I know.
me that much.
Yeah, I love you so much. I came to the channel you on. I got you.
You love me.
Yeah,
you love me so much, bro.
I know. Now get it out, man.
Come
on, get it out. Get it out. Get it out, man.
Look,
get it out.
I know.
You know why, Grinch, you mad right now? Because this is what I would do to you. This is what I would do to you in the past. I will point out that you a lying piece of shit.
I love you.
That's what you don't like about me. I'll point at you a lying piece of shit. Nigga, you got caught tonight. This is on tape now.
Why would I lie when I make more than you?
This is in the annals of management history from now on. You fronting like a fucking bitch.
This is a classic right here.
Why would I lie?
You got caught, nigga. You got caught in real time. You a lying piece of shit, nigga.
Why would I lie
you don't know nothing about. You ain't never been about real estate, nigga. You ain't never owned nothing.
Okay, but that's
Gabe, you are not lying. Gabe, you're not lying. That's all of us, man.
Ain't got no parents, ain't got no property. This nigga's the ultimate loser.
Nothing. This is a losing ass nigga. All he got is trolling in the manosphere. That's all he got.
Oh, so that's how y'all feel.
Yeah,
Well, then
nigga,
why ain't
nigga,
y'all do nothing to me by now? It ain't hard to find me.
Because you ain't important, nigga.
Because you
Nobody gives a
niggas
fuck
is
about you,
pussy.
Grinch.
you coming from
Nobody
You
gives a
niggas
fuck.
pussy.
Go run back to your
All you
YouTube daddy,
do-
nigga, and
All
go be
you
part of
do
something.
is talk
You're
shit.
not. You're
But
not
you
a
ain't
leader.
got
Go be
shit
part
to
of something.
show. You ain't got. You ain't got.
I ain't got.
shit. You
That's
ain't got
I
shit
just.
going on.
I just told you. I just told him. Didn't I just say go to fucking?
All you little niggas are just niggas who ain't got
Grinch, put
girlfriends,
some bass in
ain't
your
got
voice, boy.
wives, ain't got
Man,
women.
Put
That's
some
all
bass
you
in your voice,
is.
boy.
Little crybaby niggas. Crybaby.
Put some bass in your voice, nigga.
Yeah. You niggas is crybabies.
I love Asian hoes. I love Asian. I love Asian.
What's wrong with Asian hoes? What's wrong with that? I don't see what's wrong with that.
I know you love them. No, you right.
Look,
You right, Grinch. You my bad.
I
No,
don't see
I didn't mean
what's
to judge
wrong
you.
with that. Look,
I didn't mean to judge you. My
look,
fault,
you ain't
dog.
gonna be able to pull that pro bliggity black shit on me. Ain't nothing wrong with fucking an Asian.
I ain't got.
bitch.
I'm not
He
pulling
said
pro black.
blickety black. He said
I
blickety
said.
black.
I said Asian prostitutes. But go ahead, brother. You know what I mean?
Look,
Go ahead. You love them. You
Trey
love
having
them.
a field day in the chat. Look at him.
I
Look
know.
at the nigga.
I've never
Look at your boy. Look at your boy.
fucked an Asian
I'm about to
prostitute.
hear about this shit, man.
Trey having a fucking field day, boy.
That nigga, yeah, that nigga.
Oh my God.
Aren't y'all
This
entertaining
nigga-
niggas? Let it
This
burn.
nigga played himself
All
on.
y'all niggas can't do shit with me because y'all know I'm telling the truth.
Nobody want to do nothing with you. You're not important, nigga. No one cares.
And I'm
No one
standing on it.
cares.
He said he's standing on. You heard it. You heard it on his panel. He said he's standing on it.
Standing on it, I know,
it.
right?
Petty edition.
You
Nobody
niggas
cares
ain't
about you,
shit.
Grinch.
You ain't lying about that.
You
Nobody
niggas,
cares about you,
really
Grinch.
ain't
Grinch,
shit.
you a liar. You ain't got nothing, Grinch.
I'm a liar. But I'm telling you,
You're the biggest loser.
I literally
weakest
told
link.
you can call
told
this
me
nigga,
nothing.
but you won't do
No.
it. So
No,
okay.
I asked you. I
Because you
asked you for the
scary.
title office. I asked you for the
Okay.
title office.
You know what? Here's the title office.
What's the name of it? And give me the number. I'll call it right now live on the air. And if that shit's open, I will apologize to you in front of everybody. This nigga got no title. The fuck? you got to be more careful, man. Niggas out here need to see shrinks, man. Like this shit is crazy. Like you know what I mean? Like what are you trying to prove, nigga? You ain't got it like that. It's all good, nigga.
Look, I got a lot of views off this shit, man. It's gonna be crazy, man.
You, Jason. I did it.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's gonna crack some numbers. It's already cracked numbers already, but goddamn, I done broke another record.
This
Damn.
nigga said I passed you up. Yeah,
this
before
is
I was a
classic.
little
Yeah,
nigga. Now I'm a big nigga. Now what? This nigga's
It's
having.
been 5 hours, almost 6 hours, and this shit happened. No, it was a good conversation for like 4 hours, and this happens. But that's like my second time that's happened to me. So it ain't nothing new. I'm used to it by now.
You ever watch Maury had those revenge shows? And
Yeah,
shit?
it ain't nothing new. That's my second time happening. Last time was Cerulean in general, but now this and Jay Sean. I'm not surprised though. You know, it's history. It's history.
God.
It's history. Man. It's Black Order mixed with Master Mercenary history. You know, it's a split. Yeah. You know, I have that type of crowd. You know, it's competition. That's why I named the stream what it is in the petty stream, man.
Like
hey,
I said,
get it out, man.
My only beef for that brother was, why would you do a video with no proof, falsely accusing me of faking and self-deletion? Nobody has proof.
But see, y'all didn't have to worry about that because another person's gonna come up in the next hour because I don't know how long I'm going to extend it. You know, because I know people like the long conversation because it's Sunday. You know, get your shit
friendly?
off.
Is it friendly or foe? Because I gotta go to bed. So it's 3
No, it's friendly. It's friendly. That y'all know personally with the, you know, in the military. You know how he is methodical. Yeah, I try to tell you to chill because
I don't want to be.
He was gonna come. He was gonna come back and run him out. Like I said,
the reason the reason I asked,
he's got to deal with community thing. That's what he told me in the message.
I'm not letting shit go. That nigga did a whole video putting false fucking propaganda and got niggas low key attacking me off of that shit. I didn't fake no fucking. That nigga Gracious is sassy.
Don't even worry. The individual's gonna come though, so don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah,
the
man.
effect is coming.
Now we're gonna have to. So now I'm gonna have to body this nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you got a lot of time this winter. I mean, they here, man. Like
that nigga Grinch is such an easy target. I mean, like, oh my God, I'm gonna have.
He's a
fan. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun winter this year. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. Me and DeAndre, we're gonna be over here chilling. You know, we're gonna see what's up. Yeah. But I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming because he did a stream an hour because I skywatched it a little bit and he showed himself. I said, "Oh, okay, it's interesting."
Now he
some
gonna do a
points,
stream
you know.
about me and shit. He gonna dream about me. You know what I mean? I dream of Jay Sean. That's what his next stream gonna be.
He gonna say it real quick.
He gonna do a stream. Yeah, he gonna respond. And he feels free to respond. You know, he's over here. He be watching. He be watching. I try to tell y'all. He be watching. He be watching.
Man, that bitch nigga came up here being disrespectful. And you know what he gonna do? He gonna play victim now. He gonna be like, oh my god, I jumped up there and Jay Sean. He gonna completely admit.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go because you niggas got your own narrative. But the reality is, when I get done doing all this shit that I'm doing, I'm gonna post it. So y'all niggas can post whatever you want.
Please.
So anyway, my thing is, if you want to know who I'm going through Ruoff. RUOFF. It's easy to find. Grand Rapids is a really hard place to get into.
You had to take 10 minutes to find that on Google.
I know you just found somebody. Yeah.
You were searching on Google for 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm a Google this and that until it happens. So all right, I'll take that. And this nigga said, oh, I'm gonna call him right now, and if they pick up, I'll apologize. Nigga, it's 9:00 on a Sunday. Unless you're dealing with an individual realtor, they're not gonna fuck with you. You're dumb.
I'm not talking the realtor. We're talking about the title office. No, for a transaction to close, the title office has to do it. Your real estate don't close it. Your real estate can't close it. Your real estate can't close a transaction. The title office has to. Nigga, get the title office in the bank. The bank and the title office.
I'm not closing tonight, dummy. I'm not closing
Did he say it earlier?
tonight, dummy.
Did he say, he's closing the transaction?
Monday at 6 p.m.
Oh,
dummy.
You said he was. Did he say he was going to
tonight? Bro, because he called me.
You right, Grinch. We right, Grinch. We got the shit recorded.
Yeah. You fixed up, and you talk a lot of shit, but you're like a bitch, because you're trying to talk over sense.
I know.
You're trying to talk over shit that makes sense.
I know.
I know too. I know, and that's why niggas was
you don't even know the process.
Mama, and you was crying about it in Discord.
Yeah, I was crying about my baby mama. You right? Yeah, you know I beat her in court every time.
Oh, she getting fucked and this and that. That's why what you're doing can't be real, because it can't be real. Niggas was fucking my baby mama.
Here you go.
I know. This nigga made this shit up. You made this shit up.
There you go, Sean. There it is.
So you wasn't talking about how your baby mama did you dirty and all that other bullshit. You wasn't, nigga. The reason why
the same way,
niggas,
the same way,
people bitch is because nigga, look at you, bro.
I know. Look at you. Look at you, nigga.
Bro, you can't get no bitch. Stop playing.
You look like a fucking mass murderer.
Stop it. Yeah,
you look like a straight retard.
That's why you ain't got shit to say.
Woo, I done broke another record, y'all.
I'ma leave it at that, nigga.
I'll leave it at that.
My niggas hold
Fuck you, Jay Sean.
Say it for y'all chest when y'all talk.
Jay Sean. Oh, y'all say what y'all chest, little niggas. They're laughing at his own joke. This nigga is a retard.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck did you find niggas like this?
That's what happens.
And I'm serious, man. All you niggas that watch that nigga, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, that's what happens when you are losing niggas.
Oh shit!
Parents didn't want
shots
you,
thrown.
Using the boys' home, getting your cheeks clapped. Man, that's what happens to niggas like that, man.
I know.
Petty additions in the building.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. Man.
But you know, I'm not surprised that he come on the panel because he be watching myself. I tried to tell you he was subscribed before Cerulean and DeAndre came. I tried to tell you, man. And as soon as they came, he was cloud watching. I told you. I told you, man. I told you. I've been knowing this. Yeah.
See, assholes like that, man, you gotta hit them with the language. See, they don't understand the language, but you gotta hit niggas like that with the language of force. But it's cool, bro.
Wacky. That's classic. That's classic. Masculine Mercenary and Black Order talk. Just don't even worry about it because my man's was about to come in another 2 hours because he had to deal with the community thing. Because if he stayed on that other hour, he realized that person would have ran him off. So that's why he's so careful. If you notice how he was talking to y'all. He know about them two niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna mention their names, no disrespect, but I'm just saying they would have slept him. Like that's why I kept it calm. If you notice, I stayed calm and let him get his shit off. And like, okay, cool, he got his fans, and we see the numbers is cracking. Hey, see if we was talking about something productive, he wouldn't have come in. Trust me, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
He's a little messy bitch, man. I mean, that's why you got.
He will never do that. He will never do that. As soon as things go left, you see, he had to find opportunity because everybody's like, "Oh, it's Jay Sean. Let me get my opportunity to get at the general." And he saw Trey up here, and then when Trey, and as soon as the little disrespect, he stand on it, this little shot, bam, and that's how it all started. But hey, I understand what he was doing because I had to fall back. I said, "No, I'm gonna let him get it out because he gonna do a stream about it. I'm okay. He has permission. I ain't got no problem with it." He be watching. No, these niggas be watching, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. They taking talking points and shit. I be hearing them at other panels like, "Oh, who you get that from? Who you get that from?"
I done heard
not just you, but the talking points. They be really, the regime, baby. I'm trying to tell you, Dre and them. Yeah, man, they be listening. All of them be listening.
They always watching.
They can't be fronting because look at the numbers now. See, normally I would have 23, 15, 8. I'm good, but tonight. It was a great conversation in the beginning. It's just I knew this was coming because I had a feeling he was gonna come on this panel. I said, When I saw Trey, I said, I figured Trey was gonna come. He said, "Oh, there's no Cerulean, there's no Dre." Shit. You better be glad they ain't up here because normally, it ain't gonna happen again. Because I know my audience. I know my people.
Yeah, it's all good.
I know my people, man. Yeah, they're not gonna hit that link when they up here. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna say that in my face. That you ain't gonna hit because I know certain two individuals. They would have got you. There's no way. There's no way he would have lasted another hour. There's no way. No way.
Me. You know me. Cerulean talk about niggas getting dirty foots. I'll be the first one on the panel. Like, wait, what?
Hold up. You give them a pushback, but I'm just saying. But when it's them two and Grinch, no. Grinch will run, letting Heartbeat just as worse as SK. You know why they did it? Because they saw us up here, and I stayed calm. They know me. But when it comes to them other two, they are not hitting that link. Forget about it. It'd be a whole different show. I'm telling you. And then War Master, I did. That's cool, War Master, but that's just you. But if you was up here in Sauce Room, you'd be laughing too. It wouldn't be no fight now.
What's funny, man? I'm going through the comments, man. I just gotta say, no disrespect to anybody in the comments.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna direct my comment is if New is still here. Let me just talk to my brother New and Doug and all these and Gabe and these dudes that I actually respect. Grinch is a fraud.
Yeah.
And part of the problem with this space is y'all niggas follow a lot of frauds. All right. Y'all follow niggas that just don't add up. Yeah. You got niggas in the space calling themselves bosses, talking about they making money and they don't own nothing. And that don't make any fucking sense. None. No employees, no nothing. They don't. It's just all talk. They know how to talk fly, and they don't show you nothing. Nothing. Never showed y'all niggas nothing. But what y'all get caught up in is liking personalities, dog. And y'all got to stop doing that shit, man. This nigga is a fucking fraud. I know him. Y'all niggas don't know that nigga like I do. We used to all be crew. That nigga is a fraud. All right? He's a dirtball piece of shit. And because niggas be roasting and being entertaining, y'all listen to this shit, man. He's not on his shit, New. I promise you he's not. I promise you he's not. He's never showed you nothing. You know what I mean? He never showed you nothing. And it's things between me and him. If this shit gets really left, I can show y'all. There's conversations I can show between me and him. You know what I mean? That's why this shit that he doing is stupid.
Yeah, but see, if Cerulean was up here, he told me the same thing off air. He said, sir, he said, G, he said, I got recordings of him, man. Like they know this. That's why I don't say nothing to him.
You know what I mean? Y'all don't know these niggas, man. Like y'all don't know these niggas like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And cats like myself been in the space for like 5.
Oh, New, we know you show your work, bro. We know you.
Nah, I'm not talking about you, New. I'm talking about him. Yeah. I'm talking about you talking about when
I think they were
no, let me make sure I'm clear. Shaka, that's my homie. Shaka, listen to me, New. When you said that Grinch be on his shit in the chat room, it's bullshit. He doesn't have anything, New. He's a fake nigga. A lot of niggas in this space fake jacks. I'm pointing out the fact that these niggas be lying. They're liars. They can't show you nothing. I can show you the shit I talk about. I have showed the shit I talk about. I said we even got to go into history. I said the last thing I showed last week, a week ago, last Saturday, week before last, I showed an $82,000 transaction, wire transfer from the last transaction I had on a property, and I showed it on X channel. I can show the shit I talk about. He can't. It doesn't exist. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, brothers, man. Like, I understand y'all might like certain content creators and all that, man, but I'm telling you right now, the problem with one of the biggest problems in this space is a lot of frauds. A lot of niggas could talk fly on that mic or can garner a small audience and sound and it can entertain you niggas, but they don't have nothing popping. And they talk the money, but they got nothing to show for it. I'm telling you right now, there's no such thing as a 40-something-year-old nigga on the planet that's making millions of dollars or making $1 million and renting houses or renting apartments. That doesn't even make sense. Especially when you got children. That don't even make sense. That's bad math.
Yeah. And Cerulean done told me that from off air over twice with me and Dre, and I ain't gonna get into that. And he showed me his little pay thing, and he it was off air too. And then he said, I ain't trying to flex. It was over at Dre's. He said he my stuff be kept, but he was honest with me.
And that's why
that's why I don't air out Cerulean's business like that, because he told me on the side. I ain't gonna tell you how much he had, you know.
And that's why I fuck with you, Nu. And that's why I shot Nu out all the time. Nu, you know that. In my conversations from time to time, I bring you up as an example. I bring niggas who do real things as an example.
Right.
And that's exactly my point. I can point to Nu because we know what Nu is about. This nigga has never showed y'all niggas anything. Ever. You've been in this space just as long as I have. And he never showed y'all not one thing in 5 fucking years. Nothing. So now we going off faith. That's how we do as men. Like, so that's I'm pointing out a problem in his face, man. That nigga is a bullshit nigga. You know what I mean? He's full of shit. And I'll be rocking with that shit, man. Niggas out here passing out his fucking channel and shit. Like, fuck that nigga. What? For what? Listen to a bum nigga for what? He's shitting on GS13s now. Who the fuck does that?
Damn.
You know what I mean? Who the fuck does that? Ooh. And you know how much a GS13 makes over here? And I've been making money for 20-some years. I don't just make money from my job. I got investments, all kind of shit. Things I talk about. Obviously, this nigga is not paying attention, but he knows nothing about that. And the crazy thing about Grinch is that when we was cool, I was somebody he could have stayed cool with and he could have learned from. But you see niggas like that play with their lives.
Yeah, I mean,
they're jokes.
You talking about a GS13? I was applying for a GS13 position some time ago, man. That's big money. What is he talking about? Like what are you talking about? They make like $6 figures.
And y'all niggas never see me online. Y'all never see me online in 5 years. Complaining about my baby mama. So like, look, man, these niggas are frauds. They're faking it until they make it. It's like that's what I call YouTube churches. And as men, we got to start saying, all right, fine. Some people are entertaining. But at the end of the day, you still got to gravitate to real shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's like,
and that's why if we sat here and had a real conversation and went deeper into real estate, it'll be obvious this nigga don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I mean, we just proved it. He don't know what he's talking about. That means he's up here lying. He's fronting. He's playing games with this shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I just looked at this shit, man. A GS13 without the locality pay adjustment, you're talking $80,000 base. That's base.
Yeah.
And then when you put in locality, I think I can make 6 figures over down here in Houston. But like it's
easy.
$80,000. What's he talking about?
And how much do you make overseas? You get another $47,000 on top of that for living expenses. This nigga don't know what he's talking about.
He don't know what he's talking
my salary alone makes more than he does. After taxes. And the thing is, that's my salary alone. And when you add all my fucking rents that I collect, nigga, that nigga ain't fucking with me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He's not fucking with me.
Yeah,
he's not fucking with me at all. And he doesn't know what he's talking about. I can ask simple questions and blow up the whole conversation, but he's trolling anyway. So
he is. I mean, look the low IQ in this. I mean, $80,000 when the average black man makes less than $50,000 a year. I mean, the average American makes less than $50,000. You're laughing at 80K, and that's just the base.
Look right here. That's the base. Yeah, he don't know anything about locality pay. He don't even know what that is.
Wow.
Yeah, he don't even know what that is.
My military service, my military. Like, let's fuck this nigga, man.
Yeah.
Nigga doing YouTube.
He don't even know what that is. And he doesn't know what you get for OQA when you go overseas. He don't know nothing about that.
Yeah. See, I don't know much about the overseas aspects.
And that's not even taxable income.
Oh, see, you got me beat on that. I don't know nothing.
I mean, that's why people come over here. They come over here to get caked up.
Okay.
You're not paying the state tax.
Yeah, you can buy.
You're not paying. Yeah, all that.
We're gonna tell the truth though. So civilians make the same. Would civilians make the same thing, or make less than government workers? Are we gonna really tell that lie to the people?
What lie are you talking about?
That government workers make more than civilians. Yeah, sure. If you have a
government workers are civilians,
Right.
Look,
Government workers
but
also
they work, but
dickhead.
they work in liaison. Stop playing semantics.
What liaison? I'm not
You
making
niggas,
semantics. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
you niggas are dick
You don't know what you're talking
sucking
about.
80K.
I am a civilian. I'm a
80K?
fucking federal civilian.
80K?
See, that's that low IQ coming out. You hear it?
I know,
That's
yeah.
low
No,
IQ.
nigga, you niggas are goofy.
That's that
I'm trying
Parkinson
to tell you that there's a fat white boy in a semi truck that's killing y'all in the game right now, and he don't even know how to spell his name. Y'all niggas are dumb, bro.
Grant, you sound crazy as cat shit right now. We just covered the numbers.
That's
Yeah,
the
we just
low
covered the
IQ.
numbers.
That's
That's
the
low
low
IQ.
IQ. You know, that's Headmaster Harry.
Grant, I make way more than 80K.
I make more than you doing what I do now, and I
No, you do
only
not.
did it 2
No, you do not.
years.
No, you do not. No, you
I've only
not.
did it
I'll tell
2
you what,
years.
Grant, we can shut this down right now. We can shut this down right now. We can put up LESs right now. Right now.
LESs? Dude,
or whatever you.
Y'all
It's a
non-military
pay stubs,
veterans,
whatever you want to call it.
Look, y'all niggas, look. An LES? Pull it
Yes.
up.
He doesn't
Pull it
realize
up.
that government workers get an LES. He doesn't
Or you
realize
Yes, he doesn't know.
Bruh,
He's dumb. You know what's crazy about that? You know what's crazy about that? You know what's crazy about his ex-wife? His ex-wife used to be in the military, and he was a dependent, and he still don't know nothing about this GS
He
system.
was a dependent? Oh, no.
He still don't know about the GS system. And let you know how stupid he is. He was close to this, and he don't know nothing about it.
Y'all niggas talk this shit, but y'all act like I wasn't in the military.
Nigga,
Y'all
stop.
dummies.
Put up your pay stub. I put up mine. How about that, man? Just do
Okay.
it.
What's up?
Right now.
What's up? Right now.
All right.
How do you screen share?
Hey, block out your social, man.
You don't know how to screen share and stream yours, nigga?
Nigga, I'm on the phone.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Nigga,
can't do
some of us
Sir
work a
Obadiah,
lot.
you have to
I
get
swear,
him
you know what, Grinch, we can table this for another day. That's fine.
Oh, God, man.
Man,
for another day.
because you don't
And,
want that
and we
smoke.
and
You don't want
we
that
can double
smoke.
down. And we
You
can
don't
double
want-
down,
You don't want
Grinch.
that smoke.
I'll come to your channel with a pay
You
stub.
don't want
your
the
channel.
smoke, bro.
Grinch, I'll
I'm
come to
here.
your
I'm here
stuff like a
right
hoe.
now saying where your stub at. Where's the smoke? I want the smoke. What up?
You can't show yours.
Yes, I can, nigga. I can email it to whoever owned the stream and he can share it.
Okay, do that. Once you say you got it, I'll hit the share screen. I got mine right here.
Hey, speaking of emails, hey, Jay Sean, hit my email. I put it in the back chat. I'll put it in the back chat. Yeah.
We can solve this right now. And then on top of that, Grinch, we can also do this. We can do one better. We can do one better. I'll make it easy for you. All you gotta do is screenshot your bank account.
Are you
Right now.
goofy?
No, not your name. Not your name. You ain't gotta show your name.
So I'm supposed to blot out my name, my account number. Like, bro, shut the fuck up.
All you gotta do is scroll down and do a screenshot
Anybody account
on your phone.
Do that.
Wasn't he going to drop his pay stub though with his social security number on it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make it easy for you.
You don't have to do all that.
That's
easy. Grinch, all you gotta do is scroll down. You don't have to keep your name in it. Just scroll down, we'll pass your name, and then do a screenshot. That's real fast.
My shit is in Toys R Us fucking credit union like you. They get my shit got all my info on it. Just like everybody else.
No.
Hey, yo, hold up, y'all. I want y'all to understand something. Last week, I screenshotted my bank account. Last week.
Yeah,
and my name is not on it. You know what I mean? And my name is not on it. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. You just scroll past your name.
Don't worry.
And just show the balances.
He's just trying to get a reaction and cookie. That's all.
I ain't worried, but another hour or two, don't be surprised if someone pops up.
Oh yeah, already.
It's gonna be a friendly watch. He ain't gonna be in the chat that long. He's just doing it because he saw Trey, and it all started with the disrespect with Jay Sean. I'm paying attention, and then he's not gonna do this. Watch, he's not gonna do this again. That's just a one-time thing because this is his first time on the panel. Think about it. He has to. He's not gonna. He knows what's coming around the corner. He's not that dumb. He knows that if Dre comes or Cerulean comes, it's over. Dre has problems.
Hey, New. See, this is what I'm saying, man. Niggas keep trying to make excuses for these niggas. New don't have 3 children, New.
No, he don't.
New don't have 3 children. See, niggas is taking what I'm saying out of context.
I'll give him that. I'll give New
Yeah,
that.
ain't no rich.
New
and I
always
said,
tell the truth. Yeah,
and New to tell the truth, but here's the problem, though, New. I said niggas out here claiming they got millions of dollars or they made $1 million and they got kids and don't own nothing. That makes no sense.
Let me tell you something about how. Let me tell you
News
something.
are faithful over here. Y'all should know that.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense at all. Because if you got kids, you playing your own children. You shitting on your own children.
Yeah.
By not owning. You know what I mean? If you got fucking children, anybody knows that.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Pass down a fucking YouTube password to them? Like, what the fuck we talking about?
Not the YouTube password, the login.
Yeah, man, like
the Gmail account.
Niggas can take up for these niggas all they want, man.
No, man, I didn't tell you.
These niggas are bogus.
I didn't
tell you. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Show me what you got.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I didn't tell you when his YouTube daddy.
Stop talking that shit.
I didn't tell you, Jay Shine, when his YouTube daddy did that stream about me on March 16th, disrespecting me and my family. This dude, I told Grinch that shit on Discord, and he told me, "Well, just suck it up, man. I mean, the masculine mercenaries are just going to attack you, man. Just take it." I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, this nigga.
I remember that.
Of dignity. Yeah, I told y'all that. You know, because it was a private.
I remember when it went down, June. I was watching all of it. I mean, the sad part, you know, like that happens when fallouts. Like Saruin said, if you never had a fallout with your leader, how you gonna lead?
Yeah,
that's what he told me all the time on the panels. He said, "How you gonna lead?" That's how you get better, you know. Yeah, but you got to learn from all this. This was kind of, I knew this was coming, but he probably won't be back because he know something about to happen the next hour. You know, because I already know. I have a feeling. I have a feeling if he stays too long, he know what time it is. He'd be like, "Ah, shit, fuck this." You know,
niggas are scared of Cerulean, man. I don't know what.
Of course, Dre too. Like Dre, they'll take Dre's pain, but they will never take Cerulean. Tell me the same thing. No, he's methodical, man. I try to tell you. These dudes, why you think I named this a petty edition? I'm referring to what yesterday over at Arts, and Art was trying to have a decent conversation with these guys, and it's the same problem with Jay Sean is saying. It all correlates what we was talking about. Yeah, I got my ish off, and I told him he had to get his shit off. So okay, so Sir's gonna let me on. I'm gonna get my ish off. So I let him have it today because normally I don't do this. You know.
I know you don't.
It's the second time this happened, but I'm not mad because I'm glad that he came because now I get to see. You know, the colors come out. You know, he stand on it. All right, stand on your pettiness, man.
It just kills me how this man wrote a book about Strags, and I do have a copy of that book. I probably should go burn it. But you complain about Strags and all this and all that, but you act just like one. Like I said, when I kept asking him about that YouTube video, he ain't really had nothing to say because he know he's dead fucking wrong.
Hey, Thriller, he responded to you. Listen what New said. It happens. That's why I'm Dola, and that's right. New telling you the truth. He's consistent over here.
Hey, that's why he's got to do all that. Well, you ain't gonna do nothing, man. You a cream puff. And I'm like, okay, but why did you do a video slandering my name? And I'm not letting that go. I don't let that go because when Pookie's disrespect niggas like me, well, we're supposed to let it go. But if something happens, if I troll that nigga with no provocation or the angry ape, them niggas will be crying and whining, and niggas will be cash apping them niggas. So I don't like that two-way street where these niggas can disrespect my family and my hometown and me, and then think I'm just gonna sit back and just take it. Like, nigga, you sat and put a video out lying and saying that I faked the suicide. Nobody can prove that I did that shit. I didn't fucking do it. I didn't do it. Show the fucking proof, and I'll shut the fuck up. People have yet to do that. So
yeah, Degenerate, I know I have more than that earlier. I had like 47 in the box. Almost 50. I broke a couple of records. I'm telling you, like when they saw Grinch up here, they got wild, you know, because he get that type of audience. I don't usually get that, you know. That's just people. See, Trey started it, and then Grinch came up, but see, they had to get their fill on. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Trey and Grinch.
They said, "What happened? What happened to your boys?" I say, "Don't worry about it." But y'all ain't gonna do that during the week. Watch, y'all not gonna do that. No, y'all gonna be in the chat. Watch, because I know how the game is played, man.
Yeah, they're gonna do a stream, talk about Jay Shine. My name's gonna come up. Niggas is still promote lies because these niggas love mess. Like I said, they're the Strags they complain about. That's all they are.
They act like that's all they do is Strag shit. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing: they won't mention. He said, "Well, they didn't have their two sidekicks. They gonna mention the two guys I mentioned. See, they know they be watching my shit, but see what they do is they see y'all. It's easy, but when it comes to Dre and nah, they're not gonna stay on the panel that long. No.
They fucking with a whole wolf in sheep's clothing, don't even know it. But it's okay, Grinch. I got your number, bro. I got you.
We'll see. That's the get back from. I would say SKC's Thursday Thrills number 5. They still mad about that, but they'll get over it. You know that happens. You know.
I can't.
And that's before y'all even came on. But you know, and I think the General had that bait with Trey, and that happened like 3 hours prior when it was still in the stream over there, and I forget how many people was in the box watching that.
Yeah. See, that's that low IQ. You ain't gonna do shit. You're right. I'm not gonna physically do anything to you, Grinch. I'm not. But you're gonna see what I got going on, bro. You and the Angry Ape and all you other niggas, y'all gonna see what time it is real soon. I get a kick that DS1 went down though. It just, you did all those streams disrespecting me, carrying water for this nigga, and then it was your turn.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, I'm not surprised, but you know, like, hey, I got that type of crowd, but you know, I don't usually get it, but it happens, you know. It happens. But see, they saw the opportunity because they saw the title of the stream, and I said I was gonna be petty today because what I saw over yesterday, I said, yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it because today I had to do it.
Did they already fall out with that? Did they already fall out with that rainbow fat dude in their little camp? They found. I didn't.
Talking about. You talking about?
You talk to hoes about witchcraft. Can somebody show me where I've ever said anything?
I forgot the nigga name.
Hey, the
damn.
The pastor, the one who calls himself a pastor.
The bishop.
Yeah, that guy. So it's like, you know, this witchcraft stuff. Can somebody show me the recording where I'm saying anything about witchcraft aside? You know, what are you niggas talking about? What is this parking? Hey, Grinch, I'm going to discord you my address. So if you got a problem with me, you know where to pull up. I know you a truck driver, bro. I'm gonna do that shit right now. Matter of fact, let's see here. Let me open up Chaos Hedging real quick.
Oh man.
Grinch,
all right, man.
Yeah, there we go.
I guess that was what it was, man.
This shit is out of control.
Oh, okay. So he blocked me in Discord. Your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient, or the recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends. Oh, okay. So I got blocked. Okay. All right. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I want folks to see this shit real quick. So hold up.
This shit is out of control, man.
It sure is.
Yeah, it sure is.
This motherfucker
I mean, I'm not
said
surprised.
he closing on some. He gonna close on some real estate on Sunday.
Yeah, and then say he not doing it. He's going to close it on Monday. I mean, like this nigga's on crazy.
On a Sunday.
This nigga crazy, man. This nigga crazy. He's bidding on a Sunday. He's doing everything on a Sunday. I know.
Yeah, I want the record to show this real quick. Hold up, let me share my screen real quick. He's crying at me because Valdez toasted me. Yeah, he disrespected my fucking family, you jackass. And I told you that, you dumbass nigga. Shit. He toasted you. Man, fuck you, man. Hold up.
I don't know why niggas fuck with that nigga. That nigga is so immature and idiotic, man. Like, I don't know why niggas even fuck with him. I'm really gonna start questioning niggas, man. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, y'all niggas already saw it. Fuck it, it is what it is. But fuck it. I was trying to show this. Hold on.
Oh, you know, that's his audience. I mean, I got them in my analytics, Jay-Sean. You know that. And
like
then they
the
watch
shit,
it.
man.
Yeah, and here's the thing: they see Cerulean all the time, man.
Hey, hold on. Y'all see
that's
this
what
shit?
that's about.
Y'all see this shit? See that message right there? Your message could not be delivered. I dropped that shit in the chat. Well, y'all niggas already saw the address. I don't care. So hey, let's let the record show on November 14th. I was trying to Discord my shit in this Discord, and I got a block message back. So I'm blocked.
You know what's crazy about all of this shit, man, is that any question I could have asked him, he could have easily just looked at his CD if he had one.
Oh yeah.
But he don't know what a CD is.
He's a parquet, man. He's a parquet. Yeah. He's hiding under he's hiding under his YouTube daddy's duck sack and shit. What's the address? Now, you saw the address, bro. Quit playing. It's in Houston, Texas, man. 77055. You saw it. I accidentally broadcasted it. So you see it. You see it. Come through. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you, bro. I'm waiting. And then when niggas is out, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna leave you.
Hey, so what happened? What I showed the other night? What happened over on Arts?
They was talking about. I will say. They was actually talking about the case, but they want to ask specific questions. He said it earlier in a couple of hours ago in the stream, and the brothers want to talk about the racial stuff. And then it was a black guy helping, I think a white person. I think Art was saying that, and then it led into the Rittenhouse and the Ahmaud Arbery, you know, typical stuff. And then your boy Fantastic was on the panel. Yeah, if you saw that stream 11 hours, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, man, he got I think BMT went up there and tried to tell him about the Second Amendment and all that stuff, you know, the bear arms and all that, you know, and then he got emotional, and the Information Man trolled him with his dynamic mic, got him upset, old stuff from the Rumble, and he got tight, and then he got upset, and then Rael was trying to windmill him, trying to come at me sideways, and I came at him hard in the chat. And he got off the panel like a little girl that he is. But you know, this is what they do, man. But it's funny that they have these talking points, like you saw Trey tonight. That was trying to get some get back, but that ain't gonna work. You know, y'all lucky. Y'all wanted to hear for hours, so you better be lucky because I let y'all live on this one. But it's okay. It's okay.
Well,
it's okay.
The thing is, General. they were trying to justify Kyle Rittenhouse having a weapon during civil unrest. But at the same time, when we asked them a simple question about Tamir Rice, they said he shouldn't have had that toy pistol in an open carry state. See, this is the hypocrisy of claiming to be conservative. That because his mother shouldn't have allowed him at 12 years old to play with a toy gun that he could have easily have bought at Walmart or Amazon Prime. But Kyle Rittenhouse
didn't
every reason.
Didn't the white boy's mother transport him to the location of the riot? If I'm not mistaken.
To my understanding, that was his mode of transportation.
Yeah.
Wow.
She got fired.
Damn. Okay. So let me get this straight.
Yes,
so
sir.
the argument is that the young kid over in Ohio, his mother should not have bought him a toy
He
pistol.
already did a stream, y'all. Damn. I knew it. He did a stream. Shit. Inspire loyalty.
Who?
You have to demand it. Your boy just that was on the panel earlier. See, I knew it.
Yeah, he gonna be one. I'm not watching that parquet battle. I'm not watching that bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all General, finish your statement, please.
Finish, General. Yeah, don't worry about me.
And so now here we have a white boy whose mother transported him with an actual live weapon, right, to a situation where a murder was committed, not by the police, but by a regular young white teen civilian. And now they want to conflate the argument. Really?
Well, here's the thing. The same people that are caping for Rittenhouse did not cape for Philando Castile. See, the Second Amendment is a privilege for white boys, but not for black men. See, when it comes to black men, your background is to be questioned, right? And so, like Nino asked on the panel, our arts panel yesterday, what about them white boys y'all run with? Do they have criminal backgrounds? Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, suddenly you got amnesia and don't know how to ask that question.
So the white man's ice is colder. That's what you're telling me.
It's not just that it's colder. They licked the pole and got their tongue stuck to it.
Okay.
Just like in the Christmas Story, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that Rittenhouse situation, so I ain't got no commentary on that.
Well, it's not so much that you have to be familiar with Rittenhouse, but the statute of limitation seems to only apply when it comes to those guys on that side. See, the protest was in reference to Jacob Blake, right? It was a demonstration for Jacob Blake.
Yeah.
This dude went up there to engage those protesters. And so the idea here is that he had a right to defend himself, but Tamir Rice at 12 years old doesn't have a right to defend himself and doesn't even have a right to have a toy pistol in an open carry state. So even if they thought he was 20 years old, he still had a right to carry a pistol.
And
but see, these guys are not willing to defend that, though.
And every time I keep looking at the video footage, it look, for the guys that were trying to go after the young dude, it looked like they were trying to be the hero. They tried to take the gun out of his hand because somebody got shot.
They were trying to stop an active shooter.
Disarm him.
Yeah, so I'm like, where is this whole thing about, the villains going after the innocent young teenager?
Oh, what's going on, Nagone?
On the Gone now, what's up, the Gone? Look, man, all they do is back up white male aggression. You know what I mean? There's a part of them that reacts to white male aggression like a bitch reacts to a sweaty man coming off the football field. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. When it's white male aggression, it's all good. When it's
but see, they got on the panel Jay Shine, right? And the same guys who were trying to blame George Floyd for being on quote unquote a speedball.
Yeah.
They were wrong.
I thought it was fentanyl.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, they said that too, right? He was on all these exotic drugs. But the pulmonologist came back and said, no, that's not the case for him. Right, so they were wrong about the Chauvin case. I shouldn't say George Floyd.
The Chauvin case, and then he's got more time, and now they quiet on hush mode. Since he got that long time, they ain't not a peep out of him, even your boy. And if I came on the panel and told him that, he would have got off the panel and said, "Man, why y'all bringing it up? Don't worry about it. Remember you said you stand on it last year, sir."
Yes,
so he be quiet now.
Yeah, so a lot of cats are eating their hats, man. That 5950 must taste real good right about that. That new era, man. That new era must taste real good.
That's why I don't pay them no mind, because I knew they was gonna show their hand yesterday, and I didn't want to do an after showing because I was discussing it in the chat. I mean, the panel went great because they demolished him, especially information, man. He said, I didn't come here to argue. He just want to talk about the points of the case and what they was talking about, the amendment. And he wouldn't let him talk, but that just shows you the emotion that BMT showed what he was about, and they've been on that type of time. Just like you saw Grinch, coming at y'all, but see, if it was Randy Dre, he would have got in there. See, finally, I got a chance to get up here. See, he knew something was about to happen. He ain't do it. Now he's making a live stream about this, so I'm okay with that.
Well,
that's a little response, but
Well, some cats think they can take sucker punches at us, man. Whether it's myself or Jay Shine or so they think they even the general, they think they can throw a sucker punch and get one off and run. And it's like, nah, man, it don't work that way.
It don't work that way. But see, do it when the guys are here, But see, they're not gonna do that because they know. They said, "Damn, he got Dre and what the, And I try to just chill. If they came here any hour of the time, they would be here. See, they know it won't be like this this week. Trust me, it's gonna be quiet. Because I know how they are. They're gonna be in the clouds watching again. But see, if I do these type of streams, like I wouldn't say regularly, but sometimes even concise, they would still come, but they still wouldn't get it off. They have to find a way. There's a weakness.
And you know what? And I gotta apologize because
you good.
I let this turd ass nigga, who really ain't been popping for a while, get content. This is how you get content going, beefing and shit like that. So he needs some content.
He needs some attention.
He needs some attention. So now he got something to talk about for an hour. Because he's balling. He needs to actually, but he needs the money.
Yeah, he does.
So
last time I heard, he had a loan to his boy, the Angry Daddy. So I guess he needed that money because his Angry Daddy ain't pay his ass back. So he
he's closing tomorrow too, by the way. So he needs that money.
But here's the thing, he streamed earlier today, and I didn't know he saw my stream. But see, he be watching it in the clouds a lot because I know he's around. And then the funny thing is, I'm glad he came on the panel. It was his first time. I said, "Oh, okay, this is the first time I've been on the panel with him." And then I himself, I hear him a lot on his streams, and then I know he's making a stream about this. And I say, they say J-Stein and Gino. That's the first thing he's gonna say, y'all two, not just Mike.
And Gino, he self-deleted him. Like he gonna do that stupid shit again. I mean, I know. I've been around.
He cammed up on the other live stream earlier, and I saw his face. I said, "Oh shit, he cammed up. Oh shit."
Thriller said they haven't been talking about me at all. Yeah, not recently because I just.
But see, I did a stream about no one's not camming up in 2021, and then he probably watched some of that too. And he said, "Ooh."
To be fair, it's like
he be watching.
It's fair because I guess it's like, look, people think that people can just disrespect you and that or your family or whatnot, and that it just all goes away after the passage of time. No, we know on March 16th what him and his daddy did back on March 16th, and we know around May or June, Grinch put that video out of me. So falsely claiming that I self-deleted myself with no sorts of evidence. You see, Negroes love to make allegations, just like the single mamas they were birthed from. And in Grinch's case, he ain't have a mama. Just like the nigga that went up in his butt cheeks at the boys' home. Niggas love to go out and spread rumors and stuff like that without proof, and niggas will accept that as fact. I don't respect that. And no disrespect to you, Thriller. You never came at me. But those niggas did what they did to me back in March, and back this summer. So it is what it is. I play a very long game, kind of like them white boys. I play a very long game. And when I launch my nuclear missiles, Cats is going to be sitting there crying foul. Why would you do that to us, man? And I'm like, I don't give a fuck because I go after niggas' wallets. That's what I do. You go talk your shit if you want to.
Yeah, I just think that, this recent election has proven who stands where and on what terms.
Yeah,
it's
you heard him say he's staying on Trump. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna, actually debunk those talking points, but I think Jay Sean was doing actually a better job. But
it was no need. He was going to deflect, just like Tracy. Trey hopped off. He said, "Oh, some nigga shit." No, Trey, just join the nigga shit. Just stay on. He didn't want to because he knew what was coming. Because they'll blame me for this. He summoned some.
But you know what though? We gotta give Trey a little bit of props for that. You know what I'm saying? He's better than most. Because a lot of niggas like getting in the fuck shit.
Yeah, I respect him for that. That part I can. He's I'm not with it.
That's he ain't with that shit, man. So and I apologize for giving this nigga something to talk about for the next week.
He gonna talk about it. He gonna talk about it this week. Don't worry.
Niggas in this space love drama. I don't understand for the life of me why anybody fucks with that nigga. He's fucking. He sounds weird. He looks weird, and he doesn't show anything.
But here's the thing, it's the name, like after the Dr. Seuss character, that's what Third Ward said. We was on Rashawn's stream. He said he was playing Uncle Ruckus is just trolling him. He said, "How can I take a name series that has the Dr. Seuss name?" And I started laughing.
I don't get it, man. Like I don't understand. Some people like I'm not telling nobody who they can watch. That I'm just curious, man. Like, what the fuck is the attraction?
They love that. They love that guy. Like I said, idol worship, man.
If this nigga was one of the biggest channels in the space, dog. This place, that would say a lot about him. I'm glad he's small. I'm glad he's a little nigga. That's the only good thing I can take out of this. He's a little nigga. You know what I mean? That got, and he got some and other niggas who vibrate on the same frequency because that nigga he's a dirtbag, a fucking fraud.
No ethics, no honor. Honorless sack of shit. He's an honorless sack of feces. See, that's the niggas I'm talking about. Niggas like that are the reason why I'm an advocate for eugenics. That nigga right there, Grinch, that nigga right there is what I'm talking about. When I talk about little Loud Packs and Pookie, it's him. That's that nigga I'm talking about. Because he's got the financial analysis background, he's got his military service, and he's still a Pookie. He will never be.
Yeah. Talk like that.
Now I went back to my regular numbers. Oh no! Steve Noble, what's going on, bro? You missed it.
Steve Noble, what's going on?
Agent G came up here trying to disrupt the bullshit. He ain't coming back. He making a stream about me. That's all right.
Agent who?
Agent G. The Dr. Seuss character. You know who I'm talking about.
Bitch boy number one.
Cerulean.
Fictional characters don't exist in my book.
Cerulean had to come up to check the derelict dirty foot chaser. That's me.
Hey, look, that. Hey, first of all, man, look, that guy can't no motherfucker that get cucked to his face say a goddamn thing to me. First of all.
That's right to go. Oh shit, yeah.
Cerulean always.
Especially for a nigga that asked me for so many motherfucking favors, from spying on his motherfucking wife to trying to find the son that he abandoned. Like come on, dude.
He is. Jay Shine said that 3 times and it went right over my head. I didn't know he had kids.
Listen, Gino. Let me tell you something, Gino.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of things I didn't say tonight.
Wow.
He's sparing.
And the reason why is because if this nigga really want to go there, he really want to get put out there. We put him out there.
I mean, shit, man. Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
but see, no, you got another man on pound can do him the same way, and another man. It's 3 guys can do it. I try to tell you. He's being nice. Jay Sean was being nice to this nigga tonight. He had an opportunity. He saw me on the panel, and it was nice and cool. And he wanted to throw that jab because I was talking about that situation over at Art. See, he be watching. That nigga be watching. Come on now.
The only thing I'm apologizing for is the fact that I was screaming and yelling at your panel, and I actually do apologize for that.
Oh, you good, man? Like it's petty edition. I had to get my feelings out about them niggas acting crazy over there over at Arts, man. Like I didn't like what they said, and it sounded crazy. But Information Man gave him that work. Gave the other agent fantastic, so not so fantastic, but you know what I'm saying. But Uru, everybody gave him that word, and it's funny though that they stand on what they believe in Trump. But I get it. I know they love the guy. They love him.
Yeah,
it's in their hearts. They say, "I love my man Trump." I hear it all the time on their panels and everywhere else in comments. All right.
Yeah, I supported Trump. I'm not going to sit
But
here
you
and act
know,
like I'm not going to.
I mean, Gino, you don't go crazy like these guys. It's like a fanatic love, man. They just like
it's not
squeezing.
about who you vote for. You can vote for who you want to vote for. It's this dick sucking
it's the fanaticism I don't like. You know, it's kind of like the LeBron fans.
You ever watch a porno and see like two chicks in the bed fighting over the dick to see who can suck it first? That's these niggas.
Mr. Fantastic and the chick.
Yeah, they just fight. I got him. I got Trump. I got him. You know, no, I got him. Let me get some. Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous.
I'm gonna hold that water, balls.
Hey, you know,
I'm gonna hold it up, master.
Yeah, so welcome, Cerulean. I'm glad you missed that shit because it wasn't worth your time.
Well,
Nah, he wouldn't worry about it.
I heard parts of it, but you know, I just lost one of my brothers. You know what I mean?
Oh, rest in peace, man. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, my condolences. Sorry to hear that.
And you know,
my condolences.
And I just had to stop his little brother from, you know, doing something that was, you know, he's probably going to regret later. So
right.
Yeah.
And so I you know, then I had to help his family because you know, he was, you know, the pillar of his family.
Mm-hmm.
So they needed resources to, you know, find a place because without him there, you know, they probably got 90 days before they have to leave. So
you got real life shit going on. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
Yeah, 90 days before the bank begins foreclosure, unless, you know, our organization pulls together some money. So we're putting together contingency resources just in case.
Okay.
But you know, that's what you do whenever you really are your brother's keeper, though. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Absolutely.
You know, not a lot of niggas run around this bitch be on some, you know, on some capping type shit.
Yeah.
You know, niggas like that fictional character that, you know, runs around here. You know, tell everybody he got this, got that.
Yeah.
You know, was living off his wife.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't driving that Mercedes or that Benz no more though. He living in that 4-bedroom house in Florida no more though, is he? Not allowed to live off of his brother's couch down in Virginia no more though, is he? See, there's a lot of shit that look, man, yo. Look, fictional characters don't exist to me no more, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
But I'm glad you didn't come early because that man, he was scared to death.
Niggas be saying they want that smoke for real. But I told homie even behind the scenes before that shit on BGS even went down, nigga, he could pick the landmark here in the Twin Cities. Yep. And that nigga be walking around this bitch humble, brother.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I low key think that he didn't really pull up on C Boogie, to be honest with you. I don't think
he didn't. Yeah, no, Dre will tell you, Dre scared the shit out of that boy. And he tell you even better, he can't stand him. But see, thank God Dre didn't come through. He would have smashed him, and that boy would have ran like, you know how SKC like on panels over at Sheila's. That's what it'd been like with Cerulean. It's the same thing. He could get him in the chat. I saw it in Teapot. He's oh shit, and that's gonna be him.
You know, not even on no cap and shit. If niggas want to stick to the topic, like that's why I showed you, sir. Like I showed you what, you know, a nigga net worth. That's just the property I live in, though.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I mean? That's not even no cap. That's not even. I'm not even a braggadocious type of nigga.
Me neither.
No, you're not.
Yeah. And I already showed you what those figures look like. I mean, not to be like putting nobody on the spot or to be braggadocious, but I ain't no loud type nigga like that, bro.
No, I don't do people's business like that. And you know, you show me what you show me, and I just leave it alone. I don't do that, you know, because some people, when they get online, they flex. I cannot stand it. And sometimes people get doxxed and there you are. You know, they rob you and shit. You don't want to do that. But I understand why you did it. But it's a different story. You stand on it. I just leave that alone, you know. But I knew what he wanted. He wanted the opportunity. He saw Jay Sean and everybody else was here. We wasn't vulnerable. We was just
like if niggas want to stick to a topic for real. The last part of that conversation I even heard was hold up, nigga. Any time that you in a seller's market, my nigga, like, and you buying a house, seller will always have to pay the cost for closing.
Yeah, that's true.
Period. The only time you even try to entice a seller into either coming down off the price or selling at your price, is if you throw it in there. Okay, let's split closing costs. And if you're the only seller or you're the only buyer that's willing to split that closing, that seller probably might be a little more willing to, come to the table at your price. But not always, because it's not a perfect science.
Look, man, when I asked the nigga about his closing costs, his appropriate answer should have been, I don't have any closing costs. But that's not what he said.
In a seller's market?
Yeah, he's supposed to be the buyer, and his answer should have been, I have no closing costs. It wasn't a fucking gotcha question. It was a simple question.
Well, actually, Jay, that's not fair because it was kind of a gotcha question. Because if that nigga's paying any closing costs in this market right now, nigga, you ain't got it then.
Shit, nigga, he ain't doing it, and that's what I'm saying.
No,
niggas get to
shit.
front in this space,
right
man.
Now,
Niggas get to say they doing shit. It sounds fly. They get to say we doing X, Y, Z, and niggas be buying the shit.
Bruh,
niggas be like, yeah, he could do it.
Now. In this market right now, and I'm just gonna keep it 100. Right now, the reason why this market is a seller's market is because the market right now is geared towards mainly immigrants. All data points to that. Why? Foreign investment, foreign injection. What you think a goddamn infrastructure bill is cheap? And you think the government after spending almost $8 trillion, what you think America's just sitting on that infrastructure bill money? No, that has to come from somewhere, foreign injection. So that's why the market is geared right now towards immigrants. That's why it's a seller's market. Why? They're trying to entice what? They're trying to really trap the new incoming immigrants.
Yeah.
Foreign capital.
Foreign capital. Foreign investment.
Because now if you trap foreign capital here, now they have a fiduciary responsibility, right? To say vote in your direction in favor of, say, your infrastructure bill.
Yeah, which got passed. Yep. That's some true shit. That's some true fucking shit. That nigga cave in. I wonder if your boy's coming up in here too.
Then the second group is the single women, single mothers, in particularly, especially in states that have just recently used states' privilege to outlaw abortion. Why? Because they want more babies.
Yeah, they want more babies. Yep. I knew that popping off.
And because women nest in the environment, and women have a tendency to stay in places longer than males who have a greater tendency to move around.
Yep, you sure do.
Right?
Yep, that's true.
Now, who do you want the market really geared towards? You want them to be geared towards your long-term repeat clientele.
Yep.
So a bank is more eager to lend to someone who is planning on staying in that one fucking place for the next 20, 30 years.
Right.
So immigrants, and particularly single mothers. That's who the market is geared towards. Sellers are covering all closing costs as they do in every seller's market. And the only time that you're gonna even, and first of all, anytime that you're gonna fucking even, as a buyer, even try to, say split or even cover closing costs is if you're an investor anyway. That means that you're buying properties in, say, a batch, that you plan on renting or going into a deal with the state to provide, say, low-income housing, right? That means that your properties have to be up to code, so you can be on the Section 8 program, so you can accept state Section 8 vouchers. Oh, landlords love that shit. Because most of the time, they don't even have to deal with their own tenants, which is why if you look at a lot of Section 8 properties, they be fucked up.
That nigga said he had a tenant in the property he hasn't bought yet. I mean,
he said he bought a property in Grand Rapids. If you watch like a quarter of that stream, I mean, shit.
Grand
Like,
Rapids,
wow.
what? Grand Rapids, what? Imaginary
Michigan.
land?
Like, nigga, you know how pricey the Grand Rapids market is?
Grand Rapids, what? Fairy tale land?
I thought he said tonight he was closing on a property.
Grand Rapids, what?
Well,
Neverland?
He did say that. On a Sunday.
On a Sunday. Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
So here's a problem.
First of all,
like niggas be out here telling blatant lies, man.
First of all, you could pull up Zillow, Trulia. You can look at the fucking market in Grand Rapids, Michigan right now. First of all, any investor is not really trying to touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Hell no.
You want to know why? Because if you are a smart buyer, right? Yeah. You're not trying to buy it at market anyway.
Hell no.
Right. Hell no.
Yeah, you should buy under market.
See, you know who buys at market? People that are planning on living in the properties they buy.
Right. Not investors. That's some funny shit.
Investors are looking to buy batch properties, which means they're trying to buy blocks at a time. So they're bypassing landlords and going straight to the land bank.
Yeah, we're going. Yeah, so that's why Detroit is going through the situation it's going through right now with the fraudulent landlords and shit, because you had all those investors come in and buy up all those properties at a bulk. You know,
and second of all, like, look, that nigga ain't got the capital to be buying shit in Grand Rapids.
You know, when he said that shit, I was like, nigga. So he's got three things working against him. First, I used to underwrite mortgage loans. Second of all, I was a notary sign agent, and I ain't signing.
I mean, I'll tell you this: he may have the capital to, I don't know, maybe cook gyro meat in Grand Rapids.
Like, it's like he's running all this game, but it's like, dude, my side hustle is doing mortgage closing.
I know for sure that he has enough capital to regularly suck dicks in Grand Rapids.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
With the fentanyls,
my property, not.
No, not my property, bro. Like,
oh damn!
Like, nigga, my state, Grand Rapids, you not buying properties in Grand Rapids, dude. They don't want you there, nigga. What the hell? God, I can't think of the last nigga I saw.
I mean, like, you can even look at the demographics of Grand Rapids, unless he's like literally openly telling you that, you know, he's giving you, you know, coming out of the closet kind of vibes, because that's the largest growing demographic in Grand Rapids right now.
Yeah, it is. Yep, it is.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
I mean, that's where the biggest investment money, you know, investment capital is coming from.
Yeah, he just came here to troll. I didn't pay him no mind. Yeah.
You know, I had to say something to him because, you know, I'm gonna bump into him somewhere else. I mean, that's going to happen. So,
you know, I would say this, man. Like, there's not even no real need to even be addressing fictional characters. You know, like, I mean, Dr. Seuss died how many years ago?
Ooh, about decades or
about centuries ago. To let lying dogs lie, right?
Right.
Right, yeah.
He just wants some opportunity. He saw Jay Sean. He said, "Lil, let me get," and he tried to call him a little, you know. And I said, "All right, I'll let you have that one." Yeah. And he was upset because his boys got whooped over at Arts, and then, you know, they sent their battalion. They said, "You know what? Come get it."
Come get it. That's how it be.
You know what's funny, man? It's like when we were all crew, we used to talk about the Nif Nines and Bedwetters.
Bedwetters.
And now they crew with them, Cerulean. They with the
I know.
Nef with them.
Look. I was behind scenes with them, man. They said, man, Cerulean, you got to come up off of that pro blackity black shit because this is the demographic now. This is the audience. It's not the pro black niggas no more. It's these niggas. Like, man, it's really at and I told him, look, at best, it's fucking short-term money grab at best. These niggas are not gonna be any kind of solid long-term subscribers, any solid long-term contributors. And I mean, you look at, let's just take Mild-Mannered Man channel for instance now. I mean, and you're looking at it, and I told him this like well before the split even happened. It's like you're seeing it where niggas just coming up here, like just openly shaming, using female shaming tactics, right? to shame his audience into giving them something for free.
I need 45 contributors. I need 15 contributors.
Turner. I mean, a nigga got mad. He had an attitude on the fictional characters panel because I was like, the nigga doesn't like my kind, so I'm no longer financially supporting him. He did a whole live stream talking to me like trash because I said, fuck it, I'm gonna back down. Well, you're not even in my top 20. Well, whatever.
And see, what the thing is that what Mild-Mannered Man fails to realize that once a person pays for content, right?
Yeah.
Like, look, people pay for content. They only pay for that one time, right?
Right.
But how many times do you expect motherfuckers to pay for reruns?
Oh boy.
You see what I'm saying?
I tell
right.
you. I tell you. These
you ever find it interesting, like, nigga ain't came up with anything original since the Black Order collapsed?
That's very interesting.
No, don't you think Street Conservative is a original?
No,
man.
Oh, is Street Conservative original? I thought that was an oxymoron, right? Because conservatism is anti-street.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
that is oxymoron. And when I first saw that last year, I'm like, why the fuck you call yourself that? And I scratched my head. That is kind of an oxymoron. And I think MOT went after him after that. And that's where their split came about last year. And then this year, you know how that went. But it's kind of funny that they're trying to kill each other like cannibals right now. It's funny.
I mean, you look at the original conservative movement was the succession from the Union, right?
It was. I remember.
The neo-conservative movement comes as a reaction to FDR's New Deal.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey guys, yo, let me bounce, man. It's 4:00 in the morning. Go sleep.
All right, man. I'll let you go. I'll let you go, Jay Sean.
Hey, Jay Sean,
going, bro.
What's up, boss?
You got my email, man?
Hold on. Oh, my bad. I forgot to.
It's in the back chat. Yeah,
I see.
It back there.
Let me do that right now, Gino. Hold on.
Okay. All right, we're gonna chop it up on the back end.
Yeah, moving on that furniture on them sectionals and shit, man.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, man. And the crazy thing about it, before that stupid nigga came, I was about to hop off and go to bed, man.
Oh.
Bitch ass niggas, man. You let bitch ass niggas tie you up.
Shit, man.
Yeah, put them sectionals on Craigslist, man, out there in out there.
Them shit's on the curb. I put them on what's that shit called?
Yeah, man. I did want to jump on earlier, but at a pressing matter, and it's like
I tell you, take your time, man.
Do I really want to hop up on here and bark this nigga down? It's like this nigga really is just all caps, for real. Like I'm talking about like a caps lock key on a keyboard, brother.
Woo. Yeah.
Hey, Gino, I just sent you the email. Let me know if you.
But he was desperate. Really, he wanted that attention. I know what it was. He saw Jay Shine and he felt like he wanted to grab a bite. So you know how it was.
He wanted to get some. He wanted to get some content.
But see, you don't realize that. See, back when it was all crew.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Jay Shine used to talk about real estate all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, real estate's a lifestyle. It's not some shit you can just hop on and talk about. You gotta know what you're talking about. We can sit here and do that shit all night.
Yeah.
And you really see who's who, man. But niggas let niggas just, and that's the problem with the space, man. Like As men, you're supposed to be able to be who you are, and you know what I mean, and back up who you are. You're not supposed to just be able to talk. You know what I mean? And motherfuckers just go out here and talk and act like they big shit, and niggas be rocking with it. You know, I don't get it. I don't fucking understand it. This motherfucker has not showed nobody nothing.
Now it's been what, five years?
Yeah, they ain't never showed nobody nothing.
It's been what, 5 years since a nigga been talking about he was gonna buy a house. But since then we saw by
wow, damn, that's too long. That's too long.
We saw buy cheap cigars from the Dollar Tree.
We saw him
buy knockoff polos from Arabian stores in the middle of the mall. We saw buy
store Jordans.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, look, we even saw him buy, high point fucking pistols with
not the high
badges on them, but
not the high points though.
Like,
nigga, if I got shot with a high point, I'm gonna be like, nigga, just let me just jump in the river, man. I ain't too embarrassed.
Yo, shout out to Nino. I appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
And
Shout
then
out
we
to
recently
Nino.
saw him buy a fucking V6 Camaro with fucking SS badges. So what's that say?
My man's got a hoopy car. If he had bought a
DJ music in the building.
Niggas is out here bugging.
Got all these toys.
Supreme Elder, you don't want to know. That's a fictional character. Don't pay him no mind. I know he be watching my stuff. Don't pay him no mind. He's making a stream about it. Yeah. All right, now. Peace.
Have a good one, bro.
All right.
I'll catch y'all later.
It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, Jay Sean. Peace.
No doubt, man. Peace, Saru. Peace, Mike. You know, hit me up later.
Right, I got you.
Wait.
Man, I got it.
Wait.
Yeah, funny,
You
man.
said,
I remember back in 2016, me and James, when that nigga first started talking about he wanted to buy a house, me and Jay actually used to, talk about how the process goes and, places to look. You don't want to go too high sedity because some of these places, once they pick up their business, you got to look at property as opportunities.
Yeah. It's true.
I'm
still doing quite a bit of research.
I mean, what in 2021? I mean, that's 5 years. I mean, that could have been a 5-year plan that it could have been executed.
Yeah, it could have been.
And
shit, I got a 5-year plan, matter of fact.
I mean, 5 years, and all you got to show for it is a bunch of Instagram pictures with fucking fake polos. Look.
Oh shit.
Not the Instagram page.
But I'm surprised he came up early in the stream. I saw a little thumbnail and I said, that's that nigga with the hat on?
Yeah, man, that's fucking discount Christopher Williams, dog.
Man, he came up. I said, damn. He must have saw my stream that I talked about. Ain't nobody coming up in 2021. He be watching. I try to tell you, he be watching.
Yeah, they was taking things so what's the rule of you, man? You gotta let me come into the score, man. I gotta see what the Discord
No,
is.
I mean, it's so funny, man. Like, people don't even understand branding.
Yeah.
You never. It's like asking the CEO, right, of say Ford Motor Company to cam up.
Oh.
How come you don't see the CEO of Ford Motor Company's face on every Ford motor car?
Right.
I mean, it's like some dumb shit.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh god.
I don't pay it no mind. I was on another stream and I was responding to an individual who talks about game a lot.
Let me ask you this: have any of you ever seen who the face behind, say, infographics is?
No, I don't.
No.
Have any of you ever seen, let's just say, who the face of whoever is behind? Let's just take American Horror Story.
No.
Oh, just because American Horror Story is a brand. Yeah, cast a
right.
You don't need to see the fucking producer's face all the goddamn time. They have characters for that.
Yeah. I didn't, honestly, I didn't even know who John Singleton was until he died, to be honest with you.
I knew who he was after he made that Boys in the Hood when they showed certain pictures in magazines what he looked like. I said, damn, that's the nigga that made Boys in the Hood and all the movies.
I heard
picture this. Most of us didn't even know that the motherfucker that sung "What You Won't Do for Love" was a fucking white boy until we was adults.
Oh shit!
Facts. Yeah, that's true.
And he had the sideburns and the little shaggy hair. I was like,
because when you hear the name Bobby Gladwell, you thinking that's a nigga.
They're from the South. Yeah. Because he looked like a damn hairdresser. I'm like, he don't even look like a white dude trying to be black. We was tripping out for that. I showed a picture of my son. He was like, dang. I'll never forget that.
I mean, you got motherfuckers that still think that black woman that plays in the Popeyes chicken commercial owns Popeyes chicken.
They probably argue with you on that, saying she does.
Shit.
Just because they want to please somebody watching,
Yeah.
I mean, but Pete, you got motherfuckers that still think Jay-Z owned Cristal.
They also think he's the part owner of the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, but he's not. He owes a small percentage, But those other people that own the Nets, they're white. They from those Slavic countries like Russia and things like that. Yeah,
the original owner was Russian.
Yeah,
percentage is 2%, fam.
Yeah. I've been knowing that. I mean, I'm laughing at that, but the Nets is terrible, man. I don't even like the Nets.
But ain't it funny how most of the world thought that Tidal was a black-owned company when Jay-Z bought it until you saw what the staff of Tidal really looked like?
Yeah.
So there's some kind of agenda behind anonymity in order to say present products to a wider audience.
Yeah.
That's why you don't know that the motherfuckers that make Lowry seasoning salt, right, are a bunch of, upper Northeast city slickers. They come from old Jewish, old Jewish money, back during the Italian and Jewish wars in New York.
Right.
They stole that recipe. Oh man, how long?
But yet you go to a kosher grocer, you won't find Lowry's there, but they own it.
And you know what? It has the I think it's the U on it. I don't know if people pay attention to things that have the kosher mark. There's either a U or a K on it to show that it's kosher. I believe the Lowry's have the U on it. Check y'all products. Anybody got products? If y'all in the kitchen right now.
Niggas talk about cam up. See, I know why people tell me, they want me to cam up. But see, when I hear that from niggas, it'd be like, to me, it's like a nigga asking me to see my dick.
Yeah.
Well, that was actually mentioned earlier before you got on.
Yeah, by the character. Yeah, man. Like he's making a stream right now. We'll see what it was. Jay Sean got the best of him, so I didn't think he needed any help. I just want y'all to see it in the chat.
But that guy's always been sensitive.
Yeah,
I know he's mad about my little comments about his boys' home experiences. But hey, when you say here and say niggas is fucking the cat, hey, all bets are on.
I mean, look, man. Dude was getting cucked in front of his wife, brother.
Oh man.
Well, actually, excuse me, was getting cucked by his wife. Damn, I be getting mixed up sometimes. Potato, my nigga.
See, that whole ass nigga will sit here and make fun of me for my chick cheating on me, but I kicked that bitch out. So I ain't no cuckold.
Like, why you think like he was really, when it came to all of the shit, like falling apart, like he was really the main driver behind it. We gotta be on this red pill shit. Like he really was on that shit more than anything.
Yeah.
I think the main thing though, Cerulean, is that the time has come and gone for some of these channel brands.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to really deal or cope with the fact that
obsolescence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What you know, it's kind of the same, you know, it's kind of the same problem if you remember Windows 95 was having.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Because remember they tried to repackage Windows 95 as Windows 98.
98, yeah.
It's basically Windows 95.
Oh shit. Somebody listen to that Parquet Babble.
But no, to that point, Cerulean, I think a lot of content creators, their channel, channel branding has not really kept up with the times, and so they're flailing right now because they don't know how to really cope with that. You know, how do you cope with losing 800 viewers at a time, 500 viewers at a time? You know, down to less than 100.
Well, I'll tell you how I'll tell you how one specific one copes is, you know, he gets on there and he, you know, yells at his audience and tells them that they're a bunch of suckers and bitch ass niggas for not supporting him for giving him another live rerun.
Yeah, hey, he got to pay that single mama he's staying up under. It's just that nigga said, I'm a proud stepdaddy and I raised this girl and she grew up to be a 304, brother.
But see, I'm the guy. I'm different, man. I'm the guy that says, you know, if you want to be a stepfather, that's okay.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be a stepfather, that's also okay.
That's
peace to the panel. Peace to the panel.
Oh,
what's going on, fellas?
what's on the man? What's going on?
How's it going?
Hey, I'm going to chime in real quick about this whole stepfather deal.
Uh-oh.
There in today's okay. In today's society, there's only one reason why a guy would be a stepfather.
Actually, I wouldn't say that. And the reason I'm gonna stop you right there,
okay,
is because you're making the assumption that all men are basically the same. That we have no differentiations of thought, character, you know, moral compasses, direction, or any of that. You're basically saying that we're all one thing. And to say that would be to say that we're no different than the rapist or the child molester. So we're all one thing.
Mm-hmm.
So all must apply.
Okay.
Yeah.
The condition under which guys in times past, and I'm just going to use it the time of.
I wouldn't even say in times past. I wouldn't even say in times past because times change.
Okay.
And the reason I'm saying, if you're gonna say these things, don't say broad sweeping statements.
I can't get my thought out.
Say it from your perspective because this is your statements. These are your thoughts.
Right, but if I can't finish, then how do you know what my thoughts are? Now, there's only one reason why a guy will be a stepdad. Is because he cannot go out here in the world and compete.
Okay.
Period.
Here we go.
And here's the reason why I would say that. Is because you already know that this woman is fucking. So now she's easy picking. So now this guy is willing to look past everything that's wrong with this woman for pussy. Easy pussy.
Missing the point.
And this is part of the problem with our sisters that's out here today. It's because guys are willing to accept anything.
I think that is your thoughts, and I think that you're projecting what you would think as or what you would do as a single man and how you would operate as a man with a single mother. See, because that's an arbitrary condition.
Just take a look at it. Is the woman just take a look at the facts
real quick?
Just take a look at the facts. The facts are the woman is already fucking. The fact is that she's already a poor decision maker.
Back up.
Hold up, wait,
okay.
Pause.
All right.
You said she's already a poor decision maker. Well,
she is. She had kids by a guy. She had kids by a guy that she's not with, that she probably had no real intention of being with.
Oh, so wait.
Let's. And that's only under one condition: is if the guy passed away or he's in prison.
bro, you're saying that she's a poor decision maker. Let's go one at a time with these decisions, bro.
All right.
You saying she had children with a guy she's not with. So are you advocating that she gets an abortion? So are you an advocate for abortion now?
Well, first of all, I'm an advocate for contraceptive, which there's plenty of outside of abortion. There's plenty of contraception. There's 15, 18 different, 40 different ways a woman could not have a baby.
So basically, wait. So basically, males have no culpability in getting women pregnant. It's just the woman's fault for being pregnant, even though she can only make the goddamn baby once a year and he can fucking do it all year round.
Okay.
You know, normally I would be
women
arguing
control
this,
access to that.
But I understand this nigga's missing the point. Because normally I'm anti-team stepdaddy, but god damn.
So wait. That guy that put that child in her had no agency over his fucking life.
Well, first of all, he did, but we're talking about the guy.
We're talking about the
We're talking about the guy being the stepdaddy.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're
so
talking
about. Wait. But see, why are you talking about the guy being a stepdaddy?
Because there's no reason in today's society, the reason why he should be a stepdaddy. All guys, when you see these women with babies, you should not be trying to fuck them. Period.
Okay. All right. Pause. Pause. Yeah. Now you're saying that you are the moral compass on what men should and shouldn't be doing.
Society has already dictated it, and you can see the problems out here in the world today.
No. See,
you don't see the problems out here? You don't see the problems?
Who is society made up of, bro?
People. What are you talking about?
People, in particularly, who controls the narrative of society?
What are you talking about? Women? Is that what you're trying to get at? They're the social order too? Or what are you talking about?
He's talking about men.
Wow. Women control the narrative of society, brother?
No, women don't. I was asking for you to clarify your question.
Okay,
but your question has already been clarified. So go ahead.
So when you say this term society, when in essence we're talking about men have created this thing, right?
Okay.
We're talking about something, an arbitrary standard that men have created, right?
I'm listening. So go ahead with your point.
So.
And the fact that you can't come to the conclusion that I'm already leading you to is an example of why I was stopping you before, brother.
Yeah. So just keep going because I can't come to this conclusion about why men should go ahead and be stepdaddies.
Which is why I was stopping the conversation before it even happened because I already know you were going with it.
Oh, okay.
This one's my fault. This is my fault right here. Nick, don't blame Mike V, blame me because I was a goofball that talked about old boy's stepdaddy situation. I brought this on.
Listen. The fact of the matter is that he still have not given me a reason why guys should go out here and be stepdaddies.
Oh my god. Look, that's besides the point.
Here's the point. Wait. Here's the point, right?
Oh god.
I'm not their fucking fathers. And who the fuck are you to tell a man what the fuck he can and can't do?
So are you a stepdad?
Stop. Who the fuck are you to tell another man what he should and shouldn't do?
Look at society.
Oh boy.
What about society?
Okay.
Men
who are going out. Guys who are going out here. You asked the question. So if you're gonna ask the question, and if I'm not going to be able to answer it, then why even talk to you?
Stop saying society and say it plainly. Men create the goddamn standards of society. So replace society with men. Because men create the goddamn narratives and standards of what we call society.
I agree. That's true.
All right.
Hey,
let
me chime in right here for just a second. Brother, I gotta ask you, do you have any children?
Yes.
Okay. Are you married to the mothers?
Yes.
You are. All right. So you don't have any outside children?
Zero.
All right. So if something should happen, not saying that it is, But you think that the woman you're married to is a decent woman. Obviously, you do because you're married. You married her. Now, let's say, for example, you should pass away by some unforeseen, not necessarily a divorce, because she's a good woman. Let's say you get ill, get sick, you pass away, right? What would you want some man or your woman to not date ever again or get married ever again?
Okay, so there's different rules, and I understand exactly what it is that you're saying.
No. See, because we're talking about stepdads, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't see what y'all like to do is move the goalposts.
I'm not moving the fucking goalposts. If you let me answer the question.
But you're talking about stepdads. So
because my dad passed away, and I've been part of that situation, so I'm trying to tell you something, but you keep talking over me. Now, either you're gonna keep talking over me and let me answer your question, or I might as well not even talk at all.
Answer the question, brother.
All right. So with that creates a different scenario, a different situation. I'm not speaking to those people because if you hear me say there is some exception, there's guys that's in prison for life, and that there's guys that pass away. But here's what you have is you have women making dumbass decisions to go out here, have all of these goddamn kids with no other without requiring that the other guys be responsible. And yet you have guys that's suckering up and they're signing up to be stepdads in society today. Okay. Outside of those couple of reasons, there's no other reason why. You should be having sex with a woman with a bunch of goddamn kids.
Okay, granted. But here's the problem. At the end of the day, no matter how you slice it up, if the man passed away, if you get locked up, if you get hit by a goddamn bus, whenever the next man comes into the picture, he's going to be a stepdad. So you can't just come in here without quantifying those factors.
I did, but he was talking over me.
Under no circumstances, what I heard you say is, under no circumstances should a man be a stepdaddy.
Sir O.
But if you rewind it, he was talking while I was talking
about AAA batteries, my nigga.
Yeah.
but the fact of the matter is, and see, these guys that typically have a problem with that is out here fucking around with females with kids.
Well, let me give you some let me give you a little bit of hold on. I'm gonna give you a little bit of anecdotal evidence. I have met some great women who have dealt with some fuck niggas that had 2 children, and the nigga jumped up and ran off and left them, and they were good women.
How can you say that she was a great woman?
Okay, how can you not?
Dereliction.
Okay. See, here's the deal. And here's what got.
How can you not?
Because what's happening here?
Yo, hold on, General. You keep talking over that brother, man. General, you keep talking.
Well,
over
maybe
that
it's the
brother,
delay.
Man.
Hold on, man. I don't need. No. We don't need nobody to save nobody, bro.
You hold on. You keep talking over this.
Stay on the sideline.
You asking this dude questions, and you keep and when he's in the middle
stay on the
of
sideline.
Question,
maybe there's a delay,
answering your question. You keep speaking over him.
Maybe there's a delay. Maybe there's a delay. Maybe there's a delay.
So let's even say that there's a delay.
What the fuck I'm saying to you?
I'm not saying I'm on the panel. I'm on the panel, and I'm a.
So let's even say.
Wait to chime in, nigga.
Nah, why don't you wait to chime in?
Hold on, White. Hold on, White.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Here's the deal.
Go ahead,
I'm even going to leave it that there is a delay.
No disrespect to you, brother, but go ahead.
No, I know you not. So I don't even take it personally. We're having a conversation, right?
Yeah,
y'all have the conversation one at a time. Okay.
You don't need nobody to save no motherfucking body. That's where the panel goes wrong.
Yeah.
When niggas who are
let's not waste no time on that. Let's not waste no time on that, though, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Let's not waste no time. What's not going to happen is I'm not going to censor anyone I'm not going to try and censor anybody else, but nobody's going to censor me. So it's not about wasting time. It's a direct mano conversation at this point.
But you're not censoring nobody when you
all right, hey, let's not lose the conversation.
You was interrupting the man while he's
let's go ahead, bro.
Let's not lose the conversation. Were you asked what? Okay, so to back it up, were you asking a question? Were you asking a question? What we got lost?
I asked the same question in reverse. You say, "Well, what's to say that she was a good woman?" I said, "What's to say that she's not?" That's the interpretation of the man who has to deal with that woman.
Okay, because what she's supposed to do, and you have and let's just say that she's a good woman in the eyes. Here's the problem, and here's the reason why a lot of these guys are out here fucking delusional like women. Okay, here's the reason why.
Wait,
and I'm going to tell you. Let me finish.
Cerulean, let him go.
Let him go.
Here's the reason why. It's because we have allowed the female socially to identify what success is. Okay, to dictate what success is. Now, and after these women, hold on, let me finish. Because I'm as Mr. Z would say, let me land. Right? Let me land this.
Who the fuck is we?
You look at the three different deals, the three different ways that women identify success: school, work, or getting some money, and sex. And this is success.
Again,
okay? Now what you're seeing is fucking moral decay to the tune to where you got brothers out here who's willing to take on a responsibility voluntarily to take on a responsibility of women, that so-called good women, because of how women identify success. And these guys are adopting this shit. Okay. And they're actually undervaluing themselves. These guys are signing up. These guys are signing up to be with so-called good women for what? A little money and a fucking meal.
Okay,
to take care of somebody else's kids. Man, if y'all don't knock this shit off.
That's quite enough there, sir. If you could just shut the fuck up now.
All right, go ahead.
No, put it this way.
Okay, and by the way, you don't have to tell me to shut the fuck up, because I can get back and forth.
I mean, you said quite enough. You said actually, I do, because you said quite enough already. It's like,
okay, but when you're talking,
really, all you wanted to do was get that fuck shit off. Really, all you wanted to do was get that fuck shit off, because like a lot of you lame ass niggas, you don't have any credibility.
Take some time to think about what I just said.
Oh my god!
No, you niggas. Actually, it's very easy to say, because it's easy to come on here to be a total piece of shit, to be a lame ass nigga, to say some fuck shit because we have the leisure of anonymity and
wait a minute. Ain't your boy Kevin Samuels? Ain't your boy Kevin Samuels? He's kind of like the leader of the manosphere. What the fuck?
First of all, that's not his boy. Man. He's anti Suspicious Samuels. You don't know who this man is.
I don't
that's
know who
y'all's boys. See, the man. Hold on. This is the guy with the initiative. This is the guy with the initiative with Charles Faulkner. Now you got to be careful.
All right. So no wonder why he goes with the insults.
Well, I mean,
he ain't Suspicious Samuels. Suspicious ain't my leader either. I don't mess with him either. He's on the chopping block right now.
I wouldn't say you.
I mean, you said quite enough. I mean, you said quite enough. You can shut the fuck up now.
Jesus Christ!
Because it takes a certain kind of man to just come out and say
it. I got to give Cerulean props, because this all started because I did talk about that man for being a stepdaddy. Now, Cerulean
you talking about the character's family? Yeah.
But hold on. Cerulean and I both don't like that man, but Cerulean checked me and was like, we're not going to talk about what that man does in his personal life. I have to respect that, and I started all this. Because y'all know my position on stepfathers.
No, see, my problem with the guy. See, here's my problem with the guy. Right?
Yeah.
Don't go off here telling the young dudes who they shouldn't be fucking with, who they shouldn't be fucking with.
Specifically, they shouldn't be fucking with them, and you should. If you're an adult, and especially if you're older, you should be giving them direction. What the fuck is you talking about?
Look.
You should see You should see a female, and you should say, "Boy, don't fuck with that girl. She's already bad news."
I've already told you this.
Don't sign up to go be with a chick who got 3 kids.
I've already told you this was the part that you shut the fuck up. Don't make me.
Do you feel that?
Oh, so what you gonna do? You gonna take your belt off and spank me or something? Put your ass on somewhere, motherfucker.
Oh, come on, man.
Tell me what the fuck to do. Knock it off.
I'm gonna get banned up.
Do you feel the same way, brother?
Why you sitting here telling other men what the fuck to do? That's why I'm telling you to shut the fuck up, dude.
You're supposed to tell other men what the fuck to do, especially if you're older with direction. But apparently, you shouldn't tell motherfuckers.
You ain't got no direction.
Because you don't know what to do.
You ain't got no direction.
You offer suggestion to the other men. You don't tell another man.
Look, no, what you do is you lead them. If they're younger than you, especially, you lead them.
The house cat, my nigga.
Their fathers. So
let me ask you a question. It sounds like you've been in the military. You been in the military?
Both of us. I prefer damn near everybody in this panel's been in the military. Damn near
Did they tell you what the fuck to do, other men?
Yeah, but I signed up for that.
So shut the fuck up, then.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
The guy who keeps telling me. The guy who keeps telling me to shut the fuck up.
This is the part where you do that.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me listen to some more of your bullshit about how you shouldn't be a leader of men.
Since you have such liberty to tell men what they should be doing, I'm telling you what you should be doing right now as I'm talking, which is shutting the fuck up effective immediately.
Well, first of all, you got to understand.
Can you do that? Can you be so kind and do that?
Shut the fuck up in relation to
what? Can you be so kind and do that?
In relation to what? Because see, I
wouldn't go out. I wouldn't
do that. Yo, Sir Earl, Sir Earl, you letting this go down? Sir Earl, you letting this go down, man?
No, that's okay, White. That's okay, White.
No. Just all right. Just make your
point.
When
do you allow men to stand on their own? This is a panel for men. Now all of a sudden, motherfuckers got to be protected. Like what the fuck?
No.
Let them two men hash out their business.
Oh my gosh! I'm just saying to bring for the owner of the
let them two men handle their business.
Order, man.
We have order. This is what men do. Men will hash it out.
Do that with order.
Okay, White. I don't want to.
It's their order. It's between them.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'll be quiet. I don't want to be.
All right, hold on. Okay, let Cerulean speak, and then we're gonna give the man the turn. Then we're gonna give it to General and Wacky, and then Gino. Now, go Cerulean. Go ahead.
So now that order is established, my esteemed young man, you said you are a married man with children, yes?
That's correct.
And you have found value in this woman, yes?
Correct.
And there may be a time where you may not be around, yes?
Correct.
As the life of man is the life of sacrifice.
Okay, so go ahead with your inquisition.
So wait. So if you're telling me, right, that you found value in the woman that you are with, yes, okay. And yet you are not there. You're no longer in the picture. That another man, right, saw what you had as a unit, yeah, correct, and saw himself a perfect fit into said thing while you are not in that picture anymore. But he's finding value in the thing that you found value in. But now you're saying that now that you're not in the picture, now said thing doesn't have value.
Said thing still does have value. Maybe even more.
Oh, wait. No. But you just told me these niggas shouldn't be going around fucking with these single mothers, but no matter what the motherfucking circumstances are, because those things don't have value. Stop it.
So let me, okay. Now, are you done?
Because, that's why I told this.
Are you done so I don't interrupt you?
That's why I said. That's why I started with the statement that you should be speaking from your own personal thoughts and not from this broad sweeping statement, so we could prevent all of the fucking confusion, all of the back and forth. We wouldn't even be having to have to go back and forth in this very hostile kind of environment.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So you finished?
Go ahead, man.
All right. See, this is what I'm talking about here.
Oh.
This Negro and the way he thinks and the way that a lot of these other dudes out here who's fucking these women, especially black women. Let's just talk about black women here for a second.
Of course, I know that's what we do anyway.
The panel. What is the average net worth of black women out here? $5. $5 fucking dollars.
You think that?
Wonder why? Wait, hold on a second. And then, how much does it cost to raise children? One fucking child to they 18. Okay. Put it this way: it costs a lot of fucking money. Please don't interject.
I'm gonna have to interject something real quick.
Go ahead.
Again, that's a broad sweeping statement. Not every single fucking black woman that is in existence right now is worth $5 fucking. Now, if you're gonna make wait.
This is statistics.
Okay, if we're gonna use statistics, I'm a type of guy that says you're gonna have to use yourself as a fucking example.
Okay, so
leader, right?
let's
What's your
use
net
the
worth?
example. Hold on a second.
What's your net worth? And what side
Let's
of the
use
statistics you land on?
Let's use.
Wait.
No. Let's use some
What
actual
side of the statistics do you land on? What's your net worth?
Okay. No. You had your chance to talk. You asked all your questions. You finished with your
What's your net worth, brother?
You're done.
What's your net worth?
Because my net worth, it doesn't compute to the women who are out here with 3 fucking kids. I'm not a woman with 3 goddamn kids. So you can't compare apples to oranges. You're finished. You're finished. Now, if I could finish here. Now, here's the issue. The issue is, let's say this woman already has 3 kids.
Who complains?
Sir,
Who complains about a woman with 3 kids?
I gave him his time.
All right, go ahead, man.
Now, with that, you take a woman, she got 2, 3 kids, right? Let's even say she got 1. There's only 24 hours in a goddamn day. She spends 10 hours maybe at work, an hour travel back and forth each way, right? So she does that. You got 8 hours of sleeping. That's 18 hours of her life already fucking gone.
Oh man, this is a budgeted ass nigga, ain't he?
No, it is. I am a budgeted ass niggas because niggas don't bother to think about it. So 18 hours of her fucking life is already gone.
Budgeted somebody else's shit.
Let me finish because this is what's happening. This is actual facts about people's lives.
They not facts. This is speculation.
What are you talking about? If the average female is out here working with kids, that's about 10 hours of her day that's gone.
Brother,
another 18 hours is gone.
Man, you gotta let him talk, man. You gotta let him talk.
He's gonna have to put this. He's gonna have to put that bitch on the phone, brother.
At the end of the fucking day, where does another man fit in this female's life with these goddamn kids? He doesn't.
Nigga, you sounded like a bitter stepfather, my nigga.
No. What it is this. This is the facts.
You sound like a nigga.
And what's happening is this.
That married a bitch with kids, had some more kids with her, and now you mad that you got motherfucking stepdaddy remorse, my nigga. That's what you sounded like. Oh, I hit the nail on the motherfucking head.
Someone's gonna die. All right, man. Finish your statement. Come on.
First of all, when I married my wife,
I know I hit the nail on the head, my nigga.
First of all, when I married my fucking wife, she's a fucking virgin. So if you don't knock it off.
Yeah, that's what they tell all you sucker ass niggas.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go. And so with that being said, what's happening is this. The women are taking on the same fucking concept that she has time to appropriately raise children and have another motherfucker, a stepdaddy, and develop more relationships. She doesn't.
Whose kids are you raising, bro?
This is the reason why the kids are fucked up,
bro.
And this is how a female gets five fucking kids with 4 baby daddies.
Jesus Christ!
Because she's thinking like this.
Yeah, I got no culpability. Right. So basically, the men are innocent in all of this and shit, huh?
No, the man should not. The man should not be fucking with these hoes.
So the men are just blameless and innocent and all this shit, huh?
You know, I'm anti-stepdaddy, and I'm not even this mad about this shit. Like, I don't really
because if you're wondering why the bitches are out of line, because guys are sitting up here saying, "I will fuck you no matter what you do."
Let them be out of line. Let Darwinism take over. Who cares?
No one cares, man. But you know,
hold on a second, because I'm from Inglewood, Chicago. Okay. These motherfuckers is around here running rampant with AK-47s. Who the fuck cares?
Why don't you do something about it?
Well, I am. I'm telling motherfuckers stop fucking with these hoes with all these goddamn kids.
And how's that working out for you? I'm talking about actually do something about it.
Oh, it's working out just fine. But until I run across, I'm not going to be insultive. But until I run across guys like you who continues to tell them, should nobody tell you who the fuck? And then they go out here and make another baby with this bitch.
That's not what he said. What he told me is what that man does in his personal life is none of my business. That's what he said. So,
and here it is again.
I gotta go.
Iron sharpens iron. The whole thing is this: responsible men don't think that they should be responsible for telling guys the right thing to do.
Nigga, who says that you're right?
Look at the outcomes, motherfucker. Look at the results.
Wait. If you're the one that's complaining, wait, pause. Because if you're the one that's complaining about the motherfucking outcomes, right? Wouldn't that mean that you're the one that's wrong?
But first of all, I'm not the only one that's complaining about the fucking outcomes.
I mean, and if you're complaining, wait, bruh. If you're complaining about the fucking outcomes and ain't did a goddamn thing about it,
okay.
Wait,
first of all,
you complain. Wait, your brother.
There's a ton of fucking things that I'm doing, but the fact of the matter is that the fact
you the one that's whining about the goddamn outcome.
You're the one who's defending this
shit.
Did
shit about it, bro.
You're the one who's defending it.
Defending what?
Why are you defending the fact that it's cool for guys to go out here and fuck these women?
Who said cool? See, you're projecting.
Wait.
In your mind, you're saying
it's cool to fuck whoever you want to go and fuck, and it's not.
Hold on, sir.
The reason why the women are out of order is because the men are out of order.
Sir, can I ask you a question? What's the process after they speak? Who speaks after them? Who's able to speak?
It's the general and you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to calm the man down.
Hi, everybody on the panel.
What's going on? Trying to respond. Yeah, General, ask the man a question you had earlier. I think he went on mute.
When y'all done, I have a question for all the men on the panel.
I'm saying, man,
wait
you complaining
after.
About some shit, right?
I'll wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Like you complaining about some shit that you ain't done a goddamn thing about, and whatever you've done to try to curb it hasn't put a dent in shit. But wait, bruh. Whatever efforts that you've attempted to try haven't curbed the goddamn thing, and you still complaining about it. I mean, one can only say that you must be the one that's wrong. Then I'm not saying shit's cool.
Hey,
what I'm saying
that's a classic ass female statement. If I may have heard one myself.
What I'm saying
must be you if everybody else around you is saying this. Man,
what I'm saying is that you got a motherfucking family to look after. Mind your motherfucking business and worry about yours to prevent that other outcome.
I am worried about my motherfucking family and my goddamn kids.
I'm worried about my family. It seems like you worried about somebody else's shit.
Listen.
While you worried about somebody else's shit, you gonna fuck around and your family's gonna fucking be destabilized. Because you sound a little too invested about somebody else's dick.
First of all,
about what's doing in somebody else's legs.
First of all,
I'm not worried about your own family, my nigga.
First of all, you must understand something. I'm not only invested in another man's dick, but in his fucking life. Because they are making laws.
Let's put it in perspective, bruh. How many people's kids have you raised or influenced?
Here's some fucking law for you. Here's some fucking law for you. If you go babysit another female's kids, and she can prove that you've been staying at her fucking house watching her goddamn kids, she can get child support from your motherfucking ass. How about that?
All right, let me ask you this, bro.
How about if you fucking her and you got a fucking baby about her? These niggas is out here adopting her goddamn kids.
Let's think about this logically now, right? You send your kids to school.
Barely afford the black man is averaging making $40,000 a year. The black man is averaging making $40,000 a year, and here it is. She done talked his ass into adopting her goddamn kids.
Do you have sons?
If you don't knock this bullshit off with this conversation, hey, listen, let's talk about something else because you have zero facts. You have zero facts, and the only thing that you're doing, it just seems like you're upset because it seems like you're upset and that you're defending this shit. It's because you like to go out here and fuck these type of women. Knock it off. Stop fucking these women, man. Stop fucking these women because they're easy lays. Why don't you stop it?
Gentlemen. Just chill.
You sound like you know from experience.
Gentlemen. All right, Wacky, you want to speak on the topic?
I need to ask.
All right, I'll speak on the topic. Hold on, Cerulean, because when it came to I really want to speak about something else, but being that y'all are speaking on this topic, I'll just have something to say because Cerulean, and this goes to Cerulean in general, because when y'all was asking the man a question about, you know, his opinion about brothers dating single mothers, you took his, you know, I took his personal life, his personal marriage, and say, how about if you passed away, would you suggest somebody else not see the same value in your wife that you saw in her and what have you? So what the logic is that y'all using a hypothetical, if the man's wife was a widow, do you suggest someone not marry her, being that he don't, or not be with it, being that the man does not believe in other men being with single mothers? But the thing is, but
no right or wrong answer. It's called a rhetorical question.
Okay, yeah, I know, but that's it. But the rhetorical question, the question is based on a hypothetical, right? Okay, but the thing is, the problem with that logic is that y'all utilizing an anomaly in order to try to smash the man's logic, because the thing is, I mean, we all already know this is common sense when it comes to single motherhood in Black America. Widows are an anomaly. The majority of single mothers that exist in Black America are out of wedlock mothers. So if they are, if they make up, well, statistics show that. So if they make up the majority of, out of wedlock mothers, hold on, Cerule, you can speak after me. Cerule, you can speak after me.
They don't believe in statistics.
After me, Cerule, you can speak after me. If I'm Cerulean, if I am incorrect, you can speak after me. And I'm saying that with all due respect.
Because that's how a lot of misinformation gets off.
Okay, that's cool.
Because the motherfucker let that shit fly.
You, if I am wrong, you can correct me after I'm done speaking. And once again, I'm saying that with all due respect. But my thing is, but based on what I've researched, the majority of single mothers that exist in Black America are out of wedlock mothers. So based on that, being that they make up the majority of single mothers, out of wedlock mothers, they make up the majority of single mothers in Black America, and widowed mothers make up a small minority of single mothers in Black America. Why can't we utilize, you know, the majority of these which are out of wedlock moms as a way to combat the man's logic? Because really what the man is speaking about, right, when he speaks about not being with single mothers, he's really speaking about out of wedlock mothers. Now, the man, am I wrong or am I correct?
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah. So specifically, he's speaking about females that have children out of wedlock. He's not speaking about widows
because let's keep it a buck. The women are not single. They are active fathers out here who could readily be with this mother. But the fact, another factor that's happening here is, and you guys need to look this up, there's a such thing called solo moms. They just want children just to be mothers. Google the shit. But they're not single. Single is only an identification for tax purposes.
Damn, that's my talking.
The man. You know what I mean when I say single.
No. I'm just saying this for the panel. It's just a tax situation. These women have ready men that's available. But they just want to. They want to be mothers.
6 years ago on a BTS Saturday night, and everybody thought I was full of shit. And it's funny that this nigga's sitting here repeating some shit that I said 6 years ago on a BTS Saturday night. You know, fuck it. Whatever.
You said this before.
I've been saying that shit for 6 fucking years.
I just started doing this shit for like 3 months. Bro. I just only been on here for 3 months. So great minds think alike.
Sir Obadiah, if you go to my channel. 6-minute victory, single mothers. I already broke down the data with the fucking pictures. You know, only thing I don't have on the fucking video is the red bouncy ball for these niggas.
Okay.
So what is this? I don't know your name. I don't know your channel. I don't know nothing about this.
Hold on. Let me highlight it for you. Hold on. Let's see it, because sometimes I don't usually do that, because I used to do that in the beginning. I'll get everybody's names right here. Here you go.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
May I ask a question?
Go ahead, China.
So I've been hearing a lot of talk about the single mothers and the stepfathers beta. I have a question for the men on the panel. If the stepfather's beta, how is the man that put a seed and the woman not beta, and he actually turned his back on his seed. He actually left room for another man to raise his seed. So why is the focus on the stepfather, but not the man that planted the seed in the woman?
Because that has nothing to do with manhood.
That's because they were living in this new age where people have begun to use this new age logic to apply this thing called being alpha, being synonymous with getting pussy, and that's not has nothing to do with that. Because alphadom has nothing to do with nothing more than leadership.
So
being alpha has nothing to do with women at all.
The question,
no
the focus is
for
not
women, it's
on.
between men.
Question is not what, huh?
Well, first of all, a guy just mentioned stepfathers, and so I just commented on about stepfathers in general. And so this is where
Gino was talking about an individual that came on the panel early, and he was insulting his family, but he came and started insulting Jay Sean. So you came on the tail end. That's how that conversation went. So yeah, it's like a pretty much open discussion, but we wasn't even on it. We was talking about something else.
Yeah, I was coming in on the whole stepfather deal.
So what has happened is we like to take and apply a broad brush to everybody's scenario now. This is why this whole thing about no man should be taking on a woman who already has kids. We like to apply a broad brush, but we don't have the same smoke for brothers that are fucking these women, dumping nut in them and creating children and walking off, leaving them. We don't have the same smoke.
Right.
So in fact, what's happening is, wait, hold on, Cerruti. In fact, what has happened is what we have is a mere reverse ideology for men, which is the same ideology that women have, because we have to protect what being a man is. So anytime somebody comes up, anytime someone, give me a second, fellas, and I'm gonna give it back to you. Anytime we lay this out on the table and that is thrown out, it's just like asking a woman, what does she bring to the table? You see how the ideology works? It's similar but yet different. It's synonymous but yet autonomous at the same time, because nobody wants to take self-accountability and responsibility for their actions. So what happens is we'll paint this broad brush. All single baby mamas ain't shit. Baby mama terrorists. Well, nobody wants to talk about, and I have the same smoke on even side. Nobody wants to talk about how low down, dirty, and doggish that nigga was, who pumped them babies in her and jumped up and walked off and left her. Just like a lot of men, a lot of women don't want to talk about the women that are running men out of the house. Because what's said is when you bring that topic up, well, what man would let a woman run him out of the house? Well, women have divisive ways. In other words, they use the law, they use the court system and all these other things, to force men out of scenarios with the children and their families. But nobody wants to talk about that because we're in an upside down, inside out fucking society right now. Self-accountability and responsibility is where the matter lies.
Well, this is the issue I got with that. A lot of the times, we don't control who pick who mate. I can see if we was back in the days where the father actually picked the mate for the woman. But that's not what's going on, man. These women is going out and picking men they want. And they're not picking men based off of if he's a moral person or not. Come on, we know that, man. Stop acting like y'all think that these women are picking men based off of his moral character.
And we know that, right? But the thing is this applies to both the alpha. What I'm talking about applies to both. If what you want to call an alpha male, a beta male, or whatever guys with a penis.
That don't got nothing to do.
But whatever guy with a penis.
But alpha and beta is a leadership dynamic that happens in a group of men.
I understand that.
Okay,
I understand
that.
And I know what I'm talking about.
Where you and I disconnect that is you the guy that'll sit there and tell these brothers, look, don't be going out here fucking with these single mothers. I'm the guy that's sitting out here that'll tell these brothers, don't go out here making these single mothers. That's the difference between you and I.
I agree with that. And I agree with you, Cerruti.
Or both can apply.
We're talking about the same thing.
Someone can argue both points. I mean, it's possible for you to argue both those points. So, brothers, don't make single mothers. At the same time, don't be with single mothers.
Don't be with them.
I mean,
but we've already proven. But
let me say, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, G. I'm sorry. Let me be. But to respond to what General was stating, that he stated in reference to a lot of people don't critique the males who make these babies and abandon these babies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do critique. I think that, especially here in the manosphere and in Black America, that it's widely accepted that absentee fathers are a bunch of losers, and it's so widely accepted that it's like, okay, we already know that, so we don't need to talk about that. Let's go to step 2. It's sort of like this. We all know that the sky is blue, so there's no, and it's so commonly widely known that the sky is blue that we don't need to waste our time to discuss that. You know what I'm saying? So
Brother Wacky, it's what it is. Well, Brother Wacky, what it is
that's the case with when it comes to absentee fathers. It's like, okay, it's widely known in Black America that absentee fathers are a bunch of fucking losers.
Brother Wacky, this is why
the other side of the coin. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
This is why I was starting off with the conversation I was starting off with, because it's not no microwavable fucking answer to this shit. This is a bigger, overarching problem, because we keep acting like we the only motherfuckers that's affected by some shit.
Well, okay.
We act like
I think we can all agree that by now, Black people shouldn't even really be thinking. We actually shouldn't be affected by a lot of this shit that's going on in society, because quite frankly, Black folk can't afford it. We can't afford this shit on no level. And here it is, Black folks is running around here acting like we can afford every goddamn problem that society puts out at us. And we just out here doing shit.
No.
And it's
to respond to what Wacky.
Have a great night. Go ahead, John.
All right.
Well, hold on, Wacky. Don't run off. To respond to what Wacky just said, it's widely known that men who walk off and leave their children are a bunch of deadbeats. So that is just to be accepted. But on the other side, when it's a woman who may be promiscuous or whatever, we got to give them that work. But it's okay for men to create babies and walk off and leave them, because we just have to accept that. It's like the sky being blue. That happens.
Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not okay.
That's what we're
let's be honest.
Let Wacky respond. Let Wacky respond. Go ahead, Wacky.
Thank you, sir. When I said that it's widely known that absentee fathers are a bunch of losers, I'm not saying that as a way that's something that we have to accept. No, because when someone is known as being a loser, they're not being accepted, they're being condemned. Like if I call any one of y'all losers, right? Hypothetically speaking, I'm not saying you guys are, but hypothetically speaking, if I call any one of you guys losers, I'm not accepting you guys, I'm condemning you. So that's the thing with absentee fathers. It's accepted that they ain't shit, so they're being condemned. But what I think brothers are concentrating on is saying, okay, society have not spent enough time speaking about the other side of the coin and what the females are responsible for in this predicament. Because we all know what males in that predicament are responsible for. But let's
Wacky. This is why I'm explaining.
The other side of the coin.
This is how I'm explaining it, right?
I just want to ask.
Do you know why society hasn't spent a lot of time addressing the female side? Because they have always been the goddamn consequence of the failure in male leadership, brother.
Okay, cool. I can accept that. I can accept that as an answer, because Gray, that's a very good answer. But Cerulean Gray, wait. So they just get the ability to vote for themselves and have their own paychecks and individual agency outside of that's
exactly where
I was going, Cerulean Serene.
Well,
being that now males and females have.
Wait a minute. Let Wacky respond.
Being that now, Cerulean, that's an excellent statement. I can't disagree. But what I'm saying is that in this society, Cerulean, being that now that males and females have so-called equal rights, right? So now we got to throw that away and equally, right? Critique each side equally.
Here's a problem, right?
Go ahead.
It's just like Rome. It wasn't built in a day, right? Just because the biology, right, just got its rights, fucking what 57 years ago. That don't mean the goddamn biology adapted in 57 years. I mean, that's what 2 generations.
Hey, well, guess what? Well, not my problem. The thing is,
right. Bring your ass up to speed.
Equal rights.
Bring your ass up to speed in a
hurry,
quick, fast, and hard.
Hey, let him finish. Let Wacky finish.
It was great. Oh, I'm done. I'm just saying.
See, that's why it's my position. Why am I going to sit here and try to worry about who the fuck ain't up to speed? Mm-hmm. Instead, I'd rather focus on the motherfuckers that's around me and make sure that the motherfuckers that's around me and in my community, in my area of locale, make sure them motherfuckers up to speed. Why? Because those are motherfuckers I can see and I can deal with every goddamn day.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
all right, that's cool. But y'all have a great night. All right,
Wacky. My thing would be in response to the dude is that we can't talk because that's not a majority of us, bro. So if you're telling most brothers don't got no kids, the brothers is more brothers married. How many of these dudes really got these kids by these women? Let's talk about that.
Well, can I say something to that?
Go ahead, China.
I think that the problem is a lot of men, they talk more about fucking women, having sex with women, but men are actually against marriage. So if you can talk about fucking a woman, you should know that there's a 50-50 chance she's going to have your seed. And marriage is not even in your head, so which means that your child is a statistic. And
But
you are part of the problem. And you're
What's your
part of
name,
the
Mama?
problem.
What's your name?
China.
That's what I'm saying, China. Most brothers don't got no kids. So if most brothers don't got no kids, if most brothers don't got no kids, and 30% of us is married, how many people is really having these kids with these women?
What is it, like 20% or something like that?
It's like 18%. And of the women that do have kids, they sharing baby fathers. So they willingly going to choose the deadbeat. But we know they
back to what it is that I said before. Stop fucking these women. They got babies.
I think that a lot of y'all answers like signify like
that don't make no sense.
Signify like simplification of society. Like wait, sir. Oh, if you go to that video on my channel, the 6MV on single mothers. Bro, just play that video, man. Like I put all of the information together, fucking cited reference, all that shit, man. Like it's gonna tell you what it is, bro. There's less single mothers today than there was 30 years ago. Right. As a matter of fact, if you look at today's demographics, you got the most responsible generation. So when you're talking about where the fuck is all these single mothers?
Niggas sound crazy. These single mothers, where they at? Where they at that they not?
Okay, all right, look. So let me ask you, between wait. Since you know the statistics, my nigga. Since y'all so statistical heavy, okay? How big, how large was the black population between 2010 and 2019?
And we'll say it was between.
I have to look it up.
What was the growth? What was the growth?
What was it? It was like 40 million.
40, see, niggas don't even know. But wait. The niggas don't even know. But you're telling me
there's only really about 56 million black people right now. 56 million.
I see. What's the video again, really on your channel? What's the one?
I didn't say I know.
Single mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying,
could you post this link so I could subscribe to his channel? You put it in the back chat for me.
We don't even gotta even without that, we can look around and see. I don't need it. I can look around.
Nigga. You keep saying you can look around and see. In your community, you can probably see a lot of that shit. In a lot of places,
I'll be in the country. I'll be all over the country, brother. Every day I'm in a different state. So I'll be everywhere in the country. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm knowing what I'm seeing, bro.
Hey, do you know that?
We know what we're seeing.
Did you know that there's more white women that have mixed children than there are black people in the population?
But we're talking about black people right now.
We're not talking about them.
Why you keep trying to compare?
Wait, brother. When I say white women with mixed children, and these mixed children are considered black, bro.
Listen, You're talking
Like,
about
y'all gotta
different. We're
stop the
talking
goddamn
about.
cap. Stop the
We're
goddamn
talking.
cap, brother.
We're talking about what cap?
Stop the
What are you
goddamn cap,
talking
brother.
about,
Because
nigga? You
what
don't even know
China
what.
was just saying,
You don't
bro,
even know
was
what
absolutely
cap
true.
means.
You niggas love
You don't
pussy,
even
but you
know
hate
what cap means.
responsibility.
Right.
And then
And
now
they
you
don't
want to
answer the
motherfucking come.
question.
Wait,
That
and
is
now you
right.
want to
But
come
what
back
did
and you want to
but what did
complain
I, but what
about
did
the
I say?
goddamn
What are you
responsibility
talking
that you
about?
ain't
What
What
did
are
I
you
say? But what
talking
did I
about?
and then
say?
you want to
I said,
complain to a
We're
nigga
talking
like
about
me.
the.
Alvin,
We're
I
talking
said,
It's
about
stop
really
the
no,
having
dude.
it's
sex
really
with
no
these hoes.
motherfucking fault. And if
We
you
talking
complaining
about the
about a
dude.
goddamn problem,
But you
you
saying something, but
trying
I
to
already
motherfucking
said that.
damn stuff, bro, then you ain't got nobody but to blame but yourself, man.
So what? But what did I
I don't
say?
know what this
Having
nigga
sex
talking
with
about. I
them.
don't got no fucking. I don't.
Nigga,
I'm talking about what we seeing, bro. We not talking about. I don't know
nigga,
what you
that's what
niggas be
you
talking
see.
about.
It
That's
don't. It
what I
don't
see
matter. You know
everywhere. That's
for.
what we
But
Like, who
you
the
all
know
fuck
for
is
seeing.
you?
certain.
Like,
But
That's
you
what
who
know
the
we
for
fuck
all
is,
certain that
seeing,
they
bro.
here.
who the fuck is you around, bro? Like, what communities you
But
in, bro? Like,
you
you
know
let,
for
like,
certain.
like y'all niggas be telling on yourselves in so many words, be telling on yourselves, but then y'all get on here and
No,
cap like y'all
it sounds like you want to argue just to argue
don't stop.
because my
Y'all get
point
on
has
this
already
bitch.
been
Wait,
made. Stop
bro.
having sex with them.
Because the majority of
Wait,
men
bro.
talk about having sex with women, but you don't talk about impregnating that woman and being a
Hold on.
father in the
Because
home.
we're not getting them pregnant.
You niggas get on
I
here
gotta
and cap.
share. I gotta share. Hold on.
You niggas get on here and cap like y'all niggas so high class, y'all so upper middle class, and all this other goofy shit, bro.
Who
But
said
you're
that?
complaining about some working poor type shit, bro.
A
Who
lot of
said
men
that?
actually are part of the problem. You
No,
are.
who said that? No. I want to know, when did you ever hear me complain about that shit?
to late 19th century America. That classification system was streamlined down to just 3 subgroups: Caucasian, Mongoloid, and Negro. This classification system, since its invention, has been the single determining factor for all social, economic, and political decisions made to create artificial impedances, excuse deeply rooted systemic and or institutional discrimination and abuses, and policy changes that disadvantage specific segments of the U.S. population, specifically Native or foundationally Black Americans who are descendants of American slavery. That is the context. This is the abstract. In this American contemporary era, Black Americans have made great strides and progress. However, due to lack of wealth, resources, opportunities, and the erosion of the Black family unit, strides and further progress are greatly impeded. The answer is simple: racism. However, apologists for a majority white status quo have created a myriad of complicated and excusatory reasons to argue that it's not racism, but some other falsely contrived assumption. This is one of those assumptions, one we're going to destroy today. General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set condition 0 throughout the ship. Forward up to starboard, down after port. Brace yourselves for high-speed maneuvers as we engage hostile contacts. This is not a drill. Now let's get this over in 6 minutes. Race apologists for the white majority status quo argue that the reason the Black American community is stifled by impedances such as the lack of wealth, resources, and opportunities, and the erosion of the family unit is due to supposed increasing numbers of single Black mothers in conjunction with this straw-filled scarecrow many conservative and libertarian pundits and sock puppets alike have dubbed the welfare state. However, there's virtually no evidence of this being remotely true. In fact, extensive examination of the evidence finds the U.S. welfare policy greatly benefited or even created the white middle class, and even lifting the white middle class while excluding Black Americans. Yet despite welfare greatly benefiting whites, when the karmic pendulum makes its swing back the other way, and the signs of white family erosion become more present and ever pervasive, neither the increase of single white mothers nor the welfare state fallacy are attributed to the very same phenomena affecting the white community. Instead, a white majority blames the government, despite the fact that it was the government that not only created the white middle class, but decade after decade ensured that the white middle class would be saved and lifted by the same welfare state. That is claimed to be the biggest solitary factor in the erosion of the Black family unit, and contributing to the increase in Black single motherhood by incentivizing Black women to avoid marriage. The very assumption is vacuously lazy at best, and at worst, a blatant display of racism in itself, as it implies black women become single mothers by some personal moral failing, and white women become single mothers due to policy failures executed by the government. The reason is even simpler. In 1930, the total U.S. population was 122,775,000. Black Americans made up 11.8 million of the total U.S. population, or roughly 9%. In 1950, the U.S. population increased to 150 million, with Black Americans making up only 15 million, representing a 1% increase. Now fast forward to 1990. The Black population was double that of 1950 at 30 million, and yet still only represented 12% of the total U.S. population. In 1990, there were only 3.4 million Black American women who were single mothers, which is represented just over 10 to nearly 11% of the total Black population. And now we fast forward to 2019, which is the latest census. The Black American community comprises of 42 million of the total U.S. population, and 4.1 million Black women are single mothers. By percentage, there are fewer single mothers in 2019 than there were in 1990, representing about 9% of the total Black American population. Yet when we look at just the 9-year period between 2010 and 2019, the Black American population only grew by 3.1 million. This means when the straw man fallacy of the single Black mother and citing 75% out of wedlock statistic, which is a numerical trick used to inflate the raw numbers. It's used to give the impression that 100% of Black women have children, when the reality is, if Black American population only grew by 3.1 million between 2010 and 2019, the conservative and libertarian sock puppets are only talking about that 3.1 million, which is hardly representative of 75% of Black women, but of Black mothers. And if there are only 4.1 million Black single mothers, then the percentile, we have to say, is basically used to intentionally misrepresent the data. In actuality, what this actually presents is that Black women are having less children than they were having 80, 60, or even 30 years ago. Yet on the other side of the social spectrum, white females make up 2/3 of all single mothers in the United States. And yet white women are not blamed for these supposed personal moral failings. Neither is the conservative libertarian scarecrow known as the welfare state. Instead, the government is blamed. This very understanding itself is evidence of racism, which is the simple answer. The only evidential factor that can be attributed to the rise of single motherhood is the rise of population and the lack of moral responsibility by men who actually stand as gatekeepers of marriage. Single mothers in the United States are still a minority amongst the overall population, considering birth rates are rapidly declining amongst all demographics, and speaks to another deeper systemic issue, the otherism, if you will, that complements racism, i.e. sexism. Reality dictates that single motherhood is more reflective of the lack of male sexual discipline and responsibility. The fact that this narrative is so pervasive in modern society exposes the fact that men, for the most part, still control the narrative. Here are the facts. Less than half of single mothers have never been married, at 49%. That means 51%, which would be a majority of single mothers, are either divorced, separated, or widowed, while only 30% of single mothers have more than one child, which means women with more than one child are an even smaller minority group than the overall population of single mothers, which are already a minority. Hostiles neutralized. Continue on normal course. Stand down, general quarters. Commence with ship's normal operations. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and be great. And stand by for further instruction.
There you have it.
Okay.
There you have it. There you have
Now
it.
that you played that video didn't change anything.
Fucking have it.
I don't understand what the video was supposed to change.
No, he was speaking his point. No, he was speaking
I
his
wasn't trying
point.
to. Look, I'm not trying to change anybody's fucking mind.
Okay.
Like if you thought that was the point of the video,
if the point
it's really just to present. It's just to present evidence.
What I'm saying is this: most Black American
but
men
what I'm
don't
saying
have
is,
kids.
bro,
That
what I'm
was the
saying is like,
evidence that he
I mean,
brought.
he's going by what we seen.
Okay, no, he's talking about the evidence from the women. Listen,
Hey,
the
somebody got to
evidence
let
from the
somebody
women
finish real
is
quick because we're talking over each other.
this is the evidence. I was talking first. This I don't mind what the brother is saying. I'm saying this.
Go ahead, G.
Most brothers don't have no kids. And of the brothers that do have kids, like 30% of them is married, and all the other kids is coming from that small minority group of men. And
Man,
just
show me that data,
and just because them women having kids, that don't mean that those are black men that they're having kids by. So we gotta stop that shit. We not saying nothing bad against them or nothing that, but it's not on the men that don't have kids to come in and take care of the other niggas' kids. It's like that should be the argument. Well, since you gonna fuck this woman, you should just take care of this nigga kid. No, I'm just gonna fuck this bitch and keep it pushing.
And what I keep saying, stop fucking these hoes. Period.
I don't agree with you on that, brother.
I know you don't.
You're gonna have to go with that by yourself, and I'm gonna fuck you though. So, but continue on.
All right.
And see,
but I always find it funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Level of because I look at it from an American dynamic. See, y'all look at it from y'all little race and intercultural shit. But y'all really be telling on yourselves when y'all come on here capping and y'all saying y'all 6 figures this and 6 figures that, and then y'all come up here, and then they come up here with then y'all come up here with y'all motherfucking Walmart salary problems, right?
What you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Walmart salary problems.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Like,
who working at Walmart?
I'm saying, like, when we talk about what we seen, like, and then you do realize whenever you're saying that, like, all of that shit you're telling me about, like, anecdotal evidence. That's why I keep telling y'all, look, talk about your perspective and stop trying to paint shit with a broad ass brush.
You got to
It's not
understand
anecdotal.
something.
It's a consensus of everybody what they're seeing, where they're at.
Man, everybody, man.
You're right.
What you got to understand? What you got to understand about this, Gray, is that people, a lot of us brothers out here are world traveled. Okay, we go places, we see things and no matter where we go, it's an issue. From fucking New York to LA, from fucking Washington State all the way down to Florida. It's a fucking pandemic. This is an epidemic across the whole fucking country.
Hold up, General.
I hear you, man.
This brother said a lot of us are world traveled. This nigga said New York to LA.
No. I'm talking about in this country. But yes, a lot of us brothers are world traveled. Okay?
Oh my God.
So don't think that what we're seeing is just in our direct neighborhoods that we live in. No, that's not what we're talking about. A lot of brothers are world traveled, but here in America, you should have been able to get that just by me talking to you. So
tell me what you've seen.
But the issue is that in this country, it is a problem.
Well, tell me what you've seen in another country.
The same problem.
Why do you see that same problem? Why do you see that same problem in another country then?
Well, you see the same because they poor. Poor people do the same shit.
But see,
I don't understand.
I told you. Hey, sir. Oh, didn't I tell you these niggas be telling on themselves?
Yeah.
Telling on what? What is this? Like, what are you talking? Are you rich?
I just
want to know. Are you rich?
No, I'm not rich.
You must be rich. You must be rich since these niggas be telling on themselves.
Right, dude.
Look, I'm not
telling on themselves about.
Look. Let's not even entertain that because that's gonna open up some shit.
The nigga must be. You must be a rich nigga.
I'm not a rich nigga.
That's
I am rich in spirit.
No, because the whole thing is this.
Hold on, T. What are we telling on ourselves about then? Explain it to me.
The man. Okay, so the man sit there and play the whole video where he gave you actual factual numbers. Okay, he gave you actual numbers, but all you could see is why did we even play the video? It don't change nothing, but you don't see the information that's in the video. You didn't hear none of that.
A lot of the information in the video. It could be argued.
I'm at Walmart
wait a minute.
right now.
God damn it! Wait a minute.
Right now.
Oh, okay.
The man gave you. The man.
The man gave you the man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I have a blessed man. Good.
The man sat there and
Right,
gave you actual numbers. The man sat there and gave you actual numbers,
and those
to
numbers can be
discount what you were
debated.
saying.
Those numbers can be debated.
Why? See, you just asked.
No, I'm not even. No,
Now,
listen, I'm
now,
not
brother,
even debating the
now,
numbers.
Now,
I'm not debating the numbers. I'm not debating the
now,
numbers.
brothers. Now, brothers. Now, brothers. Now, brothers.
I mean, like I said,
Now, I gave y'all the same respect that I'm asking you to give me. I sat patiently and quietly while you were saying what you had to say.
all right,
But now,
Go ahead,
there's all
General. Go ahead,
type of
General.
interjections and interruptions. Okay. The man gave you actual numbers to discount what you were saying about, well, 50% of the black men are married and only 30% and 16% are having all the kids. The man gave you actual
No, but
numbers.
actually,
Dating all the
what
way
he
back to
said,
the 1930s.
but actually, what he's saying is facts. Most of this generation, whether they're male or female, don't have children.
That's facts. That is facts.
Now,
Childbirth
what I
is
was
down.
saying was this, brother. I wasn't disputing the brother's numbers. We're talking about we are not idiots. We understand. We're talking about the people having children. We're not talking about the whole general population, because all of the population is not having kids. We're saying amongst the population of women that are having children, this many children are born like this by this many men. If 50-something% of the males don't have children, who's having all the kids? That's what
And
we're
what I
saying.
just
So
explained,
we're trying to fix the issue. Go ahead.
what I just explained, only 30% of women have more than one children.
Only
That's what he
30%
just
of
explained.
women having children. It doesn't. We're only talking about the population that is having children. We're not talking about every single woman. But what's the percentage of women that is going to have a child in their lifetime?
It's just like I said, right?
Because your numbers aren't wrong. Your numbers are correct. You would say, okay, 30% of women have one child, and the
Well,
other.
I said 30% of women have more than one child.
Okay, so but how many women what's the percentage of women out the total population that have kids? And I bet you it's over 50-60%.
Actually, no, it's less than half.
So what's the exact number?
Okay,
no. What's the exact number of women out the whole population that have kids?
I just explained in the video, less than half of the women are even having children. And it's been that way literally since 1990.
Yeah,
So
we've talked about it from every stream I've done with DeAndre and Cerulean. Each time, even the general, like certain streams, I've talked about that, and then they break it down about the numbers.
Right.
So when guys in these spaces bring up those other numbers that's not right, what Cerulean is telling you, that's been accurate for the last decade. So you know,
because everybody else's numbers are right too. See, everybody else's numbers are correct because they're coming from reputable sources too. So if you're saying this X amount on these people, so which one of the sources are wrong? Is your source wrong?
their sources is wrong because they getting it from the media and things like that. Now, what he's coming from, he's coming from he's coming from a perspective that they're not having children like that. Now, if he's talking about, I would say like white women.
I'm using raw numbers.
Data.
Actual numbers. I'm not using percentage. See, because percentage, if I use percentage, I can make any group look fucked up.
It's not about
right. Go ahead.
Matter of fact, look, and white people do this shit all the time with black men, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they say shit like black men are 6% of the population but commit half of America's crime.
Facts. I was waiting on that, Cerulean.
Facts.
I was waiting for you to go there.
That's not a true statistic. That's according to the FBI.
Whoa! Stop the cap.
Brother, you went into a bonfire. No. I can't let you do that.
Now all of a sudden. Hold on. No, don't get that one.
Nigga. According to the FBI, that's a fallacy.
According to the FBI, it's true.
I didn't say that, nigga.
No, he said it's a fallacy. The FBI even said that that's not true. That's what he said.
What are you talking about? You niggas be so in love with hearing your own voices and shit. Fuck, I
Oh,
was.
stop.
I just
Come on, bro.
agreed with you, bro. I just said according to the FBI, that is a fallacy.
No. What he was talking about was,
and this nigga just busted out with the hey boy, you
right.
niggas is something else, boy.
Yeah, that is something else. But here,
that's not even true according to the FBI. But whoever said that.
But who listens to the FBI anyway with their numbers?
No, because all you got to do is go look up the FBI crime statistics that they publish every year. The only crime that black
nobody looks at their crime statistics.
What he's saying is that people.
First of all, brother. First of all, how long did it? Let's see. How long did it take niggas literally putting that pressure on the media and institutions like the FBI for them to finally come out and say it in 2016 that it was a fallacy? Because you didn't hear them saying that it was a fallacy until 2016.
Listen, I didn't need to hear it, Sam, because I know black men, and I know a majority of black men are not criminals. I didn't need the fucking media to tell me.
No, see,
well, that's not what.
Brother. It's so funny that you can apply that logic, right? This is what I'm saying. You can apply that logic. I know the majority of black men ain't criminals, but all of a sudden you think the majority of black women are single mothers.
The majority, no. In coordination with that, yes, a majority of the black women I know with kids are single mothers.
Wait a second, because
right,
you gotta, wait.
That nigga's wild, bro.
Because you gotta understand the ages of black women. We're talking about the ages of 18 to 65, first of all. Okay, and then you want to say, okay, between the ages of 18 and 65, you want to say, well, 30% of those women have more than one child. See, you got to understand what numbers and what raw data you actually talking about, and then you want to say 30% of those women, right? And when they already told you it's 4.5 million women that are single mothers.
Bruh. I gave you the wrong number.
How many of those 4.5 million women have more than one kid?
Bruh. I gave you the raw motherfucking number.
That's the raw number. The 4.5 million. How many of them have more than one kid?
Brother. 4.1 million. Right? Are single mothers. 30% of them have more than one kid. I just told you this shit in the goddamn video.
Okay. So of that 4.5 million, what we got?
And I just tell you, the shit is congruent with the national average across all the other demographics, bro.
Okay, you cannot say that it's congruent. You cannot say you can't say that it goes right in the same stratosphere. And here's the reason why you can't do that. It's because black people don't make the same amount of money. Because black people don't make the same amount of money as any other fucking group.
It don't fucking matter the goddamn money.
The man said, and just like the man said, is that it happens amongst poor people.
And now we got to equate it down to money.
Because
now we got to equate it down to money.
Wait a second. Now, and I'm going to tell you now. If you look at the average of wages since 1970, it hasn't changed.
Just to be right.
And the reason why it comes down to money, and the fucking goalpost is not changing, is because the number one reason for divorce and the number one fucking reason why people are not together, especially black people, is because of fucking money.
The number one reason in America. The reason because of black people.
No, the reason for divorce is because of fucking money.
Stop with all of the.
Why don't you wait, man? God damn! Why you just yelling over people now, bro?
I'm yelling because I have to. Because I have to yell. Because I keep getting interrupted.
No, you keep interrupting people as well.
I ain't said shit. This is the first thing I just said.
Let's go on information, man.
God damn, boy.
Bro,
I tell you,
come on, man. Like, how many 65-year-old bitches out here have babies? Nigga, like, stop. Fuck out of here, man.
No, that's the age. That's the age group for eligible women to be having children.
Yeah, because
And so of that number,
that's busting wide open trying
no,
to see
because that's adults.
Hold on. I gotta get past them.
Adults, and that's the number that they use.
Man, he said you wild, man. Come on.
Security recipients out here trying to bust wide open.
The number that they use, women ages 18 to 65.
Stop it.
It's the number that they use.
What the hell? That
Okay.
was just last fucking year. That was just like a 62-year-old woman or some shit just had a goddamn baby. So if y'all don't knock that bullshit off,
Now
Boy,
we want to talk. Now
that is a fucking anomaly. I'm just saying, y'all act like the shit don't happen.
Boy, you sound like you
wanna
want some
talk about
65-year-old pussy.
real quick.
Boy, these motherfuckers.
Thought about it.
Hey, real quick though. Hey man, I appreciate
gone,
this
Benny?
Benny chain, man. I wanna appreciate O for one, and I wanna appreciate my veterans, man. I do gotta and I don't need y'all to be like thank you and all that shit like that, but man, I do wanna appreciate my fucking black soldiers, dog, that actually have been through it. I ain't trying to bring back no bad memories, man, but I've had actual real. Yeah, I'm one of them dudes the way I could kind of tell it somebody that actually been through it and somebody that haven't, just because of the people that I've encountered throughout my life, especially my next door neighbor who was actually through NAM, and he had a swimming pool, and he was a white dude. And used to let us sometimes swim over the swimming pool, but after the swimming pool, we'll try to kind of chill with him, and then whole time it'd be a movie that come on some old war shit, and that nigga like a whole nother individual. I'm just saying this in general. I appreciate that shit's probably sound crazy too, but look, I appreciate my black soldiers that decided to initiate themselves into some shit that they knew better. They knew that they was just trying to do some good, man, and on some hard-hearted, cold shit, man. I salute y'all, man. That's all. That's kind of like really why I jumped on here. I know it's a couple of y'all, and y'all was probably in a little rant and a little tit for tat, but I be wanting to almost jive like give niggas a hug, man, on some other shit, like, man, like if you the fault for them folk, you goddamn gonna fight for. You see what I'm saying? Like if you gonna fight for them folk and you already know what time they on, I already know you about to blast some niggas on. You see what I mean? Like I already know you about to clear shot, man. If shit goes sideways, you feel me? Like I already know, man. I appreciate that shit, man. I appreciate that shit, man. That's all I had to really say, though. No bullshit.
Okay. Rashawn, you want to say anything?
Man, come on, y'all. Don't do the ultimate silence, man. But rap.
Well, I haven't served.
Please, man.
I haven't served, so I don't think it was my place to even speak after that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just want my folk to kind of get back up. Hopefully I ain't sit their ass in no kind of shit. I just want their dad to wrap back around, man. Keep the shit rolling, man.
Yeah. True. It's been 8 hours for me. God damn.
Man, y'all been at it, man. Y'all been at it. But look, fellas,
Yeah.
I do appreciate y'all the conversation, but at the end of the day, just stop fucking them. They got kids. Let these women go ahead, take care of their
All hell Grace go. What's going on, Dre?
Oh shit. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, so new petty officer, pettiest officer.
So
go ahead, man.
So,
my fault.
So my question to the panel is,
Mhm.
especially Gray, what's wrong with telling these guys, say, that woman got a kid that she need to take care of, that she's responsible for. She ain't got no space she don't have any space in her life for you. Her space in her life is to do what's right for the kids. Period.
That's
right?
true.
So
There's nothing
walk
wrong with
away.
that. There's nothing wrong with that. I would agree.
So walk away from that one and go find you one that ain't got no kids. Go marry her, and then or whatever arrangement that you're gonna make, right?
I said,
make
man,
the
look,
arrangement, but
I
be
think
dedicated to that woman and have a family with them.
My thing is this, right? If he feels some type of way about that woman, okay, let him do that. Cause see, it is his choice at the end of the day. And like I said, men still control the goddamn narrative. Problem is that we got too many motherfuckers today. They don't want a motherfucker to take responsibility for their own goddamn actions. But see, I was going to ask you earlier if you had sons, but do you send your kids to school? Because you send your kids to school with step motherfucking parents all goddamn day.
Well, and that's why we homeschool.
You let your kids play sports? Oh yeah, because coaching is step down.
Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna be able to sidetrack that. No, you can't sidestep it. No, they're here.
But I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, man, look, it does take a community.
Come on up, Charles. Come on up.
And if the dude,
come on, man,
the woman when she got kids, a motherfucking not, it is his motherfucking choice. And who the fuck am I?
The only problem that I have, Cerulin, is does that pendulum swing in the opposite direction? You can tell,
but I'm more along the lines of don't go fucking with this woman, and then make her a single mother, and then motherfucker get mad because you got to deal with the goddamn consequences. See, I don't see, because then we end up getting here where we got to have this conversation. Stop doing the wicked thing about me. See, that sounds like some whiny shit to me.
So I gotta ask the brother a question. Would you tell women? Wait a minute. Yep. Would you tell women that do not have any children not to deal with a man who sprouted his seed out all across the city and the state? Would you give a woman that same advice?
Wait. You blanked out. But
he going to flip up on you.
No. You blanked out. You blanked out. So do me a favor. Tell me the part. Tell me that you said he spread his seed all across the city. Don't mess with him.
That got kids all across the goddamn city. Would you tell a woman that doesn't have a single mother, okay, hey, that guy got 3, 4, 5 kids all across the city. Don't fuck with him. Would you have that same advice for a single woman with no children?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So now we're back. There we go.
So now we're back. As long as you're able to give that same energy, because we know that the flip side is that men chase.
Right.
We
now
know
check
that.
this out. Okay. So let me give you guys an interesting scenario. I have a cousin. Well, actually, I got a couple of cousins, and these Negroes, they got 7, 8 kids.
Finally speaking some real shit, like from your perspective. Finally,
okay. They got. I mean, they got 7, 8 kids. I tell them, hey man, you need to stop fucking. Go get yourself fixed. Put a condom on. Do you believe in that shit? No. Here's what they believe.
Okay.
It's her responsibility. Wait, it's her responsibility because after I give her the semen, it's up to her to do whatever the hell she's gonna do with it.
No,
motherfucker, what? Wait. My response to them. My response to them is wait. My response to them.
That's our disconnect.
Let me give you. Let me finish. Can you just hold your tongue? Let me just hold your tongue. Can you just hold your tongue for half a second? That's their mindset. Listen, that's their mindset. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? After you nutting her, where else is she gonna put the semen? Okay, and he just made fucking 48 years old, and he not even thinking logically.
So basically, you negotiating with a goddamn bioterrorist, huh?
And see, and they're out here, and they're just fucking.
But you ain't telling that nigga. Wait.
And I told him,
you ain't telling that nigga you need to go get a vasectomy though.
I did.
That's what he says, Cerulean. But are you telling the women that are around these men not to fuck with them?
Okay, so first of all,
God damn, hey, I gotta get up out of here. Hey, my nigga just came on the panel.
First of all, I'm not in the same state with my cousins. I'm not in the same state with them.
Turning over the motherfucking watch the QR rep. I said who?
I'm not.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you and the general happy Veterans Day.
Veterans Day.
Hey, appreciate it. I say, whore, happy V-Day to you too, bro.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
All right, Cerulean.
Take it easy, Cerulean. Good talking to you,
I guess the other half of the Great Falls Initiative has to take over the reins, huh? Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The Faulkner man cometh. Oh my goodness, man. I'm just whoo. I'm just sitting back listening. And the dichotomy of some bullshit is just amazing. But go ahead, fellas. Go ahead. Don't mind me.
Officer Falcon, I got a question for you.
Depends on the question.
You been drinking this evening?
Let me see. How old am I?
No, that was just a question.
No. Wait a minute. How old am I?
Back up on my bullshit.
It's gone, Nino.
Because let me ask you
Nino,
this
what's
question.
good, man? What's happening?
But hold up. Let me ask you this question. Why didn't you start drinking?
Well, because first of all, I don't drink, and second of all, I'm not a lush.
Fellas, not this again, y'all. Please. Not this
Nino.
And last time I checked, I'm not an insufferable prick either.
Oh, hey.
How many times?
I could be an insufferable prick, but you just dodged that question.
Let me ask you this question.
So presumably the answer is yes.
The answer to this is that. The answer to this is this. So how many times have your wife gave the pool boy a reach around?
Well, we don't have a pool, so the answer would be none.
Oh, she makes a pool. Well, something's wet, so I don't know which one is it if it's not the pool.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, you've been drinking.
Oh no, I'm pretty sober.
Oh no,
I was hanging. See, I'm just hanging around the cigar lounge with good old Dr. Dunbar. Shout out to Dr. Dunbar.
What's up, Dr. Dunbar?
Dr. Dunbar was good.
Know, just hung out with him, from the cigar lounge, having some good XO with some good cigars and some good people.
High value conversation, high value cigar.
Oh, high value, immaculate even. See, here's the crazy part about it. I can still drink and be functional, or leave it alone totally. It makes me no difference. But for you, there's nothing that you can do. There's nothing you can do to make you an. But there's nothing that you can do. I'd rather be an alcoholic if I was, which I explained on my show, what's an alcoholic. Last time I checked, you don't have an MD, nor are you
okay, so let's even not say that you're an alcoholic.
Shut the fuck up and let a real man
that you're a lush.
I'm not a lush either. Thank you.
Oh, you're not a lush?
No.
Okay, so then why you didn't ask whether or not you had whether or not you've been drinking?
Last time I checked,
because you
I'm not a commanding officer either.
Because you
let me
are.
This. So last time, let me ask you this: do you satisfy your wife in bed, or she just goes through the motions?
Listen.
Listen.
Whether I do or don't, that has nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Why do you have to ask me if I'm drinking or not when you should be? Because you always drink.
You
might actually finally stop being an insufferable prick.
Because you always drink.
It's not my fault. I don't always drink now, but you always are a prick and an asshole that nobody likes.
Hey, such is life. Hey, check this out, world. Check this out, world.
Everybody had a turn with
I am an insufferable. Listen. I am an insufferable prick that's out here in the world and nobody loves me.
Officers of the law.
You see how I can admit that?
Man, officers of the law, I need to know something. Let's put this in context about the laws against what a person can do off duty, in their personal lives. Neither one of y'all has nothing to do with, you know, your careers have nothing to do with what you do off duty.
Well, here's the point that I'm getting at. This guy wants to cast judgment, which I don't drink all the time. Hell, I don't even drink every live stream. Here's the point.
And I just asked,
He's
have
got
you
a
been drinking?
wait a minute. He's got this stick up his ass like he's better than everybody. And what has he accomplished? Nothing. What has he accomplished?
Wait.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
Wasn't he the same guy who wants to prove that he was right but make himself sound even more stupid each time he gets on somebody's live stream? At least have something actually fundamentally intelligent to say first. Second of all, you're trying to judge men from this imaginary standard.
Wait. You don't get to keep going. You don't keep with the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. You don't keep doing that.
Yes,
no,
I can.
you
Yes,
can't.
I can.
Okay, you get one. You get
I'm
one
a man
punch
and
line.
You're not. That's why.
You get one punch line, and that's it.
Why.
Okay.
That's why.
And if you gotta validate, and just
That's
because,
why.
and just
But
because
I'm
you
gonna tell
say
you
something,
you little
that don't necessarily make it true. And that's the whole thing about y'all police officers. You think just because what you say it makes it true, and it's not.
Motherfuckers like you are happy for one reason and one reason
What you're
only.
saying, it ain't
because
true.
the internet makes you a braver man than what you are in reality.
Okay, so
Because
check this
half
out.
the stupid shit you
I
would
don't
say,
hang
you
out
wouldn't
at
say it
the
in my
bars where
face.
you hang at. I don't
Guess
hang out
what?
at the
I don't
bars
hang
where you
around at
hang.
bars. I don't hang around at bars.
Oh boy, he's
you
on his
bars,
stuff
don't
right this shit.
But I know where you hang around. You hang around the Blue Oyster, don't you?
You go the Blue Oyster.
Look it up.
What the fuck the Blue Oyster is? All right,
Go
okay,
look at
whatever.
Police Academy and look it up.
Listen. I figured
You
we was
hang
gonna have.
around them,
I
alphabet
figured we was
bars,
gonna have
don't
this type of I figured that we was gonna have some of these type of conversations. That's the reason why I asked, had you
Stop
been
being
over at the
lowbrow.
goddamn?
Stop being lowbrow.
If you're being
Stop
over
being
at the goddamn,
lowbrow.
if you've been drinking and you
Stop
have.
being lowbrow. Have you been drinking? You need to.
Okay, all right. So
Oh
okay,
shit, the
anybody
Blue
else
Oyster
got-
is not good, y'all.
I don't know what the hell a Blue Oyster is, but
It's not
apparently
good.
you
That's
know,
his
then
favorite bar. He likes to go to the Blue Oyster.
Okay,
so apparently
see,
you know what the hell a Blue Oyster
the same. See, so here's what I just saw. Hey Charles, give me a second. Here's what I just saw. I saw a female tactic that was used, a very feminine tactic. Shame, insults, and a need to be right. That's what I saw coming from this young brother.
For me?
Yeah, from you. Shame, insults, and the need to be right. Effeminine.
So what did I do to shame him?
You asked him, well, have you been drinking? Like the lust you are. And that was an attack on his point.
I asked
Why
him,
did you
have
even
he been
ask?
drinking?
Why?
To know
Why
so
was
that
that
I
even
can
necessary?
so that I can understand the trajectory of the conversation that we're gonna have.
Right. It was a
Nobody
shame.
was speaking to
It was an attempt to shame him. It was an attempt to insult him, and it was an attempt for you.
Well, first of all,
It was an attempt for you to take the power within the construct of the conversation by trying to show everybody in the audience that this guy has an impalement. That's what that was.
All
You're
right,
not talking
now,
to a bunch of fucking
okay.
little. Let me finish. Let me
point this
Let
out
me
to you,
finish.
the man.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Goddammit. I'm gonna finish.
I'm gonna
You
let
see,
you
that's
finish. Go ahead, man.
so that's what you tried to do. It's called trying to take the shift the power dynamic in the structure of the conversation before it even begins.
No,
right?
what it was is for
But that's
me
what
to
you do.
gauge whether or not. No, what it was for me to gauge whether or not I wanted to have a conversation or stay on the panel with him.
Hey, the general, that's how you talk in court. You know, when you're talking to people that do court work and attorney work, those are the tactics. He that's what he do.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't work.
It's a poor tactic. It's a poor tactic.
It's a poor
because,
tactic.
number one, like I said before, the internet makes braver men than what they are in reality. Because a lot of people would be talking this slick shit if we were in person.
Because I would have been and told you. Because I would have been and told you, hey, bro.
I could tell a guy like you would get swirlies a lot in high school.
Actually, here's what.
Actually, what would happen is, if you
wait.
insult me in person,
This
I
guy.
would slap the starting rings out your ass.
No, you wouldn't. I guarantee you wouldn't.
I wish I would.
And actually, and here's And here's what I told Pastor. And here's what I told Pastor $40 when he dropped me off his show. See, a lot of the panel don't know what happened. So, Officer Faulkner went on his show. Well, first of all, I was on. We were on Art Naval's show, and I asked Officer Faulkner.
Talking about
I asked Officer Faulkner. I said, "Listen, do you care about the innocent men that were shot in their automobiles?" And he answered unequivocally, "No, he don't care." And I said that could have been any one of us.
Because actually, if you want to be
yes, you did. Yes, you did. And we got it. We got it. All of us internet niggas, we got it.
If you want to be
said
truthful,
no.
nigga, first of all, you want to talk about innocent niggas shot in their vehicles, and I tell you what context. You can't be vague, nigga, because you a vague nigga. Of course,
we're innocent,
nobody
and it was innocent men that been shot by police.
Shut the fuck up and let me answer.
Charles is not like that, the man, for real.
Shut
Real
the
talk.
fuck up and let me answer for 5 seconds. God damn, you whiny ass bitch.
Okay, I'll be a whiny ass bitch. So therefore, because I'm a whiny ass bitch, you cannot answer, and I won't shut the fuck up for 5 minutes if that's what I am. Okay, that's what I am. Now, if you notice, everybody from y'all camp say the same shit.
I don't give a shit.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's all you. That's all you got.
Everybody has told you shut the fuck up.
That's all you got.
You're one of those kids who never had friends. You know
what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm gonna ask you.
You have no fucking clue about what the fuck I have. Assumability, Mr. Assumability.
I'm gonna ask you one question.
I'm not gonna answer it. So don't even ask.
Care. Matter of fact,
so why ask?
Make a statement. So why fucking talk
because
to me?
Because I don't.
Bitch.
Okay,
Shut
so what I was doing was I was asking the man. I was answering the man's question.
You're doing this shaming shit.
Nobody's shaming. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Nobody is shaming you.
How many times has
we're gonna get so what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep getting what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep getting this type of conversation. So
we're gonna do
go
the
ahead.
same thing we do every day.
This is what alcoholics
like
do.
You try to shame other people.
This is what alcoholics do. So go right ahead.
Last time I checked, I'm over the age of 21.
That's what alcoholics say. Go ahead.
I could do what the fuck I please with alcohol.
That's what abusive alcoholics say. Go ahead.
No, that's not what an abusive alcoholic say.
Yes, they do. They go home, they beat the wife and kids, and then they say that shit.
I'm gonna go back to my show because if I did have an issue with alcoholism, that's a mental illness. So you're making
and guess what? That's what alcoholics say too.
No,
that's what alcoholics say too.
No. Is it not a mental illness? And also a physical.
Understand something. That's what alcoholics say as well.
This, you lowbrow bitch. You're making fun of people with mental illness, and it's always reported of you trying to shame it. But guess what?
Check this out.
Get off your so-called imaginary high.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you what I told. I'm gonna tell you what I told Pastor $40.
Shut up, bitch.
I told Pastor $40 when you dropped me off the show.
I don't give a damn if you told Pastor $50.
I said, listen.
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you one thing.
I said if he wouldn't have dropped me off the show, what I would have done was extended my hand out to him because, brother, you need help.
I don't need help. I don't
need
your
drink
help.
Every damn day.
I don't. You're speculating.
You said that you drink, and we got it. You said I drink every day, and nothing's wrong with me.
No, I do not drink every day.
Okay.
I said if I choose to drink every day,
that you can. What's wrong with it?
I can.
Everything's wrong with it. It has health. It has health implications. It has health implications, brother. We want to make you a better brother.
I don't need you to make me better. You need to fucking work.
No, you need all of our strength to make you better.
You need all the advertising. You're looking worse right now. You look
brother.
Horrible.
You need our help. And everybody that's on this panel need to reach your hands out to this brother.
You need to take away from the drugs you become.
I'm not reaching. He sounds fine to me. He sounds like
he's not. No, he's not fine.
You're reaching, motherfucker.
He's not fine. He's not fine.
You're reaching.
The last time I seen him talk to this brother, he was at a goddamn bar. The last time I seen him talk to him, he was at a bar.
Okay, man. So are you upset with him because he's drinking because he's a police officer off duty?
The only time you're better than people is you're trying to insult them. You couldn't do it on Pastor's channel. You couldn't do it on my channel, and you're certainly not doing it now.
There's nobody
the fucked
trying
up
to be
thing about it is
insultive.
you say shit.
You
and don't
continue to drink,
understand the
and
foundation
you
about it.
continue to drink. You continue to drink, and you're
Motherfuckers
saying,
checked you
and you're and
already
what you're saying is,
you're trying to
there's
blow
nothing
up,
wrong
blow
with me.
About
And I wasn't even speaking to you.
you just having a civil discussion, and you
That's
want to
how much of an
strike this man because he's
we
having a
are.
drink. Like, what, bro?
No,
what
he's not
planet are
having
you
a
from?
listen. This is what I'm trying to make you guys aware of.
I don't care
What
about all
he's
that. What
what
planet are
he's
you
trying to
fucking
say
from?
what he's trying to say is this.
This
I
is
drink
Pastor's
every
boy,
once what
Rashawn.
I drink, what I do is that I drink every
You're the
once in a
sufferable
while.
prick. I'm not trying to say it. I
Okay?
said it. You're the sufferable prick.
You're fucking impaired.
And that's no
Right
bother
now.
you. Why? If I choose not to drink another drop of alcohol ever again in my life, or if I choose to drink one 5 minutes from now, what
Brother,
the
you
fuck
need
does
help.
that have to do with you or anybody
You
on this
need
panel?
you need help.
Nothing. Mind you,
You need help,
I
bro.
don't think
is
we're
very
in a
much your own
position to
pathetic
say
life.
that somebody
That's
needs
the problem
help.
with some of you black people, man. You're not trying to help the fucking community. You're trying to
you need
shame
help,
it.
bro.
You're trying to shame it and think that you're a better nigga than the rest of us. No. Because first of all, you need help. Every time you try to help somebody, no.
Listen.
That's why you need-
Listen.
Because this whole
Okay.
pricky shit.
Here's how it works.
You just one of them.
Okay, I need help.
Hey, the man, truth as I know it asks, how do you know that Officer Charles Faulkner drink every day?
No, this
I'm
is
gonna
what he
put that
said.
on the screen. I'm gonna put that on the screen.
No. That's what he said. And I could find the clip. And what you heard him say was, no, I didn't say that. He said, if I choose to drink every day. See, so he just tried to clean it up.
Quick, and I ain't say nothing. And this is
What does that have to do with that man drinking?
Hold on. But no, let's stay on the drinking shit though, real fast.
Tonight's conversation have to do with him.
What the hell does he have?
Can I say
What the
something?
hell
Hey,
does?
hold on.
Go ahead,
Before
Benny.
anybody say something. At the end of the day, man, what police officer, what fireman, what army lieutenant, military motherfucker, government motherfucker don't drink?
Okay.
Somebody
Did you
please
not
explain that to me.
did you not hear me say
No,
that? Did you not hear me say that it's not okay to drink? I didn't say that. I said he's drinking too much. He needs help.
How do you know if I'm drinking too much?
How do you know?
Alcoholics say that.
No.
Like,
Because you impair it right now.
You can't tell from a fucking
I just got
avatar.
finished driving and parked perfectly. Okay, I'm still in the car, you dumbass.
Woo!
Like you can't tell from a fucking avatar.
Betty Edition Sunday Madness.
Man, I gotta give you a little bit of pushback because I think that you would go in court and be like, hey, you know, this man was drinking and you
He said, man, your boy tried to say that was 2 months ago, bro.
It was 2 months ago. That's the whole point about this, right? The last time I seen him and I talked to him, he was drinking.
You never seen me.
Yes, I did, because you're on the
You didn't
fucking
see me.
YouTube at the bar.
No, you didn't see me in
Oh
the
shit!
bar.
You see, this motherfucker is lying. Pastor, you listening to the show? Didn't we see his ass on at the goddamn bar with his goddamn pinky ring and shit like that, buying drinks for everybody? You fucking lush.
No.
You're honestly gonna say that you didn't?
You mad because
we
I
gotta
got
run that shit back.
You mad because I got friends. You're not one
We
of
gotta
them.
run it back. We gotta all run it back with a goddamn alcoholic in the room.
You wish somebody would have bought you a drink.
Hey. Sir Abadayu, you heard it on his show. We did not see him at the bar drinking. You heard him say this.
That was a cigar lounge.
Now, if we
lounge,
he's at a bar. If there's a bar there and a fucking bartender, it's a fucking bar where you're drinking.
Where?
I don't give a shit where.
Yo, Charles, I got something. I got y'all. Hold on. I got y'all. I got y'all.
Don't let him corner you, man.
Oh man, you see this guy here? You see that guy,
because
he's trying to tell me about drinking, but he doesn't have any friends.
Because what that would do is, not only it would make you a fucking lie.
You'll still have
You need help,
your
bro.
wife lust for other men. Don't worry.
You need help.
No, you need help because you were in the delusions of grandeur, baby. You have
and now you're slurring your words too.
My man, why are you worried about him drinking, bruh?
Bro, if you're not, first of all, he's another black man on this planet. The problem is that black men do not care enough about black men to tell their ass the truth, even about themselves. Whether they want to hear it or not.
It doesn't matter.
Hold up, the man. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you had a personal thing with him. It's because of the law, because of you and him.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you, the man. I'm sorry. I don't like your type. I like women. Sorry.
Look, you can make those corny ass jokes all day, bro. You need help, and that's the facts.
Hold up. Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Hey, make as much fucking fun. Make as much fucking fun as you want. That does not stop the glass of alcohol going up to your fucking mouth.
Was it a boomer whipping your ass? Who hurt you?
Did you hear that?
Did they drink?
And listen, and speaking of boomers, I think that's where you got this fucking ideology from. That's what makes you a fucking man, and it doesn't.
Did they drink? What makes you a man?
You
haven't done one manly thing since you've been up here. What makes you a man?
Listen, the most manly fucking thing any fucking man, the most manly thing any man on this fucking panel can do right now is extend their fucking hand out, tell them that they love you, and get you some fucking help. That's the most manly thing that somebody. Yes, you do need help.
Absolutely right. I'm gonna go get help. I'm gonna talk to Mrs. Man, and I'm gonna lay on her couch.
Well, do that shit. I don't give a shit. Do that.
Of course you don't give a shit.
As long as it helps. As long as it helps you. As long as it helps you.
Nobody gives a shit about you. Because number one,
at the end of the day,
you're just projecting all your iniquities.
Say that.
Everything that
you're not satisfied. So what are you tipsy? What are you tipsy or you're drunk?
Neither. I'm sober, dumbass.
At the fucking lounge, at the same lounge that you was at the last time that we seen you, you expect how many drinks did you have today? One fucking drink. How many drinks this week? How many drinks this week?
I can have 20,000. How many times have you hugged your wife?
That's the whole point. That's the whole fucking point. That's the whole point right there.
No, here's the whole point.
Either you know and you don't want to say, or you know and you're fucking embarrassed.
I understand that nobody invited you. I understand you don't have friends.
Go to a meeting.
Come to the internet, make yourself bigger than what you are.
That's the last thing that I gotta say to you, bro. Get a meeting. Go to a meeting. Go to a meeting.
You need to go to a meeting.
Okay, I will. I'll be the first person to show up there. I promise you, I will. As long as you go to a meeting. As long as you go to a fucking meeting.
Just to have a drink.
Get to a meeting, bro.
I bet you your dog don't even want you to pet them. God damn.
Go to a fucking meeting.
Go to a fucking woman and not a blow-up doll.
All right, will do. In the meantime, get yourself to a meeting.
Get yourself there first.
That's the truth.
All right.
You need to go get your mental health fucking.
I just didn't think
you need a caseworker, motherfucker. You still worried about shit that happened 35 years ago.
I done already said what it is that I was gonna say, bro. You need to go get yourself checked.
I've already said what I said. You need help because you try to put a lot of shit on other people. That's on your fault.
That's it.
It's not my fault that you're a failure.
All right, then I'm a failure.
I really think that the whole problem is both of y'all are in law enforcement. That law shit, and the man that has something to do, but you can't be all up on him, man, like that. I mean, just let it go. You know, it is what it is. You know, the man said he ain't drunk. He don't drink like what you think he's doing. You know, you may see whatever you saw on screen. You know what I'm saying? You know, but what people do on their off time is their off time.
It is, but you must. It is, but you must understand something.
Party with other law enforcement officers or anybody that were co-workers, because they go right back and tell
Nobody would ever party with him or go out with him because he's such a fucking jackass.
Negro, you don't know what it is that I do. You don't know what it is that I do.
Does it hurt you if
Here's the whole thing. I'm not the one drinking.
You don't have friends.
Okay, so you need friends. Wait. So what you're saying is,
don't have friends.
in order for me to have friends, I have to drink. Is that what you're trying to say?
You probably have your
Is
wife in some type of
that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
You have your wife in some type of bondage.
Is that what you're saying?
To be around your insufferable ass.
Wait a second. Is that what you're
probably
saying?
Force her to be around your insufferable ass.
Is that what you're saying? That you have to drink in order to have friends?
Force your wife to be around your insufferable ass.
Is that what you're saying? That you have to, in order for you to have friends, you must drink.
Again.
You must drink in order to have friends.
No. Guess what? You're mad because nobody invited you.
I'm not mad.
You are mad. Nobody wants to be your friend. Nobody wants to associate around you. Blah, blah, blah. That's the whole fucking point. I don't get you. You're going to try to chastise a grown-ass man about what he does in his spare time if he even chooses to do it.
You are a fucking alcoholic. That's the alcoholic creed. That's an alcoholic creed. I'm a grown man. Don't nobody tell me what to do.
Then why are you pledging allegiance then?
Understand something.
Understand
everything that you're saying. Everything that you're saying.
So the man, what you think about Rashawn smoking here? He's smoking. He's smoking.
Oh, listen. I don't give. I don't give two shits. Now, this out. What is? Hey, bro, do me a favor. Are you smoking tobacco or weed?
No.
I don't know what you. I don't know what you're smoking. Tobacco or weed? Okay.
None of your damn business.
That shit right there ain't never killed nobody.
Actually, there's a lot of people who died behind the wheel smoking weed. I will say that.
Okay. Well, wait. Give me some stats. Give me some stats on that. I think that would be very interesting. How many people actually died from smoking marijuana?
It's in the low. It's probably in the low number, not in the high.
Yeah, right. It's right because I think they give you a DUI, some shit like that, driving under the influence or driving while intoxicated or some shit like that.
Not if you kill somebody.
But
they give you a murder charge, you dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
Well.
I'm simply saying here is this: we're not talking about drinking and driving. What we're actually talking about is this brother's health. That's what we're talking about here.
Oh man, who made you the liquor police?
First of all, ain't nobody the goddamn liquor police. I'm saying this, bro. I'm saying this. We all know that you got a little one, and that little one needs his father to be there.
Okay.
Man, you're pushing it now. Don't talk about that.
I'm not pushing it. I'm not pushing it.
You're pushing.
I'm not pushing it. I'm not pushing it. Only thing that I'm saying here is this, bro.
No.
That's why I care. That's why I care.
I don't give a fuck. You care.
I don't give a
fucking
shit.
Challenge me. I'm gonna tell you, like I'm gonna tell anybody else what this.
You can keep trying to tell
shit that they fucking say about faith.
Keep trying to tell.
Don't fucking keep my fucking son's name or mentioning him out your motherfucking mouth.
No, he needs his father there. Now, if you can't get the goddamn context,
always there.
Get the context.
Whatever happened between you and your father, that's your fucking business.
Get the context.
Don't put that shit on me.
Get the context, Negro.
That's your shit. Because I heard a lot of shit about you.
You can't say
a lot of shit because of your drinking ass father.
You can't.
Your drinking ass father.
My drinking ass father.
Everybody else.
First of all, my father died when I was fucking going on 2 years old. What the fuck is you talking about?
Your father.
He got murdered, motherfucker. So what the fuck is you talking about, my father?
Motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about?
So where you're getting your intel from, it's wrong. It's wrong. Listen, only thing you got to do if you want to know about me is ask me.
Wrong, you dumbass. Why are you so against people drinking?
Because your little one needs his father.
Who was drunk beating
and
your ass?
We need you in the community. That's why I care.
Your ass?
That's why I care. Do you not understand
Go worry about your damn family. I'll worry
about
mine.
Did you not hear what I said?
Fuck you.
We need you in the community. We need you in the community, and we need you at your absolute fucking
I've
best.
been dealing with this shit. I've been dealing with the community and my son for years.
I know. I said at your best. At your best.
I never needed your help.
No, we need you at your best.
I'm always at my best. You're not
drinking. That's what alcoholics say.
Everybody who drinks is not an alcoholic, you dumbass.
We're talking about you.
Stop it, dumbass, because you're sounding.
We're talking about you.
Everybody, especially me, who drinks, is not an alcoholic.
Get at your best, man.
I'm at my best.
And that's what alcoholics say. I don't need it.
Then why are you saying it? Are you at your best?
You know what? Y'all never going to get over this drinking thing.
Get to a fucking meeting,
I think y'all should be on the panel together because this drinking thing would never go. I thought it was going to go good, but
get to a meeting.
You know.
Yeah, it don't went well. But you know, it's a petty addition. I already said what I said at the beginning of the stream because I was responding to Art New Style stream and saw what I saw yesterday. And he told me what happened, how the conversation went. And he was on the panel for like the tail end, the middle of the hours, and then of course Grinch came on here, came at Jay Sean. Jay Sean defended himself, and you know, of course, Gino, you know, that went, you know, where it went. And then Cerulean came later, you know, and then you saw Grinch try to do a stream about me, but it's all good, you know, ain't no hate over here or anything.
Damn, I got it.
But you know, it just went where it went, and then it got structured a little bit with General Cerulean. It did good, and then Charles came through. Hey, you know,
and all I heard was this. I'm sorry.
What's up, Andre?
Yeah, it's a petty addition. I had to come with.
You know what, man? I gotta say, I was on my petty yesterday, but I
had to today because I couldn't do it yesterday because the nonsense I heard on the panel and the information man destroyed the cat again, kind of like the Rumble. I said, well, I won't give y'all a retreat like I did. I will say, today's Monday over here. It was Sunday yesterday, but it's like 12:27 a.m. over here. But yeah, I had to give him that. You know. But Jay Sean held the conversation for 4 hours straight, you know, so he did good.
You know, as he always do, man. He hold his own. You know, I like Jay Sean. Jay Sean is really cool, brother. You know.
That's right, DeAndre. That's right. See, we talk all the time on panels. That ain't nothing, you know. Me, Cerulean, and in general. So you know, Rashawn, it's normal here.
Let the petty games begin.
Now, so what is it with these? What is it with these guys that's supposed to be that you guys were talking to?
These guys. Oh, it's different. Like when you come on, I would say when I do open discussions like these, you'll maybe see Rashawn and DeAndre because once upon a time, Cerulean wasn't here first. He came later, and DeAndre came later when we did that 5-hour live stream, and we met over at Kudos, and we did and I think he scrubbed it too. It was like a 12-hour stream, right? And we talked about different things when his internet messed up. So we talked for like hours. This is the first time I met DeAndre. I knew DeAndre from earlier this year. Hell, he's been on Charles's panel plenty of times, and him and Cerulean, whatever, right? But I saw this one chick, this feminist, right? Yeah, I know y'all met each other. He told me all about it. But the funny thing was what I saw when he did to that feminist up in Montreal, right? He turned her chat room against her, right? And she scrubbed it on private, right? And that's amazing shit I've seen in my life. Like he controlled the crowd. Now that's some impressive shit I ain't seen in YouTube in years, you know, this type of format. But I said, damn. I said, how do you do that? Broke down her talking points and everything, right? See, Dre's to rebuild himself too. But when he started coming around on my channel, you know, I came on his channel first. He saw me and everything else. And then he started coming around later. And then I had that classic live stream, that 7-hour stream, right? That's when we had Southern Black. Yeah, it's in my heavy hitters list, and you can check that out. And then we was talking about real stuff. We talked about Japan, all the stuff, overseas people misled.
Shit.
Yeah, Mr. Petty in the building, but I'll give him the mic, man. Let me get my spiel, man, so we can, you know. But hold on for a minute. But I'm just saying, When he started coming around, things went up and up. But Cerulean came on the tail end because I was on another Vigils panel and then challenged SKC, and I did that live stream on him. And that's when the Thursday Thrills 5 was famous for putting him in this place, right? And then Cerulean just trolled the shit out of him. He said, I want to debate Dre and Cerulean. I said, oh, SKC. He said that in the chat while I was speaking. And after that, the rest was history. And then Cerulean started coming around way more often. So, yeah. The Crown Prince of Petty in the building. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on? You know what, man? Like, oh man, you know
I thought I was gonna hear he.
Hear he. Power of Grayskull.
You know, Saint Louis of Petty, he's out doing this thing, running his kingdom, you know, in the palace of Petty. But the Crown Prince of Petty, all hail Grayskull.
All hail Grayskull.
You know, what's going down, Charles? What's up, what's going on,
I guess you do Petty so well out in where you in Japan, right?
Yeah. I got that motherfucker. Yeah, I got that art of war Petty from these Asian motherfuckers, man. It's a whole different level of Petty.
That nice long stew Petty.
Petty,
just like grandma used. Petty, just like grandma used to make.
Oh yeah, man. Matter of fact,
all right, degenerate. Oh man, behold of the power.
Behold the Petty, man. Behold,
yeah, man. Petty edition.
Man, y'all was doing great, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, the brother in there, he was talking about shit. He chases his VSOP. I was like, nah, man, just throw a splash of Amaretto in there. But yo, when you get to XO, everything's on the rocks from then on, bro.
Everything's like, you know on the rocks. VSOP and XO, you don't mix. Oh Lord, no.
No. You know, VSOP, you can throw a little splash of Amaretto in there to give you
little splash, but XO you don't chase. That's
you don't. Nah, now when you get up to that, when you get that Hennessy Paradise cracking, woo, man.
Somebody in chat say that this is turned into the drink edition.
Yeah, man.
It's the premium. It's the premium liquor. Come on, I got some XO right here. It's the premium liquor. The nice cigar with it too. Get a nice LFD or San Cristobal Cohiba.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You can't sell no high level 6-figure nigga business deals without going out and drinking. The business deals are always sold over drinks. You drink responsibly. You know what I'm saying? That's how they test your motherfucking metal. If you can't hold your shit together around some drinks and some bitches, see, drinks is truth, son. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't fucking hold your metal around some drinks and
if you can't take that cigar the right way,
man.
That's not true. I see plenty 6-figure deals without drinking.
Okay, I'm not talking.
You sell ass where?
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm having a conversation.
Well, that's good that you feel like my ass is worth 6 figures.
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, Charles. Hold on. We're having a conversation about responsibility and certain things that's going on, right? We're talking about certain other things, higher level shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. I'm not concerned with you. We're not talking to you.
You don't have to be, but there are other people that's listening. There's younger people that's listening. That's not necessarily fucking true.
I'm not talking to you, okay?
But that's not true.
Listen, dude, listen to me. And listen to me real quick. Shut the fuck up, you whore.
What's wrong with y'all?
Shut up, whore. I'm not talking to you. I was being nice about it. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Do you understand me? I'm not fucking talking to you. Now, like I was saying,
you're enraged for
yo, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. I don't know you. I'm not talking to you.
Stay the fuck out of grown people's business.
Grown men are talking. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down.
I do know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's why you don't talk about. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Do you understand me? I'm talking to the other men on the panel. I'm not talking to you. You've been excluded from the conversation because you excluded yourself. Shut the fuck up.
What you're saying though is not true.
Shut the fuck up, you whore. Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Go right ahead.
Now back to the regularly scheduled programming.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, Charles. To do Baltimore, bitch. Now let's go.
Yeah.
To do you do. Go ahead.
Yeah, Baltimore, bitch.
Now back to the classy manly art of drinking.
Now, when you go out as men, you go to your boardrooms and you do your deals, but a man is not going to trust you unless you go to the after. When you sit there and they invite you out for drinks and you sit there. Ain't nobody saying you getting drunken. You know what I'm saying? You drink what you drink, you sit there, you sip, you talk, you have a conversation, have your little water on the side, and you have a good time. And then y'all talk and y'all politic about things like, yo, you got a family? Are you married? You got any kids? Stuff like that. And the reason why men ask these questions when they're talking about making money is because I don't want your ass running off with my shit. This is how real business deals are done.
Wow. I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, Dre, tell them about how you got to be able to pick the right cigar to match it.
Oh yeah, man. You got to pick the right cigar. And if you don't know, and see, here's
which
the thing,
you will be judged on.
And if you don't know, you tell them, hey, what do you suggest? I'm not a cigar person. I don't talk or partake in the cigars, but what do you suggest? And if they say, oh, I suggest this and that and the third, and they will bring a person over to light your cigar for you, and they will teach you. And if you're willing to learn, then they know that you're not going to be on some bullshit when they ask you certain questions, or you know how to lead properly by letting somebody else come in and do their fucking job. See, people think that you gotta be like the master of many things, right? You got to be a jack of all trades, and that's not even the case. See, it's a thing. Now, if you don't drink and that's just your thing, that's fine. Nobody's going to trip over that. But everybody has a vice. They want to see is that are you going to misappropriate the funds? What is your weaknesses are? This is why we do these things. This is why men used to do this all the time. Men still do this. Nothing has changed in centuries of shit that's been going down. It's been happening since the beginning. Matter of fact, if you're a Christian, Jesus turned water into wine to keep the motherfucking party going.
He stored a couple of them to make cognac.
You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep it a buck. Now, for whatever people's personal reasons is, or whatever it is, what it is, you got to do it within moderation. It's no different than a motherfucker stuffing their face and putting their whole wrist in their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we talking about here? You know what I mean? It's called personal responsibility and integrity. Being a man about your shit, being taught the proper way to do things within regulation.
Mm-hmm.
But we got too many people. We got too many people judging a man from his off-duty vices. Every man has a vice. At least I'm proud of my vice. I'm not even an alcoholic.
Listen,
the crazy part about it is I spent 10 years in the Army, 18 months in Iraq, kicking in doors, waving a 4-4. Been a cop for 15 years. If anybody deserves to kick back, have a drink, and have a smoke, it's me.
Yeah.
If you want to say that I'm an alcoholic, please prove it.
Yeah,
I deserve my vices. I am a grown-ass man who takes care of his family, who's an honorable man. Fuck you if you don't like it. Live your life. Stop trying to live mine.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. It's like right now, can you hear it? That's the sound of a bottle being opened and somebody throwing back a goddamn piece of pain medication. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's a person that's addicted to opioids right now. Do you hear that? That's a motherfucker smoking a meth pipe. I can hear it now in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of shit that's going on that people have shit that's going on with them. Do you hear that right now? That's the sound of Denzel's jacking off the fat bitches.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My bad. We're gonna have a whole convention next month. you know what I mean, double D's and jock strap convention. Shout out to the CIAs and the FBIs. You know what I mean? Get your Chelsea boots ready. The sweet smell of masculinity is in the air, and our key speaker is Fleece Johnson.
Well, we got to mention the Cape crew.
Shit!
The Cape crew may come through there too, because you know what they did. They start to do it now, where it's invite only because they heard about the Cape crew. The niggas that's gonna have on the capes, they're gonna come in. They're gonna start pimp slapping niggas. That they don't like.
Listen, this is my thing, man. This is my thing. If you getting all of these men to come down to Atlanta and you ain't talking about your convention is sponsored by Magic City, we got a motherfucking problem. We got a motherfucking problem, man. Listen, you got all these dudes complaining about pussy day in and day out, 24 motherfucking 7, man. And then you know what I'm saying? It's like this, man. It's like this. To me personally, it's like we need to get on the business of men about their business. Like, yo, talk about some cars, talk about shit that, some real shit that we used to talk about back in 2018, nigga. Sit up there for like 12, 14 hours on a Saturday talking about geopolitics, if Batman can whip Superman's ass, all this other stuff that men would talk about. And in that 12, 14-hour live stream, maybe, just maybe,
maybe an hour or two of women.
It wasn't even that. It was like 20 minutes, and it'll be a motherfucker complaining and a motherfucker like, right, get your shit together. And then the nigga came back next week, nigga, we ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. You ain't figure that shit out, nigga. Nigga, look,
even my streams, we talk about like I think 15 to 20 minutes of women. Only time we talk an hour of women if we're petty, you know, we be really surreal. Yeah, that's it. And outside of that, we just go back to
you gotta understand something.
Yeah,
women are an accessory, not a goal.
Yeah,
I know that might hurt a lot of people's feelings, but they're an accessory. I'm gonna tell you what, solitude is a brilliant thing. I'm not saying you don't need women, but this is what I will tell men. Look, there's some things I could blame women for. There's some things I could blame men for. There's some things we got to carry that cross together. Just because things don't happen in your life the way you think they should does not mean you steer away from your accountability and responsibilities.
Yeah, man.
Right.
You have to be a totally realized man. One, which I'm going to do a live stream this week coming up about that because I got to do the new international revised version of it. It's okay to leave your comfort zone. That's the first rule of manhood. You can't call yourself a man till you're comfortable being uncomfortable.
Oh, that's the environment thing, right? You challenging the environment.
You challenge the environment.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Look,
Number two, you have to go seek out a master. Could be your father, could be a shop teacher, to teach you some shit, the real shit about masculinity and life. Number three, you must learn how to defend yourself. Number 4, you must learn how to defend others. Oh, I ain't gonna protect nobody. Then you can't call yourself a man. You're designed to protect, okay? How you gonna say, I want a woman to do this? Why the fuck should she listen to you if you can't protect her?
Right. Whether you like it or not. Yeah. Right.
Whether you like it or not, women, even the most ratchet bitches, cease and desist that attitude when I come around because, hey, put your dick away. I'm a man. You can be a girl again. You ain't gotta be ratchet. Be comfortable.
Yo, you know what? It's a funny thing, man. You know, because the Bible is a funny thing, right? Right. You know how they talk about the whole Esau and Jacob thing, right?
Yeah, we had that conversation before.
But think about it. How bad of a motherfucker was Esau for his brother Jacob to fight with an angel for 3 days and nights? That he ain't even.
He was really bad. Yeah.
Bad was that? Yo, that was a bad motherfucker, bro. Like
his hamstring slammed him on his hamstring. Screaming.
Yeah, Nigga, you gotta be a bad motherfucker where a motherfucker would rather fucking fight a heavenly body than to fight you. That's my goals in life, nigga.
Like you wait a minute. Please explain this for the people again. Because there's some people who never picked up that book. There's some people who never picked up.
I read. Yeah, go ahead.
Some people who never read it. Of course, we read it. But there's some people who listened to the live and the playback. Like, what is he talking about? Is this from Marvel or DC?
I got one thing to say about that.
I'm telling you, bro. Like
you gotta like that's funny, Dre, when you put it in that context.
No,
You'd rather fight a goddamn angel for 3 days.
Nigga, you had to ask God. And then here's the thing, when he finally met up with his brother was like, you know what, bro? Because God talked for you, I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna roll out. I'm gonna go roll the fuck out. Nigga, I'm rolling out. And he rolled out. You know what I'm saying? And then you just saw this nigga Jacob going from place to motherfucking place. Think about that for a second. He was going from place to place, scheming and conniving. Even sold his own son into slavery. And then the son got him out of it. And then 400 years
later,
wait a minute,
Jacob.
Back in it.
Wait a minute. Israel did not sell his son into slavery.
Yo.
He didn't. It was the brothers that dug a ditch. When the slave patrol came by, the brothers sold him into slavery. He had no idea where his son was.
Listen, dude. Listen. Let me explain something to you. Right?
Oh yeah, you are petty.
Let me explain
so
something.
you do gotta explain it.
Right. All right. His youngest son. Who was his mother? Who was his mother?
Let's see. You're talking about Joshua, his youngest son.
Joseph is the youngest son.
Joseph is the youngest son. Sorry about that. Not Joshua. Joseph. Jacob is Israel.
I know who Jacob is, but who?
Israel
did
not fight. He did not wrestle with God because his brother was a bad motherfucker. He didn't do that because of that.
Did he run because he knew his brother was going to kill him? Did his mother get him out of there because he knew his brother was going to kill him?
So his mother helped his brother steal his birthright from his dad. Okay, and it was his mother's idea.
Right. And why was he wrestling the angel?
I'm trying to get to what your point is. He wasn't wrestling God.
We already passed that point. We're talking about Joseph now.
But he wasn't wrestling God. He wasn't.
Why was he wrestling the angel?
Okay,
I already passed that point. We already established
because at the end of the day, it was so that he could get his name, Israel, because it had everything to do with what was happening in the long run, which is the 13 tribes of Israel.
You mean 12 tribes, not
13. It's 13.
12.
It's 12. It's not 13.
12 tribes.
Okay. So let's go with this. Israel had 12 sons.
Yeah.
Okay. Joseph. Why do I keep
Ephraim? Yeah, Joseph is Ephraim, right? Go ahead.
No. The boy that stayed in Israel.
That's the tribe.
No. I'm sorry. What's the youngest son's name again?
Joseph.
Joseph's young son, and the tribe was called the Ephraimites later on.
So Joseph stayed in Egypt. Instead, he sent his 2 sons. So when the 9 brothers left, 2 sons left. That made 13.
That don't make 13.
No,
that was
11. 11 left. And then there was 2 more. The 2 sons that make 13.
The 2 sons, one of the sons makes 12. It's no 13. I promise you.
It's 2 boys.
But one of them had to lead the tribe. The other one didn't. I'm telling you, it's 12 tribes because it's scattered 4 corners of the earth. The other tribe is in what you call the Middle East modern day, right? The four corners is around the world. Yeah, the four corners are. I'll give you example.
I'm asking you a question. What son left?
Okay.
I'm asking you a question. What son left?
All right,
There are
listen.
12 tribes. I just looked it up. There are 12 tribes in Israel, man.
Yes, there will be
Because
12 tribes.
when you make the state of Israel, ancient Israel, the kingdom, right? The United Kingdom of Israel and Judah, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's made up of those 12 tribes.
There will be 12 tribes.
Until after Solomon. After Solomon, Israel and Judah split into two total kingdoms.
Right,
They were no
north and
longer
south,
united.
north and south. Yeah, north and
They were
south.
no, when
Southern Kingdom.
Okay, so I can't finish. So I can't finish.
No,
You can finish. Bro. I'm just going to correct you. Like the southern tribes, there's 3 tribes, right? There's Yehuda, Benjamin, and Levites. That means Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. And the other tribes, of course, you got Ephraim, you got Gad, you got Naphtali, and I forget the other ones. But I'm just saying that's the northern tribes. But those tribes are up in the north. That's in the north region.
You have Asher, you have Dan,
Asher,
you have Ephraim,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
you have Gad, you have Issachar.
You got Simeon. I forgot Simeon. Yeah, Simeon's one of them.
Simeon.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
so
have
that's
Zulabin.
so physically, you guys will see on the map, if you had to map it out, 12 different provinces, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You'll see 12.
I'm looking at the map now.
What group on there out of those tribes don't have a province? The Levites.
You can say the whole South, really, because they're 4 corners of the earth in Scripture. If you read the Scripture of Deuteronomy 28 and 68,
the Levites don't have land.
like I said, they're scattered. Benjamin is scattered. Judah is scattered. If you want to get technical, they can be places like, if you want to get technical, it could be Europe, some part of West Africa, the Americas. Because if you want to get really technical, they're scattered. And the reason they're not coming back to that land is because they got to wait for the kingdom of the house of David. Or in the New Testament, you can say Christ. That's basically King David. Yeah, it's the basis of King David's kingdom, like it was in his day. Now, if you're talking about Christ's perspective, Christian's perspective, they're actually still in King David's doctrine, basically, if you want to get really technical, because a lot of times Christians won't tell you that because they think, oh, see, the ones over there in Israel worship Moses. But if you want to get ancient, they worship David. That was their king, even though they worship the Most High Yah all day long, right? In different Sanskrits, Tetragrammaton, and all that, and they even know that the ones over there that's white, the Edomites over there know that. That's why they don't mention it. Yeah, I'm talking about them. Even though they have Edomite bloodline, even though they won't mention that in public because they know the truth that those nations were dark. But those other tribes, they're stuck in what you would call so-called Middle East. If you take Suez Canal, all that's connected to Africa and India. That was one landmass once upon a time. Yep. Yeah, different names. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that. Military knows that.
You got to remember the most revered person, actually beyond Moses, like you said, was David.
Yeah,
because David
was a great king.
Like,
yeah.
You got to remember when David was king, it's the equivalent of make Israel great again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that nigga was
basically Solomon was the last kingdom that messed it up worldwide. But even though he was respected, I hate to say in all religious cultures they still practice that. Don't get me wrong. I understand people love Christ all day. That's the modern. That's new. That's based off Rome and all that stuff. But I get what the man is saying. But yeah. Well, your point.
Back to my point. There's 12 provinces. The only group that doesn't have a province is the Levites.
It's those 3. It's the Levites and the Benjamin. If you want to get technical, you guys. Those three tribes in that same southern province don't have a place to stay because of the invasion, like in Rome, right? So basically, they don't have a place of homes. Like I told you, the northern tribes kind of fled, what you say, eastward, over time because it's been sacked. Right, the whole land, but I get what the man is saying.
Even in the beginning, because it was not up for the Levites to have a province per
Levites were
se,
the
because
Levites
they were the
basically
lawmakers,
priests.
because they were the
They were
priests, the lawmakers.
Right, right. They
Okay?
were.
So
They were the
they
priests.
didn't need a province. So this is why I
They
believe
lived in the
that people are
tabernacle.
getting this. So this is the reason why I believe this whole 12 tribe thing, and they're leaving out the Levites. So if you can explain to me, because it was clear that his two sons were leaving because they have his birthright from they have his birthright.
You could say one of them have the birthright. One of them, I believe, I don't want to say they're died or whatever. Because you're trying to compare that to Esau and Jacob. I get what you're coming from. I forget what scripture, but but it is 12 tribes because one of them had to go, one had to stay. Yeah, one had to stay, and that's normal. That's normal though. In your birthright.
I'm asking you, where are you getting that from?
What are you talking about?
I'm getting it from a scripture.
Okay, what scripture is that? So, because I could be mistaken, that's why I'm just asking you.
Are you talking about? You talking about Levi? You talking about the Levites, right?
Well, yeah, I know about the Levites.
He's talking about the third tribe, yeah.
But I'm talking about.
All right. Are you include Moses?
No.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with Moses. No, Moses is free. He's free.
Yeah. Listen, but even down like so. The whole thing with the brothers, right? Let's get back to let's get back to Joseph, the youngest son. The reason I asked the question is who is the youngest son's mother? It's a very important question.
The youngest son's mother. Fucking Rachel. I'm bad with names, but go ahead with it, bro. Go ahead with
youngest
it.
Son's mother,
I would take time to
the
look it up.
youngest son's mother was actually just like how Ishmael's mother was. She was not originally a part of the tribes.
Yeah.
She was actually.
If you talk about that, yeah, you talking about that. That's Ishmael.
Egypt. You know what I'm saying? So just like Ishmael's mother, she was brought out of Egypt. It's illegal to sell with the law when it comes to Israel to sell your brethren into slavery. That means that when they sold their brethren into slavery and they came back and they told the father, even if the brother got snatched up, they were supposed to die by the law because they did not protect their youngest brother. The reason why it was allowed and they didn't go really looking for him because his mother was not originally a part of Israel. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The reason why Jacob dressed his youngest son up and paraded him around because Joseph was smart. He was talented, right? He doted on him. He loved him, right? So much, right? But this caused a problem with the other brothers that sold discontent. So he had to figure out a way to get him up out of there. And those brothers was tasked to take him down into Egypt by their father and to sell his ass off. That's why he didn't end up
and where are you getting this from?
Yo, go read the Torah. Go talk to anybody that actually is a actual, you know what I'm saying, what they call it, Orthodox small hat. They will actually tell you this is actually true.
Oh, okay. So you're getting it from white people.
No, I'm telling you. And if you actually went to Israel like I have and ask questions like I have and I have been, they will tell you the same fucking shit.
They tell you the thing. They'll tell you the tetragrammaton. Now, not all of them read it, but the ones that you understand, some of them do. The ones in higher power, they do read the tetragrammaton. Now, you got other ones in the land that's dark can read it for you. You got the Arabs know it, and I hate to say, if you read Sanskrit and go further back in the Gilgamesh period, they tell you the same shit. All that shit, man. All of it. All it. Most Africans know it too, and I hate to say this, and they're from a different stock, and they tell you the ones that are Semitic, and they tell you over here, they know the truth of this shit. It's just the ones over here don't know as much. So yeah, if you listen to media, they're not gonna read that shit to you. They just kind of brainwash you. That's the whole purpose.
Now check this out. If you notice that the two brothers that sold him into slavery are also the two brothers that also killed the son of the land in which they was trying to Jacob was trying to get his daughter.
Right. There you go.
It was the same sons. They always did the dirty work.
Yeah.
They were under instruction.
But if you know the history of the Judah tribe, they were slave traders. If you want to get technical, and if you want to go technical in the history after, actually their forefather went to slavery in Egypt just like everybody else, but technically they were slave traders. They was trading the Arabs and everybody else. And don't be surprised in history, in my history, they can connect any of us with that bloodline. So it'd be interesting where they have those bloodline DNAs, but it won't matter at this point because everybody's not gonna.
Everybody's not gonna admit it.
Yeah, exactly. Too much information.
Yeah, but the point that I was actually making was now, because think about it, Joseph didn't go somewhere regular. He went into the Pharaoh's palace. For you to get sold into slavery and for you to go straight there, that's something not really normal, right? Because they had dealings with Jacob. So now, this is why I'm saying, if you hated your brother, if you wanted your brother to disappear, if you wanted all of this to happen, you wouldn't make sure he went into the palace, because it's a certain type of person that's going to purchase certain slaves to go certain places. So he went, he did what he did. We know how it went. And then after that happened, he met his brothers. They brought their father, and he forgave his brothers. He forgave whatever was going on. And then guess what? Joseph did his thing, but guess what happened? They weren't allowed. Think about it. How is it that this man is so highly regarded? Everybody knows what he is. He's reverenced in the city, but his kindredmen are set outside of the city. They can't come into the city. They can't do anything into the city. They got to be outside of there. He got his own district to make sure he kept them in check, because they know how they get down. And then 400 years later, they're in slavery. So everywhere, until what? Think about this for a second. Everywhere they went, up until the walls of Jericho came down, they didn't have their own civilization.
No, they were nomads.
For a while, right? Yeah.
Matter of fact, listen, this is my thing. You rolling around the wilderness for 40 motherfucking years. You've been building shit for 400 years. You ain't set your shit up in the wilderness. Everything you need is in the wilderness.
They were in the land of Canaan for goddamn how long?
Yeah, and you fucked that up.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta think about it, right? How long were the children of Israel, or the nation of Israel, whatever you want to call them, were in the wilderness?
According says 40 years.
40 years.
How long was Jesus?
Years, maybe longer than that. I think he was like 30 something. 30 something.
Yeah, that's 40 years. That's a long time, and that's decades upon decades. And then generation.
And how long was Jesus in the wilderness?
40 nights.
40 days.
40 days and 40 nights.
It lets you know. You know what the difference between 40 days and 40 nights? 40 years or 40 days?
Mm-hmm.
It's called how you look at your problem determines how long you stay in it and then what happens after it.
Mm-hmm.
God put them in that wilderness for 40 years to exercise, to get rid of, to cast out those motherfuckers with that golden calf and that doubt. You either died out or you were too old to affect business or the business of the nation.
Right.
So wait a minute, Charles. You mean God was using the laws of natural selection, aka the 2/3 policy?
Yeah, it already happened.
He was
multiple times.
He said it. God is not against. He is not against genocide if needed.
Yeah, if it's necessary. It's part of the scripture. Yeah.
He is not. You got to think about it. I'm gonna wait. God has a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
He looked at people and he said, I'm going to take 40 years. Let's say you're a man at 40, you're 80. You're too damn old to deal with the day-to-day shit of the fucking thing. You're in retirement. Give me the young blood. Give me the motherfuckers ready to listen. Give me the motherfuckers who's ready for the change.
So you believe in those theatrics?
What are you talking about? The laws of natural selection happen every day.
Just think about this for a second. We're talking about God here. God. Your Bible tells you that God works in the hearts and minds of men, right?
Let me put it to you this way.
He could have changed those people's hearts, and he could have changed those minds, just like that.
Number one.
It's
Let
God.
me explain to you. No. Let me explain to you since you asked the question. What's the greatest gift God gave people?
It's not free will because we don't have it.
It is free will.
No,
we don't have free will.
It's free
You
choice.
got free choice. You got free choice.
Tyrone, you mean
So in
33,
other words,
not 36.
So in other words,
we don't have free will.
You have a choice.
You have free.
You don't have a choice.
You do have a choice.
All of your choices. All of your choices. All of your choices and everything that in your path in life has already been predestined by God.
No, it hasn't.
What God is y'all talking about? What God is y'all talking about?
Well, first of all, I take it. Okay, to answer your question, bro, I take it that we're talking about
the God of the Torah,
the God of Judah, the God of Torah.
You're talking about the Judeo-Christian God. Jesus.
Okay,
I'm looking in the Torah now.
And the Torah and part of Christianity and Islam if needed. So you're talking about the Abrahamic religion God, okay?
Or monotheistic.
Monotheistic.
The great I am.
Well, there's many monotheistic gods, but we're not going to get into that.
We ain't gonna get into that.
We ain't gonna get into that.
But basically, he wants to go to the Torah or the Judeo-Christian God. That's Christ, and then the Old Testament. That's the one with the YHWH.
That's great.
Y'all righteous.
Oh, you got it. And it may be about to come back in, but I only had to ask. Had to ask who y'all was praying to.
It's not Thor.
It's not Thor. I'm like,
if I'm gonna pray to a God, it is.
Well, it's not saying that your question is not valid. Your question is valid.
I think
we gave you a good answer.
And I'm mute up.
No. It was actually a good question. Like,
it's a good question. Go ahead.
Speaking on the subject matter, my spiritual beliefs is something totally different. I don't get into, I don't debate or have deep conversations about spiritual beliefs. We're just talking about, the theology they're set forth right now.
It's the theology / history and geology of the land of Canaan.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And that's what we talk about. And what I was basically pointing out is that when I made that statement, and it was about protection. at the beginning, that was the whole point about the statement of the protection, is that if you think about it, right, when we take it back to men down to their basic form, there's two types of men, okay, and they permeate society. And what I mean by permeate society is you have your Jacobs and you have your Esau's, your prototypes. You have your protectors, your hunters, your strongmen, and then you have your tacticians or your
Elijahs.
Let me ask you something, Andre. So could you put that also in context with guys according to careers? Because you got
Yes. That's the ordained. Yes. You got to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
There's an ordained way. Like people, when you take an oath, you're basically ordained into that order.
Yeah.
When you joined the military, you took an oath. When you joined the correctional officers, you take an oath. As a police officer, firefighter, as a doctor, as a lawyer, you take an oath. You're ordained and certified. That's why when they say we need a sworn officer, when I write a warrant, I don't have to swear to the commissioner. I could just do it because I'm already sworn. So you're looking at an ordained, like the Levites. They were ordained priests. Yeah. They didn't need a land because one, they lived basically in the temple or the tabernacle.
Yep, that was
looking at where the Levite, I think was the Levites were reading the law. No, the Levites was reading the law to the Israelites.
Yeah, well, there was the priest.
Yeah,
they were the lawgivers. We know they're the priests, but they're the lawgivers as well.
They were the lawgivers, right?
They were also the teachers.
Yeah, they were the teachers of the history and the culture.
Right. So that was more of a swearing in.
And the head tribe is the military aspect of the Southern Kingdom, and then what you call it, the Benjamin. I think they do a lot of other things. I forget. They're part of your lawgivers, and then Levites is your priests and your the teachers and the scholars. I would say that. Yeah, your scribe.
Sir, I have a question for you. So is this what your degree is in, man? Because you're really good at this.
I mean, I've studied this like I would say about 9 years or 10 years, because it was another guy. He was a scholar, Hebrew scholar, and he was a Christian once upon a time, and he showed me the Torah and things like that later on. So I had different beliefs now in the spirituality. You know, everybody's got their own belief. I'm not going to attack anybody that loves Christ, like, you know, Wacky, he's into that stuff, and like, you know, that's their belief. I'm not going to argue with somebody's belief. That's like me arguing with the atheist because he don't understand God. You know, he has his own mind. You know what I mean?
Right. So what is your take on Islam?
Islam is, to me, it's the most, I would say it's the most disciplined religion. I don't like the offshoots of America. I don't like the man-made nonsense over here, but the actual Islam, if you practice the old way, like those Arabs over there, I kind of co-sign with their laws. It's similar to the Torah. You know, I have no issues with them.
I'm like, if you think about it,
yeah, they're classic. They're classic to me. You know, if you're a classic Christian, for example, from Russia, I respect you, right? I don't like the ones in Western, in Italy and Rome. Like, I don't like their laws similar to here. You know, that's the problem. Yeah, I can't stand them. But the ones that's Russian, I would say like your Irish, your French Catholics that actually practice the true Orthodox, I co-sign that old school style, like, you know, and then same with Islam. You know, I respect the laws, like they do respect the Torah and the Sanskrit. You know what I mean? Because everybody else don't do that. You know, they don't do that.
Hey, but look, and look, real quick, I just, because you know, I'm Benny, and realistically, I just jump in and out there. But if you think about it, and you have to appreciate every nationality to what they believe, man. But at the end of the day, is it not a situation where the programming is there?
Like if you I say like this, man, like if you actually, a lot of times, man, if you actually study, you know what I mean, a lot of people, when they dove into, like, there's a difference between religion and spirituality. It's a total
don't ultimately divide them. I know where you're going, but keep riding though. But
they're not the same, bro. I'm telling you, they're not the same. Religion is control. I'm gonna tell you a secret. Yeah, religion is nothing but control. Mass.
You see where it'll go if you don't try to like chop up the plate that's in front of you. That's why I didn't want to do that. And I'm glad. But hold on. I'm glad that we're here to even show like how it'll get evenly divided, and then now we're back on some more political shit.
I like that. No. It ain't that. No. I have to correct you. No. Religion is mind control. It's like, I give you an example. Religion, it sounds great. It sounds great. I used to have that mindset when I was a lot younger. Let me tell you something. Religion sounds great, but it's nothing but mind control. Once you leave that shit, spirituality is actually natural. Now, if you practice the actual Sanskrit, it's a difference. It's not religion. You got to feel that shit. And if you don't feel that, it ain't for you. You know what I mean? That's the divide right there. That's the divide right there. See, let me tell you something, Benny. I cannot tell an atheist how he thinks every day. He's not going to believe in spirituality. He's in his own mind. He has like a, what you call it, like a religious mindset. And I tell him, okay, if you know the Bible and you trying to make a culture like your own religion, just like Islam, I can't force everybody to think like I think. You know what I mean? Because if we're spiritual, we can respect each other. You know what I mean? If we do the right things in the world and be righteous, yeah, that's it.
I'm glad that we talking about this because I'm glad
we talk about this enough on my channel, because a lot of people see, here's the thing. I don't want them to, just come around. You know what I mean? Because everybody's got their own beliefs. I don't force somebody to believe what they believe. And here's the trick though. You could talk to them subtly. See, when you get dove into religion, you're thinking about all the religions that was man-made, right? But it's control. You got to understand the control aspect, the morality aspect. Yeah, you win based off morality, based off religion, not spirituality. Spirituality is something you can't see.
You gotta look at this. This is a good. I remember I wrote this years ago.
Yeah.
Religion is an institution that is established to govern by fear and ignorance.
Right.
Spirituality is the freedom to be one with the Creator and the God consciousness that works within you, to become a blessing to all that's in your environment.
I like
and religious people don't teach you that.
Hey, wait. Can I pause everybody right there? Because
Go ahead.
What y'all don't realize is how that both of y'all different standpoints came off. And they come off to somebody that's been, they religiously been into some shit though, man. They be calling out they be calling out and saying some stuff that they don't have no goddamn business.
I'm trying to get what you. I'm trying to get you to land the plane because you're kind of out there for a second.
No.
It takes them a while to land the plane, though. It takes them a while.
Hold on, Jack. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
You don't land it in a minute.
I was going. You don't know where I was going. And realistically, I was trying to clear up both of those two men. It honestly had two different aspects. And they was trying to let everybody know where they was at with it. And it's so hard for somebody that, again, where I was coming at with it on some old Jesus love and all of that, eating the flesh, drinking the blood. You got to understand, because you got to understand
Why you sound like the dude on the Living Color?
Anton. No, let him finish. Let Benny finish. Come on,
bro. Please, I'm not gonna be that long. I'm gonna tighten up. But it's the people that's listening, though, man. They not where you're at. They're not where they're at. They're understanding. It's a big confliction. And it's a smooth introduction to it, but they don't have the back end of the knowledge. They don't have the back end of they didn't read the rest of the book that would have showed them why folk actually believe what they're actually believing at this point. They didn't do any research at all. They're still the regular ass individuals that still sit in church and believe what somebody telling them.
Well, that's what religion does,
according to their
interpretation. That's
right.
what religious people do. They're not spiritual. And the reason I don't tell you why they're not spiritual, Benny, is because they don't understand how the Most High works. He works on his own accord. He has his own thoughts, his own spirit. You have your own spirit. I hate to say it, quiet as kept. Like the stuff you do every day, that's a living spirit in you. You ain't gonna see it, but you feel it. You feel better every day. Like certain things your body tells you, it's magnetic like that. See, religion is nothing but control and conquest, right? You ever see people go to war in the military? They use that all the time. That's conquest, man. Just like the law enforcement, like Charles and them, they tell you, look, that's what they do. It's rules and, engagement and regulations, man. There's always going to be rules and engagement. Now, even if you don't have rules and engagement, they're nomadic. They understand how to survive. They try not to get killed by the ones that have, structure. They're going to find a way with tactics. And then later on, man learns stealth tactics over time. And then once we learn them and learn their movements, it's like a control thing. They want to control the mass. That's what religion is. That's what religion is. But spirituality is a feeling, man.
You got to think. Spirituality is it's singular.
Yeah.
If God made you with different brain waves and a different rhythm from everybody else on earth, don't you think the guy who created the universe can talk to you differently than the next person?
Right.
I mean, when you look at religion, most religions were early law, meaning okay, we're getting more than 5 people living in this damn tent. Yeah, we're gonna have a thing like you can't fuck anybody else's wife. Yeah, you can't lie against the motherfucker. Come on, you gotta be truthful. You can't kill a person because you can't kill a person for no fucking reason, unjustly. Like, remember me, the guy who got you out of Egypt? Yeah, remember me. Nobody else. All right. No
Okay,
other
can I say
person
something
before me.
after? Can I say
Wait, hold
something
on,
after?
man. Just before you say something, I want to say something really quick.
I wish
'Cause I've been trying
everybody here to follow.
Okay,
Hey,
Nino.
just hold on, bro. Hold on, Benny. Hold on.
Yo,
'Cause
the brother.
I want to ask.
Yo, the brother didn't get to talk, man. Just let him say his piece, man, because he be
No,
trying
I
to
just
talk.
want
Go ahead,
everybody
bro.
to talk, man.
Yeah, go ahead,
Hold
bro.
on, let Nino go.
Yeah, go ahead, Nino, go.
Okay, yeah. So
No, Quaffy, he was saying let Bino go. Whatever.
Oh, let Bino. I thought you said let Nino. Okay.
No, the Nino, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just let everybody talk.
Which
man.
one, man? Are you Bino or you Nino? Which one? I'm the original Nino.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, you Nino that's just talking right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got the floor.
Yeah, but listen, what I want, I mean, I'm listening to everything y'all saying, and Sir Obadiah really sparked up something in my mind when he was talking about this religion thing, because, you know, you do have people that will impose their religion on you. I tell my aunt all the time that I don't celebrate Christmas, I don't do Thanksgiving, and all these different things. This stuff is an everyday thing for me anyway. You know, I love to see people happy. I love to see children happy. You know, why can't I just come to your dinner and not call it anything? It's just moments with you. Now, my aunt, she will get you there. She go into what? And she's 7-Day Adventist. Well, you know, the Lord says, she goes straight into that. Then she goes into, you know, the Lord sees everything.
Wait, pause. I'm not trying to, man. I swear, I didn't
Go ahead, bro.
pause,
Go ahead.
but I was blessed in 7-Day Adventist, and we never celebrated none of that shit you talking about as far as 7-Day Adventist.
Yeah, my
that
aunt.
was my last. That was my last, and I salute my 7-Day Adventists. But at the end of the day, they still showed me certain shit that the Christians don't do. But I can't say, and I'm not trying to ride over you, man. I really want to still hear what you. Man. I'm not one of them guys. I still really wanted to hear what you.
I know, man. We've been on the panel together last time. Remember, I'm the designer.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hey, 7-Day Adventist, dog. Man, we ain't believe. Man, listen. Hey, Matt. Damn, I'm about to. I almost forgot my. Man, nigga, no, I'm trying to think of the 7-Day Adventist. I was about to promote they shit just now, and the spirit won't let me. The spirit won't let me.
The spirit got a hold
Hold on. Damn, the spirit won't let me, dog. It won't let me, dog. It won't let me promote they shit in Tampa, dog.
Hey man,
I like him. I like him.
I like him. I think it's a very opportune time for Jesus to take the wheel.
No, it ain't, man. Stop calling that. Man, stop calling that name out, dog. That's not even that man name, dog.
Yeah, listen.
Hey, that's another can of worms. We gonna get into that because that's gonna bring.
Not gonna get into that can of worms.
Yeah,
leave
but
that
ain't even a can of worms. That's not that man name. Period.
Yeah.
Stop doing that, dog.
Well, I think in different languages.
You already know from the science and what people have brought to you. That's not that man name.
Okay. Guess what? My name is Charles. The name Charles changed about goddamn 10 times throughout history. It comes from the ancient name of Carl from the Germanic tribes. Then it went to England. And then Chuck is shit, probably in America. They bastardize everything. I mean, they even called it Charlemagne, just like, you know, the goddamn king.
Hey, if I butchered some shit 100 years ago, would you be cool with that?
Language change. In other words, language change, dialect change. Okay.
Even the spelling. but
even
it
the
means the same
spelling
thing.
changed because guess what? The closest spelling you could get to certain languages for people to understand is not the same even 50 years ago.
But that's not what happened here.
And why
That's
would
not
you be?
and in
Why
the case
would you be
in
work?
Bino,
Go ahead, bro.
give me a second. Give me a second.
Go ahead, bro. Go
No,
put
his
your
name
on.
Benny.
You got it.
Benny.
Go.
He's not
Go.
Benny.
All right, so Benny, so give me a second. All right, so
Can we put
what
the names
happened?
back up on the screen, please?
What happened? So what happened here is this:
Oh,
is
me?
that when they created the Bible, they was going through something
Hold
called
on.
the Great Vowel Shift. Okay, and when they created the Bible during this time of the Great Vowel Shift, this is when they came up with the name Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you're talking about language changing, anytime you have a person's name and you still go when you're going through something like the Great Vowel Shift. So this is where we get the where, the there, and the two, and two. Okay. So what it was effectively, it was something that took what we call the English language out of the hands of, the Moors designing the English language to something that is now called the King's English. Okay. So this is where we get this concept from. Yeah. Now, when you're talking about the name Jesus, they still had the letters, in fact, in the English language that still spells Yahshua. So his name is still the same in the English language. Yeah. They just flat out gave this man a totally different name.
Now, what gets me is I can't understand how the Russians and that kind of language.
Well, the Russians is because Russia was a Jewish state for 500 years.
Let's not go.
And they changed the name because of the council on the side, and they had to decide because prior to that, everybody believed that Jesus was born in the cave in Ethiopia, not Bethlehem. Mm-hmm. So when the council on the side started, because by the way, most of y'all probably forget, Christianity was not a religion of peace. Not in the eyes of Constantine.
It wasn't.
It was a war religion. Constantine's mother was Christian, and that's why you see on those medieval shields, you see a cross because they thought it
Templars.
was a war religion.
Yeah, the Templars.
Yeah. Hey, sir Obadiah, let me ask you one question real quick. So, have you ever read the Protestant Reformation?
I read some of it, but I understand the history of it.
Martin Luther or the one previous to that?
I would say the previous of Martin Luther and then one after. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I only read the one that was, the previous to
yeah, I understand the history of both. I would say religions like Catholicism and Christian, they're both violent, but the I don't want to say the Masonic Jesuit order. They used to execute Christians in Rome. They got in video games and movies and saying that. That's true. And Rome, hung them on pyres and shit. And that's very true.
You know why I asked that? I asked that because of your avatar, like the one with the king crown.
Oh, that's Polish. You talking about Eridan? Hold on, I'll give you a second. The one I've been using for a while. That's Eridan. That's Polish. That's out of Witcher 3. Yeah, that's Polish.
But what's crazy?
That's an Elven king. His name is Eridan. Yeah.
That's why I'm doing a crown right now because that inspired me.
Yeah, that's from it's from another dimension. It's called An El. That's like a Polish story about the elves, but that's what it came from. And what inspired me to have that avatar is because, well, since I'm the bad guy in this sphere, I chose that to, like I crush my people with knowledge and stuff like that. I just use that and say, hey, But I'm going back to Corinthia right now with the mage. He's another one part of that group. The Red Raiders in that game too.
Yeah. Hey, I don't got a whole lot to say else, but at the end of the day, it's crazy how folk look up to white people information, man, from thousands of years ago or 100 years ago. They still studying with the white people. You see what I mean? And the whole time I work with an African motherfucker. Now, and I'm just saying this, and I just want you're not gonna piece it together, and that's cool. I did, but the whole time I worked with a motherfucker that was fresh from Africa, and I asked they ass why they was Christian, man. Why did What made you believe in the Bible? You know what they told me? I don't need none of y'all niggas to tell me what they told me. But at the end of the day, because I'm talking about some shit that was like Christianity now.
Hey Benny, not to get off the subject. Have you had a drink?
But hold on, you got to talking to me, and I asked you. I didn't need any of y'all. I don't need any of y'all to tell me what this person told me.
No,
this is a person that's strictly from Africa, dog. That they strictly from another place. Never still heard shit about Christianity, bruh. And that's what let me know what's going on. Literally.
Benny, I had many Africans told me the history of their culture that goes further back in ancient time and their ancestries, and they told me that I was different from them. So I've met plenty of. So you don't know me like that. If you ever ask me in the South, the first Africans I ever saw were Sudanese, and they trace their shit back to Egypt. Now everybody else, not so much. They have different cultures and different stocks, and they can tell you they look at us different, bro. Like I've talked to many Africans in my high school career. I would say middle school, high school career, or probably fifth grade, and that was it. That was those Sudanese people. When I came to Georgia, man, I saw different types from West, East, all that. You know, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because I speak to them a certain way, and I ask them questions like, "How's that over there?" And they tell me about us, and like, you know what they say. It's the brainwashing, you know, like over there, you know, but it's not a bad continent, you know, it's some bad
Ethiopia over there too, Sir Obadiah and Avondale.
I never got to finish my spiel though.
Go ahead.
Real shit though. But at the end of the day, the motherfucker I was working with that told me why they became Christian, why their family became Christian, realistically, it's because them white folk, and you might think I'm lying.
No, you tell them to what they conquested.
But let me, man, please let me finish, man.
Go ahead.
Y'all might think I'm lying, but I wouldn't even have this story if I never asked them. And then I asked a couple other people, but I'm not gonna go off on them because now I know what's going on over there, or what happened, or how people get introduced once again into some shit, and they get to believe in that shit, and whole time what they riding off of is some fucking white people shit.
Well, they
riding off of a bunch of shit that it don't have, and it's all in English. Let's talk about the language real quick.
It's no different than having a Marvel comic.
You're looking at it from white folks had the English version, but still, they were conquested to believe that. Now I'll tell you why they tell you that.
This, that, there, and the fourth.
People change stories all the time, man. It's just like comics,
bruh.
Different versions.
Bruh,
and I'm gonna tell you something about black people. We like stories.
A comic book. If it was in another language, then I wouldn't have bothered.
I got comic books in other languages.
Let me put it to you like this,
we
man.
Can't stretch on comic books though.
But let me help you out, Benny.
If you don't understand Sanskrit, how are they gonna tell you? You know, I understand what you're saying about the white people and stuff like that. No, it's not. They stole it from other dark cultures. They won't tell you that. See, you gotta get it from dark cultures though.
You gotta understand. You gotta hold on, man. Somebody else gotta speak.
Hold on. Let y'all speak.
Hold on. Jesus Christ. I forgot what I was here for. Am I going for the market? But no, I'm just like this. One, when you look at religion, especially when you go to Kemet, you go to Ethiopia, you're going to civilizations that have been there. Like, put it to you this way: to Cleopatra, the Sphinx was older to her than she is to us. If you want to put that in context, right? The Sphinx is more ancient to her in her day than she is to us. Yep. So a lot of these religions, when you had Akhenaten come up there with the Book of the Dead,
yep,
and you had basically the Son of God, the worship of the one of the true God above, they just turned a U to a circle to a O. When you look at that ancient Ethiopia, a lot of the world's religions stem from that area.
Yeah,
and just branched out. Just like now, we have Thor, but
sir,
sent.
You only know him through that. But look, when they,
in other words, prior to you had Thor, you had Shango. It's just when people travel out, they change the language and they change the color.
Hey, Benny, just give him a second. Let him finish it out. Let him finish. Let him finish, bro.
When they brought Africans over here, right? Did they speak English? Look,
okay.
You're losing us in context.
No, I'm not. When they brought Africans so-called over here, it could have been an African or an Indian that didn't speak English, right?
Look, let me help you out.
Oh my God!
Listen, bro.
Go ahead,
bro,
DeAndre.
Bro,
go ahead. Help him out. Help him out.
Benny.
Let me talk.
Come on.
You want to talk?
Benny, bro. You would.
Benny, to be fair, we have been listening to you.
Yo, we've been letting you talk, bro.
Benny, you've been flying and you went across the Bermuda Triangle 3 times, man.
No, I didn't because I've been quiet.
All right, let me help y'all, Benny.
Definitely don't want me
can we just let Dre come in, please?
But I didn't. How? I was trying to get my point across.
Dude, Jesus did less sermons than you right now.
I didn't even let my point across though, dog. How you gonna let somebody else want to talk and I didn't even say nothing?
Okay, hurry up and make your point. What's your point? What's your point? Hurry up. What's your point?
You got it, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. I go after.
Hey. You got like 60 seconds. Make a point.
That's how you know. That's how you know, folk. With the intricate.
Just make your point, Benny, so we can hear your point.
So whole time, right? You had all these different nationalities that didn't know English at all.
So what's the point?
Man, quiet. You had a motherfucker that was so-called brought overseas. You had a motherfucker that was already on land, right? That didn't know the English language, dog. And they so-called was taught some shit, dog. They was so-called taught something. Do you motherfuckers understand?
Yes, we do.
Understanding. You're going in circles, man. Come on, bro.
Benny. We understand point taken.
I want to hear this. Go ahead. I want to hear.
We understand point taken.
You're going in circles. That's stuff we already know, man. Come on now.
You done added on a few drinks.
No. I'm gonna say this, man.
Go ahead, Dre. I ain't gonna tolerate that. Yeah, I know where he's going.
I know where he's going at, but see, here's the thing that we have to understand something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The English didn't get into the slave trade until late.
Thank you.
When we're talking about, it started off in South America and the Caribbean, and most of the countries in the Caribbean and in South America, mainly Brazil, Colombia, and all of that, they're Portuguese and Spanish, right? So now, most of the time, most Dutch people actually speak a mixture between Portuguese and French a little bit, if you actually trace it and how it goes, but it's mainly French. Okay, so it was the French, it was the Dutch, and it was the Spaniards. They was getting the English came in last. Okay, so the island that they landed on first was Hispaniola, right? That they was really pumping a slave trade when you're talking about out of the Caribbean itself. So those first African or the slaves that came from the continent of Africa, from those tribes of West Africa, they were actually speaking Portuguese or Spanish, then some French, depending on what colony they went to. English was last.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Now, you said that they got into the slave trade. They were like the last ones to get into the slave trade.
Yeah.
Are you talking about within the grand scheme of history? Or are you just talking about this whole transatlantic slave trade deal?
This transatlantic.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they was the last ones to get into it. So, because and then if you talk about the next island was Jamaica, right? Because the Spanish had that first. Because if you look at Jamaica and you look at those towns, they got a lot of Spanish names. And until and Spain kind of pulled back, because you got to think about it. They don't teach history like a spider web like they're supposed to. They teach it in a linear fashion. So the War of the Roses was kicking the fuck off. And the only reason why they got into it is because, you know, the Catholic Church and stuff, they wanted to break the rise, you know what I mean? Because the Portuguese or Portugal, they was actually telling the Catholic Church, fuck you. Because they had Brazil. They didn't need everything else. If you look at the Spanish was actually spread real thin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Spain didn't last that long. Before, I think Cerulean did a stream together with Triple Black, and we talked about, but before it was called Haiti, it was Haiti or something like that with the A word, right? And yeah. And trying to tell Triple Black. Now, he said and got frustrated, right? He was testing his Haitian roots, right? Before, you know, Spain had it first. There was an empire that didn't really last long, but here's the trick: the French want them gone. They used the slaves to overthrow them. That's where you get the two, what you call revolutions. They get the trick, but it's the same timeline. And I like how Cerulean said this to Triple Black. That's where you get the second part of it, getting rid of the French too. But they paid for it because over time they did had what you call, I don't want to say $1 billion or something like that. They was trying to work up to that. But you know what happened to that money? You know what happened to that money? The French and I would say I ain't gonna blame us for it. We probably Dessalines and all that. Yeah.
State piece though. Did Spain not clear out a whole fucking country?
What are we talking about?
Which country specifically you talking about?
The whole New Mexico. That's where they whole objective was.
It wasn't Mexico, bro. It was Central America, South America. Spain wasn't just it didn't go Mexico. But I understand what you're saying though.
You know what? But they do have an Afro-Latino.
Whoa. They did not clear and manipulate that whole fucking continent, bro.
No, they had South America. No, you gotta understand. Spain was but Spain was. You gotta understand. Spain's an empire, bro.
Listen. I'm explaining something.
Spain was like they put though. Why? But no, I'm going off of what was just said. Like Spain was some lightweight.
During that time, Spain was like one of the fucking major world powers.
It was an empire once upon a time.
Let me explain.
It's like America's an empire.
Yeah, let me explain it to you like this, man. I'm gonna bring you in something. And this is what we had when we have these discussions about this, that, and the third, right? Okay. All right. Most empires fall, right? And this is where religion, if you run off religion, if you look at a lot of these empires in the olden days, in the Renaissance periods and before then and all of that, right? You know what I mean? When you make an empire based off using religion to keep people in check, when a group of individuals that run the empire comes around because they have a difference of beliefs and they start allowing the people to believe whatever religion they want to, long as they serve, right? The empire will fall because over time it will fall. Now, I'm gonna give you this example, right? The first people to break the deadlock and to actually start their thing by getting funded by the Roman Catholic Church was Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand, brother and sister, right? When they rebelled in Constantinople against the Moors, right? You were a Moorish citizen, but you could be a Christian, you could be a Muslim, you can believe in Hindu. You know where they get that from? Kublai Khan. Yeah. In the Khan dynasty, it was the same thing before they had it up even when it turned into the Ming dynasty. And they went back to a form of Buddhism because he needed to control motherfuckers' hearts and minds.
But where we at right now, it's still thriving. So that same scenario is still thriving.
What scenario?
Well, the difference is that there's a different thing. So in the Americas, right? In the Americas, people believe in different shit, but you know what people serve?
No,
It's
they
called
all
money.
different.
No, it's called
No,
money.
hold on. You about to stretch and how, man? I see. Listen, I know you know what I'm talking about, but I don't want you to stretch though. I don't want you to stretch, dog. We all know it's different. I know you. See, man, nigga, man. Hey, everybody want to act like or feel like. It's the sad part is everybody or a few folk actually know what the fuck going on, and they feel like they holding some secret. They feel like they got a secret bag with them, and it's not a secret.
You're not talking about the panel, are you?
It's not a. Listen to me. It's not a secret no more. It's not a secret no more, dog. Niggas not holding no secret bag with their ass no more, man. And you might as well go ahead and let the people know. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. You might as well let them folk know this not 19 or this this not 2012.
I got streams. I got playlists of dark history streams of streams I talk about that stuff, man. I got a website of
you gotta kind of be careful about that kind of stuff because that's
between Sir Adebayo and my channel, we talked about this before. So did Drew's channel.
Got you guys,
in other words, we're doing the abridged. But we're doing the abridged. We heard what you were saying, dude. When you say things, gone with the wind has just turned off. We get rolling the credits, man. You cannot. We're having a conversation, so you got to keep it short.
And they trying to still keep the bag.
Nobody's trying to keep.
Bag.
I just put my bag on the floor.
Somebody, hey, I know somebody understand or saw what just happened just now.
No.
I know somebody saw and understand what just happened right now. You see what just happened right now?
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
We can't see each other right now.
Hey, sir, do me a favor. Put up what Q497 typed in the chat.
What he did.
That shit is funny.
He said, "You know what happens right after people stop talking crazy and they start crying and saying, 'Don't nobody love me.'" Oh man, come on, Q. You wrong for that shit, man. Yeah, you wrong for that.
Yo, but listen. I'm gonna know what I already know what this is, man. All right, check this out. Can y'all just give me a second? All right.
Go ahead, Dre.
I know what the brother's talking about. So remember, like years ago, nigga, before woke was a thing, like when we was diving down the rabbit hole and shit.
Red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack.
Right.
Read, nigga, read. You remember that shit, right? And remember, you jumped down the rabbit hole, nigga, with no tether, no parachute. You was just down that motherfucker, right? You flipping over tables because you done learned that you was lied to and shit and all that other shit. Before it was prevalent to put this information out, right? So I know what the brother's saying, right? The thing is, man, is that we're at the point where we're past that point and we're not running around trying to give the information to motherfuckers. You need to come seek it, and I'm just tell you enough so you go find out for your fucking self. You figure it out, right? I'm not here to walk and hold your hand down the path of your enlightenment. I got my own shit that I gotta fucking do. I don't even do that for my motherfucking kids.
Hey, I salute you on that one, though, right there.
I just point, bro. I'm just.
You know what? And that is great, though, Andre. I like the way you said
I'm the same way. I'm not here for no one's enlightenment. I just have a different respect than everybody else. If you ain't gonna get it, you ain't gonna get it. I've done that stuff like 9 years, and I tell people, look, I'm not gonna waste my time on dudes like that.
This whole shit up, though, and I will salute you. I will salute you on that shit, though, bro.
Yeah.
You're 100% right, though, man.
Yeah. And sometimes though the information is needed.
Wow, bow out. No, but real shit though.
Just hold up, bro. I gotta get in there too now. You've been talking a minute.
No, so I'm about to close out, man. Don't try to cut me off. This nigga try to cut me off. I'm trying to bow out.
I know, but
Classic already.
Well, so check it out, fellas. I got a question for the panel.
Mhm.
And my question is that how much of the Bible, like the theatrics of the Bible, how much of that do y'all actually believe?
The Bible is supposed to be metaphorical.
Yes, I'm like
It's
certain things.
metaphorical, and certain things you can't take it. I wouldn't say take it literal because it's basically like two stories because you got two stories conflicting with each other. That's why I don't dive in the New Testament because that's questionable to this day to me. That's just my personal belief.
I'm gonna tell you this.
But the old is more. I think it's more accurate a little bit. But the thing is, it's been tampered with. I try not to get in those arguments like that, but everybody's got their different beliefs on that.
I try to
that's
tell
why you have
people
people fighting with New Testament and Old Testament.
Yeah, I don't get
you
in
gotta
that
think
stuff.
about it when Paul, who wrote most of the New Testament, you got to remember, Jews were not looked at very highly.
Right.
That's true.
Okay, so a lot of the New Testament, especially the apostles, their books, you notice there's certain variations of them. Like if you ever look at a medieval picture of Judas and Jesus, they look like they're not from the same race.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where you get the more stereotypical look of a Jew, is the Judas. But you notice Jesus looks like what's his name?
Cesare Borgia.
Yeah.
Cesare Borgia. Yeah.
Cesare Borgia, but he looks like somebody who's in a boy band and shit.
Yeah. He's iconic. Yeah.
So that look, because back then they knew religion. Everybody knew religion. Even us on the black side of things.
Yeah.
But compared to here, notice when you go to an Asian church, Jesus don't look too white. He looks Asian.
Yeah.
You go to a Hispanic church, they try their best to make him look like Jose.
Of course.
It's just that the psychological effect it took on blacks in the Americas was to make white people look like God. If you associate whiteness with Jesus or God or whatever you want to call it, you're always going to revere them with some kind of deity, as some type of deity on earth.
Do y'all remember the episode with on Good Times where the
Florida?
Yeah.
when they had a black Jesus on the wall.
That shit was
JJ, he paid it up. But here's the thing, and to answer the brother's question, it's like this, right? Me personally, because I study, because when my mom, when she became a minister, and I hated Thanksgiving because
Same here.
I'm gonna tell you why I hated Thanksgiving. My family on my mother's side, they all preachers and something. We got like 5 family churches. Like in total, in the family. No, we got 5 family motherfucking churches off Jump Street, right? And do you ever want to see some Christians argue, right? It's a apostolic arguing with a Methodist, arguing with the Baptist, arguing with the holiness. The Blessed Trinity. No, he gotta have the Holy Ghost and the Pentecostal and the coming down and he gotta speak in tongues and all of that other stuff, man.
Seventh-day Adventists did was Jai, like they did show some different shit though, man, that made me even go into this path to even understand even kind of like what y'all even talk about. I swear on everything. If I was that regular ass, like Christian ass motherfucker, like I'm trying to be so real with y'all, and I appreciate everybody's perspective, man. And that's why I like these conversations, man. I ain't trying to hog the shit. I know y'all be like, "Hey, man,
No. You have some good input. I'm just saying, yeah.
It's just when you're having a conversation, you gotta short it up a little bit.
I got you.
I'm reading the chat, man. I ain't laughing at you, bro. I'm reading the chat.
But look, though, Seventh-day Adventists showed me like, nah, we don't believe in this.
They talk about you, Drake.
And this is facts. Hold on. But Seventh-day Adventists, and I'm not trying to ride on their coattail. I just want y'all to understand this shit. Like Seventh-day Adventists was like, no, we don't believe in that, which is Christmas. We don't believe in Thanksgiving. We don't believe in that.
Same thing with Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
Man, we could. That's a whole nother. That's a whole nother. But I don't want to go into
I'm
that.
gonna tell you what. When you study religion,
I'm almost done. Man, I swear I'm almost done. They was like,
Yeah,
we don't believe in that. We don't believe in this. We don't believe in this. And whole time they was like, bruh, like, right, real shit. Like, bruh, like, what was that nigga name again?
Yo, man, hey, man, who peoples is this, bro?
No, man. Man, the brother got. I'm like, listen, man.
Nah, man, fuck all that. Who peoples is this, man?
Look. This is my first encounter with the guy.
Hey, man, who peoples is this, man?
And he's
No,
cool.
let me debate with that
Oh
guy,
shit!
I debate with that fool. I don't got no
Bruh.
problem with- Man, I swear everything.
I don't even know this guy, but who peoples is this, man?
Oh, he's cool. That's Benny. That's Benny. That's Benny.
Hey, he my peoples. Now what?
I mean, did you invite this guy? Like, who brought him to the party, bro?
That's okay. He at the party and he with me.
Send him home, bro.
No, he's staying.
He ain't saying nothing. He talk a whole lot, but he don't say nothing, bro. What's going on here, man?
That's okay. He's staying.
I mean, that's fine. He can stay. I'm not the one that's in charge of control. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck, bro? He talk a whole lot, but he don't say nothing. What's going on?
Okay, but he here and he talking. And he a person he can be listened to.
Hey, the sad part is to say I ain't saying it.
All right, well, listen, man. I just got a quick question. I ain't got nothing to talk to you about, bro. Listen, I got a question though.
Okay, fire away.
Fire away. What's your
Well,
question?
it's not for you. It's for O.
Hey Benny, give him a chance. Hey, you new to the panel. Give him a chance, Benny. Hey, let's see what the brother got to say. All right?
What's the question, PK?
It's for O, because O knows me. I don't know either of you guys. So I mean, not to be rude, I'm just saying, like, I know.
Oh, hold on. Let me put the names out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me put the names out. Yeah.
What's up, PK, man? What's going on?
That's DeAndre. That's Charles.
Oh, what's going on, DeAndre? Why you talking all that shit, man? What's going on, DeAndre?
Nah, that wasn't me talking.
PK, that was me, man.
Oh, okay. No, I couldn't see the screen. Okay.
All right.
You know, I'm at work right now, so I don't know who's who and who's saying what. So, you know, I'm just throwing shots everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Benny was under the bottom. He was talking. He was asking some decent questions about religion and spirituality. So yeah, he's been here before. Okay,
man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? But anyway, listen. I only came up to ask a question. All I want to know is, in between the three religions, at least the three major ones across the world at the current moment, you know, we have Muslims, we have Christianity, and we have what do you call it? People that believe in the Torah, Jewish people, right? Between these three religions, the conflict in between them is what exactly? Considering even though in all their religious texts they're supposed to all be enemies, it seems as though.
I'm gone, dog. I'm gone.
It seems as though Christians and Jewish people are much more in alignment than people of Muslim beliefs. So what's going on with that, man? Can you break that down for me? Do you have more insight? Because I'm not really sure what's going on there. I haven't read the Torah cover to cover, and I haven't read the Quran cover to cover either. So
basically Christians believe that Jesus was the Messiah. The Jews believe the Messiah hasn't come yet.
Yeah, they believe in most of them believe in Moses. Now they don't believe in David. Now that's the other people that is in the Israel faith or whatever. So it's kind of complicated. And like I said, Christians, of course, they're gonna believe in Christ. You know what they believe. But the Muslims, they believe in Muhammad, of course. Of course, every version, I think, they got the Sunni, they got the Shiites. They're different, you know, of course, right? They have conflicts. Yeah, they have conflicts. Yeah.
One is from the family of Muhammad. The other one's from basically his successor.
Yeah. There you go.
And then you got the
okay, well, thanks for the QuickBooks version. I just wanted to know, man, because I've always kind of looked at that as a bit of a confusing point.
They're
Right.
under
but
under the
PK,
umbrella of the Abrahamic religions, just like you have Messianic
Yeah,
Jews,
monotheistic
Well,
religions.
that's the
Yeah.
problem. That's the problem that at least that I don't understand, because they're all Abrahamic religions, all three of them, right? So the biggest delineation in between the three is the basically who's carrying the message forward, and also small differences in between, I guess, the tenets of the religion.
Yeah.
So my issue is,
Just
Go ahead,
keep
PK.
following that cracker, dog. That's what
Think
you
of
do.
it
Man,
as
what's up with the disrespect? Come on now,
Cracker, dog.
Benny.
Just keep
Come on,
following
dude.
that cracker, dog. That's all.
Benny.
Yo,
You'll be good.
so
I
PK,
you light your ass up. That's on you.
now PK. The other thing is you got to look at it through history, right? If you let's just say like when the Roman Catholic thing came into prominence, if you look through history and up until modern day now, how we look at it, right? The Jew the people that represent the Jews and the Christians have always had a linear precedent relationship with each other, right?
Right.
Whereas with the Christians and the Muslims, they've always had an adversarial thing going back and forth with each other, right? And you can talk about like the first Crusade. Let's go back to that. You see what I'm saying? And then if you look at everything now, when you go into modern society, right, you see it as we're talking about now. If you look at let's just say anything from let's just say the Bronze Age, right, or Copper Age, right, all the way up until now, you can see where the people that represent the Jewish people, right, or that sect of religion, and you see the Christianity, right? Who runs the world through military might with the Christianity, and who runs the world in the other way when it comes to the financial commons and the merchants. Once you look at where the money comes from, and once you come from that, then you see guys like that.
Okay.
Brother, what's your name? Who's speaking? Hold on. What's your brother who was just speaking? What's your name, dog?
That was DeAndre, man.
I didn't hear you.
It's Dre, man.
Dre, man. Oh, I see why they be. I see why they be on your head now. Hey, Dre, man. Salute to you, bro. You got some shit. You got some shit with you, bro.
Yeah.
You got some shit with you, bro.
Yeah, it's you know, that's what it really is.
Hopefully you able to. Hey, I'm not the nigga that's gonna help guide these niggas. Apparently, like how you just saw what you just saw now is just imagine a motherfucker that don't know shit about what we talking about in the chat and just listen and just really they did no research really at all, dog.
Yeah, he does this all the time on my panels, man. Man, you miss like I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if you've been, yeah,
regular old Christian ass going to church.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's good. That's good to allow him a spot where he got a voice, bro.
I've only read a quarter of the Bible, dog.
Mm-hmm.
And I jumped from Old Testament to New Testament to Old Testament to New Testament, thinking they finna find an answer. They just be jumping.
all right, man. I appreciate it, man. Y'all have a good night, man. This guy's a retard, bro.
Take it easy.
All right, PK.
Take it easy, y'all.
Hey, fuck that nigga. Hey, they ain't even read that shit. They ain't even read that book like a, you see how he tried to cut me off? Man, fuck that nigga. They ain't even read that book like a regular book, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, right? Even you know, even with reading it, if you don't understand it, like, and what I mean by understanding the pretense of theology, when I sat up there and my mom, she was getting her minister license, and she took me with her when you know we switched churches. It was a apostolic faith, which is basically they're more than theology. Like niggas don't gotta stay in church all goddamn day and wait for Jesus to come. You know what I'm saying? Like they just get in there, you learn some shit, and they leave. Right, you know what I'm saying? It's like being a black Catholic and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when they was teaching, she gets in there, she got a Bible, she ready to learn, and they start passing out Qurans to everybody first. And she's like, why we got these? And she said, no, you got to learn about the Quran, and then you got to learn about the Torah, and then we're going to bring some Hindu, and we're going to bring some Buddhism things and some sutras. And she said, why are we learning this in God's house? He said, because you need to learn this. So if you get approached or if you're talking to people, you can have a detailed discussion so they respect you, because if you don't know the history and where they're coming from, how you going to teach them the way?
Pretty much.
And I was
that's
like,
the reason.
and I was sitting up here, My mom had to go to the bishop multiple times because she didn't know, because her whole brain was shook. Because because now you're getting taught theology and history and anthropology and dates and times and why this happened and why this and spirituality versus religion and what is this and why we don't actually teach certain things to the congregation, because people can't handle the actual truth in a mass form, because they'll run out the church. And a lot of people don't need to know certain things because they use so-called spirituality, but they lean on religion to give them guidance.
My bad, D. Please repeat what you just said 14 seconds ago, man.
Well, they don't tell everybody the truth when they're in church.
And they can't believe it, and they or I forgot how you worded it.
Or they will believe it, but they'll run out. They'll run out the church. And fortunately for me, I was sitting there listening to this, and I always had questions. I would always ask questions. And the reason why I bring these conversations up, and this is why I say I'm spiritual, right? Because like the brother was asking earlier, how much of the Bible do you think is been just fantasized or romanticized or whatever? To the history, to the winners write history. If you look at any conqueror, no one's going to conquer anything unless they doing some shit. Like you got to do some motherfucking shit. Like you got to be doing somebody got to be in the shadows assassinating, throwing some smallpox blankets on some niggas. Like you gotta listen, it's warfare at the same time. So that's why I'm more on the spiritual thing, because for me and myself, I understand what it is. It's when you look at it, right? These people that are the originators of this thought process that you have, and you did your own derivative, and then you have these offshoots, right? You have this offshoot, that offshoot, this offshoot. Even in Christianity or some form of Judeo-Christianity, right? You got a brother say you Seventh-day Adventist, you got apostolic, you got Methodist, Baptist, you got then you got AME Methodist. Like what the hell is that, right? Like what the hell is AME Methodist? Oh, because the black people wasn't allowed in the church with the white folks, so they had to have their own church. It wasn't a part of the same Methodist covenant and all this extra shit, right? Then you got Pentecostal, because that was the broke off, because they only on the Blessed Trinity, but they are on the day of Pentecost. That's what they really.
Is it still considered Kojic?
Nah, it's still
it's not a Church of God in Christ. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
after you, I want to address something, Andre. I want to chime in and address something.
Yeah, no, you got it. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, but this is what I want to say. I like where you was coming from.
Kojic is Church of God in Christ.
Yeah, Church of God in Christ. Yeah. And that's holy, and then that breaks off.
Go ahead.
And that Church of God in Christ, that breaks off now, right? Because the Church of God in Christ breaks off into apostolic, right, which is theology, right? Yeah. Then you got
But you know what though? Most of these terms have become due to higher learning. Now, yes. Religion and after getting a degree has turned into a business. Because I know people who went to college for this, but they're theologian scholars, and they would tell you the same thing that Sir Obadiah has stated up here earlier. That it's just study, and according to whatever
it's
you
basically it's basically cultural studies.
Hey brother, can you address your name? Hold on before anybody else ejects. I got you. Brother, I don't know.
It's Nino.
No, not you. I'm talking about the brother that was speaking prior.
I'm talking about DeAndre. Oh, DeAndre.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, y'all good, man. I'm just trying. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Nino.
Yeah, so it was just, that made me just really look at this, because I do have friends that went to school for this sort of thing, and I think that they only took what religion they wanted and got a degree in that particular studies, whether it's in Arabic studies, and it still ties in with being a Muslim, Islam, Hebrew, which is similar, the Arabic language. Yeah. It's just, it rolls off the tongue a little bit different. I grew up as a Sunni Muslim, and my mom was a Christian. So my dad it's crazy, but they made it work. My dad was a Sunni Muslim all my life, and my mom was a Christian. So,
I've been seeing that lately. Like, as people are being more, people are being more like that. Like, it's like my mother-in-law, right? She's Japanese. My father-in-law is, but he's Scottish, right? So he's Catholic, and she's what is it? Oh, I forgot. Shinto. She's Shinto, right? She comes from Shinto.
What is Shinto?
It's like you got multiple forms of Buddhism, but in Japan, Shinto is the old school samurai fuck your life up, like the fucking Ashura, seven state,
like
the pain,
in different demons and different levels of.
Do you have any of the attire, Andre? Do you have any of the attire, like when y'all go to the ceremony?
Spirit just let me know. It was Mount Calvary, 7-day Adventist. Mount Calvary, 7-day Adventist, guys.
Yeah, my aunt, she belonged to Maranatha, and another one out in Atlanta, but another one out here. She's out here now, so it's so many different ones. But those,
no, man, I don't have that, because my wife, she doesn't prescribe to none of that. You know what I mean? It's okay, cool. Yeah, because but when I'm somewhere, I study what it is. So because there's temples around here. Like, man, I go down the street, I make a left. It's a temple. Like, they got them everywhere.
I bet you they're beautiful too. I would love.
They're beautiful, man. They beautiful. Like, here's the crazy thing, right? They have there's a daycare, right? And across the street, the kids are playing soccer in the temple. Like, literally, like kicking soccer balls in the temple. You know what I'm saying? Like, just having a good time in the temple, right? And then, there's the graveyard, like, right next to it. But the kids don't care. Like, they just having a good time, right? They, because the temple is there for the people. It's different. Like, you go to the temple, there's no, like, how we go, or, you go to mosque, or you go to church on a certain day or whatever.
So hollow.
Yeah, you're like, man, they go to the temple. They have their festivals and stuff. But you go to the temple, you throw your little thing into the little thing, you ring the bell, you do your little bow, and you break the hell out. Right, and then if you need some extra,
what's the festival though? What's the church that resides over that little temple though? D, talk to me.
No, it's a monk. Like, what they do is, it's not a festival for you. The festival is for them to talk to the dead relatives.
What is that religion that reside over that temple though? D,
it's Shinto. It's Shinto, but the way they do things is the fire festival. Like, what they call it is basically Oban. Is basically you calling back the spirits of your ancestors to tell them things.
Well, my reason for asking you about the attire, because even me, I had to study before I did the documentary Asian Hate, coming from a Black perspective. If you notice in the video, I have the attire on. I identified more with Japanese culture because I studied that in fashion. So my study is Japanese fashion mixed with American fashion.
Yeah, and they don't look at it. They look at it like just like anything else. It's just a certain thing that they go about doing it. Like, what I mean? Just like we got people that's really into it, you know what I mean? And then there's certain people that are not. But here, what I mean, that are into it. They just do it because, what I mean, they believe in it, but they don't take it that far. And there's people that take it like really far. Like, if they got some bad luck, Asians, how Asians is with luck, man. They just. You know what I mean? They gotta go to there. They get their little charms, and they go to the temple, and the maidens at the temple, and the monk comes out. The high priest.
It's like steps. If they don't take the proper steps, they figure they're gonna get bad luck. So everything has to be in order.
Yeah, they believe in the basic. They believe in the 10 universal laws, heavenly, like just like the 10 commandments, but they believe in the 10 universal spiritual laws, heavenly, like especially
but
karma.
what's the overall belief of the Africans, though, man? Why we
It's
had to be
well, you gotta
chastised and believe in this? It's just some other people's shit, though. Like,
no,
what is
no,
the overall belief
You mean in America?
Africans, dog?
Because people in actual Africa can really, trace
yeah.
many.
That's why I said early in this journey. Yeah.
What they use is, I'm gonna explain it to you like this, right? If you go to the west coast of Africa, right? If you go to the west coast of Africa and you get out of the major cities in Ghana and stuff, and you start going a little bit out, those people aren't Christians. Those people believe in voodoo, but voodoo is just like Christianity, right? Voodoo is just like Islam, right? Voodoo is just like Buddhism or Hinduism. There's different sects of voodoo. Like people, when you say voodoo, everybody think of a dude slitting a chicken throat and throwing a hex on you. That's not what it is. That's not all of what it is. That's just the thing that they put, you know what I'm saying, like over there like that. What you have to understand is when there's certain tribes that believe in certain things. Even when I talk to a lot of dudes from the continent of Africa and from their tribes, like the Igbo tribes, you know what I mean, in Nigeria and all those other places.
Yoruba.
Yeah, exactly. They believe in certain things, and the only gods that you got that they believe in those religions and those spiritualities and all of that other stuff. It's a lot of things that come into it.
You gotta think they have, and also in their religion.
Let him carve. He was almost done, dog. And I want to hear what you got to say too, for real, dog. But he was almost done. I just want to hear the last.
I'm gonna say like this. This is just me, and this is just something that I'm my thoughts on this. Whatever you believe in, when you get to a certain age, you might as well just keep on that track to your spirituality. Okay. And what I mean by this is if you believe in what you believe in and you want to take it further, then there's a couple of ways you can go about it. You can just believe it, take what you need, get out the bone.
Like you weren't going to say. I feel like you ain't say what you was about to say, D.
No, you feel like you didn't feel what you didn't feel it because he didn't say what you wanted him to say.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna.
I feel like he got derailed, and he was going to not really drop gems, but he was going to kind of say what.
Low shot, come on, bro. Low shot.
I appreciate the conversation.
Well, that's
no. Like,
wait a minute. We're talking about wait a minute. We're talking about derailment. Man, that is the African calling the Jamaican way.
After you speak, after the next person speak, then let me answer his question.
Yeah. Hold on, let me say this. Most Nigerians are Catholic or not. No, I'm like the ones that are in what's the capital of Nigeria? What's the capital of Nigeria? It's off the top of my head. Everybody thinks,
we don't know.
Yeah. So anyway, remember, people keep forgetting this thing about folks, right? Is that the Nigerians that you meet in America?
The capital is Abuja or something like that. It starts with A.
Yeah. Okay. So
Abuja.
So when you meet those people, those are the best of the best that you're getting out of the continent, out of that country at that time, because America is so fucking expensive to migrate into. If it's not Europe, it's America. Most of the most of the regular everyday, salt of the earth Nigerians, or what those Nigerians call bush niggas, aka bush niggas, right? They go to Asia and South America. Like, people don't know that. I know that because I meet them all the time, right?
Yeah, and they work hard to get over here after they leave China, anywhere over there, and they love the dollar over here because it values more, and they go back and live like a king over there.
So with that being said is they tell me what their religion is in their villages and what it is. They don't really consign to that. They already know what that is. They already know what it is, and they try to stay away from it because it's the colonization of what it is, and it's taken away from what they really are. And they know most people just keep it to themselves, or they just go along to get along. So because they understand what it is when they're coming in. They're coming in to make money. They're not coming in there to rock the boat with white folk and all this other crazy stuff. And they in there to get their bread, send it back home, get the fuck out. For the most part, that's basically what they're about. That's what you do as an immigrant. That's what your mindset's supposed to be. That's what it is, basically. Okay, so when I talk about spirituality with this spirituality versus religion thing is that if you a Christian or you in that, stay there, because if you try to jump over, right? If you try to jump over or say get back to your quote unquote roots, right? Because you got this tinge of pro-blackness all of a sudden, you're going to have a problem spiritually wise, because a lot of things are going to conflict because you've been already taught a certain way. You've already been in this line of thinking, right? Like here's this misnomer about a lot of things. I am a jealous God.
Stretch, D, you about
no,
to
no,
stretch.
no,
But
no,
you
but I'm about to say this.
on what you was just saying.
No, I'm about to say this real quick. I am a jealous God. There shall be no other gods before me. Think about that statement in a scripture that was said, right? I am a jealous God. There shall be no other gods before me. That doesn't mean that other gods weren't in existence.
It just means he said, I'm the number one God.
I'm just the number one to you to serve me. And remember, that whole Old Testament was only for those that were Hebrew. It didn't mean nobody else.
Definitely not in the King's English either.
Definitely
it was the King's English.
It was just
okay. So let me speak to him and what he's saying. All right, so bro, you gotta understand something. At one point there was an encounter between black people and white people. Okay, and since that encounter, everything after that encounter has been a lie. Everything that you're hold on a second.
No, I'm not.
Let me finish.
Please.
So everything from a black perspective has been destroyed.
Okay.
So right now, what we all are, we're in like this bad dream, which is a small part of history. So if you want to give it 8,000 years, 3,000 years, 6,000 years since this whole inception of white people on this planet, that's a small fragment of black history, or what I like to call, because black people, we're not black, we're actually called earthlings. We come from the earth. White people, we don't know where the hell they come from.
Hey, the man. Let me finish.
Let me finish.
No. He making a good point, but
I'm just gonna say this so I can finish.
Let him go.
So everything prior to that encounter, the white man has done everything in his power to wipe it out. So even if you get a conversation from somebody who would tell you, well, this is our history and this is where we come from, chances are it's probably not true. Okay? Because there's not a place where this white boy has not stepped and interjected his own story.
And I'm not saying you wrong at all. All thing I'm speaking of is,
so because of that story of these, well, people call them white, they're actually pink. You look at them, they pink people. Okay.
Now, I've heard that before. Yeah, I heard that before.
Now the Nation of Islam points out that these people are devils, and that the devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. And that even includes the history that was prior to that first encounter.
Okay.
So here's what you can do, and here's what's safe to say. From here on out, we need to start creating our own history.
Gotcha.
We need, which is leading toward the future, because everything else is a lie.
And I like that, man. Only thing I just want to say, was, hold up, bro, hold up. What I want to say was, I agree with you, man. 100% on some things. Now, but I will say that's why you have so many people that are trying to hold on to different things, and they don't. I mean, it's even in these spaces, they never hold on to it, so strong to where they can make history enough because black people can't get along. Now you have some people like even in Atlanta, they got this thing called the Shrine of the Black Madonna. You know what I'm talking about, Sir Obadiah?
Mm-hmm.
The Shrine of the Black Madonna.
Yeah, in Rome. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The rest of the world don't, but keep going.
I'm gonna say this.
No,
Okay.
stop. Let that man finish. Let that man
Shut the
finish.
fuck up. God damn.
Let Charles speak. No, let Charles speak. I'm the host. Let Charles speak. Go ahead.
You gotta look at it this from not only a scientific but also a historical context. White people have been here for a very long time. So has black people. They're offshoots of the original human beings from, Ethiopia. So.
Okay, so where you getting this from? I'm not challenging you. I'm not challenging you. I just want to know where you get it.
Let him finish.
Number one. Even white people historically don't like taking. Damn. Even white people historically want to make themselves look good, but even they have to admit certain shit. Okay.
I gotta make my own.
Just like you should. As even they had to admit when they went to excavating pyramids, they thought they were going to find white people. Even when white people went to go look for the original human beings, guess where they started? They started in Europe. And they're like, wait a minute, something's not right. It's not even old enough. So they went to Asia. Wait a minute, they're old, but not that old. Then they went to Africa and noticed the lower they came down, the older shit was. So they know, and everybody knows the history. The greatest way of being ignorant and hiding information, you put it in a fucking book.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like People don't like If I wanted to talk about somebody on the panel, I would say it.
No, we just saying in general, man. We just speaking in general.
So in other words, the historical things that came out were both from black scholars, African scholars, white scholars, Asian scholars. The history's always been out there. It's just that if I put it in a book and I make it thick enough and I give it no fancy cover, how many people is going to touch that fucking book?
Okay, what it sounds like to me is like you're doing like some white sympathizing.
No, it's not white sympathizing.
Not white sympathizing.
Stop that bullshit, you fucking alien believing Kryptonian motherfucker.
First of all, you think that white people come from Ethiopia? My God, something's actually going wrong in your brain.
That's something bullshit.
Hold on.
You went to that comic book bullshit.
Hold up. Before we go into this, right? Let's stop real quick. Right? All right, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's check this out. Okay. And this is why when this conversation always comes up, I know it's going to go down this rabbit hole. So I pose this question. Okay. There's nothing new underneath the sun. We all know that. Just done differently. Now, and we know this is true, if black people built everything, right? We know this is a fact. Until, the advancements in the, period during the Crusades didn't happen, prior to the Crusades, everything started advancing. Every time the quote unquote palm colored people started going down into certain civilizations, medical science, all of that stuff, they learned it from, those kingdoms on the continent of Africa that was thriving, right?
Like Mali.
Exactly, right. So we know this. We know Mona Musa was the richest motherfucker king on the fucking face of the earth. Period, hands down. Right, even with inflation. You know what I'm saying? No one after him, right? Since that. Okay. So if we know all of this, then what we have to point to is that they are only taking a smidget of what we learned, what we put into practice, what we know. Okay. And they understand certain things that a lot of times in civilization is that the people that came before that were in power, over time, people become derelict in their rulership. And when you let the gates open, when you get, relaxed and laxed in your rulership and start giving too many freedoms and start doing certain things, and you have people joining forces with outside entities to come in and disrupt and start internal strife in civilizations, we know these civilizations burn to the ground, right? And those people within those societies and in those civilizations that are left, they become fighting between each other because they were already under heel, boot and heel, and under rule. They don't know how to actually rule. So a lot of things get lost. And the people that came in to help enslave those people or use them as proxies, but they take the information from themselves and divide it up because it was a united front. Is this not true throughout history?
Quote unquote, who put on food stamps, quote unquote, folk. Man, I see what you're saying, but damn, D, man.
God damn, man. I'm surrounded by that.
No, man. I understand where he's going, but between you and but between you and Charles, you know what I'm saying? Y'all like what I'm basically trying to say is that y'all both have a point. Charles he's not identifying with the white man and all of that other stuff. And I know where you stand at, brother, that was talking. But for y'all go at each other's heads real quick, right? Is that if we made everything first, if it was ours, then at what point in time did it happen where they organized? They had to be taught. They had to be taught. They had to be in the kingdom. Right? They had to see the council from the inside.
They even said in Socrates' day that Socrates had to go down to fucking Kemet, and he was a baby compared to the people in Kemet when it came to information and knowledge. Mm-hmm. So when it comes to this historically, I've told people white people don't like to take L's. They had to admit that our people are not as old as blacks. You've gotten literally not only Mansa Musa of Mali, but also the first, because he was so rich, he actually had the first university on the planet. They even in Alexandria, where they burnt that, Alexandria probably had more information in it than some people's computers, but they burnt down. You gotta realize they're gonna actually tell you this shit and actually try to, what's the word that I say? Use reasonable subterfuge to convince you that that black people never built the structure that was over a story or two.
No, but you got to understand something. Listen to what you just said.
Wait a minute, man. Wait, because he making a point. They did. I read a book called Mental Network, and it's a story.
Listen, Nino. It's a story that nobody could fucking verify because coincidentally they burned it to the ground.
Okay.
Here's the problem.
In other words,
Negroes need to stop believing this mess.
If you're gonna go sack something and try to take its riches, what must it have first? Something of value.
First of all, you gotta understand something. When I'm speaking. It was a library.
Let him speak.
No, it was actually a lot of
shit. And you don't get it. It's a story that nobody can verify.
You don't get it. They verified it because they found the fucking ruins, you idiot.
Okay,
so if you find the fucking ruins, but yet we're supposed to believe this spaceship You know, my starship.
I didn't say shit about no. First of all, I said nothing about a spaceship.
You said some alien shit. So hey,
who said something alien?
You.
Come on, bro.
What? Wait. First of all, what did I say about alien?
You said the white people were aliens. So hey, we're gonna
I said
go back
no.
to this
I
shit.
did not. I said first of all,
on, bro.
I said black people. I said black people are earthlings. We come from the earth. Black people do. We don't know where white people come from.
He said nothing about
or pink people.
aliens, dog.
We don't know.
Well, I'll tell you this. Hey, Sir Obadiah, do you remember Malachi Z. York? He tried to speak.
Wait. He said we do. Where did they come from?
They come from the earth just like us. They're offshoots of black people.
Are you serious? What white thing comes from the earth?
Yes, they're offshoots of black people.
What white thing comes out of the earth?
Up so I can answer you.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of want
to shut the fuck up.
Come on now. Go ahead.
Hear spew though.
First and foremost, come on, man. Come on. God damn, grow up. Grow up. You can't just do this.
Go ahead, Charles.
Number one, they are offshoots of people from Africa. Why? Because a lot of that melanated skin that they didn't have, they couldn't survive in our climate. Just like when white people try to make it seem like they were just in conquering force, taking people out of Africa, they had to hire Africans to get those people because they can't last that long in those climates. So what do? You go up north where it's colder. A lot of that shit is what you call early leprosy. What did Moses pray for Miriam and Aaron when they made fun of them? God, please give them back their what? Color. So a lot of those people who couldn't take that fucking heat, didn't have the melanin in their skin to survive, they had to go up north. People migrate. Especially when you have genetic anomalies pop up.
I don't know if that got a whole lot of weight. I'm glad. I just wanted you to spew what you had to say. That'd be my whole thing.
I mean, for God's sakes, do they have not DNA testing?
Yeah.
Don't you think if the DNA, when you go deeper and deeper and deeper, if everybody's DNA was white, don't you think white people would brag about the shit?
They're not, and you're right though on that.
About we're the oldest people in the world. We're the original people.
Oh, not a problem, Nino. Yeah.
No, he do got a.
Boy, you my new history teacher.
Slight standpoint. No, he do got a slight standpoint on that because I ain't never seen.
Oh
that.
yeah.
I mean, my bad.
You heard that? Did you hear that?
You gotta. I keep telling you how white people think. They don't like to take L's, but they had to admit.
Right.
They never.
Why do you think?
Out there like
why
that.
do you
but
think?
Why would they? But why would they? But why?
And these are some of the things that Dr. Malachi Z. York tried to talk about in
back in the day. Yeah, I remember years ago. Yeah.
Did you?
Knew.
So here's the problem. The problem is that when someone is sick, you don't continue to reproduce the same. Okay, so if you're a white person, but you was originally black, and you turn white, you don't continue to produce white. That's not how it works.
Well, you're not the only human beings on Earth, are you?
Well, first of all, we're not human. We're Earthlings. White people are
we're
humans.
Human. No,
because
we're human.
No, white people come up with the terminology.
I gotta give you pushback because you got albinos. You know,
but albinos don't continue to produce other albinos.
Actually, if you actually want to say the term correctly, we're the actual Homo sapiens, the actual humans.
Species.
We're not human. Well, first of all, that's a term that was given by white people to try to convince the world it's a lie.
Why do you think white people have Neanderthal DNA and black people usually don't?
First of all,
you got Cro-Magnons, and then you got your the previous to that. Then you had the Homo erectus.
Know what the fuck you're talking about? Not some fucking Look,
Okay,
dude,
so let me ask you this. So let me ask you this
I
question. Let me
understand
ask you
you
this
got
question.
your science from DC or Marvel, but no.
And language.
But no.
And any early in African and wait, any early African language. Where's the word human ever written?
There are certain words that did not
That's
come
my
up yet.
that's my point.
Guess
It's
what?
not
Just
there's
because
no
a word
human
does not come
anywhere.
up, just guess what? The Bible for fucking years called people man.
Well, first
You
of
just
all,
put
you
a
must
he
under
on
so
it.
so first so
So in
so first
other
of all,
words,
you
that
must
doesn't
understand
give any
something.
validity to your
I look at the
statement.
etymology of words.
Okay.
Because guess what?
And the
Number one,
etymology of words,
if
it's
you
a
want to
white
go, so
word.
words actually start to
Hold on, man.
develop.
Hold
Just
on.
like
Before
in the
y'all start,
English language, you actually have the word tsunami, which is from Japanese, but we use it in English. There's a lot of fucking shit that we steal from other languages or utilize. So it's not like, oh, they don't use this word. People change the word according to the culture. They change it according to the times.
So what word? So what word? So wait. So what word in any of the language would be used for English?
So in
For
other words,
human?
we're gonna go
What
by
word?
logical fucking science. We're gonna go by logical fucking science because hold on, Dre.
Right,
because we're gonna go by logical fucking science and not what people feel in their fucking stomach and heart.
This ain't got shit to do with no goddamn feelings. Now knock it off.
This got plenty of fucking feelings
Oh
in
man,
it.
y'all about to go up. Look, man, hold on.
Because first and foremost, that fucking pseudo fucking bullshit you keep speaking can easily be debunked. Just go look the white people and see why they have variations of their DNA.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk, and then after you talk, then we can.
So go ahead and
Hold
see
on,
why.
I'm gonna address this shit. Hold on.
What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Hold on, let me address this shit. I have a website that will debunk all this bullshit. I did this with SKC. Hold on. I'm the host. Hold on. Debunk this shit. Debunk this shit. Did this to SKC one time. I showed them this shit right here. There's 3 different species prior to that, and then they said the modern humans, this species right here, right? But if you go part 2, it's in the back chat. It's in the back chat. It's a whole website of that, and it talks about genetic DNA and all that stuff. This is factual stuff. The guy's a black scholar that dig this stuff in the ground in certain places. They don't teach this stuff because it's a racial bias. It's like, come on, man. Like, I don't believe in that Darwinism bullshit. I destroyed him on that. That's what SKC's coming from. He got destroyed in a debate with Bernard Riley with this shit, man. Come on, man.
Then on top of that, I'm gonna even explain to you that even a fucking Nazi scientist called black people neo homo sapiens superior. Okay.
Now, I'm gonna say this.
Now, if you want this information, I give you the whole thing in the back chat right here. So it's like the same website. You can look this whole. It talks about all of that. That's why I don't argue with people about this stuff.
I see it, and I'm gonna look it up.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I've actually read that before. People don't even get this because when you go by your feelings instead of what can be proven, and when you prove it, it can be replicated. Correct?
Right.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. If you didn't even tell me about the different fucking species of humans, we don't need to speak anymore.
Okay.
Because no. Because if you're gonna tell me that I could take a goddamn white person and a goddamn good part of their DNA is from fucking Neanderthals, which African people do not have, that means you have a different subsection of humans. And guess what human beings tend to do? They tend to migrate and mate. The only reason you didn't see it in America, miscegenation laws. Yeah. What happened when they took the laws off?
Okay, just let me know. Just let me know when you finish.
I wanted to cut in real quick. All right. So
go ahead, Dre.
Okay. The origins of the word human. Okay. If you look it up, right? The origins: homo, right? Homo, right? Latin. Latina is humanus. Old French is humane. Middle English is humane or human, right? And then you got what they call present day English. is human. But where does Latin originate from? What language does Latin originate
from? Man, I gotta get out of here, man.
No. I'm just saying, like, where, like, so basically, human, homo, human. If we're saying human now, if you trace the roots back to where its roots come, it comes from Homo. And then you go Homo sapiens, Homo erectus, and all of that other stuff, right? Because every medical term that we all talk about now in English, it always goes to a Latin word. It goes back to a Latin word. Even the scientific words are Latin words. They go Latin word or Greek word or whatever. But if you go back, Latin comes from Sanskrit, who made the first written languages. We did. So we came up with these terms. They just co-opted the terms. Just telling you what it is. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So y'all coming from different sides of ideology, but y'all coming to the same point of collision, with, right? Y'all both saying the same thing, man. Like, I don't.
No, but it ain't the same thing if the
No. Hold on, bro. Because I asked to go next. I asked to go.
Yo, he got it, man. He asked to go next. I just wanted to interject that with the word.
All right. So you guys can see the screen. So this is what I study. Okay. Not only do I look at definitions, but I actually look at where the word comes from. So it's not a feeling. It's a mid 15th century word. It comes from white people because this is when they start doing their identification. So when you hear them talking about this is a human, oh, it's a male and female. It's a man, woman. This is a child. This is an adolescent. This is a baby. This is called human classification. They develop their own system to classify who they are. Why? Because they know and they understand that we are different from them. Now, let's talk facts. The fact is this. Black people do not know, or if you want to call us Black, African American, whatever you want to call us, people of color, we do not know actually what a white person actually is. We have no scientific facilities, right? We are least likely to be the coroners when a white person dies who looks at their bodies. So we don't have any idea of really what white people are. So before you spout out and say that we're something similar to them, yeah, we might be similar, but we're not the same. And that's the whole point behind this, is that because we're not the same type of people, everything else that you think you know is a lie. Why? Because we're in a system. Because we're in a system of white supremacy, racism. Those people are liars.
Because so you're telling me we never had any black scientists. So you're telling me we didn't have any subsections?
We don't have. No, I didn't say we don't have black scientists. Listen to what it is that I'm saying to you, man.
So wait a minute.
We don't have black scientists. We do not have our own black. I'm saying this. We do not have our own black scientific facilities that specifically study white people, just like they have it and they study us.
If you have your own,
is that not a fact? And so you keep talking. Is that not a fact? That's not. That is a fact. They study white people. Where?
Guess what?
Where?
They study all types of human beings.
No, we're talking about white people. Where?
They study many human beings, not just white. There's multiple places.
Where? Who are these people and where are they are? No, black facilities, black scientific facilities that specifically study white.
Go look them up. Because
no, you said that they exist.
There were black fucking scientists who studied on white and black people.
Who?
Look it up. Go look it up because
you're the one made the statement.
And by the way,
there you go.
By the way, yeah, I know I made the statement.
There you go. So then back it up with facts. If you cannot back it up with facts, go to bed.
You never backed up. You never brought up one fact. By the way, in the 15th century, where the Latin languages came, a lot of those rulers were black back then. Okay.
It's a white word.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen. What I'm saying. Listen for a second. Right. Listen. Did I? Okay. So French, Spanish, English, Italian, Portuguese. Where did they come from?
Who was in charge of those countries during that Middle Age time?
No, Charles. We talk about the language right now. Hold on. Where did those languages derive from?
Hey, sir, can you do me a favor? Can you put share my screen again, bro? So that we can hold on, because this is about to put a stamp on this. A human being, the 1530s. From human, an adjective, it's an old English equivalent to humana, which survives only in disguise and bridge room.
Okay. So a lot of those Latin countries,
human species,
Europe, over those
1640s,
all of those places, even during then they had black rulers.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Rulers and the scholars, dog.
This is the English language. This is during the time of slavery.
Listen. Hold on.
This is the transatlantic slave trade.
Hold on, man. Listen,
you had another 100
years. This is when they made
you had 100 more years before.
Look, this is fucking Subhuman comes out in 1790.
No, hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a 200-year piece. So you confusing the fucking word.
It's still during the time of fucking slavery. What are you talking about?
No. You're trying to fucking play semantics. We're gonna go by the dates in history right now.
Oh shit!
When you're talking about the 1500s, you did not have the transatlantic slavery.
Man, Slim don't gotta
because they were still fucking with the Incas and the Mayans for silver.
You'll argue with a signboard.
Listen,
you would argue with your reflection.
Yo, hold on, man. Before
you would argue with your reflection. Because number one, go ahead. Because I'm gonna tell you, they were still fucking with the Incas and Mayans and fucking their shit up.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
And we're gonna go by dates and facts.
Let them go. Wait.
Hold on, man. I asked the question, and we keep glossing over, right? What was already stated before the English language, before the Spanish language, before the Portuguese language, the Italian language, right? Where does it come from?
English.
Where does it all come from?
English.
It comes from Latin.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. So what I keep trying to drive it home, okay, if that languages have different derivatives over time, if it comes from a singularity point, right? The Latin language is actually spoken, right? That's why they got the thing. That's why the old way that they used to speak about the Bible before King James, which was a black man, translated the Bible into the King's English, right? You know what I mean? Because the royalty couldn't read it. Only the scribes, only the priests could read it. And they would do it what? In pig Latin. In pig Latin. Pig Latin. You know what I'm saying? Yo, stop for a second, right? Stop for a second with the white folk shit.
My bad.
Stop for a second. Because pig Latin was a language taught to them, right, by the Moors that were studying Christianity because they couldn't speak the Latin that was spoken back then. That was a mixture, right? So we go back to that. So they were taught by the Moors, and we know a lot of the Moors that were running Europe in the 1300s that taught them their sciences, that taught them how their commerce, they gave them their education, how to wash their ass, science, right? Because washing your ass is a part of medical knowledge. Matter of fact,
they stopped the bubonic plague, did they not?
Did they stop? Matter of fact,
can you let Slim finish?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. I do remember that the Greeks would go to Alexandria, right? And they would call it Egypt, but the capital of Kemet was called Memphis, not Egypt, but that's what they would say because they couldn't pronounce it correctly in their tongue to learn medical knowledge. Matter of fact, the symbol of a medical person has a serpent around it. Oh, you get that from where? Right? Crown. So the very embalming, the very way of dissecting a human being basically came from Black folk, the study of human beings. So what are you talking about? Everything originated from us, so it is us, so they just taking what we got.
Okay, so here's what you got to understand. and I hate using movie references.
No, go ahead.
Please
Go
don't.
ahead. No. Go ahead,
It's the guy Russell Crowe. It's the guy Russell Crowe, and they was talking about in this particular movie how they put together these dictionaries,
right?
And how they scoured the world for fucking to make the dictionary, to make the Webster Dictionary. So it's a good movie. You guys should look up Russell Crowe, IMBD it or something like that, and look it up. It turns out to be a really good movie. But it's two white guys who's putting this stuff together, right? Now, I agree with you where the languages come from, but the word human was made up, and they used the other words to formulate the word human. So the word human did not come from Latin. It's just that they took the word human and they looked up the other, and they took like the other definitions and said, okay, well, this is what we would want this word to mean.
So
this is what we would want this word to be. Okay. Right now,
y'all got 3 minutes.
Okay.
Shut
So,
down.
and so with that, okay, and so with that, yeah, because it's been going for a while. And so with that, so the word human is a made up word by white people. It's a made up word. Human being is a made up word because this is the time when they started their classification system for white people. And these are the languages and these are the words that we want to use in order to embody who we are.
Hey Slim, I know that.
So
that's just topping on your
so
cake.
what I'm trying to explain to you is that prior to white people, there's nothing about our history or about our culture that could actually be true simply because of the type of people that we know that they are. They are liars. They are liars. They are liars. They are thieves. Please don't interrupt me. Please don't do that.
No, because you're going off the
They're liars.
Nobody's talking about white people.
Give me. Yes, we are, because that's what I started talking about.
Nobody's talking about white people because you're coming up there.
The other guy, he was saying something about it.
You're saying that black people were not clever enough to keep good records.
No, what I'm saying to you is this: is that everything that has come after the initial introduction with these people is a lie. They have burned down, they have maimed, they have killed, they have raped, they have stole, and they have done everything when it comes to Black history. They have completely went through this earth and damaged everything and everybody in it. Okay, and so with that being said, technically, we cannot even believe anything that they actually say. The only reason why I believe it's only two reasons. It's only two reasons, and I'm gonna land and I'm gonna let this go. There's only two reasons why I believe people actually accept all of their murdering and being on their rampage. Two things. One is because they're afraid of them. People, everybody on this planet is afraid of white men. Period. Everybody. And two, we enjoy the things that they give us. Okay, kind of like I whooped your ass, but now I'm going to give you this gift. Okay, and I'm going to continue to abuse you and victimize you, but please accept these gifts. And so it's a victim mentality, which is the reason why we accept this behavior from them. But you just got to know, as a victim, every goddamn thing that they say is a lie. Including, just look at what they say. We got healthy food.
Is it?
Bullshit. This food ain't healthy.
Okay. Any last words?
I think Charles.
I'm going to say this. One, historically, Black people have been keeping records before white people even came to Egypt. They were that damn good at keeping records. To the point where they actually tried to get rid of Akhenaten's fucking existence. So that whole trying to say that white people did all this shit, no. The greatest lie is that white people did all this amazing shit by themselves. No, they have not. It took basically Northern Africa, going through Spain, going through the fucking Europe, to teach them how to get rid of their trash, sanitation, like Dre said, to bathe and do medical and hygienic science. These white people didn't invent that shit. Matter of fact, they went months without even fucking washing their ass. It was very common. Even then, they wanted to go look, like I said earlier, when they wanted to go and trace the origins of mankind, because before then, we just referred to ourselves as man or some variation of it. Or you were referred to by the region you're from. So, white people started in Europe, like always, trying to trace it down. Notice they couldn't find shit older than maybe what? 1,000, 2,000 years? 3,000 at the most? I mean, what's the monarchy of England, about 3,000 years old? 2,000? When you go to Ethiopia, their monarchy was almost goddamn what, 8,000. So when they started discovering this shit, and like I said about Mali, they had universities that white people had to come to. They tried to come and burn down our libraries, and believe it or not, some of the books actually did make it out. So they're pretty fucking good at keeping records. You can't give white people that much credit. And like I said earlier, white people don't like taking L's. So when they admit something, sorry. Just like the CDC had to admit that black men were the best fathers. Don't you think it would actually work with them if they would have lied? Why would you admit that black men are better fathers if you still want to keep up the superiority? That would be counterproductive, wouldn't it? I'm gonna give it to Dre for his last words.
Okay. So here's the funny part, right? So I'm looking through the list of like you said, scientists, African American scientists. I found some brothers from the 1800s and one brother, we was talking about the School of Medicine here, 1918, 2003, he died. Amos Harold, microbiologist, first African American department chair at Harvard Medical School. Now I'm gonna go down here to this one brother that I found right here, right? One brother down here, and let me look at him real quick. Let me give it to you. Hold on, where is he at? Right here. Now I was down here in the 1800s, right? And
do me a favor, whatever link you got, just post it in the back chat. I'll look it up.
Yeah. It's so it's a whole list of these brothers. But let me put it like this. Okay, Shalou Paul, right? Explorer, first modern European outsider to confirm the existence of gorillas and later the Pygmy people of Central Africa, identified as white throughout life, but his mother was Reno National.
How do you spell that word? Pygmy. How do you spell that word?
It's Pygmy, right? So he's actually French. He's actually French. Mother was Reno. I forgot. I can't say it like how I want to, but mulatto, settled in America and considered to his country of adoption. The full aspects of his ancestry was not uncovered until 1979, and still there's little known today. So this guy right here, where a lot of things that they, the anthropology, right? The anthropology. This guy right here is actually black. He's actually black, but everybody thought he was white, but he's actually black.
I've seen that.
Yeah, he's actually white. So everything that they base off of this, then you got the brother that you got the brother with the sickle cell anemia. That everybody
he was black though, D. Real quick, why would you think he's black? My bad.
Because he was so light. he was actually lighter than the American white folk. You know what I'm saying? He was
So,
lighter than them. There's a lot of black people that walk around like that.
Is there a picture of him?
Yeah, there's a picture of him. There's a picture of him.
You can also tell by some white people hair. Some white people have afro. They have body like black person. You know, all kind of shit. But they don't never want to. They don't never want to say that they are black.
Yeah, but that was the thing in the Americas. But in you know what I'm saying. But here's the thing that we have to understand and stuff like this. When it comes to language, when it comes to commentation, we talk about the origins and we can come from it. Y'all both are actually saying the same thing. Y'all both are saying the same thing. Y'all just coming at it from a different angle of how you're coming about it. You're coming at it from this way, but you're saying the same thing. You're stuck on the word, who made the word, how the word comes, and whatever, right? We understand it. Like, I understand what you're saying. I understand what Charles is saying. Y'all just butting heads at how y'all got to the singular point, and that's okay. It's good to have that discussion.
That's natural for them both.
Yeah, it's natural. Y'all that's who y'all is. But when I want to, before we end this, and I'm going to tell the audience